1. So good day. Oh,
Great
third.
day.
Full third.
This is a massive day for me. I got Nongshim still left in. Do me proud, please. I need some Pacific
Today,
representation here.
for you. But I don't know. I just thought about their opponent. I don't know.
It's all doable. Both these matches, absolute bangers. Win and you're in. Lose, you go home. The stakes cannot be higher. You want to play on that big stage in front of the fans.
That's right. We started with 16 teams here in the tournament. They were set into 4 groups of 4, and only 2 would make it out of each group. And we're now down to the final 2 groups left, with Group C and Group D decider groups for that second place spot. And as we just alluded to earlier, Nongshim Red Force and G2 will be doing battle, as well as MIB.
Morning, guys. Morning.
All gamers. Pacific currently 1-7 in terms of series here at EWC.
No, not 1-7. Any numbers but those.
In terms of fortune from last year's performance.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, look, Pacific is a region we like to.
Any
talk
chance
so much
MIBR
about.
loses
How we're the
today?
strongest region. We won
Yeah.
4 Masters
Yeah,
in
there's
row,
definitely a
going
chance.
5th. Maybe it was 5 going for 6. I can't even remember. We're that good.
Watch
The numbers
Pacific.
are that
Meanwhile,
high.
I can't.
That's the
I
problem.
can't.
But not
I would need to have
but
permission.
Not here at EWC. I do feel like it's been a real struggle of a tournament, even for the heavy hitters in Paper X. They went out 2-0. One last team left.
What up,
to do it
Noel?
for
What
the
up,
region that I
Devin?
was
What up,
I still
Void?
think that
What
is
up,
a healthy thing to
Manu?
happen. That throughout the year we have different teams
Yep.
coming up and peaking at different
it going,
times.
guys?
It is incredibly difficult to choose when you're peaking.
We
for
were
your
waiting for the
performance
notice,
success.
sir.
And the most difficult
Thank you,
thing
bro.
is to make that last for as long
Much
as
love.
possible.
Much
no
love.
team can do that so far in Valorant.
Yeah, part of the $2 million prize pool are those teams that have qualified on in. The 4 EMEA squads out of 5, and it's 2 for 2 so far for Americas, with 2 more teams up left for grabs here in later
What up,
on
No?
action.
What
now,
up, Most
before
Milan?
we turn our focus
What up,
to
Tam?
our final day 6 in Group C and D, let's take a look at the action from yesterday's matches, day 5 with Group A and B.
Bro, I always
Their
check my Discord. I'm like,
matches,
wait, I have a
as we
noti.
had a heck of a day yesterday.
And it's
and
my
looking to more
fucking
tickets on
going
it.
live
I mean,
announcement.
bangers. BBL against EDG to open up the day, and BBL came out swinging. There's one of the
He
most
hates you,
dominant
Void? Nah, I
games
already
that
said
we've
hi to
seen.
Void.
It was looking for a time that they were going to 13-0. EDG
Nah, I don't hate
just
Void. Come on
doesn't
now.
happen. That's not something to take
Come on
lightly.
now.
I was so impressed.
I need to get
by
my
the
epic pen out.
squad.
Yeah, and we had been talking about how EDG was playing with one of their coaches, not having the entirety of the roster, but it didn't really matter when it came to the compositions, to everything that they tried out, and it definitely maybe made that impression in BBL, feeling like they could take advantage of the situation. Someone that has been taking advantage of the entire situation the entire time has been LaRock. This kid on your screen right now has a lot of what it takes to become this year's MVP.
Yeah, I mean, I just love watching him play. He's so electric in the server.
There's gotta
Now,
be
this is my
one
favorite
chatter
bit,
you
the
hate.
Stand up, the sit
It's
down,
not enough to
get
ban
rude
them.
with it, get disrespectful. That's when this team really
Oh, there
shines
is.
their brightest. So I can't wait to see that on the
There's
big
one
stage
chatter.
with a full crowd there. You know they're gonna play.
I hate their
And
guts.
yesterday, it was not only about LaRock. Everybody
But I won't say who it
had
is.
their moments. I believe Krevin at some point was like 13,
crazy.
14, 1.
Yeah.
It was absolutely crazy coming from this completely
You guys will just have to-
flawless defense there on Lotus. And then when we moved on to Breeze,
You guys
the
will have to
momentum
find
was
out one
there. It
day.
was
When they
difficult to
eventually
be an
piss me off
spectator
enough
and think that EDG
that
was
I
standing
ban
a
them.
chance after map 1.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
I
true.
think for EDG, they showed signs of life this tournament, but ultimately just not enough in this final
Nah,
game here.
it's
They
not
will
true.
be heading home early in the group stage from 3rd place.
Mostly
in Masters
kidding.
London. A
I'm reserving for that,
fantastic placement for them. They
reserving
can't
that slot
replicate
for,
that performance here at EWC, and I felt like in the server, you could
When I
see
do
why
actually
they
hate
were a little
someone.
bit slow. The
There's been
macro
some
wasn't
people
as
that have obviously been
coordinated
annoying
as we've seen from them in the past.
that I'm
And
like,
also, we got
fuck,
to
man,
hear
but they're
from
not
LaRock.
they're not
He
like
spoke
breaking
about
any
how stage 1
breaking any
was in
rules.
the EMEA, how they got nerfed with the maps that they had to play, with the agents
They're not,
that
like,
made them so good, and
being
how
a-
they
like,
couldn't recover
they're being
fast
obnoxious,
enough.
but not too much that
this
it's breaking
BBL is
the
here to
breaking
stay.
rules,
And
you
this
know?
is the performance that they've promised us they will give us for the rest of 2026.
The youngest roster.
First
here
game is
at
gonna be
EWC
MIBR versus
2026, with the
AG.
second youngest player in LaRock moving on here in BBL. Here was our second matchup, though.
I was
It
looking at the veto,
NRG
actually,
versus KC,
yesterday
Americas
for this this game.
EMEA trying to hold off the blue wall from making it in front of their fans here in Paris.
It might be actually
And
Ben
NRG,
Sunset,
the
chat.
world champs, were able to do so.
So we won't be seeing Sunset at all. An AG Ben Breeze.
It's too soon. I know that for you,
I noticed their
Kevin,
picks
you're
are also
still
very
saying
different as
goodbye
well.
to your
Lotus,
team,
That's
but-
crazy.
Ascent,
But I will take it.
and All Gamers
No,
was,
look, I think KC, they put up a great fight. This was a
Haven
team I was so excited by. Coming off
and
that
Split.
win against Paper X, it felt
It's kind of
like it
all
was
over
meant
the
to be.
place.
It felt like
They have
there
very
could have been
differing, like,
magic
priority
here
lists.
in Paris for the French organization. But
I think that
NRG
today is
put
kind of a
swift
sleeper day in
stop to
terms
that.
of like
Yeah, we got Ethan
close
again
games.
playing on the dual list,
I think
which
both of
was
these
one
could
the
easily
best
be pretty
parts,
close.
That we're getting here in EWC. We had seen it in the past here and there, but it was an exception. And now it looks like it's kind of working for them in some of the maps and the compositions that they want to play. He fits in so well. Fracture,
could you give me an example of how someone could be obnoxious or annoying in your eyes?
Kind of sad for KC since this map
Um,
is going out of the pool when they go back into EMEA, because it was looking incredibly strong. Narrate on the Phoenix has been an absolute pleasure to watch from the moment that he started playing it for KC.
For me, it was all about that defender style.
Constant
macro. They look
typing.
Like one of the most well-drilled Fracture teams we've seen.
Like a
Looked
lot
they
of
truly
typing. Like
understood the map.
I'm
It
talking
feels
like
they
multiple
found this too
messages.
little
Like
too late,
you know,
to
like
be
those
honest.
people that write messages but they don't write in a paragraph. They write in like
Oh, yeah.
12 different lines.
With KC, that you just did. You
That
did.
alongside,
very
like,
difficult. It is heartbreaking because the potential
being
is
like,
there. The names are there.
yeah.
The fans are there.
I don't know, like, a little bit rude.
Yeah, I do feel for them. They're not
A
getting
little
to
bit
watch their
rude
team
while
play
having
on the
bad
big stage.
takes.
But on the side of NRG,
Like the
as this
just the
series
full
progressed,
list
we
of
moved
just
towards that
non-stop.
third map. I do feel
Non-stop
like they were
typing,
for
and it's
sure
all
the
bad
stronger team.
takes.
NRG are just, they showed their class in my mind. They are one of the oldest squads in the tournament here, and that comes with experience.
Or it's
That
like
comes with wisdom.
super
You know,
like
this is
this
the
player's
core
bad
of the
kind of
squad that
narrative
lifted
pushing.
that champs trophy last year, so they really do know their way around a tricky best of 3.
Yep, second oldest squad, only behind G2, but NRG
So me.
showing the experience here, despite the fact that
Zikz OG, I haven't had a
seemed
night
to
of
be
sleep.
A solid Haven team, and the way that the map
Haven't even
pools
went to
worked
bed and
out
you're
in
live?
terms of map bans. It seemed like, okay,
Yeah.
if we get to a third map, we're going to see a very even straight-up game, but NRG just blitzed him throughout that
Then you
first
realize
half,
that more than
and
half
it was
of
just
those
too big of
guys
a
are
map
rage
for
typing because they
KC.
lose money.
The
Yeah, I
conversation
mean,
might have been a surprise. The confidence that we were.
You're not
also
wrong.
seeing,
It's
the way that they were
probably
moving
that
around the
literal
map with
type
Ethan
of
just being
person.
like, okay, that is not
Did
here.
you even
The
sleep? I hit
levels
like
were enjoyable to
I actually
watch, which is
did.
something that doesn't
My
really
sleep
happen
schedule's
here
been
very much,
fucking
so,
a little
I'm happy to see
wonky,
that
but
this is the energy that we're getting this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, for me, Ethan on that knee
I've been,
getting
like,
called, well,
sleeping
individual fragging. That's
before
like, the amount
stream.
of multi-kills I saw
like
him get.
it.
The
Then I
beautiful
stream
little
and then I sleep
transfers.
after
I'm like,
stream.
who's this young prodigy?
I don't
Maybe
know.
someone should sign
Whatever
this
makes
out.
it so I feel like a human
Well,
at
with
3:30
the
a.m.
A group and B groups now locked
I guess
in with
it's
their
fine.
top two teams, we turn our focus to the
Why are you
final
describing
two
me?
groups in C and D, who all have sent one team each group.
What's your take
That's
on
why we're
esports
here
betting?
to
I
send
mean,
that second place squad into the playoffs. It kicks off with MIB.
It's gonna happen.
Carlos
There's nothing I
from
can really do to
Americas up
stop
against
it.
the
I think that
rival
people
Chinese
just-
representative,
it's like I can't really talk about it too much, to be
AGAL,
honest.
And then it's a rematch of the day one matchup, Nongshim Red versus
It's not really like
G2.
even like
Yeah, I mean,
good
I
to
think
talk
both
about
these games incredibly
from my
exciting. You can see
viewpoint.
the differences
Doesn't
across
make
these
sense
teams
for me to
throughout the
talk about it.
tournament. MIBR super hot and cold, one dominant game, one didn't get.
So
one
it's
game getting
like-
stomped. AG.
'cause the
I
thing
think
is,
that
too,
also
I
was
know-
really interesting. I thought they had it in them in that Heretics game.
Yeah,
And
they
then-
were the ones that got the closest.
Yeah, but
I
they
know
beat
when I go
Global,
back to
but
coaching, it's
closer
like
than I
not
would
really
like to
something I can
see.
talk
And
about
then, of
anyway.
course, that fantastic moment when
So,
Nongshim did get the better of GG
yeah,
this time.
just don't want to talk about it.
Event.
That's it.
You also got to have to give.
It's always
something
it always
to
puts me in a weird
Global, you know? I
spot
think that the
when I
first
see
match
people
for
talking about it, and I
everybody
just
is
can't
difficult. There
respond
are
to
teams that
questions
hit
or
the
this kind of
ground
thing.
running. It is how it is, and I think the All Gamers against Heretics was one of those teams. We were so surprised with the individual performances,
does All
with the
Gamers
comps
even
that
have a
they were
chance
playing,
here?
and how at no
Yeah, they
moment
do.
they were scared of
Does he read
looking for
YouTube
their
chat?
scores. Probably.
Fantastic.
And
As the
still,
second
most
question I read.
enjoyable match that we have had this
Good morning. How are you? I'm
Strong
doing well.
words there
Doing
for
well.
Kukua as we take a look at that bracket here of our first series and the journey on how we got there. As you said, it was AGAL.
Been on vacay
pushing
trying to
pretty
nap
far,
before your
but
streams.
still
It's been
falling a little
cooked.
short of Team Heretics.
Yeah,
And then on the opposite side, MIBR
whatever my sleep schedule is
against
not
Global
great.
Esports, MIBR held
I'm excited
Global
to get
Esports
some
only
good rest tomorrow.
wins there.
In case you guys
And then in the
don't
next match.
Don't actually know the schedule.
Coming up in just a little bit.
Today's the last day of the group stage. There's going to be a break day, and then there's going to be playoffs.
Because everyone played AJAL, who just
Also,
didn't show up
Swish
at
with the
EWC,
80 stream
I think.
streak. My goat, bro.
Now is going to
W.
be a very good learning lesson between MIBR and AGAL. Two squads that did great work against
see-
Team Heretics,
I
but
see,
ultimately
Loren.
fell short.
You know, I'm very, very interested in this game for me. And I also think the styles definitely run quite differently overall. So I think this is a great matchup to watch. I think AGAL, for me, still the underdogs just based
What team do you
on
think has looked the best
whole
so far?
year of performance. But for me personally, at this tournament, I think they've played fantastic Valorant. They've shown that they are capable of winning this game. But for me, execution on the day, and I just want to see that step up in level. Because when you make it to the playoffs, it only gets harder from here. So you really have to.
Why do I
win it.
feel like it's Vitality? I feel like it's probably Vitality or...
Knowing and being aware of the absolute amazing firepower that is in MIBR. This should be also one of the best matches here.
This is such a weird top 8, bro.
As you were saying,
There's an actual world where we have just NA and EMEA only in the top 8.
And now we're here in the MIBR loss versus all game.
It's like, I'm used to seeing some Pacific teams up here, but Paper X getting upset is like
where you get to see,
throwing me off, bro.
Not transitive, realistically, right? MIBR blow out Global, and then AG have a close game against them, but AG have a very close game against Heretics, but MIBR get blown out by them. So it really just goes to show you
100 here looking good. They definitely had a pretty sloppy qualifying game.
It's very, very much more.
And I'm worried about their map pool a little bit. But 100 Thieves always does well when I doubt them. So that's also what I'm going for.
I can't predict which way this will go.
I think it goes to how they're feeling on the day. That's very important. The fun that they're having.
Do you think
on the
G2 and
stage.
Nongshin play the
Those
same
crazy
maps
rounds,
as
so many rounds.
last
The market
matchup?
is
Let's see.
So incredibly slow without sneaky.
Bro,
teams,
wasn't there
incredible,
breeze?
Clutches coming from every single one of the teams. Many throws.
I hope
rounds
not.
that were
Let's just put it that way. I hope not.
unforgivable, to lose. So that is what I'm expecting to see today. All of those.
I hope not.
MIBR Los, a combination
But they might.
between
But they might.
MIBR
But they
and
might.
the
They easily could.
organization.
They easily
And
could.
the reason for that important is that it's
Maybe
part
this
of the
fracture
club
band changes.
championship, the larger overall scheme of EWC. So hoping for a big performance from this Valorant squad, normally known as MIBR.
Bro, Nongshin banned Fracture in the next match against Mates. And if I recall correctly, it's not like Mates is like a big Fracture team.
Have a roster full of firepower.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
So yeah,
These
they
are
should
big,
definitely
big
change the
names
ban.
in this squad. You got
They want to change the ban to Breeze, I'm down.
These are guys that have been
So I feel like
known to be
this-
fantastic. That are world leaders.
But did they
in what
win last
do.
time
So
they played
when this
Breeze?
MIBR roster
They
came
did.
Together, it very much
I don't
felt
know.
like
I'm not a
this was
believer,
squad
though.
That should be pushing for international titles consistently.
Absolutely.
But they haven't found that yet in Americas. You know, we see them here at EWC, and they've looked good, but they also show that little bit of weakness. It's, for me, I'm wondering when it's all going to click, when it comes together.
Nah, EMEA
when
are
these
just a
names
Fracture
on
region
paper
now.
jump out from us into the server and deliver that performance that was promised.
Can I be honest
That
with you?
that
I think
actually
that
might be the
if it's not
case.
today, we have
That
a
might be the
problem.
case.
I think that we do have a problem. Are you
You're right.
looking at
Fracture's
this
leaving the
roster?
pool, though.
Aspasek and Bruno, Tix and Mazzino, they should be blowing out the stage no matter who they play against. And especially when we talk about raw firepower,
Oh, no.
like those crazy duels and whatnot.
Oh no, Kukuka is
You
just
have
now.
Aspas in second. Like, are we losing it?
Yeah.
Like, do we live on the same planet? Have we been watching
She's just
the same
now
game,
experiencing the
same
MIBR
competitions
dilemma.
and whatnot? This should have been a very successful roster, and they should be incredibly favored
Oh, no.
to win today. But at the same time, you have no gamers that can just play like, oh, we're the underdogs, we're just gonna do crazy shit, and if you lose, it's on you.
She's
Yeah, I
falling
mean,
into
they
the
embraced
MIBR
that
trap.
mentality in the Heretics game,
No.
and it worked beautifully for them.
Yeah, let's dive into this all gamers roster. The player
I think
that
this will
jumped
be a
out to
competitive
me
match, though.
The most was GRQ.
Oh,
I think that both of these
who
teams
stepped
are
on
not
up in
like
that first series and made
incredible.
it a very tight close series with Team Heretics.
But they have some serious
When he
upset
was on
potential.
Phoenix,
Yeah.
Because in their second series, he was on smokes, and all of a sudden it was a lot
Beluga
more
with
stunted.
the 2
It
months. Thank you,
allowed
bro.
T-Red to be more
Thank you, Beluga.
comfortable, But his impact was way less.
Yeah, this is a team that
MIBR
definitely
should
feels
just
like
win
they have
until you
flexibility.
see
So when they're making
Fangir
these comps,
and
they
Shrimp
feel like,
smurf
oh,
him.
you can move here, you move here, you move here. And yes, people might feel like they can do it, but that performance from GRQ on the Phoenix was night and day. Like, I couldn't
I had a dream where
believe what I
Zikz
was
rotated
watching.
full
He's
audio
the
and
one
gave the
for
enemy
me
a
where
chance to
if they're
rehit
gonna
an
get the
empty
score-
bomb
if they're
site.
going to get it done today, I
The
want
what?
to see him come back to life. I want to see that big performance. But normally, historically, when we talk about this
You
team,
said you're on a
Vanguard
biphasic
is the
sleep
one-
schedule?
And Hira.
Yeah.
Both of them.
But
Yeah.
they've not really been here as much.
I am
They
on a
weren't
bit of a
talking
biphasic
points. So
sleep
I think
schedule.
there's room for them as well.
But
to
I think
begin
I
to
kind of
step
like
up and
got out of
really
it
take it to MIBR on the other
yesterday. After stream yesterday, I went to sleep again, like another nap. Ended up being like a long ass sleep, like 7-hour sleep or something. So I had like a 3-hour nap into a 7-hour sleep. Actually, I had trouble like trying to get my nap in before stream today.
I think that when you
Only
give
got like
him that freedom, if he's giving you so much, you want
an
to
hour,
put him
a
in
little
more
bit.
supportive role. Like Omen, do not get me wrong, there's so many.
Hi, Big
aggressive
Z.
things
What up,
that you can
Hotshot?
do with Omen. I
Wiz.
would love for GRQ to
Change
be
your name,
one of
Hotshot?
those that is just TPing in your back that you do not understand. I sometimes see Valim doing those kind of things, and I'm like, man, I want
No more
players
numbers
like
after
GRQ
Hotshot?
doing
What the?
those type of things. And even though you're playing
Zikz, I mainly play Soba and Fade and Ranked on Plat. I'm trying to get to Immortal this act. I played Jet and I feel more confident. Should I stick to Jet?
Yeah, that's
Whatever you feel confident on. I think that you can carry games harder when you're Jet. If you play Initiator and Ranked, just to, as an honest fact, Initiator and Ranked in a lot of scenarios ends up being a bit of a, you're throwing util while the rest of your teammate gets to play the game and affect the game.
No, it is a fine line.
That was free. I'm sorry.
So yeah, I think if you are comfortable on Jet, Jet's gonna help you carry games. But that being said, if you're around Platilo, probably still need to work on your mechanics a bit. From my experience, all the players that I've coached, you can make it kind of to Platinum without having like great mechanics. But having like good mechanics in terms of like intentional peaks, good crosshair placement, these are the things I feel like that usually holds players back. Before like Diamond.
Against AGAL again. Only one of these teams will be moving on as the second seed from Group D to
Is that mostly just death matches? What work on your mechanics?
In person on the main stage.
I think you should probably watch some videos to see like what good mechanics actually looks like. So you have like kind of like a framework to understand like how to improve it.
Yeah, I mean that's all important.
But it just means essentially like having good like, for example, like good intentional peaks, like practicing doing a full peak without making a footstep. That's like one. And then when you land on the angle, how is your crosshair placement?
I want to know
how is like your first bullet accuracy when you micro adjust?
Yeah, because we've been pitching
these kinds of details.
But we want to know what impression are we making on you?
I think for me, it's about
Xander and Ye have really helpful guides on YouTube. I think that underrated YouTuber. I think that's how you spell his name. Zasko? It's like Zasko 3. Something like that.
Exactly. I think you hit the nail on the head there.
He has some good videos as well.
See this MRBR reach their potential.
When I was like kind of going through a bunch of YouTube content for Valorant to try to understand like what space I would fit in, found his videos, watched those, thought those were interesting. Pretty cool.
Instead of that Waylay on the other side and rocking with the Vice over the Cypher. So I think very, similar approaches, but slightly different here. I think it is hard to hold of that Vice.
Sent happy poop. Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
your shorts bang though. Thank you, bro.
Of that and thinking about how yesterday BBL swapped into the Cypher just
Zasko
to make sure
privated all his videos after he got exposed.
And honestly, if
what
I
does
was
that
going
mean?
up against
He got
us,
exposed
I
for
would
something.
think the same thing.
Oh, please don't tell me I just wrecked somebody that
or try and limit it as much
got
as
exposed.
possible. So even though we've been talking about GRQ and whatnot, I want to see also a little bit of the cheekiness.
Yes.
I want to see the aggression. I want to see them taking advantage of them and go on the hunt for
Talking about this guy.
MIBR went way deep in overtime against Team Heretics on Lotus. It was just a constant barreling down C. We'll see what is in store here.
He still has all of his videos up.
And AGAL as they play for this final slot in Group D for Valorant EWC 2026. On the call, it's Tom.
He paid for
Mitch.
boosting services?
Thank you, Degon.
Are you talking about Woohoojin or we talking about the same guy?
MIBR back on Lotus. Like Degon said, it was a
Anyways,
laborious affair up against Heretics. But before that,
YouTube keeps giving me free jewels. You can have them. Oh, really? Thank you, bro. All right, lock in.
Do you think AG can match up to them here?
MIBR did pick Lotus.
It's a difficult one. I think AG have sort of surprised me throughout with their resilience versus what
Makes sense they pick Lotus.
Teams. Like they've kind of had like.
You prefer Cypher or Vice on Lotus? For sure, Vice. For sure, Vice. I think there is some use cases for Cypher. Oh, we're getting a bonus Zekin cam here. That's nice. What up, Zekin?
Victory versus G, whereas you look at the other side and you got MIBR utterly dominant on their day. and then absolutely obliterated not on their day. So it almost
That's
kinda
interesting.
comes
He
down
actually
also
got
to
man.
Are MIBR gonna be
That is
that,
unreal.
world beater team, or are
How
they
many
gonna have a
content
rough
creators
start?
got?
Can all gamers almost force them into a
I mean,
spot
his videos
where
are
they're
still
struggling a
nice,
little
by the
bit?
way. I think
Because,
if
as
you're
said,
like a
I
low-rank
think
player,
of the two teams, all gamers so far have been a little bit more consistent.
Well, we heard about the hunt for
it's like everybody's trying to get pushed to Radiant so that they get like good marketing, I guess. That's fucked, bro. That is weird.
Push up, take some space.
Whatever. Anyways,
and indeed, they will continue pressing forward all the while. AG don't react. They simply sit back. I think they're waiting for that overextension.
nice little passive default from all gamers. Don't mind that. Tech's got the info towards C. Deep push. Nice. Wow. Clean kill.
MIB are happy with that. They bail out. Still with info on C with a player there.
Man, intentional holds feel nice, but when you get deleted because they peek you and you just insta-die, it's like, bro. I will say, there's some benefits to Cypher. And hopefully we'll see it, but there's a cam that you can do here, a bit of a one-way cam that actually spots the feet of the players that are trying to plant. Then you can either do one of two things. You can either tag them with the actual dart, or you can just ping the ground and then spam them.
Well, there's the contact, and then the other two players can come back towards the door. So you've not really.
So I hope to see one of those things happening from Tex. If not that, probably a re-clear cam.
On the cross. In fact, Aspas isn't even checked for. The trades though are good.
Whoa, they've got trades back, chat.
The push back as well from
and as per usual, this front B peak, while you're putting pressure toward breakable, you can't live in this space, chat. So you always end up going straight into the open of front B. That was a really well played round from all gamers. And I don't know positionally how MIBR ended up in with four breakable.
But having to push towards that C.
But that's crazy.
They'd lost a main, and instead they swing open the door, wait a moment, and
bro, four breakable is crazy.
First choke point would fall back. So instead of a battle,
is there a bunny under the hat? Yeah, I'm a magician, bro.
Yeah, I think not clearing that corner was a little.
Because Verno IGL, nah.
This was the big play.
It's not like you're. Well, I guess it was 3 breakable. It's not like your IGL saying, "Guys, rotate exactly this way."
Yeah, I would say that.
Also, he's not even IGLing.
A bit worried that like. You get the open.
They swapped him as Xeno IGL, bro.
Gets away with murder, and it does basically come down to a clutch play from Bai to win out that round. If that trips even a little bit deeper, you're probably not winning it. But they do get things over the line. That's the most important thing, at least.
Like Verno baited a little bit there.
Not much going to be invested into this one.
Perhaps.
ERQ, well, a chance maybe, and instead it's going to be Kira.
All right, let me lock in, bro. I need to get this coffee in my system.
That C walk up, got a main space. Cam should be destroyed. I know it's being heard, but I think it's behind the wall on a.
Fresh off a 2-hour nap, feeling a little groggy.
Dumb for Fangir to remove that without a big risk, and up against an eco, it's not really.
What up, Birdie?
Be taking those risks.
How's it going, bro?
And in the first round, the patience most certainly paid off. This time around, it could be the same. They have plenty of utility. A paranoia being lined up and primed up. Finds 2, finds all 3, in fact. That should already be some alarm bells ringing. Indeed, they'll go back in the other direction towards where that Cypher cam was.
All gamers gave full audio leaving when they knew that there were players mound. If they don't expect this flank, I'm going to be so tilted.
Puts them in a spot where they can just run through all of the angles as they did in the last round. Well, that's a bit of a surprise. I didn't know the full force of his opposition were walking up.
What? They're flanking.
Maybe expecting that Vice Wall to be out towards
what the hell?
Rather than holding on to B, so they caught a good timing. Of course, for Bai, that
how do they know?
Be risked, but anything else would be incredibly costly. 3 rifles in play that could be brought into the next round, and Tex has done incredibly well. 2 quick kills off the classic.
There's just no way this is happening.
Not in a particularly good spot. They have to run in here because that spike has been tapped.
And this is the cherry on top, is that they're going to win it anyway.
Back into an advantageous position from Verno. Any additional kills would be great, but he comes up against the one healthy player. A rifle.
That is such a goofy ass round, bro.
At least they get the round, which, considering what was invested, I shouldn't be saying that.
No, yeah, we should not be looking for silver linings in a round like this. That was huge work by Tex. Turns out he was the hunter in there.
That was such a goofy round.
Getting it done with
like, what is this setup, man? Fuck.
That's crazy.
How is Shrimp and Kira are not like on the same line, just full high load when they have two teammates holding the opposite? Like one person holds the smoke, one person holds the spawn gap, and then the other two just high load the left. Should be already a pretty cut and dry setup. They just like lost faith in it. Maybe it's like a communication breakdown.
A little closer than they might expect. He's got his refract. He can fall right back, so he goes in for the pick, finding nothing. And will concede at least a bit of that A main control. I imagine, though, here you're just going to leave Zek based on the current positions.
Okay, so we are seeing the re-clear cam towards C.
That Tex has spotted players outside C.
Early decision from the attack, which is playing.
If it's a team that defaults chat, you're probably just going to do the re-clear cam.
The wall covering for any push-up.
If they actually do like push off mound, go back.
Like MIBR are almost having to figure out.
This cam is at least on a decent timing. There was a little bit of a noise cut, but he could probably wait a little bit longer. This is around the time that it would be good to pop the cam. Around the time that you see this bully smoke come in, and you're like, okay, they've clearly cut noise. We don't know if there's somebody here or not. He definitely did it on like a very early timing.
Hit a shot and get out of there. He's done his job.
I feel like Zekin has been holding that pixel line on Lotus for the last like 3 years.
They brawl for it, losing a player already, and then send by for the late lurk through B.
I feel like I've seen Zekin get so many kills on that line.
MIBR are so aware of this. They're not going to fall for the same.
Oh, Mazino's actually on the good angle there and just does not convert.
Catches him, finds another,
and Ospas is in such an awkward spot and somehow gets two.
Plant 10 seconds. It needs to be found soon, and they can flood back in. They can deny this, but instead taking their time, closing the walls in slowly. As all gamers have no real space to play with. They know heaven's clear, but they want a battle. They want to brawl early, and it will be towards Zekin, where one
pretty
falls.
Clean.
The flood out washes the rest of the defense away. That's going to be all.
Do you think MIBR make changes if they lose this game?
Round,
I mean, at this point,
there was a real chance in the 2v3.
No, probably not.
I think it was.
Consider for a second, they're going to go back to Americas. They're going to have
able to take over that door control, leave it down
probably about
just him.
7 days worth of prac.
Basically from different angles, and it's only because it's a little bit disjointed. I think
they'd have 7 or 8 days
basically tried to
of prac going into stage 2. Making a change now is pretty doomed.
His teammates aren't swinging, so that's where it kind of falls apart.
GRQ swung in looking the wrong way, which is unusual.
Actually, yeah, looking at the team tags, this is kind of funny, huh? It's ML versus AGAL. Like what? Machine learning?
Aspas getting a second bite of the cherry, and the numbers being favored to MIBR.
I'm sure everybody is a little bit confused.
The defensive side.
In my title, though, I have the right tags. Yeah, it's just like an EWC tournament rule because they have like they're like owners of multiple teams, so they've just like combined into one.
They had the Waylay ult ready and raring to go, and then they had the Cypher set up
shows really soon.
So it's more of a delay, but again.
Yeah.
It's very, very slow from all gamers. Taking their time. This time slowly walking through that A position.
That first trip is predictable.
What up, Pete?
The second, we should see the smoke go down on the stairs. And
don't forget the collab thing. It's a good shout, honestly. I'll check that out after. Or like during a timeout or something.
And that gives Tex a kill trip. If they're not
quick enough
to react to breaking it.
5 into A. They don't have a deep. They don't have a deep C line at all. He actually does dodge the trip. Thangier though does not dodge a trip. Very deep spawn space.
Numbers stay favorable for the defense.
Yeah, he did get one off the kill trip. He did.
There's 5 through heaven.
Convergence path used as well, and Kira knows he has to try and execute off of that. JRQ's done well, so is Bai. Actually, they're fighting this back. The remaining 2 looked like they were in trouble. Instead, they were the trouble. 2 standing in Verno's way. He had an exceptional
Yo, we need to see that back.
Game.
Whoa.
In a team full of superstars, but
Verno doing Somtech?
Hoping that someone makes the mistake, someone goes looking in towards the spike, but they're not falling for it. Now baiting in for a second time, but it is Bai from behind that will close out the round. He's 7-1 right now. Only being shut down once by Aspas, and other than that, being the star of the show.
I can't believe how confident they were right there. All gamers played.
I mean, it is hard though. Like in general, like look at their position. They're going literally 5 through heaven.
Have the goal to do such a thing.
Any sort of crossfire that they could have, it's not going to be easy for them to come through heaven.
3-1 now for all gamers. And after what was, you know, some
5 heaven is a little bit crazy. I think at bare minimum you should be doing like 4-1 and 1 goes late consistently.
Come up with rounds very early on. Well, now the defense is left down.
That way you also don't open up timings where people could like lurk up behind you.
Lead even further, and this is a phenomenal start.
Space is so important. Definitely super underrated.
Global esports for MIBR, and it seems like a long time ago.
It's interesting as well because we are seeing MIBR winning a lot of the opening battles. The pistol round, even in the lower buy round as well. They've been able to get opening picks. And then all gamers have converted the 4v5 almost every single time. So
Edge runner with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Into the post plant is almost enough, and that was what, a 2v4 that they're able to turn back into their favor.
Texas sitting on camp,
getting themselves in good positions, but the conversion just hasn't been there.
Well, they're certainly aware that Tex could be here, but Bruno might try to play the distraction. Oh, he's being spotted though. Getting back out of there.
Jesus.
It's still a success.
Honestly, doing that play as Cypher, it's not even that bad. I think if he has a cage like on belt, the fact that he doesn't have a cage on belt and he's doing that is kind of like psycho.
They decide to contact up.
Tex probably should have died trying to leave.
Tex was able to get some value out of the closer trip. It's the nade that destroyed his. This one won't.
Like he had a preset cage on the choke that he just now popped. You see, if he just had that on belt instead, he can actually go for that play and like.
That's the real danger of
at least raise his chances of living, because he can cage his cross.
Now pistols on the retake.
Kind of the same play that that Viper players usually go for. 1 HP for Shrimp.
Very lucky. Now I am looking at that 9-4. A lot of the time, 1 kill is enough to trigger it. We've seen that in the past, especially with pistols. Puts them down to low HP. And actually, the pressure being held on the other side, but now they should know that the majority coming in from the spawn, Paranoia sent through, still not enough to activate that Nightfall, and you can see why slowly being picked apart, and one by one, the defensive side will fall. A good hold
nice
on
run.
the side of all games. Even
not bad,
Shrimp
not too bad.
Surviving on just 1 HP, but they won't mind. That's 4 alive.
Yeah, but honestly, Shrimp surviving is probably the most important factor of that, because if not, they might decide to put the Nightfall through, like you said. I think there's a good chance that they do, just spur of the moment.
If it worked, it was good.
Which gave them the information that there wasn't anybody.
That is the golden rule of Valorant. If it works, it's good.
His flash was perfect. The second that they came out to take the battle, I think it might have been the end of Kira if that hadn't have popped exactly when it did. And that's a number of rounds.
Oh yeah, check the coach stream thing.
Early on, showing
is it there?
Has been all gamers looking like they've got full control, and now a timeout is going to be called.
I don't know what happened to it.
Early on. Remember,
you know what might have happened?
This tournament started out so well.
Wasn't there a version of this stream? No, because this is the one that I already followed.
Betray me on this one.
I was thinking there was like an A and a B stream, and that this is like a 3rd stream.
Overtime against Heretics, and I think that honestly took the
what does the coach stream button do? I haven't got a clue, to be honest. But I just know I'm supposed to click it. Are you ever not wearing a hat? Yeah. Is it confirmed Bruno is an IGL? Maybe.
Yeah, I think as well.
Perhaps.
You have to think back even to the very beginning of the year with all gamers not being
we got
a massively known quantity.
Okay.
When it comes
Well, I
to
don't want to say my
stage.
source now because maybe it was not supposed to be known,
but
but
also people looked at, I think it was Gentlemates, and when
but Mazzino's
all
IGLing.
gamers next, they're going to get through that game, and it was underestimating their opponent, and also all gamers being a decent squad. Like they've got some very talented players on their side. Now, sure, the names are on the other side. And well, an early fake plant, but that fake hasn't really done too much.
Okay.
It's been spotted. It has
Am I missing something? What's the vision there?
Get back. Verno under serious pressure though, and now the response being attempted.
I feel like that was just the craziest risk in the world for like such a small gain.
It was a bit too quick. Got ahead of the rocket. But a kill's kill. That's all that matters. Angier. Oh,
wow, nice timing peek from Aspas.
Aspas, an angle he checked just moments ago. Nightfall goes through and a player up close, isolated, caught off guard, you would think, but GRQ somehow gets away with that kill.
You know, the craziest thing about that timing peek is like the butterfly effect on the rest of the round.
Still a chance for all gamers here. Kira, the unknown quantity, the later play through mid. No nade left to play with. Oh, that's tough. Shrimp's being caught by the C's. Out of the round.
Clean. Clean by MIBR.
Looks good.
That timing peek from Aspas to kill the Neon from deep heaven, making it feel like it's a bit of a retake. They still have backside space. Backside player actually sneaks up on the bomb planner.
the most impactful kills.
So I was feeling it today. It kind of looks that way. He's hit some pretty nice shots.
Fast take. And sure, the spams helped pushing players into his position.
You can see Zekin takes first timing here.
Into this round, and of course for the
Zekin easily could have killed the bomb planter there.
In a row.
That world definitely would exist. Like, he had the deep space very early.
I think Kira's just having the thought of what to go for. This now needs to be the springboard for the defense. A few players surviving, give them a bit of extra to buy back up with, but they would still be in trouble in the next round if they were to lose all their players.
Well, we have certainly seen the patience from all gamers. A lot of these attack rounds have started like this.
This is terrifying.
Full default in play.
Tex again with no cage on belt, but he's literally standing on top of mound like a duelist. Wow, they actually trade up, bro. What the hell?
Tex gets out. Aspis, of course, is no trouble.
That's crazy.
Right back to the site, and for their trouble, all gamers get an orb, but they're a man down and Shrimp down.
That is crazy.
A player who's really helping to clear these angles and get you into sites. Gotta go a bit more blind now.
Yeah, I feel like
I wouldn't mind him jumping up onto the double stack box when this door gets popped, seeing if he has an angle over the smoke. This is a very nice timing to pop the camera. This is exactly the timing you should pop camera, because now he's actually confirmed that they are outside C.
All gamers have done a good job at recovery. Into the site they go. Again, the trip.
This is on new patch, by the way, so it's very clear that
broken it though. They didn't break it. The boom ball went through, but it goes straight.
It's very clear that the Omen actually did TP in. Actually, is Austin here?
Defender of the site. A bit of a weird scenario, because that trip.
But it worked, so it's good.
Sure, it was only the 1-for-1 trade.
Nice, yeah.
It did make things a little bit easier for Tex.
Yeah, listen.
I think he's there.
If Tex is gonna. I actually looked over where you pointed.
You did.
Well.
If Austin is still here,
I was like, Tex is there. I think he's playing.
How is the audio on stage? And is it really easy to tell
I think I overslept last night.
that the Omen actually TP'd across, like on stage?
Into a wall, like,
yeah.
No, he's not.
Where is he?
No, oh, wait, he's
It's a new patch, and yes, the Omen TP is very loud. Yeah. I feel like he'll know for sure that he actually TP'd into site. But I'm just... I've seen some, like, kind of troll audio moments in the tournament. So I feel like the audio might be a little bit scuffed, but I actually don't know. There's no, like, crowd or anything that could really, like, mess it up, but maybe, like, the in-ears or something.
MIBR have been throwing utility at early, at least trying to manage that all gamers have been leaving the Vice wall outside and conceding the space, fighting late for. This time they go aggressive, and it does not work out.
What is this angle choice?
They've got themselves a main.
Stand and open glitch.
I think the orb's about the biggest reward they've got.
Stand and open is pretty powerful against the contact. Now we're randomly high-low stand and open.
Not the greatest deal on Earth.
You want to contact? See what happens.
Again, they've ground to a halt. This double duelist 1-2 punch is one of the most terrifying on Earth, especially facing into a high-low. You'd bet your house on one of them to hit it.
Oh.
That's exactly what
both spotted.
For Shrimp, well, he's alive later into the round. Nice work from Hero. They've got to be careful. They've already lost 1-2v4 in this game, and I think that's why we saw the pause. A 2v5, and they might have to use their second.
One more for Kieran. It's a showstopper, but with Shrimp down now, and that paranoia perfectly placed. Yeah, his chances go to 0. Still gets out with the showstopper for the next round, but for MIBR, after what was, as we said, round 2, there were signs of life. They won round
Which team
3,
do y'all think Zikz appreciates his time with more, 100T or EG? Do you mean like the orb?
Fantastic impact on the lurks in terms of denying the retakes as well. I don't even think we saw the Thorns delay as much as they could have, but it worked because when they pushed in, Flash was there to catch. Now,
I mean, results-wise,
massively 3 rounds.
Results-wise, EG, but
convincing start to that one. I think it's no surprise that they go for the timeout.
Yeah, and I think similarly as well to what we saw from
results-wise EG, but I mean, in terms of like
those trips are being
how much fun I had, it was definitely 100 days.
Into the C site or I think we've seen multiple kill trips.
Chad, I'm not about the results. It's about the journey, you know.
You can use that nade to good effect to try and get rid of.
Verno not IGL anymore. It's Zeno.
Hitting it with a boombot, not breaking it. Those are silly mistakes.
Allegedly.
I think these are moments that you're going to want to see the coaching staff pick up, because then you go for a harder, more aggressive. Let's just fight A. And
oh wait, they changed their seating. See?
That's a
Just look at the seating, guys. The guy that's in the middle is usually the IGL.
That's why there's so much sort of pressure, but also put in high regard on this team. These are players that, from top to bottom,
Course on that info is kind of sketch.
I even think
that's a good comp.
One of my favorite players to watch of all time is Mazzino back in the crew days. That guy has unbelievable individual talent. So you're then looking at the likes of Aspas and Tex getting going. Maybe you want to pause just to try and slow them down.
Early 8 fight again.
Which is easier said than done.
Well, Tex at least, it's been high impact off of his utility.
I feel like whenever you see this smoke, actually, nah, it's fine.
Just to be more of a headache.
Using this to just do some early control. Deny the info line. But I feel like so often it ends up being a tell for a B split.
Look at where the Vice wall is. And look at where Vice
If enemy can have operator in play, then you're also going to sometimes throw the smoke though. So it's kind of valid. Kind of valid to throw this smoke regardless.
But I think this is a B split, which is
and not treat it as a tell.
MIBR when they have put all of their fortifying utility towards that site. They've got players in position in the form of Aspas with big utility, or big ultimates.
I wonder why Bai chose to do this wall. This wall instead of just a C wall that just holds the C gap.
I think they've adjusted to A. The spike's going in. They're going to go for it.
They've ended up with a lot of space.
Weird Vice wall for this.
The defense are about to try and make
bandit value.
Smoke, which versus the pistols is definitely
that is kind of an insane decision in a micro sense.
It's only going to be the one as well for
I know they're hard clump chat, but like even being hard clump, forcing yourself through a smoke when you don't have flashes or great like open utility
quick round
is kind of psychotic.
Quick close, I should say, for the attack side, and
on an anti-eco at that, yeah.
To immediately find a response. But that's going to be a frustrating one, because as you said, it looked like the setup was going to be correct. I think especially more of a default round that you get with a low buy is heading in towards that B site. But they get caught trying to walk through utility.
Walk glitch always works. Yeah, well, the problem is, if you walk out of a smoke on an anti-eco round, as your way to convert the round, I think with this kind of comp, you have to treat smokes as walls, pretty much. Literally. You see a smoke? You don't go through that shit. You just wait.
Now look at GRQ. Walked right
you use your gun advantage.
A position that they've been nading non-stop, but he just TPs across
and just wait.
And the reward, Aspas
oh no.
in the ground, Mazzino following and a showstopper.
Bro, the butterfly effect there is crazy.
All gamers looked like they had slowed down, but they just
it's like Mazzino wanted to break the Prowler, but at the same time, if he peeks, then he's going to be peeking into multiple people. Then he ends up deciding he's going to peek to try to break the Prowler anyway when it's already attached.
It was definitely something that...
So he ends up dying over peeking, and then, yeah, the setup just got broken so quickly. Man, this snowball of these last few rounds is pretty bad micro decisions.
I'll be honest, that seems really audacious. Holding onto the weaponry, at least from my perspective, holds a lot more value than attempting an all-in gamble of a retake.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I think for the start of this, the thing we're missing compared to a normal setup, right? You see that Rubble fight. Normally, you've got your Omen TPing up, taking the Rubble control. You've got a Neon sliding through. In this case, maybe an Aspas diving deep, but he had the op, so he didn't want to. They didn't go for that last round, and that small gap left was enough for all gamers to step in and take that control. Now a buy for MIBR that sees a weak weapon on Aspas, and Mazzino, but the rest on a full buy. And
they have ults going into this round, but it's like Razorrock is the only really impactful one, to be honest.
But all gamers have changed pace.
I guess Tex had just like a standard line cam.
Looking to steal the map control.
That shit's already gone.
Hands of their opponents. Instead, they pumped the brakes again. And I've really liked watching the variance of how they're approaching this. I think it's very hard for MIBR to read this pace.
Oh yeah, it creates an awkward line in the sand, especially when you have this double duelist. You want to be putting pressure on. So you're going to have early map control, but then they've been happy to sort of default back late into the round. At least in this one, all of Tex's utility is
Aspas has Stinger.
Gone.
And Verno does have a rifle here.
45 seconds left as they look to try and clear positioning once again.
They do have Saturate and Blind, so the utility is actually not bad here.
He's already been caught. Verno, we've seen
ends up kind of being stall utility on both. All right, let's get the fuck out of here, guys.
Really try and
this is our one opportunity to leave.
Seems like they might have had the expectation that Maybe
Now
they would
he's
just leave, but
probably
no.
getting run down.
They're continuing this
If they
pressure
wanted
and
to.
now going all the way
But they
back.
actually don't want to.
They
Okay.
played the late lurk so perfectly.
And they got C for free. That's not good.
But okay,
That's not
they're
good. That's
eventually
really
gonna
not
take their
good.
space, maybe worried that there's a trip, as there has been almost every single time, but there's nothing Tex can really do about this.
Honestly, they could have been ran down pretty easily toward A. At least the two players that were playing on the deep A line.
Has been a nightmare in this round, even more so.
I don't mind the pivot back, though. It's actually good macro.
Here, that is a lifeline for all gamers. That could have been a double opener, but instead, the numbers, they say even for
It's kind of
now,
like an adjusted God smoke,
MIBR kept
this
back,
like
and with the op
upper
take from
smoke.
Zeno out and Aspas, they have no choice but to concede. Surely, no, they press on, they press
Is this a
forward
retake smoke,
into
chat?
Vangear. A 4K for the Neon.
Pretty sure it's a
as
retake
all
smoke.
Gamers push up to 7, a guaranteed lead.
I don't
at
really
the
like
half,
this smoke.
and what a resurgence from this squad.
I'll be honest with you, I thought he won them the round
I don't
with
like
the
the
first
smoke.
op shot that he hit, and then he hits 3 more after that. That is a beautiful round from Fangi, because Zekum was, I want to say, 0.2 of a second from eliminating 2 players on
Defense
his team.
smoke for a retake, yeah.
The second he died, like that was ridiculous.
It was such a fast reaction shot, and then
Fangir
everything
is
else from
nice.
there on was just perfect from Fangir. It's an
I
operator
think
that
everybody
I don't believe
knows that
he
all
would have
gamers
bought.
does
It was
have
what
some
they picked up off the
shooters.
course-
That's why I was saying that
course
today
of
could definitely be
Aspas,
two
and then
pretty
used it to their own demise.
solid matches.
What was
So I
the
don't think
level
MIBR has
scoreline?
really been like a
Came
perfect
four
team by
small
any
gamers,
means.
And now they find themselves
And all gamers definitely have some
pretty hefty
fucking nice
advantage.
shooters. Shrimp and Fangir, I
The
feel
last
like
one.
unbelievable. The fact that GRQ is going crazy is wasn't really what I was
Zeno
expecting, but
claim the orb outside A. Nightfall now for MIBR. If all gamers go for the B push, and listen, any other team, look at what the Vice Wall is. Look at where all 5 players were just.
he has an
moments ago.
infinite money
Any
glitch
other
and he has a
team,
judge in this
I'd
round.
already be saying, and here they go. They're ready to break into the B site. But I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson from these guys. They play a very weird game. I don't think I've seen a round like that. They give up all control, go late back towards it, look to fight. Nate's perfect, by the way. It's caught Mazzino. It's left him down to 46 HP. It's got the Nightfall out of them as well.
Mazzino's
This
actually
is
putting a
such an
lot of
annoying
pressure
game
here,
to play
and he's
against
faked that
because
he's
for
ran away
MIBR,
with
of
his
course,
audio
You
cue,
want to go pushing up.
and he ends up
Of course
tucking
you
to
wanna
the
take space, you
rubble.
wanna find
Oh,
information.
fuck.
And as you do, you lose
That's a
Mazzino
big
now.
risk. That is a
The low
very
HP
big
player, you
risk.
flood back out through these doors with no idea that a flank is on its way. The ult now popped, and look who's right behind you. Vangear! Beautiful from all gamers. They are playing a cerebral game, and MIBR, they're not even coming close to getting a read.
Oh, it's just perfect. We said it. They had one bad round in terms of timing, where Bai ends up getting caught. And since then, since the pause,
It feels like this has happened multiple
every single
rounds.
double back or
MIBR is
wraparound
like
has
heavy
been
in the
utterly
breakable space.
Perfect. A player that goes from being the hard
Super
entry,
heavy in
goes
this
into a
zone,
lurk,
trying to
goes
defend,
back to hard entry, back
and then
into
they end up
lurk
getting
again.
peaked
Like,
on
you've gotta
timing
be
from
sat
B
there
player.
on the other side of MIBR trying to call this, going, okay.
So
they're
many
pressuring
times
A,
they try to
let's
take this
B.
breakable
There was a
space and
guy
like
B, let's go back, let's hold
walk
there. And
out
then you're
on
just having to wrap
timing.
around
Mazzino
consistently.
faked
And then
it,
when you're finally
and he
in the
tries to
fight, you go,
rewalk. It's like a lot of
okay,
individualism
they
and a
are
lot of
A, and then
risk.
someone swings you from
But
behind
like,
for
there's a
three
world where
flags.
Mazzino goes overlooked, but I feel
I
like
genuinely think of all the games that
because they've been defending this space so often,
so far,
I feel like they're always going to be diligent on clearing this shot.
Even all gamers before.
Like, think
I
about
would
how
say
they've
this
been
was
holding this A
anywhere
space.
near the level
One
of
player
putting
here,
up.
Verno was
This is
playing
some of the
here,
best calling on the
would
attack.
blind on timing and look to
And I know that
punish.
because I'm just trying to
They've been
imagine
so
playing
often
against them.
defending
I'm
the
trying to
space.
put
If there
myself
was
in the
never
shoes
any
of the
rounds where they
MIBR
defended the
players and
space,
pretend that
I feel like
can also do
Mazzino's
shots as well.
option
And
here
it's
makes a lot more sense.
so annoying
But he
because they're
can
giving
just
so
play to
many false
give,
signals.
can just play the
You're
info
pushing
line.
early, you're seeing the space is clear. They fight
It's not like
back
they're
for
playing
that
against
space
Viper.
late. So late that it
And then
seems
they
that
could just
that's
not go
clearly where
breakable.
the
They
hit's
can
coming in.
rotate
And then there's a double
and play for
fight
the
from
flood
other
backside,
side.
eh?
Sometimes they wrap
Play for all of the
way
good
back
fights.
to the other side of the map.
They keep trying to force himself into these angles that
Again, this started
it's
out, I
like
felt
you have
like
to be
MIBR were the
overlooked to
ones
get value.
take command of this
MIBR.
series, but it has been anything but.
No, it's been very
Almost to the
impressive.
point of like they're positioning for hero
And it
plays all the
also
time, if
forced
that makes sense.
MIBR into
Rather than
basically
just
doing very similar things. Like I think
playing
one
the
of
consistent
main
game.
problems I had was you look towards Rubble. I think this spot.
Can we throw any analysis and just say they're losing because they're not playing
The amount
Viper?
of players that I saw
I mean, Viper
playing
would make
on
it a
that
lot simpler,
Rubble
but
wall, either get by a nade or hit by a seize. They were saving a piece of utility every single round to kill that player. And I don't think once
It feels like I said, they're kind of like doing a lot of early fighting, especially toward A, probably too much, that they end up taking a lot of like disadvantageous fights actually.
They don't fill that space in because they know that you're going to fight for it or at least throw utility there. So
like if you had to simplify this half, it's a lot of just MIBR forcing bad fights. Chat actually typing paragraphs? Yeah, hopefully it's not toward me because it's going to be hard to read a full paragraph. What are your thoughts on the Waylay pick over Jet? I do think that Waylay is better than Jet in a lot of cases. But I think Jet is way easier to execute. So I wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind machine learning picking up the Jet here. And my prior criticism of just Osmos's Waylay is like really experienced Waylays will learn to like kind of like stay in that space without refracting out. And it feels like his Waylay's not super comfortable when it comes to like staying in space. If there's like any threat at all, he'll immediately refract out.
Pushed up and he knows his opponent's on
Which I don't blame him. It's a hard character.
Have the information.
One of the harder characters in my opinion. And usually you need like good supporting util or great like entry landing points.
Away from that position, although saying that, buying now goes into a later
this blind
paranoia is perfect, but they're going to stand close, and that means
it's always so weird, bro. You blind there, but you can't even punish off of it because they just hold the choke close.
Shots aren't firing. Eventually does get one, but the trades are just too thick and too fast.
Well done.
Only one standing, and by the last man in will fall as well. A lifeline for MIBR, a pistol.
Yeah, lose this pistol, and I think all gamers are running away with it, but claiming this should at least give them that little injection of rounds, close in the gap, provide that opportunity to fight right back. But to be honest, what I'm most afraid of isn't even necessarily the score line right now. It's that Fangir seems to have hit a gear.
One of those situations you blind 3 and you're like, oh my god, I blinded 3. You just can't do anything.
It has been a consistent factor for this squad.
What does ML stand for actually?
Considering that he's
MIBR X LOS or loss?
I think here early flanks could play a role. Nah, that's not going to work.
Exposed. Caught.
I love the attack.
Yo guys, we got caught. Get the fuck out of here. It's a cool idea, though. I think we've seen this before from... Was it NRG? I think it was NRG.
Like, I think Verno's been having a rough time trying to deal with everything that's been thrown at him from the all-gamer side. But now you get to define where the
whole idea there is you're going to sit inside the smoke, dodge the eye, and then peek after when they look to take the mound space.
Not bad from Eye already, though, of course, for MIBR. This is a slightly lighter...
I like the nade for drop during the retake here.
Pistols and a marshal, they can of course buy into the next.
I feel like the drop angle is just too hard to deal with on all of these like A retakes.
Looking so good. They'll keep everything on.
Taking out the drop angle.
Get themselves up.
Definitely feels nice.
And then maybe even have an upgraded rifle or 2 to go back into this one with.
Indeed, for MIBR, things looking to pick up, but this is the real test coming up now for them.
Timo in stage 1 was in a league of his own on Waylay. Yeah, I definitely have Tim rated highly on Waylay.
There's not too many players that he can catch with that one shot, but MIBR are going towards A.
It feels like the only region that's like Waylay abusing is China.
In fact, it's only the Boombot to start. Gears keeping the nade a little bit later. It's a shame. This time we could see it would have probably eaten.
I do think that Waylay is very good. Like, think about how impactful Waylay ult is if you actually get value. The problem that we see most often with Waylay ult is people don't end up even trying to like follow off the Waylay ult. Ends up just being space or like stall. But it's such a good like...
There's an outlaw on either side, but at least for now, the one it will
zoning kind of ult.
Slightly more is
zoning or punishing.
Players on the other side.
Combat util on a duelist is kind of like crazy.
Take that as an operator.
It's good stall though, yeah. I mean,
again, a slow
it is,
pace with Bangor
but
just trying to find out information.
I don't really like seeing util used only for stall. Feels like stalling should be something that, you know, util isn't used for very often. Chat, we're seeing the tree smoke. You guys see? Omen must be in tree because of this smoke. If you see this smoke, exactly, you can kind of tell, because this is max range for Omen smoke. It's the best smoke you can throw towards C. It looks really pathetic, to be honest, but... Unless you're G2. Remember, remember Valen?
If he needs it, and he may well need it, but he's sticking around. He's looking for the battle, and Aspis has got him! And Kira!
Okay, hold on.
That second swing.
Was that a double no-scope, or am I crazy?
All the space to get this plant and a man advantage under their belt as a result. MIBR have just been gifted the upper hand by Aspis.
Should these guns even be allowed to shoot if they're not scoped in?
The gift you get when you purchase one of the best players to ever touch the game, and that double opener.
No scope plus quick scope, I see.
Fangit maybe hopeful to get something here, and now they've spotted the remaining player. It's the 1-2 punch, the bait taken, and Mazzino with an easy frag in the end. Fangit has no choice but to try.
Well, that's tragedy.
And what started as a bonus round that had a Marshall and some weaker weaponry, even the Outlaw in the mix for Aspas, which, well, clearly wasn't a weaker weapon, now turns into them currently having 4 rifles, some mass upgrades, and a fantastic start to the second half.
For Aspas,
Morning, T.
The first kill was impressive, but to then swing deep with 1 bullet left in the Outlaw, he had 100% confidence he was hitting that headshot, and for good reason, too. Like, look at this. 1 shot left, and he goes, screw it. Does he know that guy's low? No, he doesn't have a clue. He thinks I need to hit his head or I'm going to 140 and probably get traded. But we got 10 seconds. We need a plant. Screw it. Throws it out there. It works, and all gamers now.
Here, Lotus went from unbeatable to unplayable. Yeah.
Where they did look like they had their hands glued to the reins. Now it's come back to bite them. That gap is closed in.
What a horrible replay. I mean, the replays definitely haven't been great. I feel like, you know, like every time there's like a unanswered question of like, wait, how did that happen? Like, we didn't really get to see. You guys remember the round they got like blendered coming out of heaven?
This is an opportunity to.
And they got blendered coming out of heaven. I'm sitting here thinking, how? Like, what happened that 4 players died to 2? One was here, one was here, and then you just get to basically the kills that you already saw on the replay, and you're like, shit. No Viper on Lotus, fuck them? Well, to be fair, neither team has Viper. But yeah, Viper is definitely Viper's definitely just OP on the map. Becomes way harder to actually bully C. Becomes way harder to actually like have A info. I think that MIBR kind of misplayed a bit in the fact that because you're playing against no Viper, you can just play the info game a bit more like passive. You can just fall back to site. You don't have to really go for these hero plays or like super deep fights toward Rebel. Late round, you can just give the space.
From Tex, that saved them all. There were 3 players blinded and easily
it's good entry.
about to be taken down.
I think Ospot's there could try to live in that space a little bit longer, but because he does get a guaranteed kill, him TPing out I think makes a lot of sense. Fine. I like the idea for all gamers. 2-man setup, high-low, holding for when the smoke drops, actually catches 2 off guard.
Not been having the greatest of games individually, started incredibly slow.
But trading down obviously is not ideal.
An utter turnaround in a round where expectations at this stage are.
It was a good attempt, but it's probably not the right setup given their down numbers. You have to be a bit more untradeable when you're down numbers shot. Playing committed angles, hoping that you find a way to multi.
And will go down. But the remaining 2 players full HP and
unfortunately not the method.
Together 3 bullets remaining in that Sheriff, but the main problem is the time. Needs to almost be on that defusal already if they're going to get it to half and try and bait players in. And that is the goal.
Oh, that is a fast kill from Shrimp. Bro, I feel like Shrimp on Bandit and Sheriff.
Further away, it's a crazy shot again from
good timing
Shrimp.
though for Verno.
But unfortunately, that clock was already gone. A nice amount of damage and a low.
Good timing on the peak because he actually would have killed him off half.
We are a little bit lucky to even get out with it.
Yeah, I think they realized.
Holy fuck!
If he gets it half,
those are some very nice shots.
Stop him now.
Extremely nice shots.
That was incredibly close. a millisecond either side, and this could completely change the game.
Thank you, Vempo.
That's in a number of different fights. Kira did remarkably well to find 2 up top. Lucky that they were throwing the Seize nade as the smoke faded, so 2 of those players weren't ready to fight.
Okay, back on the gun round.
And close as
Fade ult,
they made
raise
it,
ult
costly
versus Waylay ult.
as they made it.
2 off for Zekken.
IBR still have decent credits even after the buy.
Looks like B to C default.
The convergence path on the attack side.
Bro, every time I see this smoke, I get so sketched out.
By the way, they've decided to try to catch Kira, and he has been stunned up by the convergence path. No chance with the showstopper yet.
I get so sketched out on this B default. Because you do that close smoke, right? And the idea behind the close smoke is that you can actually go inside the smoke and bait the wall.
With the showstopper kind of saved.
But man, it's so easy to dodge the Prowler, go into the smoke and claim it. Because that's just how the timings work out.
But Vangear was still a relative unknown.
Also, both duels being lost
Side looking to try and take
on the door open.
Side of the map, but of course in a massive deficit.
Kind of a W for AG.
Well, Tex
Pretty clean round. Barrel spotted.
Might have been spotted. Just the tip is enough to give the game away, but Tex has managed to escape, but will he escape by timing? Couldn't be any worse. Just as he drops down, and now Aspas will walk into the same man. Lead not taken by MIBR just yet, as a breakback is immediate.
Oh, that's essential for all gamers to stand their ground there. I think if they lose the lead and then end up on an eco...
They don't have an EWS machine, so all the replays are done by cutting observer POVs. I don't really know what that means, but
there with like the Nightfall not hitting, and yet they're aware.
That's unfortunate.
The gaps in those fights. The showstopper being caught by the convergence.
Yeah, I know what an EWS machine is.
Actually saving, yeah.
Yeah, it ended up working out favorably for them, and for MIBR trading out that ultimate. And they come into this one.
Yeah, I just learned what an EWS machine is.
And I think Zekken finding that orb would be a death sentence. They look to defend it though.
It's a replay machine, chat.
They lose Shrimp. Oh,
okay.
And there's the orb for Zekken. He gets it on a blind spam. The nade almost lands perfectly, but Vangear dodges it. Now has backup as well. The problem is they're going to know exactly where these players are. And
oh, yeah, that was an immediate cancel from Aspas. You could see he was about to dive in and then goes, oh, there's 2 there. No, I'm not doing that anymore. Well, we can just play with the rotation. Zekken has just turned on this round,
is just turning into a save.
Shot through the smoke, a shot in a pixel gap through the door. Now the remaining 2. Again, there's been a lot of rounds where I feel like MIBR have had
little bit of a freeze. They have double trips holding the gaps, so they're not too worried.
They've just paused. They've stood still. They know there's trips on the other side of the map as well. One holding B, one holding A, so they cannot be flanked without that information. And because they just stood completely still, the All Gamers players went, okay, I'm going to get aggressive on B, try and find info. You go aggressive on A, let's try and get something. And, well, they might get 1 kill at least onto Aspas. But other than that, it should be much, much tougher. Although I am looking at the attack side splitting up and looking for clues. I'm going to be honest, I don't like the current positioning of the MIBR players. They're giving chances. But in the end,
I feel like these days, we don't see a crazy amount of picks early. This match has definitely had so much
almost won the round
in terms of deaths in these zones. Crazy amount. I feel like the most common scenarios that we see these days, chat, is people just maintaining the space and then them playing a bit of a retake or a flood. This match has definitely been quite the opposite of that. So many duels, so much aggressive positioning, risking not getting cleared out of early space.
Too many weapons by getting aggressive. It would have actually hurt them more than if they took all of the guns away. So clearly feeling like their opponents were going to save the second they didn't spot them on the side. But this was the second round. Again, we know that the peak potential of what this man can do. In fact, there's a man sat just over there who definitely knows the peak potential of what Zekken can do. Yes, Rob Moore is back.
He just say Rob Moore is back. Bro, seeing Rob Moore standing up next to the analyst desk yesterday was way too funny.
He's got the support of his teammate to at least hold on to the space. 4 players outside of this A site, and they've got to be a little bit careful, but it's only space taken, no lives.
Ray's standing in the open, looking at Breakable, full exposed A main. Should give them somewhat of a tell that there might be more players toward A.
Nightfall right back should slow down all gamers. Should. but it might not. The shorty up close here, a death sentence for Kira. He was 20 HP, swinging that.
This many players who breakable is not advised.
Although, hold on, it's not over just yet. The big swing in leaves all gamers ahead. It's a 2v2. They were behind moments ago, but now neck and neck in this fight, coming in from both angles. GRQ isolates the fight.
Wow.
The start, the swing in from Vangear is beautiful. Oh,
GRQ played that very well.
Like they were falling behind. The chances slipping through their fingers, but they got their grip back on this map just
Oh, is this even?
They did well.
I don't know. Honestly,
every single position there.
I think MLBR kind of they gave up their massive lead, man. They started positioning super aggressively, being like in kind of like hero positions. They're trying to go for like crazy plays.
They're basically
hard forcing through
on that B site, and because of that,
hard forcing like breakable positions to try to defend like kind of the orb space. These are just not good fights coming out of here, to be honest. Kind of the same going this way. And then as well, you know, if we remember the eco round against Smoke.
Wins 2 in a row might be the one to take the map. He's able to get out of there. It takes a lot of damage for it.
Yeah, down to half already. Zakin looking for a bit of space towards this B site. The crew right behind him, but they've heard the wall now.
Look at this Omen ult. Bro, these guys are actually hunting like ghosts.
Few players have been isolated. Now
they gave up every single site to try to find this Omen.
Yeah, it's been left behind.
That was the most impactful Omen ult I've ever seen.
Plan found, and no real contest from all gamers. They gave that to them. Happy to play the retake, and after how last round worked
and they haven't even done anything.
But the difference is they pushed them out of those key positions.
Full contact B. Omen ult just literally made them play retake on 3 sites.
Oh, different ults.
How OP is Omen?
Already the overdrive, getting one and a second as well. Great work from Fangir once again. Up top is Aspas, needs to land some shots. Has Verno alongside him, and again, the trading is enough for all gamers. This B-side
No, my ads just ran. Oh my god,
they
bro.
do need an ult or two, but this time it was the overdrive that did the work.
Oh no. Oh no. People are gonna be mad at me.
When Fangir's just gonna pull BS out like that. Like he's sprayed too.
Scammer, L streamer. Oh my god. It's like auto.
And is able to get out.
Hold on. Okay, I can't defend myself. Auto ads. Sorry. Smile.
HP and none of the spams catching. Verno really
It
stepped
wasn't
up to the plate in this
the
round,
foot pedal.
It's them that get knocked out of the park. And for all gamers,
I'm not beating the allegations, bro. Oh, it's on
2 rounds in a row.
Guys, it was on perfect timing. See? Timeout.
We should be seeing overtime locked in and the timeout from.
Got to be running them at half. I mean,
is it even worth fighting?
Usually I just run 3 minutes between maps. It's not an issue. I've been starting my stream earlier than usual.
Earlier when they started this comeback, they were 8-4 down on their own map choice. Brought it back to level a couple of times, but all gamers.
W timeout, they saw that I ran an ad? Think so?
The extra little bit of depth. I think them running as a unit has really been working
Do you want someone to do it for you just for the ads?
The almost ruse of their
I actually did. I did add some mods as editors so that they could run ads.
The last pause of regulation.
Weren't you early? How is auto running then? Well, because I'm early, it's auto running.
Whether or not the impact from the coaching staff would be there, I think especially for all.
If I started stream like 10 minutes before, then it would auto run like after a few minutes, like it usually does, and then it would be no issue.
I think the coaching staff deserves some credit.
Anyways.
Oh, without a doubt. And I think that there has been a tangible step up from this squad, heating up as the tournament goes on. Aspas, though, comes in to shut one down.
It's crazy that Kira goes unpunished there, and it's GRQ that gets punished.
Lucky to still be alive after a few shots landed.
The close player gets prowlered, and the sight player dies.
Potentially a weapon to be retrieved in
Make me mod. Make me mod. I'll run the ads. Make me the mod. I won't forget.
I didn't even expect to see Convergence Path put through, but
no, I actually have been forgetting though. Last 2 days.
Their credits to fight for the next round, yet somehow they're winning every battle here. A missed shot.
So how has this happened?
Do you save here? For all gamers, it's not worth even giving them.
Yeah, you should.
Weapons.
You should save.
You don't want to give an AWP over. You don't want to give.
Also, Persistent Penguin. Thank you, bro.
they'll be able to get some.
My brain said, "Do
upgrades here
not
and
get
there,
a good
but,
night's sleep."
round, again,
That does
for
remind me.
Aspas,
We have a little
the
bit of
fact he's
time.
able to dive in, get an opener, get his
Willie
ult,
ult good?
pop the ult, hit, I think everyone.
I mean, Willie
that was
ult's
on that
broken.
site. It looked like they lined up. And then that
But I actually added-
as weak anymore because you have to. And then
I actually added
shot,
new
I just have
emote
to
yesterday.
spray wildly
I made that.
while
I made
moving
that
all over
emote,
the
chat.
shop, So
Is that a good emote?
great round from him, and that has been the case in a lot of this map so far. Like I think if you look at
Give me a
openers,
solid rating there. Give me a solid
maybe
rating
I'm
out of
wrong, but
10.
I feel like Aspas is going to have a vast majority of them with what he's been able to do.
Obviously,
with
you
pistols,
made
what he's
it.
been able to do with rifles, and
Fuck,
it's
is
been
it that
fight backs
obvious?
Into the round from all gamers. Well, this time
6-7.
they were
Bro,
able
you
to
guys
fight
are actually
back.
morons.
A singular ultimate has been able to turn the
Anybody that
tide
types
and
6-7,
give them
it's a
10.
moron check.
I think it's crazy.
Did you get into streamer university?
Came in, like I said,
But you guys weren't
they
watching.
deserve the credit.
Yeah, I did.
They had money for the next round if they lose this one. This was.
I'll be hanging out with Kai Sinat.
And let's win the next.
Me and him are
And
boys.
get that kill, gets the ult out of them, and that's what immediately turns the tide in their favor.
Chat reflects streamer. I'm a moron?
2-11.
I don't think so.
It's been Fangir finding a lot of success in the late rounds. But early, we need some heroes for all gamers. As MIBR once again look towards this C site. GRQ looks to concede that space. He's
Okay.
just
Looks like C into C.
immediately playing on the backside. He's already in spawn.
Bully
After what
smoke and
happened
they're still
last
going
round,
C.
no one
Interesting.
wants to be standing on site when Aspas comes barreling in. Because of that, it should be a relatively easy plan.
Okay, this looks like a pretty normal Lotus
Thing that
round.
we've been talking about with
Enemy
all
team gets a
gamers
lot
is
of
their
util
retakes
baited
are
out
incredible.
for a retake
Like
towards
in this
C.
scenario, though, that
This feels
X
pretty
is gonna be
normal.
that dagger in the darkness, the late lurk, but
We still have nade.
they are currently
Is it tether
still
nade?
watching for it. Even though the
It
plant
is.
coming through
Tether
on the
nade
other
comes
side
out
of
on the
map.
plant timing.
They're being patient
Actually
and
does kill
coming short as
Mizuno.
well off the back of the nade.
The MIBR
Forced
space
an
is
opposition, and there's that
less than
patience from
desirable.
Bangir. They said one of the major dangers, the differences to the B
I
side.
feel like you have to do a little bit of like pushing out the spawn player, bait out some util early. If you're playing a post-plant situation where they just have all of this space and they save their utility and you use all of your utility, look at how unplayable this should be for Aspas.
Still able to provide that cover. Now the jump in, caught by Verno as well. And
But
MIBR,
maybe my Jinx
they
is a
fight
little
their
too
way
powerful.
Back into this round, back into this map, 11-11.
Maybe my Jinx is a little too powerful. I didn't like, yeah, the execution from all gamers is definitely not there. Bro, it's like you're satcheling super, super deep.
Then you have the
You're trying to punish players that are like deep.
as well, but it's those three
deep
players
back
just hunkered
wall.
down at the back.
And it's
He's like,
Verno as
it's like
well,
he's trying to
he was
punish
like
these
1 in
players,
10
chat.
or something. He had a
His like
really
landing spot
bad
was
start.
literally on
That's
the
2 rounds
players.
now I can point to
Like
and
he has
say,
a shotgun.
without him, they don't have a chance. They did end up losing one of those.
I think even
but
just
this
a
one here,
basic
that's all him. He
satchel
saved that
out
backside.
the smoke to get
Stops.
close
He
and punish
basically
this
protected
zone
the president.
is kind of good enough. Then all the other players are
kept that
so
spot
far,
alive
they end up
long
going kind of
enough.
1-for-1 out that smoke. Definitely not ideal.
Stunned through a weaker purchase, but there is a showstopper. I don't know if it's going to be used in this round. No, it's not. Again, another opener. Aspas Bangir in position once again, though.
In
He gets three
what
in the blink of an eye.
World
The
does
majority
Fangir stand
of
in
that
the
attack
open there,
force
think it's a good
dissipates.
decision against
Even
5
the
players,
TP in behind.
and he
There's
gets
plenty of
3?
weaponry to be found for these defenders.
Nah. And
No
All
ultimates
Gamers
to
is
play
doing the
with.
correct thing, chat.
Bono will get his, but it's viability.
Late wrap where the guns
This
are.
sort of moment.
Play the retake.
Look at the pings.
Obviously
Fake
from
that
flank
out.
where you're
That
going to
TP
find 3
was
rifles.
purely for bait purposes.
They just upgraded
Those
from
rifles.
1 bandit,
Let's
2
get them
sheriffs
fight
to
our way
3
back into
rifles.
this one. A buy up in the next for all gamers, but they might have to fight.
Verno gets spotted on his
4
tree
OT.
setup. Tree
But
setups are
Verno
not really
down, maybe
playable.
not.
They still have
Tex,
utility in the round.
the man who's been a problem
Stand
with
in
his
open glitch,
position,
usually
but
not
he
valid.
has to be
In this
quick
case, definitely
moving
not
to
valid.
site. They're going to see him very early on. He'll cut off the
Oh.
first head of the Hydra, but
Jump
plenty
across
more
angle.
remain.
Where
Tex,
is
Tex
my
in the 1
teammate?
versus 1,
He
has his
TP'd
time.
across.
Look for the fight and he wins
What
it.
the
Tex
fuck?
delivers MIBR to 12 with a huge clutch.
That's just insanity.
the
Like, again, you look at this defensive
What
side
the
and you
fuck
go,
is going on?
Bangir should have had the play of the round. He genuinely might have wiped out the entire
Man,
squad if he
that
given
was
an
some
extra
of the
bullet or two.
worst micro I've seen in the world
That
from
was
All
perfectly
Gamers.
played from Tex. A repositioned
That is
first
some
player who could be given a
S-tier
second look to jump across his
terrible
bait
micro.
almost, and then gets
Bro,
whacked.
one
And
player
then because of that,
swings
he
so
has the
early
time
that the second teammate isn't
to
even
flip it
close.
back 3 in
The
a
second
row
teammate
for MIBR.
TPs to the bomb,
Sure, it was a low buy round, but
and the third
they're
teammate
not
jumps
gonna care.
across the angle under zero
The
pressure.
defense,
I
They now
mean,
have
there's got to
ultimates.
be a breakdown in communication, chat. There
they're
has
in
to
a
be.
good position to take us to overtime, but
There has
have
to
they
be.
been broken by those last couple of rounds?
They've been broken by Tex. I mean, what a
The Omen
Herculean effort
TPing
in that
probably
last.
caught Shrimp off
Unbelievable
guard.
play, the
Shrimp thinks he's
confidence,
being a
not
W
even letting him get to
teammate,
half,
jumping
swinging
across the
early in
angle for his
smoke.
teammate. But GRQ's probably
Under
just
pressure,
silently TPing into
MIBR
the smoke.
weathered the storm and found themselves to safer waters, at least an overtime guarantee.
It should be very calm. Bai doesn't just randomly hard swing without good spacing from Shrimp. They should have a clean triple swing with one player jumping across the angle.
Gamers are left without a read, but the vice setup on the A site should lead them a bit more.
And then later
confident.
on, when it's two players, when Bai's already made the mistake, Shrimp should just be jiggling the line to make sure he doesn't get ran down in the smoke if he's going to TP across. Or Shrimp jumps across the angle and GRQ's there to trade.
No.
They did three
It's not, yeah.
three major
Because of that,
misplays.
questions are being
And that's on round
asked. Two ultimates
23,
been used on the A side
putting
of
your
the map.
opponent at
It
12.
felt like they had the right read, and honestly, about 2 seconds ago they did, but because
Man, look
there
at
was
Zekin.
no contact
Inspirational.
made towards Zekin, he's called for the rotations. 12 seconds to get that plant in. Aspas with an operator in a peculiar spot. Now they look to move. If they drop the spike, that might be the round.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've got time to plant it. I don't think they do. All Shrimp has to do is survive, and they've taken it off that alone. 4 attackers will live to tell the tale of a singular kill.
Right in the nick of time.
That's
Round
crazy.
23
They
into
picked this
round
spike up with
24.
3.5
This is a fever dream.
seconds left.
I'm not kidding. This is a
Just
fever
shy
dream.
of what they needed. That is a huge play, and all gamers, they deserve an overtime with how they've played, and their attack side is really what looked.
You
the
can't say it's not an
scariest,
entertaining
but-
match.
but Fangir,
That's at least-
every
that's at least for
step
sure.
of the way has been the shining light.
Very good decision making
the
by
spark
Fangir.
of hope for all gamers. Now they look to fan the flames in overtime.
They're going to see his face in their nightmares tonight. Like that is genuinely.
Very good decision making from
You
Fangir.
couldn't have timed it any better. Like, literally, it's not possible. Gets it on the 6-second mark. Stays alive long enough. And that should have been the end of the game. Instead, OT. Fangir's got to be feeling confident. At
Someone
this
asked,
stage.
what would your
Feels
reaction
like
be if you were the
every
MIBR
decision
coach?
turns to gold, and
To be honest, if I was the MIBR coach, I wouldn't have even watched that round.
the attack
Round
side now
24, I
looking
never
to
watched the
pressure
round.
back onto Tex.
And the reason being, you're
They suffered
supposed
at
to
the
be
hands of his
preparing
trips. Again, you can see how
as a
wary they are
coach
of running
for
through
the
their
OT
utility, but
rounds.
This time, there's no kill trip in that spot.
You have 45 seconds, chat, as a coach,
MIBR,
to talk to your team
everybody.
for one,
Waterway.
basically making one attack round and one defense round.
Fangir
Just in case you make it to
contact,
OT,
he'll fall, but who else is here?
you have
Who's
to
next
kind of like
fall? Who's
basically
next to
create a
challenge
strat for your team
As
for
MIBR
both sides.
find out the plays coming
Try to
in the other
refresh
direction,
like
and a
this was
great
working on attack, this was working on defense, so that everybody has a good
early
understanding.
on, and as they now break it, it might be a bit of false security for Aspas. No, he's clearing it still. He's looking for this player. And he'll
That was an
find him.
important duel. That was probably the
GRQ
round
down.
deciding duel.
Good work by Aspas to still be wary, even though the trip was broken so late, but he will be caught by
Okay,
Bai
getting that
again.
trade back is pretty massive.
Careful here. AG
This is good space, and look at this setup, chat. Mizzino has no more util. They have to dry swing into this.
From an ultimate. Instead, they're going to look to get
They
aggressive.
double
Timing worked
peek.
out for
Shrimp
them,
went
but Mizzino, as
deeper
his
and
teammate
falls off
covered,
the
and now
ledge,
Mira
bro.
is all that's
What in
left.
the world?
MMBR
What in the
got
world?
broken by that previous round. They will now go up to 13.
Can the coach
Another
talk before
attempt
OT
at
starts?
map point on the attack.
Yeah, so like
Another chance
the
to
3
close
times
this
a
out
coach can
last
talk
time.
is
It was a very narrow margin
in like
by
before
which they
both
lost
pistols.
out on the chance to
So
to
attack,
start
defense,
this
pistol, and then in
1-0.
OT.
16-14 against
In the barrier
Heretics. I
phase
even
of
talked
these
about the
rounds.
last 2 rounds ago.
Oh.
So like I said, 45 seconds you get going into OT.
Indeed, yeah, that match against Heretics.
And you don't get to talk
laborious,
between
and this
both
may be the
OTs.
same.
It's only the first one.
Look across the
But you do
stage
get
from
45
MIBR,
seconds.
though, and like Fangir blowing our socks off here.
That's why
Leagues
you
above
don't
the
usually
rest,
watch
but
round
for
24.
MIBR, Aspas is impressive as ever.
Because it's
But
like, you've
Des
already learned
highlighted
everything you need to know,
hunting
to be
down
honest.
Tex.
Whatever happens in round 24
What
happens.
this was all about, but he proved to be more predator than prey. Dive in from MIBR. They haven't spotted Fangir. And now they have, but it's a little too late. He'll still get 2.
The amount of multis from Fangear.
Adding to the equation.
This guy's full saving them.
Behind.
A hero.
Again, just the decision making. He almost gets another triple kill in a defensive round. And while
great timing peak.
So much about how he can get past the wall.
1v3 is gonna be hard unless he finds an open bomb site.
Scratch that. He's been great.
And he just might.
So good in opening positions.
Making a lot of audio here.
How much can he?
I wouldn't have even minded him if he was gonna make this much audio. Bro, just grab the orb and plant C.
Sure.
You get your ult that way. He can still get his ult off of a kill on Kira.
That might be all he gets. The nade
4 HP.
to just 4
yeah,
HP.
Valorant on 1 HP.
He can't afford to take
good luck, bro.
Damage along the way, trying
good
to
luck.
push the boom bot, but even finding his opponent's going to be difficult.
Shot.
Nice shot on the first.
Ult.
That's the ultimate, but the spam is enough.
Valorant on 1 HP, chat.
We go again.
Nice try.
With Bai finding another double. And 13-13 the score.
He just got spammed instantly. No chance. No chance at all. That's a pretty tanky box, too. I won't lie.
It went the distance and then some. And this time, again, the snake in the grass.
He was basically one before the nade. Yeah, I mean.
The reveal came in just a smidge.
Yeah, 39 HP is basically one anyway. One shot.
Fighting from that open door was able to
still got one. Yeah, it was a pretty sick shot as well. Ospot's definitely looking in form today.
Going into the next,
which is nice to see.
For all gamers, the question is, will Fangear slow down at some point? Goes here. The answer so far has been a resounding no. Presence to the A site for MIBR. 4 players early on, throwing the season 8, throwing the reveal. Nothing seen. As now the pace picked up.
Cheered 500 bits. Thank you for waking up early for us. W Rogue
is going to have his work cut out for him and holding this
Thank you, bro.
burst of aggression.
Oh, good attempt. Okay, the only weird thing here, chat, is that they don't have any spawn space on both sides.
From the showstopper. Could play a part in the late round, but it's spam actually takes down GRQ. That's a man advantage now. Another opening kill for Aspas to add to the ever.
Surprised they wanted this plant that badly. Whoa.
Already, though, Fang is there again, and even with the fallback, finally has fallen down, but there's that showstopper. And now Tex is all that resides once again.
One thing is for sure, Zekken is a
3
sender.
kills for the Rays. Lead taken, and the first map point now for all gamers.
Their first chance to close out this series, as said, it felt like they deserved the overtime. It was a crazy first half from this squad. The calls on the attack left MIBR guessing, and they never found the answers that they needed. Now they call a timeout in a series, in a map that they had the chance to close out more than once. And now they have to fight for survival with Aspas topping the board. 27 there, but Fangear, the one drawing all our eyes. He has looked like the star of the show just in that last round from the top rope, denying all that space that they were attempting to take back through. He's been so fun to watch, and I do keep waiting.
I wonder what made him feel like he had to
slows down. I think the worst I've seen from him is a single missed op shot. But the round
I see the util kit here.
I'll forgive him.
See a blind.
Almost be a little bit nervous as well.
A blind on the backside of the water space here.
Think back and
not water. People call well, our team called this Lily.
Straight into round victories.
And the slow is going to basically clear the back.
Sublime, and whatever's been said.
Back C players at Bend.
Players, be it from losing a streak of 4 rounds in a row to immediate winning.
It's just kind of unnecessary, isn't it?
Same in the first half as well.
You kind of want 4 players to scale upper while one just holds the bottom gap.
He's been impeccable, and now, well, all they need is one.
It's definitely.
And MIBR have
I mean, it's kind of obvious to say, but he doesn't have to do that much sending, you know.
Opportunity to take a pause, but evidently, whatever's been said by the players, he didn't feel like it was necessary on his side.
Well, all gamers, they've really grown into this map. They certainly did into the attack side. Now their defense to be tested from what we've seen, especially for Fangear, but the squad overall, every leaf has been a flower, and now they bloom late, but just in time. That might be our look to go direct to the A side, and this is not ideal for all gamers. A 4-man stack up on C. They had read the favorite site of this attack side, but things change here in overtime. Here after the pause. The A side is wide open. The Vice utility is there, of course, but nobody to do anything off the back of it. The door opens and the Thorns activate. This may send MIBR back towards.
Bro, they are really playing low info here. All gamers. They're only playing to read.
easier to go for the split, but that will work in All Gamers' favor if it's attempted.
The terrifying thing as well is, if anything, if you're MIBR, you want those more contacting plays.
Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh,
coming
shit.
out from All Gamers have been their best work. Nice shot from Tex, though.
That's an important kill for Tex, because Tex was basically fucked in that round. He was already on 1 HP.
He's been the tip of the spear in all of the retakes. Think about it. Using that overdrive.
He was about to get run down and just die for free. Getting one there is kind of crazy, and it's on Fangir.
Could give them another
That's a W trade.
Well, that's it. We were waiting. What happens when Fangir goes quiet? Well, now a 4v4, and it's All Gamers' chance.
Interesting lurk smoke. We're seeing Tether nade again into drop. Fortunately for them, it's an omen. So he does actually TP out and it gets stalled. This Heaven Crossfire is still going to be enabled. Bro, winning these duels because of this lurk smoke, that's crazy.
Standing against the rising tide of All Gamers.
Second has to go mental here.
The swing needed now. It's already half. He'll get the first, but he won't get anything else. All Gamers wash
Good attempt.
MIBR away. 15 to 13.
Damn.
Taking the lead and taking the dub moments later.
It's another
Bro,
nightmare that's probably going to keep
those retakes
MIBR
from All Gamers
on
is kind of
9-9.
interesting.
A second
Pretty cool.
defeat at overtime on Lotus in just a matter of days. But it shows the resilience of All Gamers. We said it at the beginning of the game. I think a lot of teams come in, especially teams with high caliber players who've been there, done that, got the t-shirt, go up against this squad and feel like it's going to be an easy.
The util is actually kind of nice on this retake. Lurk smoke here creates gaps, right, chat? Usually, you're not going to do this. You're going to do probably like this smoke, drop one way maybe. And this will be a gap for the opponents, right? So there's usually going to be only 2 gaps. And in the case that you're able to actually wrap through the flank, you can create a 3rd gap by popping the door. But in this case, they actually kind of artificially made 3 gaps by using this smoke, and nobody from MIBR intended to really like claim it. Nobody actually went into the space. Bro, why is what the fuck is Calm doing?
Crazy as we welcome back Kukuka in big time. Both teams having hero
what the fuck is Calm doing there, and who did that?
Crazy headshots.
Bro, I'm actually getting nervous every time I open VALORANT these days. You guys are fast, bro. I just brought up the VALORANT.
When you talk about the storylines here at EWC,
I just brought it up.
Fangir, this guy came to play today after the last, after the rest of the group stage.
Jesus.
GRQ, everyone's like, oh, GRQ might be the guy for this All Gamers team. He comes in and goes, no,
anyone can draw on that.
Take
yeah.
a look at my neon. Look what I can do. Look what.
Yeah, they can. They can. Unfortunately.
MIBR had no answers, and they have. When we talk about.
I'm like way too lazy to not.
Players, they have the guy. They have.
I'm way too lazy to not just use the offline version of it.
And also start off the map.
Did you see the Reddit post about you? No. Is there one?
They're coming in as being the.
People have been way too kind, bro. I feel like I've been getting like.
We have to say
so many appreciation posts.
This match and not in previous matches have shown any kind of.
Is it a flaming post?
That they have in front
I hope
of
so.
them. And what a moment also.
People have been way too kind.
And be able to witness the way that they were playing it, the way they were celebrating once they managed to get into overtime and get and save that spike plant that was absolutely insane. From then.
Bro, back when I was coaching, it was only flame posts. That's just how coaching works. Yeah, they flaming your hat.
The rest did it. My mind goes back.
Wait, do you want the hate challenge accepted? No, not really.
Because the individual prowess.
Bro, back when I was coaching, though, I will say, overtime chat, you just get hated on over and over until you win. And then once you win, everybody thinks you're the GOAT.
So did Tech, someone who's had.
Then you're the perfect coach.
But he did a great job on that cipher. But ultimately, it's not enough here on Lotus, and this is MIBR's map pick.
Yeah, and I know Verno is IGLing this squad, but he was at 1-9.
You're labeled the emerging analyst streamer.
It's very difficult to get yourself across the line. He finishes 10-19, so carried a little bit more, at least going 1-1 in the second half, but it was such a slow start from him.
Seriously, the resilience that All Gamers is showing, if you add it on top.
Can we remove Zikz and have our true streamer, the cat?
For example, Verno must have not been having.
Can we get an up-close view of the cat?
Time at the beginning of that map. If you added so many of the circumstances that they were able to turn around, where they were 1 man down, did not matter. The reflex came in.
What I should do is I should make a scene. Where I press,
was so proactive, even
I press a button,
when it was time to
and then it just does a zoom in on the cat.
Of their game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just so impressed. I think especially the macro in that first half for all gamers. I think when people talk about the CN region, people often
That's a
don't
cute
mention
chihuahua.
macro, right?
Yeah.
It's sort of not
Wait,
what
you
they're
have
known
hair?
for, and if anything, they're put down about it internationally. But I didn't get that impression at all. And even when we
Wait,
watched all
you have
gamers
hair?
against Heretics, I feel like game planning is very, very strong. I'm very enormously impressed with this roster.
Man, what's happening?
Chad, I'm using the hat as a way to hide the bunny.
If
No,
you
don't
want to be here forever.
don't remind me of this round that happened in the 1v3. Wait, Zikz, you're bald, right? It's the only reason I watch you. Gulp. Don't leave. What's your cat's name? Momo. I have 2 cats. 2 cats.
And then Aspas getting this opening kill here.
They're actually both emotes.
But AGL battle back on that round as well. It was a fantastic map.
Sorry, I only did one there.
Again, it's all gamers, so the shooting is going to be absolutely incredible.
Momo and Clyde.
The show is
Run ads, I will.
When they are on the stage, it doesn't matter if
Is there an ad pedal in your cap?
Now against MIBR. I think that after
Unfortunately not.
In that round, Fangy was like, I am not losing this.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
These are the type of games that make me love Valorant. When you have those moments where someone is able to step up, be that hero.
Momo after the lemur from Avatar? No, it's Japanese for Peach.
Have to find a way to bounce back here, or they will be.
Are you older than Pulchan?
As always, like I
see.
like to do on my
Always
desk,
forget.
do the
I think he's older than me,
callbacks.
though.
And you said earlier,
He's 34,
we
I'm
talked about
32.
GRQ, we talked about Shrimp, we gave shout outs to Kira, but you're like, Fangir is the guy that normally is here for this roster and hasn't had that opportunity yet, but he does so here today in that first map.
He showed just how capable he can be. That's what we saw from them at the start of the year. That's what we were all expecting to see in Santiago. But they couldn't
Neon
make
slide
it
into
work
OT was
over
crazy.
there. They,
True.
The one win, but ultimately not enough for them.
You look
But
23?
right now,
Thank
if
you.
he can continue this form that we're seeing from him. Right
Never
here,
forget the
I think
250
he's
MS reaction
become
time.
bigger and
Let me sit
bigger.
the fuck up.
One map away from playoffs now. He might have a shot to do this on the biggest stage.
KC Academy, what can I say? It's all the talent comes from.
I'm
here.
feeling a little more
We
lively
just
today, chat.
nurture, all
I'm
of
about to
them.
go crazy.
It's good to see though the Fangir, because as you're saying, the beginning of the year it was his Rion.
Yes.
He played so incredibly well, and he was the difference maker in this team. Everybody tries to speak English for him. He's learning a little bit, here and there, but he's definitely worth the effort.
Yeah. Well, MIBR now down to their last loss before leaving EWC 2026, but their guns can change their fate. Will they be able to do so? We'll find out after the break. You're watching EWC 2026 Valorant.
Chat, did that say 267? AI is getting crazy. Bro, those were real scores. Maybe your mouse is a little laggy. You know the funny thing is, I literally have a super strike. So I feel like I actually I have like a cheat code when it comes to doing the human benchmark test.
Play is in our DNA.
Is 200 to 215 MS good?
We let it out. It becomes our
you know what?
superpower.
Yeah, 200 to 215 is pretty good.
Now imagine an entire city being built to
200 to
supercharge it.
215 is really good, in fact. So me getting like some 180s and 190s, that's like insane. That's like really fast. It's not bad for your age. When does human reaction time peak? Late teens to mid 20s. Chat, not even bad for a 32-year-old. Not even that bad. 267 is rough. Okay. Okay, we could have kept that to ourselves. You're 32? Damn. Bro, I feel like I used to see Ayaya so much as an emote. How come I don't see it anymore? 32 is crazy? It is what it is, chat. I have a history in League of Legends. That's how you know that I'm old. I beat Faker more than 10 years ago, chat.
It's time your chair evolved. This is secret
More than 10 years ago, I was fighting Faker. Zikz, you're really 65. Cap. See, what's funny is I actually have a bunch of people in here that actually don't know that I'm like telling the truth. So I don't mind every now and again, you know, to prove. You know, the funny thing is, the last time it's like already like at this like area. So this is my team, CLG, 2016 MSI. You can see Faker right there. That's Faker. That's Faker. Okay, ready?
And they're on the right start. 1-0 over MIBR. Los Digon here alongside Kukuka and Big Time. That was
no, this is grand finals. No. Wait, we lost. Wait, we lost that one. I was on the wrong VOD. We lost that one.
Their backs against the wall and need to figure it out.
Yeah,
never mind.
This is a fantastic
never mind. We lost the finals to them, guys.
Everybody knows these names. If you know,
I got a little bit caught there. I won't lie.
Should be amazing. This is a squad.
We lost the grand finals.
It's a squad that
this is the one that we won, chat.
But they're not managing to do it. It looked like maybe
look at Faker.
EWC
Fuck, we lost.
that opening game,
and then look at me. Back there. That's me right there. You can tell because I have hair.
Against the wall for this superstar.
All right, watch here.
Squad, perhaps going out to all
boom. You see Faker in the background?
You would ever expect on paper.
That's Faker in the background, and that's me.
Disrespecting all gamers. They have all of the gamers. They're here to win. Okay.
I think I've probably showed this exact frame.
I think that we've had this happen previously in Valorant. You know,
AI hair. You guys are fucking morons. Let's go. Let's win.
In the past. And I think that
all right, MIBR, let's win. Ads. Almost forgot. Holy shit. Almost forgot. I just ran ads.
That is a big
make that your Twitter banner. Wait, that's genius. Hold on.
You can speak about whatever. The years have been fairly.
You know, I actually don't have a Twitter banner. I'll remember that. 4859. 4859.
Like, what is the excuse? To not give it your everything here.
Remember those numbers, chat. Or we can just do 49. Honestly.
For me, it doesn't even matter how the rest of this series shakes up. All gamers have a new fan.
That's Joaquin Phoenix. You're not wrong. A lot of people have called me Joaquin Phoenix. I barely watch your stream, but every time I tune in, you share that video. Are you for real?
The IGLing, leadership, the backroom staff, the game planning is rock.
Bro, it's because there's new people in stream. I gotta make sure that everybody knows now that I gotta stand on business, you know? Give people a reason to stay.
Especially when you have a
bro, imagine this is my this is the most
a name to be made, like for AGAL when Fnatic doesn't.
This is the lowest quality like bullshit of all time. If I had this as my Twitter banner, that would be so funny. People are gonna be like, what even is that? It's like so low quality, like 480p.
On the map, but it's those two that are already out. They don't.
So you're still in good contact with your league students? My league players, yeah.
Can they bring that representation to the playoffs as we move across here onto Split?
Get AI to unblur it. Everybody's gonna say it's an AI image.
As you can see in the graphic right now for the
okay, the big thing for AG here, chat, is that wait a second. Hold on, am I wait. Hold on. Wait.
A little bit of a rep. To me, it has to be about keeping the confidence. We were speaking about GRQ.
Okay, I was thinking of different maps.
Guys, we need to learn how to.
We are seeing a comp change here for MIBR. Don't forget, MIBR actually 3-0'd Leviathan in the qualifying match for this tournament. That's why Leviathan's not here. It's actually MIBR is doing in a 3-0 fashion. But we did see an MIBR comp switch.
Yeah, I love it that in this map now,
they actually swapped to Sky and they swapped to Jet. Jet Rays instead. I'm actually much more a fan of this playstyle, and we're actually seeing Tex finally on Viper. Bro, it's been a while. These guys were playing everything but Viper on every map. Playing Cypher almost in every case. Cypher or Vice in every case. So I'm really happy to see this comp development. I feel like they should have been on this kind of comp a long time ago.
They were close
W
on their map pick, but now have to come up with the upset. Let's send it on over to Tom and Mitch.
Thank you, D-Gon. All gamers, one map to the good, stepping into Split, Tom. This is definitely a step up from them. MIBR, a team that I think
did you see this? Did I see what? On my fandom?
They're in danger.
Wait, you're talking about my my Leaguepedia thing? Yeah, I know about my Leaguepedia thing.
To this stage, you put them up against all
of course I do.
And I think again, if you've not watched much of All Gamers or only seen the little bit at Master Santiago,
Yo.
you might be going, okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna show the picture on the right because you guys are gonna say something like AI fucking hair or something. But you'll see here after his retirement from League of Legends, he became a Valorant coach and won the Valorant Champions. Sheesh.
And we look at the other side and like Aspas was still performing well. Tex had a great map.
Look at you, profile pic.
To get them over the line on their
AI hair. AI hair. He doesn't have hair.
It is their opponent's choice, but
Chad, I just like wearing hats. It's not that deep.
Relatively comfortable in the past, like going head to head with some pretty good teams regionally.
Mean mugging in the pick.
Like, if they're gonna have enough to take us to a
mean mugging, AI hair. That's not a real picture. MIBR on attack. They chose attack here, by the way.
Yeah, like it's wild to have it spin back in favor of All Gamers like that, but
Dog.
Fangir was that savior who pulled back so many of the rounds for them. MIBR starting the attack side here.
It's a little quiet or no?
Time getting into the
does feel a little quiet.
Spike still needs to go meet the rest of the squad, and those smokes, you know, they're not going to last forever, and finally they will make it through. In the nick of time, the plant. Without any advantages found, though.
Sure, buddy. Like hats.
Would give them a fight, give them a scrap, and now they have to go look.
Chad, I'm not insecure, by the way, in case anybody was wondering.
And they've got a foothold now.
Okay, all gamers have fully fleshed out this A main space.
They've lost screens, and reclaiming that is going to be difficult.
Oh, that's a very, very, very big kill. It's only somewhat planted for Heaven here. They are doing the good plant, which is nice. You can peek this from Rafter.
They need to get a move on. They're just looking to try and defuse it in front of their noses, and nobody gets anywhere near it.
Okay, that's not super
around
ideal. I think they invested too many resources into the screen space.
They planted for backside. Remember, those smokes were fading by the time that they
No, I think the plant is a little bit off, Chad. Unfortunately, it's just a little bit off.
For having a piece of utility to disrupt, and all of a sudden
somehow I closed my epic pen.
So instead, they take a safe plant.
I can't actually show you where the good plant is. But they have a good intention, Chad. They're very, very close to doing the perfect plant. The elbow player should be able to see the plant, though.
Get some presence on the site, get boots on the ground. It already flips things massively in their favor. That is a big.
They had the plant like kind of adjusted. It could go a little bit further down. Could go a little bit further down. It was kind of further up.
And an eco.
The elbow player should be able to fight this player from elbow.
That's a spam on the back of the tap. GRQ doesn't get anything for it, and hold on. Now he's in danger. Never mind. He'll go down eventually, but the work has been done.
Simple round. Don't mind that.
Yeah, comfortable in the end. I think as well, that one thing I'm loving the most about Fangir is I think there would be a lot of people who go into this game and go like, look at the careers of the players on the other side. Like these are players that have been to champions, that have won champions, won masters. Like there's so much depth in terms of who has been there, done that, got the t-shirt. And Fangir doesn't care. Not even for a second. Like he's like, I'm gonna full stick.
The bonus isn't impressive.
Nearby, cool. If not, I don't care. Like it is just.
They get to save a lot of money from last round, obviously, because they didn't die.
Up against.
The buy isn't too hard to convert against.
It's got to be tough to play against. Now, bear in mind, a few
no jinx, of course.
Kept over into
it is a 5v4 about to happen, like a full A-ram.
And because of that, the defense are going pushing.
All gamers not scared of their opposition.
They needed
that
us.
Is for sure. It's a blitz, but Mizzino is ready.
Once you go for this play, you definitely don't push market.
Plenty of backup there.
That is really psychotic.
And thankfully he does
playing for this kind of setup, I think, is good.
Be time to flee.
Basically, deny them that entry into this B space again. Make it awkward for them to come out of market.
The dog's going to make it awkward. The stun on Shrimp.
GRQ should never really be dying for free to that deep CT line.
And the main thing about this is
should just be a little bit of a jiggle on that line. Should feel almost impossible for Tex to be able to rewalk all that space spawn.
Stayed calm and just clumped together.
The fact that they end up getting back into this B space is kind of crazy. They just held positions, like there's almost nothing that MIBR can do to come back into B.
Close enough that it doesn't matter, and I don't want to die. So, clearly, happy to hold their ground. And
I think if you're by here, probably your best condition is to try to go for the final rifle that was sitting in market. I don't think MIBR is actually able to throw it out.
Just go for something risky. You catch them, you have far.
Like if he goes and peeks Heaven with a Spectre, Do you think he's gonna have a good time? I don't think so.
You do something like that, and you just see what do the opponents do. Like,
how
do
do
they
they
hear
react?
four?
I think
of us
he's
rushing, and they instantly
come
run
to
the
senses
A
here,
site, then we know
realizing
there's a
that peeking
little bit of
heaven with a
aggression
Spectre is not very
potentially
fun.
Push them into our heavier setup if we want.
Try to get the rifle instead.
I think it's a really good idea to get aggro, but MIBR contained that aggression beautifully. That's a rifle now, and he's just going to pop the snake bite and run for the hills.
Well done.
Really not bad in terms of a low buy. You get out with an extra gun. You drop 2 of their guns. For MIBR, they'll probably be quite happy with that as well. 3 players alive versus the low buys. They've definitely had some troubles here and there with losing players to pistols. So I don't think either side are going to be too disappointed with that one. But there you go. There's the paranoid. Just go there. Voter's like, screw it. If they're going to run at us, they're at least going to be blind while they do it. But this is where the game really should get going. Rifles across the board. Even a
Okay, first gun round. Outlaw for Fangir after winning defense pistol. Yo, how did we even get here, bro? Everybody's on full armor. We have the Outlaw instead of an op on Jet on defense. When we won defense pistol,
but Verno is hot on their heels.
none of that makes sense. None of that makes sense. Nope.
They have made this one look incredibly easy. Running it down on that A site and taking every fight with
also getting
success.
value off of TP after the TP nerf.
Early on, like we said, he had a really
I wonder how
good
that
start.
sounds in
Talked
game.
about it as well, but well, he certainly didn't let that knock his confidence. You could see.
I wonder how it sounds in game now,
straight
chat.
up into heaven for that brawl, and
It feels like that shouldn't be as doable as it was in the past. Obviously, with crowd audio, that would make it a bit more high success rate. The fact that he got success here when it's a
like a bit
no
more
crowd kind of match.
patience on the rest of the squad.
That's kind of like why I was asking Asta earlier how the audio is, because
into this round. So if we do lose a few more players, it could definitely get costly. And
I've seen some moments like that where it feels like they should just be heard.
that leg up that you've given yourself.
Noise said is very loud.
All gamers a chance
Yeah,
to
the TP is very loud,
keep
but
the lead. So 2-2
curious about the
we
stage.
go. And the
Stage
question
audio.
is, for the defensive side, like saving 2 weapons here, it puts them in a spot where they could force buy around it, especially with the validity of like a judge on this map, for example, playing up in heaven. But I think, yeah, playing around those rifles and saving up for the next.
Well, the other thing as well, I want to bring it up with you mentioning Verno. I think that ultimately,
W round,
on the attack
MIBR.
side of the last map, he was okay. It was the defensive side where they were being pushed and pulled across. So the fact that they've got that attack side start might actually help him out individually, because he can now just go like, okay,
3
I know what I'm
rifles.
doing.
Shrimp and
I'm
GRQ are the
TPing
2
up
that
and
don't
making these
have
aggressive plays.
guns.
I'm taking space alongside Aspas and being a thorn in their side rather than trying to figure out what the opponents are doing.
That is some nice
Well, you
satchels.
mentioned it is more of that
Those are some
half-fight.
very nice satchels.
3
Good
rifles
one-way.
in play.
There was a nice one-way
One of the
smoke as well for
pistols already dropped to the
GRQ. I
deck,
think he
and the B
peeked a
side
little early on the
completely under
timing.
control of the attack.
Tex actually caught a frame where you could see him. I'm pretty
He's
sure.
trying his
Could be a
best.
spam, maybe.
Got a pot shot or 2 off, and indeed a walk up from buy is quite aggressive. Been caught by Aspas.
I think
for
the
free.
2 players with rifles should just
Yeah, those
save.
pistols. Sometimes you try
I
to
know
take
you
the
can
time
technically buy next for both of these
by
players, but
surprise, but
just saving is
hasn't worked out
probably
this time
better.
around for
Then
all
Shrimp
gamers.
tries to get
The
this
rifles
gun.
that they've got left. A decision, perhaps you could carry them through to the next.
These angles just
They're
don't feel nice for
pursuing that
Fangir
with
to
one of
actually
them.
contact
Heroes
out
on
of.
the A site, and I don't imagine he's going for the latest flank of all time. But for Fangir, he's been good every time. He wants to make it costly, because look at MIBR's.
They're so like
stats.
half in, half
Already
out.
in an extremely good spot. Winning this round with all 5 alive is going to make.
I think
this
it could be pretty
dangerous.
cool, the idea that
balance is
Fangir
going to
had.
be stacked.
You
against all
start
gamers.
making audio leaving,
they
you
carry
press
that
your
one
spray
rifle
button to like kind of bait them
I
into
also
thinking
wanna
that
say
you're
I like
rotating to go save.
composition
If Shrimp's already holding the off angle, it's a little better, obviously.
Obviously, you look at it on
Shrimp
the other
dying,
side,
it
it's
doesn't
not like they've
actually
reinvented
matter
the
that
wheel or anything,
much.
but I do just look at these agents as
I think once Fangir was already in that spot and he heard a player close, he just decided he's going to go for a peek on timing. Fangir on the peek on timing is actually kind of nice, I won't lie.
Aggressive tandem. I think Verno swapping, I believe, with Mazzino, like one of them now playing the Initiator.
Why is Verno on Omen?
Anyway, with depending on what the Initiator is, but putting him onto the Omen, we already saw the impact. that
Maybe
it
it's a
can have.
calling related
Him
thing,
currently
because
being 5-1 on the board. This looks like a very
allegedly
comfortable
Mazzino is IGLing.
composition for MIBR.
Based on the seating
And even just some of
positions,
the early rounds, the fact that
Mazzino
Aspas is
seems to
again
be IGLing now.
taking that aggressive space with the dashes and the follow-up. It's fairly similar to the previous map, which worked great. Like that was
Allegedly,
the gameplay
yeah.
was fantastic.
It's like unconfirmed, you know?
When they
Like
get
they haven't
these,
talked
when
about
they
it,
get these
but
more
like
direct
he's in the
plays,
middle
their
seat, you know?
execution is fantastic because the guy
Middle
at the
seat
tip of
has
the
some
spear is
implications.
one of the best entry fraggers in the world.
They don't
Like
just
you
change
said,
their
all gamers
seating
have
like
been having
willy-nilly,
a
you
lot of
know?
success off the back of these timeouts, but this one does feel a little bit more difficult because on the defense, how it's panned out for them so far has been, well, they haven't gotten to play strong retakes.
No,
Rest
Rasfight. That didn't happen. It's just the seating position for sure.
Call it off with
Just the seating position.
Alive, even there in a 3v5 because they only had the 2 rifles. One guy's going to save. They haven't been able to.
It's just a seating position
avoid
thing.
the early aggression with. Sorry, they haven't been able to avoid the early aggression.
How do you think MIBR doesn't save
too?
too?
To deal with it in those heads up.
I must have misremembered. Yeah, you must have misremembered. I think that MIBR
would be more dangerous against the Nico because there probably would have been more players there.
I don't know. I think
For all
MIBR
gamers, it isn't just about
can
finding a solution. It's about avoiding that early burst, not
make a
losing 2
comeback.
players in the initial
I'll put it as a
aggression from
can.
MIBR, and all the while, MIBR
I think that
now
they
come in
can
and
be a
help
good
place
team.
themselves.
Obviously, like
I
look at
imagine
just
they're
look at the
expecting to
names,
see
bro.
some
Like they
pointed
should be a
aggression
good
from the
team.
defense
For being
now.
honest,
Okay, we can't sit back and wait. We have
just
to
look at
instead
the
fight for
names.
mid, or we got to push A main, or we need
they
the info
should
early.
be a good team.
But that hasn't been the approach. It seems like they're just taking much more passive positions overall.
But they definitely have some work to do. And if they land on these kinds of comps for their team identity,
a little bit quicker,
then I'm going to start building some faith that this roster can do it.
Yet to see in this game. Already, he's been smoked off, but he does not care. He's just
Finger is such a high impact player. Here's no audio.
Didn't even get a chance to blink.
Here's no audio with that dog.
The read they have though is wrong.
Tries to go for a peek on timing when the dog passes. Ends up getting the pick.
Coming through.
Pretty nice.
From MIBR, this time they don't have that tip of the spear. It's Zekken to try and fill the void, and he's gone down immediately. Shrimp doing well, and in fact, everybody stepping up to the plate. He's taken a lot of damage though, but so is Mazzino.
And now the ops in position. They sit and they wait, knowing Verno's in that corner, knowing that Mazzino is in main, but he can't afford to leave this. He is so desperately low. It's on to Verno. 5-1. A big step up from the performance earlier on, but he has to plan.
I like the mid-sight walk around. It's actually nice.
That will be the end of him from what we can see.
I like the slowdown there.
But the rest of the squad did just the same, and all gamers...
Man,
they managed to seal a pretty convincing
you're playing double duelist, but I feel like the entry pathing is so like exposed.
Because it's literally like there is a half second where he reveals himself through the smoke, insta hits the shot.
It's going to be so hard for Zekken to get value.
The immediate gamble of the third player over onto the other side of the map, and then the flash that comes through that gives them all the information.
It's just going to be so hard for Zekken to get value there.
Players still had to do well, but you don't have that 1-2 punch of Aspas and Zekken. It was just Zekken that went in first, and
it's like Zekken's full exposed to everything, no supporting util, and then Aspas dashes into a smoke.
Seekers right away.
Which is fine. Like he should dash into a smoke.
More pointed attack. The B side under threat.
I think
had a rough time so
it's
far.
just
And the Seekers
it's really effectively hard. I feel like the pop should almost be
GRQ's going to come meet him.
A nade on default, a cloud dash with a smoke, or cloud dash with a flash popping through it, raise satchels for follow-up. Something like that is probably the super idealistic like pathing.
Upside for their defense on Lotus. They were very good at the retakes. Blade Storm from Aspas to deal with, though, could be a different story, and the Showstoppers certainly will.
4 through heaven now after that pick on spawn. GRQ definitely took an early timing. Zekken got a very good early punish.
Denied the dog, but needs a little more.
No, bro. The team fighting is kind of non-existent here.
Even still, though,
nice peek on timing. That's a very nice pick.
Because of that, he has a nade. Up above comes Fanger, but it's
AC 130.
Trading evenly once again, leaves it close and down to just Verno, and he's definitely back in the server after map 1.
It's not a clean team fight, I won't lie. It's really not.
8-2 now, yeah, that's definitely.
It's really not a clean team fight, but the individuals actually come through.
It might change when we swap.
That's a nice kill from Zekken, and Verno closes. Man, I would love to see like a triple new box lane peek here.
More worrying.
Bro, how does the Jet get all this space to even be able to do what he did?
Has been the difference maker for this squad, and
once again, we had 2 players in this default space, 1 player in main. We can find a way to triple peek.
no surprise that he's
That's the
gonna
most
highlight
common way we
all
see this
gamers.
B post
Right
plan.
back in with a
A
full
triple
buy.
peek on
Right
new
back
box
in with
lane,
the
fighting them
operator.
on timing when they
Plays
drop
towards
hell.
the A side, and
It's
it looks
so
like,
good,
again,
Chad. It's
MIBR
so
gonna play
good.
this very pointed
They
aggression.
kind of didn't
It's one
bridge
of
the gap
opposites who go
there.
counter to
It's like
this
there's
with
no
the contacting
conversation
so
between
many
players.
early
It's just
angles, but
everybody's
it's in
kind
the
of
wrong
like
place.
playing
The
their
rest of the
individual
squad
peaks.
will have to answer up. Kira does
Good juggle
well to
aggro
get
from
one,
Zek and Bro.
but
That's actually
the
money.
trades firmly in favor of MIBR.
It's back to basics. It's what this composition does best. You have the Jet, you have
These
the
duelists that
Raze,
can
you
be
have a
super
Sky
explosive and then
Flash,
jiggle you out
you're
for the
in.
players that are scaling behind
Possible.
to get the trade.
Viper's Pit for the post, and
Those
this
are
becomes
kind of the
incredibly
super
fast
invaluable
retake,
players for
especially when
sure.
you have an operator. That operator goes from being your most valuable asset.
It's kind of how
to
you
a
build good
weakness.
team
And in
fights.
the last round, they're
Having
the
players that
Blades.
like
Well,
can toe the
they don't
line,
have
not
that anymore.
die. Zek can usually
Trying to
super good for those
find
scenarios.
A gap. But that gap is exploited by Mazzino instead, and for the remaining couple,
This is
do you
definitely a
want to throw
save,
the
guys.
operator into this? You might just now. That's one, but that time is too far gone. It's a consolation frag and a lead extension for MIBR.
Yeah, this is their way back through a strong attack side.
I
Already
much
on
prefer
split
the entry pathing there.
from MIBR. Some of the quieter players in that first half of Lotus finding their rhythm early on, and I guess looking across though, for Fangir, for Aspis, definitely taking a step back, and it makes sense when you look at the Jet on this map.
How good is All
Fangir-
Gamers actually?
Or for Aspis, sorry, playing on the
They're not bad for sure.
on the attack side, but
They have some pretty sane individual talent.
look at it from the perspective of
I feel like this was a little disjointed.
Yeah.
things have slowed, and I do think that in my mind that's not so much a danger as it is. It's a matter of time. before
Also,
it
in
finds
general,
that
I
rhythm
will
again.
say this kind of
Wrong place,
pathing
wrong time.
has always
That's the
felt
issue
pretty
so
damn
far.
inconsistent. I
When
won't
his
lie.
operator was in position when he
This
swung
pathing
in,
does feel
but
kind of inconsistent. Usually having one player go to new box
It
lane
almost
and be
feels
able to
like
peek
he's
this on timing when players drop,
reactionarily
and the majority of
moved.
players scaling this
Okay,
side
they hit B fast the last couple
does
of
feel
rounds, let me
way
go
more
B.
consistent.
Now they're
'Cause
not
you
doing
get
that anymore.
kind of
Players
unlucky
walking
as
up
shit when
A
you
with
peek
spike,
this.
about to rejoin
and they can
the
just
rest
flood
of
out
players
heaven on that
side
timing.
of the map. And sure, you get the early warning system of those sky flashes, but it only tells you that somebody is there. It doesn't go.
Oh, he's a lot earlier.
They don't have a clue.
Oh
So
my
they
god,
can't
Shrimp kind of got
gamble
lucky
everything
on the
over. The
timing.
deep position allows them
Zekken's
to
now
play
unlucky.
on while Zekken maybe
Well,
a
is
little
that
more
unlucky though?
patience.
Yeah,
Like
most
Shrimp,
definitely.
he knew
The
that Shrimp
Aspis
was
down
having
as
that
well is a
timing, but he
fantastic
thought that
pickup
Shrimp would
by
go
Vi.
screens. Yeah, I'd say that's a
MIBR
little unlucky.
Falling
Shrimp
like
actually read
flies,
him.
one at a time they face, and one at a time they fall.
It might look like a bad play from Zekken, but I think it's actually a good play.
Texas up against numbers on this cross, won't even get close. A double jump peek onto Messino. Well, certainly
Falling
got the
Smoke is
shot
good
out of him.
details.
To be fair, he could run to the B site for the plant, but he'll have to get through a few players if that's to even be a possibility.
Ambitious
I do agree,
CP,
for
yeah.
Fangir, it feels
Shrimp
so
saw
unlucky.
him.
You look at the last
Shrimp
round,
saw
he's on the
Zek in
A
there,
side, he's ready
actually.
to pick them, and I do like the approach. What's working for MIBR? They play contact up to the choke points, then they burst out of the choke points. And
It looked like on
overwhelm
X-ray
them.
that he
You counter
didn't see him.
You hold ahead of the choke point with an operator. They walk into you, easy pickup. But Fangir's done that every round, and every round he's been sat there while his teammates on the other side of the map go, yeah, we got nade, we got paranoias coming, there's a dash. It's been an annoyance for him for sure, but he's still 7-5. And we see him
No,
there
he
in the
didn't
late
see him,
round have
chat.
success.
Oh, you're saying here he saw
Just
him.
wait till he's on the right side of the
Oh, that
This will be
timing.
the one. It's looking like
Yeah,
more
the
of a
observer,
lead
it kind of looked like he didn't
press
see him, but I think he
for
did.
MIBR.
Both players caught them like,
Was last time they
yeah, I
played
see what
this
you
map,
mean.
it was the
While he's
attack
rounding the
that
box, he's
managed
actually spotted by the
to
player.
beat 4 versus Leviathan. Believe
That is
was the
actually a little
qualifier to
unlucky
get
for
through to
Zekken
this
then.
event.
Do you like Fade Phoenix or Raise Sky on this map?
They sent the
It's just going to be dependent on who you have on your team.
winners
With this team, they should be playing this comp.
packing already. Berno, who has been the best player so far for MIBR, is gone from this round, and not only does that cause the problem of your top fragger going down, but also your smokes, your paranoia.
We lost our smokes.
Leaves you with limited utility with this double duelist, and we're right back to contact again, but that contact has a pop flash ready, and the pop flash has blinded a couple, but nobody actually reacts off it.
It's like a trap play, but they're not even trying to kill anyone.
I think that's going to give the game away. The smoke
Neither
is
one of them
delaying
tried to punish off the
slightly.
flash.
But this looks now like an A hit. The fake goes through towards the B site. That will keep them in position a moment longer, but it thins the herd for MIBR. And towards the A site,
One of those
30
didn't think we would
seconds left.
didn't
They
think we would
still
get this
have to
far.
past Bai, who has been a consistent menace for this squad. The snake bite stops the wrap around, and he'll catch the spike on the way across. Now they've got Kira to deal with and the TP from GRQ. 15 seconds
like the micro
to get
here.
that plan through.
Wow,
And
it's
both
so
will be
good.
dealt with. MIBR
It's actually nice micro from MIBR.
Odds, but now
walking into sight actually gave them both those opportunities. The Raise Rocket is actually looking to punish Zek, or not Zekin, sorry. Looking to punish Ospas. That's why Tex ends up getting the kill.
Gave them a way back into the round. The duo that was so impactful over on Lotus. Can they drag home around? It's patient from the attack. They're not giving anything. You can even see it. Banger is expecting a wraparound. Fully looking towards the heavens. And again, the second the dash is sent out, Tex is there to punish. Every single movement ability that befooled his eyes ended up with the death of an all-gamers player.
Yeah, great work by Tex as well. That backside hold. He ends up finding a triple, and then all the while.
Bro, I was about to say, I feel like this backside slant angle, I've seen so many whiffs from that spot.
For MIBR, 2 versus
and the fact that
4,
they,
player waiting on the A side,
the fact that they dashed across the angle, tech pause, okay.
It was even a 5v2, no, because
WPC kick.
Initially getting picked off on the cross, and to end up with control back in your favor there is definitely something that's going to put a smile on your face. A little bit of a tech pause coming in from all gamers. We're getting towards the end of the half. I think it's a good moment for players to take a breather as well, though.
Let's go back and watch that round, actually.
To be honest, the moment in that round that fully felt like a bit of a throw was when Kira blast packs up. It's like you want the kill badly enough that you're going to try and offset your opponent, but if you just sit in the back with the showstopper,
wanted to watch the conversion here.
And all you have to do is get one.
They also don't know that he's there at that point. Right?
You can't count this as, whoever in chat said 2v5, you can't count it as a 2v5. If it's an insta trade like this,
but they hadn't spotted Kira.
Like that doesn't count as a 2v5, you know what I mean? That does not count. It's a 2v4.
There's a chance that they're so pigeonholed on the time because it was like 10 seconds.
So here, what's nice, because Ospas doesn't make noise, chat, you can see the pressure that it puts on the opponent.
The thing is, I don't hate the showstopper with
I'm starting to see
15 to 18 seconds left.
Wait, so okay, he's for sure angling downward because he's looking to satchel. Okay, that makes sense.
I think that's actually what tech.
I was like, bro, is there a tech issue here?
Okay, just wait, and a player flies into his crosshair.
But anyway, I will say GRQ should play a bit more jiggly here, for sure. He does not really have timing to be able to... Actually, I don't know why he's actually committing to the angle here. I actually don't know why.
All gamers were able to fight back.
Is it that good of an angle? I guess it's an okay play. It's not terrible.
Considering they lost pistol in
it's not terrible.
MIBR, this is already
but anyway, the reason why that round goes that way is because they walk around, and there's both sides pressure. Like, he could be walking into sight, or he could be walking elbow. I think GRQ kind of, because of the lack of noise in the round, ends up peeking to try to pick up the gap. He could play to jiggle it, and hold isn't actually that bad. It's okay.
There's a Viper's Pit, and if not,
just doesn't really feel great.
He's been so consistent in this half. And
but I guess jiggling as well doesn't really feel that great.
Their court, that little sneaky spot by Aspas will be checked.
Jump across angle, W.
Kira drew the eye, so GRQ could find the headshot and leave Zekin.
9 bullets. Look at this. Bro, when you see these teams actually walk around, it's so nice. He needed to find more opportunities, though. He is full cooked.
Boxed in. Nice work.
He has the mechanics for it.
He's evaded the shots to start with, but the op will find him in the end.
Fuck. It's a really nice try. That was a really nice try.
For all gamers.
Exceptionally nice try.
It's a nice attempt in a scenario that definitely felt impossible, and I think you might have been sat there at home going, yeah, these guys are talking an awful lot about if Fangir was in the right
also,
place
once
at the
again,
right time, and I don't know what they're on about. Well, this is the example. Like,
just Fangir is just way too high impact.
One on the way back
taking the risk to go out that smoke, get a pick, dash back through the smoke.
Position has been a real problem for MIBR.
There's so much pressure during any exec chat. You always want to peek people when they're in this zone. This is called the kill zone, okay? Because this is when they have to deal with, you know, I'm clearing flower, I'm clearing sight, I'm clearing other angles of sight, I'm clearing elbow.
They won't mind. That's an immediate showstopper, and it's close. Bai is down to 40 HP.
Try to fast open into the Viper ult. Oh my god, they full boxed him out of the ult.
I don't think he can.
No, he's going to let it fade. With Aspas.
Is it worth, though? Rocket versus Viper ult. I think I'd rather have a rocket.
Invading with the decay, but Aspas on the other side. Not a gamble they wanted to take. Bai forced back by the grenade as well, but Kira does really well.
Wow, Kira.
It's a triple for Kira. He'll fall in the end. Tex and Verno still have some life left to give. But an AWP waiting.
Is Fangir insane in the head? Do you guys see the angle that he's playing? It's full exposed the entire site.
Right down below, he's managed to
flicking between both angles.
I've got your trail.
The Seekers will find him though.
Ooh, that makes it a little bit more awkward. 35 seconds. They've still got time to play with. MIBR are hoping that somebody makes a mistake. That might have been it. A quick double for this attack side. And Shrimp still expecting further aggression. And, well, to be honest, he might be right. They're still not planting just yet. Are they about to try and hightail it to the other side?
I will say,
very late.
MIBR's composure in some of these late rounds, absolutely fully walking around no matter what, never giving away audio. It makes it very hard to read the positions of the players.
And has managed to catch it.
No way.
That was the planter. This time Tex now has to stick
Actually
it all
flashed
the way
into the smoke.
His opponent gets a chance to reaggress. The orb utilized on the other side, and a sneaky
well played.
Move from Tex to
You see it all throughout every single late round scenario for MIBR.
Nice Shrimp, but it will be
They've been so solid in the late round, actually, in terms of actually just full no audio. They're not rushing into any fights.
One was high impact. Verno in the same boat as well. They both stepped up to the plate in a big way during this first half, and MIBR now with a lead at the halftime. That's got to be a big upside for them to bring us to map 3.
7-5, pretty nice.
In their sails, but I won't be finding myself counting all gamers out. Remember how this started.
Texas hard carrying.
Not able to deal with the
Texas nice.
Well, that's not going to be the case for them anymore.
Tex gets so much blame, criticism.
It's still a close half after the
Texas nice.
Activated in those kind of round 3 to 5. Still anyone's game.
Yeah, it's worth saying that both teams on the previous map were able to win it out over on their attack side.
Okay, this late round team fight was not sick though. I feel like if it's low numbers, MIBR actually does better than when it's like an actual high number 5v5.
Play with the rotations, and on the other side, the more direct entry style was working wonderfully for them. Even still, though, I think MIBR not winning the pistol and coming out with 7 rounds. Sure,
when it's straight 5v5 scenarios in a post, they definitely feel a lot weaker.
It's definitely looking like
they're prepping in terms of their like actual team fight planning is like just not super strong.
They needed that 4-0 start to have the closer attack side.
Feels like the competition a bit tighter. That was a great round.
2v3, 2v4 with space kind of thing, yeah.
2.5 seconds considering.
I mean, late rounds when you're not making any noise and the enemy doesn't know how to clear you. If you're a solid like player and you know how to use the space advantage, it's actually nice. You fully hide your position, you play for peak on timing. You play off the audio cue.
Nice try, but Tex in those clutch moments finds himself in the
I think that MIBR does that well. When you get to see like the individuals of MIBR, that's when they look solid.
And now we come in to half number 2, all gamers.
Who's the best team your team has scrimmed against? You mean like historically across like all teams? The 2 that stick out immediately is like PRX in 2024 was super insane to play against because we were a team fight team and they were a team fight team. Like 100 Thieves 2024 versus them.
Not out of the woods yet.
We scrimmed against them. They were just insane at team fighting. It's like we would have like 5v5 team fights against them and it's just like we would get mopped. Just because they're like, their fundamentals were so good. And then the other is G2 during Teo meta. It was just so unbeatable. It was actually disgusting.
Join 100 Thieves and NRG. Maybe even G2 later in the day. It could be.
G2 during Teo meta is like
Americas versus
way too good.
Depending on how these two last games of the groups go, Zek,
that entire meta, we stood no chance against them.
Again, this is exactly what we spoke about when it came to Lotus. You have what looks like an all-in play early.
Once again, I will say for all gamers, I can't believe their third or their fourth round they didn't have an operator, bro. They have an outlaw. It's so crazy.
It almost makes me question.
Because once Fangir got an op online,
this is like
it's kind of getting like a bunch of picks.
And I can't really blame MIBR for being in the wrong place.
5 in B heaven.
Same as what we saw on Lotus, Tom.
They're getting fished around the map, man.
Were pulling the threads, using MIBR like puppets
There you go. You see it from
And they have
Mazino
deep
okay,
screen
they
space,
are now
too.
on A, but now they have a backstab of their Rays and a
I mean, I will say Pistol
Exactly. Normally, it's
Pistol
bodies
ideas
left
to just
behind
hard
to
clump
play
together.
those roles, but all they have to do here is delay.
It is kind of nice, but space is always a factor, Chad.
Those flanks won't matter. The
You can be hard clumped all you want. If they actually play the crossfire well, you're going to get owned.
GRQ
Aspas hits insane shots, by the way.
Slow them down. The heaven position needed from Shrimp, but he will not find anything. And MIBR, that's what I said, right? They're grouped up. They're in that clump. So when it comes to the retake, they're not
clumping on
waiting
pistols
for the guy that's
is
coming
just
from the
OP.
south side that's in sewers, the
You have to
flank.
be a good team
They
to
don't care
abuse
about any of
space
that.
well.
They're ready to go the second that they get to the choke point.
I really like that as a pistol round from MIBR because that was
How do you
their
get
major
two?
problem on the
You guys
last
think we'll
map.
see?
Oh, yeah.
They've gone this way, then that way, then this
Oh,
way,
okay,
and
that's
I've
nice. That's
rotated
very
from spawn,
nice.
and I've been killed by a late flank. They've
That
been
is
in front
very
of player on
nice.
B as I lead B. I get
Aspas
killed
is
by that guy,
definitely
and then
shooting
it's
today.
Okay, now we have a 3v5 retake. Instead, okay, all five of
They
us
actually
wait
got a good
somewhere in the
replay
middle
there.
of the
That
map.
was nice.
We then rotate all together. Even if we trade 1-for-1, we come out far more even than before. And then in this case, Aspas hits 2 immediate headshots on the players holding. They are now the panicky team and not us.
It's going to be a full eco from all gamers, as you'd expect. The classics across the board. Paranoia left just to take fence.
Util thrown, but not even looking to kill off the util. Might be my #1 pet peeve.
With that piece of utility thrown through.
Like, look, man, they hit everybody with the util, and then they walk into it after. So what was the point of the util? We're just showing them, like, guys, Sky is mid and Omen is mid. In case you were wondering.
Bulldogs, you even have some players playing low buy for the Vandals and so on. It's SMGs. It's a Marshall. Losing these for the next won't be the end of the world. And I think
like at that point, just smoke off mail and just walk ropes.
On the brow of the defensive side, we'll need it to be a little bit more than that, and it doesn't look like we'll get any more than the one. Last man is Shrimp. Spike in his control.
And the other thing is, abilities literally cost dollars in game.
He could be coming from screen.
So it might actually impact our buy.
And now backs off. They'll just concede that space and punish him.
But his blind hit 3.
Or not even punish him when he walks out a little further.
In the little like post round report.
MIBR with 9, and I think they
he sees blind hit 3.
Yeesh.
Yeah, I think this looked like a round of just like, let's make sure we get the conversion. Everybody has a weapon. We have a chance to farm up orbs. We can go for something risky in close range. Like I think Split allows you.
Which
to
team
do
did he
that.
coach in 24? I coached 100 Thieves,
Has
24.
light shields. That Spectre can do a lot of work, same with the Stinger. But also, if they don't, if I sit on a tight angle, I have a chance to win that battle. So it means that the likelihood of winning this round is a lot less than if you go for
That's a lot of blinds per dollar, for sure.
You're not going to have crazy
Note here as well, GRQ having to rebuy his blind puts him on half armor. Although this seems to be like somewhat of an intentional half armor. You see it on 3 players. They actually have 600 creds left. So I think this is actually an intentional half armor on a lot of this team. Bangir instead though has full armor.
Close range, like those
going against the team philosophy.
A much easier fight when push comes to shove. Look how they're set up as well. Initially there was the attempt of a crossfire in mid, but there is still that setup towards A main. From what we can see, all gamers want to take it in this direction. 2 mid, Spike outside A. It's just clearly going to be a split there, and I think that info should be pieced together by the defense by now. Maybe not. They might think that they've.
I feel like regen shield must be better than just straight light armor on this round.
Very soon, all gamers are going to have.
If you're going to use it to be a little bit greedy on the anti-bonus, because if you get chipped at all,
a tight low angle that's not been cleared.
You're gonna have to rebuy your armor anyway.
The snake in the grass, a chance to do so much damage first and
that's a good value from Tex.
This gives Aspas an opportunity.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad for AG. And very good for MIBR.
He's landed his shots and left it all onto by.
The more players that live, the more rifles they save into next.
There's only 15 seconds. He doesn't have much.
What's the util like? They have 1 flash to help convert the 3v1.
Well. There's still a flash available, and he desperately needs someone to fight him. And
he gets it without. Like he gets it walking in with a Spectre or a Stinger.
Fantastic round from Tex. And I'll be honest, that duo of Tex and Aspas is not
they saved 3 rifles on their bonus that they had shite guns.
The way they play off of each other is genuinely fantastic.
Yeah, and this is
Overlooked
the thing, when you leave
angle.
the clock that low,
It's
you're
such a
pushing
common
towards
spot
the
to play
side.
on the bonus too, Chad. I'm
Still
surprised
with
it's
40
overlooked.
seconds left. They have enough time, but it's that tiny little gap from Tex for him to be able to fly under the radar like that, for them to not have the utility to clear it out. Like, you're pushing towards that A site, a boom.
Man, this is All
gone.
Gamers
Something
map pick, by the
has
way.
to clear it, but it doesn't. And that narrow gap left.
Once again, I'm
That's
very
the-
happy to see
every time
MIBR
Tex is
finally
in that
playing Viper
position.
on a map.
Think of the first half. His backside plays on both sites, right there as well. You give him a chance.
Why they
takes
don't
it,
check the corner?
runs to the bank with it every
It's probably
single time. For
the fact that they've already...
Look, that last map,
If I had to...
Lotus in
Like,
general
generally,
has
the reason why you wouldn't check a
been
corner is
problem
because
for
they
the last two
anticipate
series that they've
that there's
played,
nobody
but
there. Simple
bouncing
as.
back like this,
So if I
this
had
is
to
a
guess,
dominant
let's
win.
go back to the previous
I think
part of the round.
Third map favor swaps massively in my mind.
So Zekin is
Lord,
showing
how all
screens.
gamers have played the attack so far. I really don't think it's over just yet. Even look at that pistol round. They did manage to sell the fake, but MIBR were too.
And I
quick
don't
in
know
retake. I guess
if
that's the other
Osbos made
question.
noise
Has
on this
MIBR
side of sight where they
adapted
man.
to that slow style, because they
I think
pistol
they,
they certainly
I
had
think they have.
the read.
It's
I
just
also
being
think as
overlooked,
well,
to be
the
honest.
thing I like there
If there
from
was
Osbos
intentional audio
like,
given from
let's
Zekin
make
and
it
Osbos,
for example.
showing like, hey guys, I'm over here.
Good synergy.
He's throwing Cloud, or he's
Now a
throwing...
chance to
He's like
arm up
shooting
more
bullets at the
towards
main
ultimate.
smoke. Then there's like more of a reason for them to not clear the angle because they're thinking like, oh, I know exactly where the threats are already.
Scenario, though.
Then he's being baited for a bit.
Control.
And maybe there was spams
well aware of the
that we just didn't see.
position that has been lost.
Skyflash
closer
missed.
they
Well,
get, the
the
more
Skyflash
deadly
doesn't
their
clear
weapons
that
become.
gap, chat. That gap is always there with this
Nice
wall.
work
Everybody
from
throws...
behind. That's Tex down
well,
already. The wall
majority of
falling
teams throw this
doesn't
wall.
go down in time for Zekin
The
to
one that
cancel
has
on
like that gap.
cross.
So you should be aware of
He has
it in
called
terms
for
of
the
your
rotation.
protocols.
He's heard it. Verno now knows to give up that heaven.
And especially on an anti-bonus, you should be way more aware of that, to be honest.
Everything behind it. Flashback out could come through though. Look at this sneaky little position from Mazzino.
Wow, good multi,
That's
man.
a triple again. MIBR strike from the shadows.
Zeno's
And all
nice.
Gamers can't quite adjust.
Ah,
The ace might be stolen, but it's all smiles from Mazzino. As MIBR
Very, very nice.
looked to take this in dominant fashion. That was such a nice setup. He got in that smoke just at the right
The
moment.
Skyflash even higher
and
wouldn't
no
clear
one
it
was
as
looking
well.
his way.
The Skyflash is...
yeah, maybe not
Even if
around
you put the
expect
Skyflash
me
super
to
high, it's
play
not going
like
to clear it,
this,
chat.
But I don't think it's going to do it.
The flash is being used for combat utility. It's not being used to clear hell.
Moments where it looked like it was about to slip away.
Bro, I mean,
11 to
also, the
5.
thing is, they're choosing to do a pop play
Far
where they're
away
blindly taking the space.
from
Like, a
all
player
games.
that's Flower
From
would
that
just get
map
max
one,
win value
map
as
that
well
ended
against a
in
player that's
overtime, a
dashing
map
into
that
a smoke.
Showed
I think it's just not a good
caliber
strat for
of
all
players.
gamers on their anti-eco.
their own map choice of split.
Overlooking angles, rushing through
Looking like
smokes,
more of a
like these are
blunder.
not things that you want to
And the
do.
operator purchase up for
when you're on
FanDuel being
anti-eco
one away from
regardless.
Bladestorm as well.
And because we saw defense pistol
Gives them
win,
opportunities.
bonus converted,
His counterpart,
Ospas does have an operator.
Aspas has also bought up that operator. And is
Interestingly
also
enough, Fangir also deciding to attack op. Attack up on split is very good. With the Viper ult, kind of loses value a bit.
5 on the clock, and the AWP now rings out, but the shot doesn't land. All gamers.
Look at this scenario here. You already know where the opper is. Omen insta-smoked B. Viper ult's on mid. Where else can the opper be but A?
Off limits with the
So I do like that Fangir is actually working this B side.
Guess B seems like the easier choice, and it was.
If you don't see a jump spotter here after a while, chat, that means that he's off-angling something. That's why Fangir is pre-firing the Shroud angle.
On his way, the operator will be here by the time the push comes in, and mid is still very much defended for the time being, at least. Tex waiting with 2 players on the other side. They're invading the smoke.
Usually,
Looking
to get
for
the
this fight,
info,
and they
you'd
found
have
him.
to jump spot.
That's a
They actually
huge
full
pick
walked it.
from Bai,
Bro.
But Aspas being in position, deadly as ever. The
We're gonna
blade's
talk about this
drawn,
mid
but he's
Viper ult
put
for
to bed.
sure.
Trades for now. Keep it workable.
2v2.
For all gamers, they'll even get the plant, and that all being dropped. It might be the mistake that cost them the round.
Oh,
Leaves it on to GRQ. It's safe to say he's had his moments throughout this tournament so far, but this one might be enough to cling to life. He spots out the first.
I can't believe he
That's
didn't
the
shoot there.
easiest one done, but the wraparound already
One way
through
falling smoke
closer
is
than maybe
nice.
expected, and the blast back is good enough.
second nice satchel.
to
W.
just
W second.
Discombobulate
Holy fuck.
GRQ's aim. That's 12 now for MIBR. 1
Bro.
away and 7 in a
Chat,
row
every
leading
Viper
for all
ult
gamers.
mid always
But you know what, Mitch? If they
has
take
the
balls
Viper in
here,
the same spot. That's why AG is so
I just
comfortable to
believe in the
contact
comeback.
this ult.
I know that, Tom. You've been a day
The
one
Viper
believer
always
in
plays
meta.
in this small little box because you have no other option. You play for male, your team is going to be like, bro, there's a gap.
Exactly when I want to see
There's gap going to ropes. And if you play ropes, bro, there's gap going male. So it's like, what are you going to do other than really play just here, that one spot? Nothing else you can do. So you can just always get contacted into that spot. The only spot you could play outside of that, if the ult ends here, is just playing close to the opening of the ult. But then there's an obvious risk. Man, I wonder if there's an ult that you could find that perfectly cuts off the jump up. It probably exists, making it really awkward. The opponent has to like jump up into the ult.
A post plant and a blade storm.
That would actually be probably pretty money.
To break back in. I am looking at text.
But then you risk getting dogged, right? Either fade dogged or sky dogged.
It's how long that
because you're so deep into the angle.
GRQ face the wrong way. Well, the entire
W flank.
And Kira actually hasn't reacted either. Just moves into the corner instead.
Does he read the player in ramp? This is a gap.
That fight, but Second is just saved
timing
his
is
teammate.
so
That
fortunate there.
Timing Fangir, though.
Oh, he right clicked.
Seemingly had enough of the blades. Wanted to go back to the SSG.
He said has seemingly had enough of the blade.
Verno left to try and fight versus 3.
I mean, 12-5 was never really that doable anyway.
Of what needs to be a 7
we didn't say the line.
Has been found.
Yeah, we didn't say the 12-5 line because we were talking about other stuff like the Viper ult, but
that one in a long time.
why are we even pretending?
With the blades and then just, I don't need these anymore.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Right clicks them into the ground. That's enough of that. Look at this. Yeah. I guess he expected the re-swing from bottom ramp, so he's
had enough of the blades is a funny comm. I actually like that.
Right click, like yeah, maybe back like in 2021. That might have. That might not
Man, getting
still. That looks so funny. Well,
getting kind of blasted on your map pick. Not really ideal.
Like MIBR, players like Tex, like Aspis, showing up in these moments when they're needed the most. They have delivered. Even when they're not needed the most, they've delivered. And Ascent may have to be where that bounce back happens, but let's see. Momentum can only carry you so far.
Peak.
A start for Mazzino as they look to shut this one down, and it seems like mission complete.
Well done.
Last man alive, and
nah, Shrimp can't do that.
Get deeper into the spawn at least.
Shrimp is that guy though, low-key.
What do we do from here? Surrounded in every
actually, low-key is that guy. He could one before. Getting held by an op though, if you choose that option, then you're just gonna die.
I believe in the 6 rounds in a row. I believe in the comeback.
He's cornered. And they are not letting him out of the corner.
Yeah, if he goes into the op, he's just gonna.
Lower HP Aspas is now being healed up as well.
Yeah.
It's not like he's saving that heal for a rainy day. He is going to bypass his way towards the side, but instead he has to face Mazzino, who hasn't really missed.
So if he goes into the op, he's just gonna die.
He shows his mortality. But speaking of mortality, a man with surely no more lives to be had eventually will fall. It is Tex to confirm a 13-6 victory.
How are you jinxing Aspas? I'm powerful, bro.
That was
genuinely, I am powerful.
Yeah, well, the sharp blade of all gamers from that first half, or first map, certainly blunted here. They tried the same plays on the attack that worked so well.
Teams only lose 12-2.
This time,
True.
Ready for every trick that they had up their sleeve. Now we
genuine
go all
Etsy
the way to
witch.
Ascent, somewhere that
Thank you.
Flare
take that as a compliment.
Really what we get to see, variety goes out the window.
Do you think MIBR has a chance on Ascent?
I think it is going to.
Let's get a refresher.
Those head-to-head matchups. It's going to come down.
Let's get a refresher here. Let's click on MIBR. Let's close all of these tabs because I have way too many open as per usual. Ascent. Did you guys see what I just saw or no?
And
oh, fuck. That's not good. 13-8 against Team Heretics. Chat, isn't Team Heretics a pretty good team on Ascent? I mean, okay, well, this is against Lev. That doesn't count. Wait, am I tripping? Yeah, Vitality banned Ascent. Oh, wait, but they permaban Ascent, don't they? Why do I remember Team Heretics as like a pretty good Ascent team? Oh, they're the team that 13. So what's our thoughts here? At least this is 13-2 on attack. You know, like this is the attack rounds. Could be worse. Maybe they just got unlucky. And then because MIBR, here, let me show you. Because MIBR started with the first pick, that means that they get side choice on the last map, which means that they're going to be defense Ascent. So this isn't that bad. This isn't that bad. They can...
having to play this Omen, is it as good?
They can win.
Say, on this map at least, it didn't look like these were the most comfortable.
Is this a
roles.
repressed memory for me?
I felt moments where there wasn't fluency with all.
Is this a repressed memory? What happened in this game? How did they get blasted so hard? Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember. Oh, I remember this. MLBR need to change their comp. I just remember saying, like, I'm not going to lie. I think, like, Waylay is, like, a nice pick, but, like, I'm so down for Jet. Like, to be honest, I'm so down for Jet. Yeah, I'm just so down for Jet. Oh, I'm so down. I'm like really down for Jet. I mean, they'll be starting on the opposite side. But yeah, I remember talking about this drone as well. Like standing at the spammable spot. Is that allowed? Oh, he even crouches actually. So he's half right. No, he's standing. Never mind, he's standing. So in case you didn't know, chat, and I've shown this before, I'll probably make a YouTube short about this soon. As you can see here, there is a bit of a spammable area here. Our Sova is standing here at the spammable spot for the drone. If you crouch here behind this box, you are unspammable by a player here. There's like 2 spams on the map that you can do when you see a drone. Let's say you're holding from gate. This is called gate for most pro teams. If you see a drone come over the top, you can actually spam this guy pretty comfortably. If you just spam like, it's like basically above the trash can. There's a little trash can next to the bench here. You just spam basically above the trash can and you'll usually hit us over here if they're lazy. And then the other one that's really nice, even though this door... Okay, yeah. I'm fighting off the dark arts right now. Even though there's this like breakable wall here, you actually, if you are an opper and you're sitting here, you can actually spam this like tight wall here where it's unbreakable. Or where it looks like you have to spam it first. You can actually spam slightly on the outside of it, and you'll break the Sova that's droning from here. There's 2 very nice spams you can do to break the drone.
By play.
But we don't really see that often in pro play. People aren't usually super focused on those details.
Every click, every clutch, every reset.
I'm telling you, my superpower from coming from League of Legends is like I'm so detail oriented compared to what I feel like a lot of the pro scene actually brings. So many details that are like off, like small details. Can the second one be done with Odin? You're talking about the spam line. Actually, I could technically load up my Valorant. It's not even that big of a deal. I think I'm allowed to have Valorant. I think I'm allowed to have Valorant open on this stream. Why don't you coach anymore? It's like opportunities weren't sick. So I just decided Just gonna try streaming instead and content creation. I'd be much more down for him to be playing Jet. And it's not like... I mean, his Waylay has been... Honestly, it's been improving kind of game to game. I feel like just Waylay needs so many reps for you to be comfortable. We know you were offered by Nova and All Gamers. You don't know shit. Respectfully. Sense Duo. I did get offers, chat, but it just doesn't really make sense. Like, some of them just... It doesn't make sense where I'm currently at in my life. Like, relocating is hard, etc., etc.
My ult's ready.
So you can see, if you're in this zone, bro, okay, I haven't played Valorant in a few days. My sense feels extremely slow. So here, you can see, right between the bench and the trash can, you can actually get bullets on this guy. So Verno droning here is actually kind of a big detail issue. And then the other one, like I was saying, is like, you can quite literally spam. Actually, no, it's the top of this light here. So in line with this, you can spam this, and it'll actually break the player off drone. Boom. Player droning here, getting owned. Okay, it's here. Did you know you can technically break the A-door from glass? I don't know why I would want to do that, but I'm down to figure out why. This has to be some version of a spam, no? You're doing this with Odin or what? Surely, wait, it actually goes through the barrels? Are we serious? Or no? Nah, that's way too funny. That is way too funny. You know, the funny detail here is, chat, bullets aren't supposed to go through multiple objects. So some of these like zones, like this back area, is not really coded as like a second object, I guess. Also, other spams, if you want to know them, see this saw right here? You just spam this saw. This is the jump up. Okay, I guess it's left of the saw. You like spam this area. It's basically you're spamming this jump up angle from spawn. This is a pretty nice spam. If you're doing a retake, players like to sit there in the post. But that's enough tech. You guys have had enough. No more secrets. Doesn't even know his own spam. I had to go back and check it. I think it's because we were doing that spam like when we already had the CT space. So it's actually not from the left side of main. It's from right side, or left side of spawn. It's from right side. Oh, we want more? You'll have to tune into my TikTok, because I'll probably make one soon. I'll probably make a spam one soon for Ascent. I have a lot of really good spams on Ascent. Guys, you're just gonna have to follow my TikTok. I mean, I'll technically be posting it on other platforms too, but like I said, I need 10K followers for monetization, so I'm only plugging my TikTok right now. I'm only plugging my TikTok. I think I'm not kidding. You know how people do like those giveaways? Are you making an Instagram? I actually do have an Instagram. Also, I'm running ads. Follow my TikTok though, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What if you're a boomer that doesn't have TikTok? Am I fucked? No, you can go to my YouTube. Remove the cap for a minute. We got you on TikTok. Yeah. In general, were LoL or Valorant pros easier to coach? Valorant. Can you show Sova Shock A main lineup to cancel drone? Oh, I already left the server. Dino. Yeah, Valorant players are much more.
Yeah, look,
to put it in a nice way, Valorant players are much more normal.
Be okay with this coming up in the veto once
The conflict
again.
resolution is a lot more clean.
They're running with Fangear on that chamber and GRQ. I want to see you lock in this Phoenix.
Lock it in!
Oh, he will. He will.
I mean, Kira's already on the Omen, so unless he's going to pull out a different duelist, there's like a final lock here.
Well adjusted is a good way to put it.
Put himself on the map.
Well adjusted is a very, very nice way to put it.
I'm very, very excited to see what he can do.
Okay, so no comp changes here. And we're going to be, once again, seeing MIBR starting on defense. Very doable for them.
The impact that the operator has been having on both of them. For Fangear, of course, with him having the chamber and whatnot, it's going to be easier to get an operator.
The one lifeline for MIBR here, I think, given that they won Ospas on op, likely, is going to be the fact that Fangear is actually on chamber and not Cypher. Cypher as an agent is very hard to op against. Just another way to block angles. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying to play against.
This means they've board reviewed.
Favorite league player you coached? I have a lot. I have a lot. I think the one that I felt was most impactful.
Going home if they played this map like they did against Team Heretics.
MIBR Los.
Not that I have favorites, but it has to be Bjergsen.
Can continue through. 2 teams from Americas has already qualified 100%.
Bjergsen was like
so far, whereas
Bjergsen was just way too good.
Final opportunity for VCT China to have representation in that playoffs.
It's like, bro, you have like a coach in and out of the server, basically.
2026 Paris. Let's find
you
out
have
as we send it on over
a player that's winning you team fights that you should never be winning. The amount of games that we should have lost when I was coaching him, and we end up winning while doing mistakes that we should lose the game off of, it's just ridiculous. He was way too high impact as a player.
But how do you feel about all gamers composition? They're bringing in
Bjergsen was so good.
Looking at this Phoenix,
so good.
at the Neon,
Unreal.
at the chamber.
Unreal talent. You coach Bjergsen? Yeah.
To be honest, the bit I love about this,
I coached pretty much every
when I first saw her, I was like,
LCS pro you know, outside of probably Sneaky.
They swap it up directly.
I think Sneaky and some of the C9 players that stayed on C9 forever, those are the ones I didn't coach. But I coached pretty much every LCS pro you know outside of that. About AmaCutiePie? Nah, he was kind of like a little before my time.
Heretics 13-8, the other one got 13-2, so this is easy for...
All right, lock in, chat. This is MIBR on defense. So, even though it was a 13-2 last time, probably going to see a bit more competitive of a match. An attack pistol for all gamers would be pretty damn insane. Deny the operator out of Ospas's hands. I will say, though, Waylay is a little bit different from Jet and Chamber. Waylay, you do have good stopping power that your character isn't only built on pick potential. You actually do have stall potential. So I would say that All Gamers needs this pistol a little bit more than MIBR does.
He hasn't run away. He's still waiting for that push up inside.
And once again, All Gamers having Chamber. Chamber has to play for picks. You're just going to get more value if you have an operator.
Still no clear direction.
Oh, this is angle disadvantage, chat. Low-key, if Verno slow peeks from that side, he actually does have angle advantage on Fangear, and he's already at 40 HP. There would be no reason for Verno to randomly... Oh my god, 1 HP. Oh my god.
They're pincering, though. The flank coming in, and the defenders know this. I like this from Verno. He knew if
getting B split, decides to push through, is W from Verno.
The paranoia
holds his ground and gets another, is crazy value. And somehow it's still 2v2. Oh my god. It's a little too close considering Verno's value in that round.
Yeah, huge work by Verno. I don't know how that reveal didn't get broken. It allows a second pulse out, and that...
Are you surprised we haven't seen Ospas Chamber? No, I remember somebody saying, allegedly, that Ospas doesn't like Chamber. So that made it
I like the idea as well.
Not surprising for me, but to be fair, yeah, I mean, Ospas Chamber does seem like a pretty good match, right? Slow clear kind of player, great opper, great peak on timing player.
And that chance converts to a round win.
Is that a
The only
round
issue would be that it
of-
doesn't really well align with Tex's identity in terms of like this roster build, you know?
the Toad-in?
Tex would have to like kind of swap
It's a
roles
nice- it's a
to
nice
make
strategy,
Chamber
I
valid
have
for
to
this
say. I love
roster.
it. You look at the trips that are in play here.
Outside of
Yeah,
some maps where you
they
could play
go straight
Viper, of
through
course,
mid.
but
Flood, you're going to already deal with them quite easily. It's shooting
I really
fish in
want
a
him to
barrel.
get one shot.
Then you've got that reveal that would come off the back of it.
Oh,
Bruno with
there
a
was a
headshot.
chance for a second. There was a chance.
He gave him a moment to aim, but not to pull the trigger, at least.
Yeah, okay. They managed to
Interesting
bypass his angle. He's
smoke.
giving it up. Has Zekam for support. The only other real rifle, but Mazzino, he ended that last
Bro,
map. I
Mazzino
think
was
it
in
like
garden,
2 rounds where
and he had
came
enough
like
time to
7
jump
or
up
8
glass,
kills.
go through
Like,
heaven,
just Mazzino just popped
end
off.
up at dice,
That
and
does
then
make
hold
me a
that
little bit
smoke
more
before
worried
they
for
took
all of them,
timing.
is that it does seem like every single
That is
member
crazy.
of this squad has started to rise to the occasion.
Round
I
2
know
Odin
that
is
at
crazy.
times There's been a lot of criticism of a player like Tex, but I think
It's
in
a
this
pretty
series,
good
he's been one
gun.
of their best players. And wow, a very clean second round coming out from MIBR.
I think Waylay's going to be the meta duelist for Summit. Waylay and Neon, yeah.
We'll be coming back
I think
in
Waylay's,
to what is a bonus round.
based on the other tier list that I saw, I think Waylay's being undervalued on that map. Waylay's going to be nice, bro. Waylay's going to be very nice.
No, you really don't. It's a problem to deal with. It is a different setup, though, from MIBR.
But there isn't a lot of players that were even getting value out of Waylay when Waylay was OP.
Has lost 2 in a row.
So I
which
do
would
expect
wanna
it to be a
find at
bit
this
more of
point.
like a
I'm feeling the odds that he loses another, but hold on, Aspas is walking up.
specialist
on him, and there it
agent.
is.
Oh, he's on
Van
light
Geer
armor chat, so he gets
landing
one
the
shot by an
shot.
outlaw.
Fool him once,
Oh,
maybe even twice, but
oh, that's kind of bad. Mazzino somehow got the op back, which makes it okay.
I know it's in Tennessee. Texas.
Like a little bit okay.
A chance now for 3 for MIBR, seeming less
Sorry, what's the
likely.
saying?
Fool me once,
Is that a good play to go for on that round?
shame on you.
That seems kind of
Fool the
crazy.
game, fool the
I
game.
thought from Tennessee it was. Are you from Tennessee?
I will say that's usually a gap
You
though.
from
You're not playing
Tennessee?
against
Yeah,
KJ. You're not playing
That
against
was
Cypher.
excellent. Are you
There you
from
go.
Tennessee?
Both of those characters are the ones that
You're
usually watch for that
Tennessee.
catwalk.
Exactly.
So Fangir actually has to hard hold that angle. Ends up,
Fool me
you
once,
know,
I
having
don't
the
know where
perfect
that's
angle choice on the round that Ospots wants to go for that play.
Exquisite. Okay. Well, all gamers on their way to the A site. There is a big setup waiting for them here. A lot
Oh,
of trips. as they
Neon
just
versus
found
Cypher.
out An easy spam for Mazzino. That's not the only one. There's another kill trip on the back in the camera. Landing a tag and maybe a little bit more. The door's gotten in the way. Saved the day for now at least. Tex, well, as difficult as he normally is to deal with, they've got him in 1 and now the
This is
off
hitting save
Odin
territory
retake.
almost.
They might not want to go for this anymore, but
Oh.
Verno, he's giving them a chance.
Oh
It's
my
so
God.
close. The shoelaces taking
I'm getting
off
nervous,
the
bro.
GRQ tagged heavy as well, down to 1. The
Oh,
Odin
okay.
spam would be enough. He needs to tuck in that corner. He needs to find a safe haven.
That is a crazy
Zekin doesn't
position to
know
play.
how desperately low that player is. He'll still be peeking in with the op, and it's a death sentence. Verno, 5 and 1. The ult to deal with. He's found him to start with. The spam can take him down with ease, and now just 1.
Shrimp should have
Mag
peeked that
runs
angle
dry.
a
All
fucking day
gamers
ago.
Just about
He should have peeked
finding
that
the
shit
round.
yesterday.
It's a weird one because normally going out of a bonus round.
Oh
you
my
see them go,
God.
Okay, that's not great, but they had an operator and an Odin. So
Maybe he was
The op
back
went in
wall.
the hands of the
Yeah.
opponent.
Maybe he was just back
barely
wall and then he had to like reposition fully.
a bonus at that point. It had a lot of bite too. I think Mazzino did fantastically well
Okay.
to play off of the utility.
He was like at the sloth angle. You know where the sloth
was
is, chat?
thrown in front.
You guys probably don't
Actually
know where
do
the
still
sloth
have
is,
enough
bro.
to buy
Only
with
people
another
that spend
operator.
every day in a
Sure,
server
it's
would know
gonna
that
cost
there's a
Mazzino,
sloth
who's
on this
been their
wall.
best player
Anyway,
so
he was
far,
here
so
on this back
maybe a
wall.
little bit surprised
And
to
he
see
wanted
him
to go
have
for the
take
good peek, so he actually
bullet.
repositioned
But
all
then
the way to the
also,
back
the
wall
operators on
to
the
go
other
for the
half
good
of
peek.
Fangir, which I wouldn't want to give him that for free.
Kind of unnecessary, I'll say.
Up Aspas is going to be sent back. Blaze has bought them space.
But that's okay.
Bought them safe passage.
He got the job done in the end.
Although Fangir's
I like the
looking to
cam.
fill up
Cam
the
spots the
space
walk up
after
through
he
cat.
can't cross anymore.
See, oh, yo, if he crouches past that angle, then Bai is the luckiest player of all time. Okay, he did see him.
Nasty.
Renee playing.
If he pings
That
it,
is a
then
sick,
there's a chance
sick
that
cam.
you could maybe get the kill with a wall bang. Instead,
Cat trap with the
it's gonna be
Sova
the
ult
Hunter's Fury throw
off
now.
of that cam
Almost
is
seemingly off
good
nothing, and that's
details
an
by
early double for
MIBR.
Verno. He's been
That
playing
is
incredibly
nice.
well so far. And one
And
then
a
out.
third.
In fact, no,
This is
Aspas feeling
Osmos's favorite
confident,
angle
goes for the
outside of
repeat,
Attic.
The swing off his
By the way.
contact from Tex, and this trap setup.
We will be
has
seeing
worked,
Osmos
I
here a
wanna say
lot,
more than
and we'll see
perfectly.
Osmos
That is
here a
as
lot
good
with
as that
op.
could have gone.
And this has been
Other
the
angles
case.
he likes?
Looking
Wine.
at the last map, you said it. It's an unusual pairing, but Aspas and Tex get so much work done together. Kira, you are dead to rights here. Big stun landed.
But that Tex cam was
Noted.
just enough for the contact of the
Bro,
Hunter
we were
Spirit.
one of the
Because you
only
notice he
teams that
sat
didn't
there as
get
the
farmed by
attacking side
Ospas every time we
Why
played
the
against him.
hell have they randomly
We always,
top
like, we
mid?
watch so much
Who wants
Ospas
the
and we
Fury
just know where
straight
he's
to
playing.
top mid? But it's because they can see them on the cam. Like, he's able to get just that little pixel of information and go, look,
Stop
there's
leaking
guys
my
here in
goat's
a
play
narrow
style.
laneway. If you
That's
line
my
this
fault.
up, you're going to get a couple of opening
Yeah, he
kills.
doesn't really like B main, though.
Really lovely stuff coming out from MIBR.
Yeah.
He does not really like that B main.
Little play that
If he
ends
starts
up
cat,
sending all
you'll
of
see.
it
If he
down
gets a
to
pick or he gets
Nico.
spotted, he's going top mid.
Round number 5.
He will be here. No matter what, or he'll be
Here.
passive
Big
A-line.
old gun to work with, so there's definitely
Ah.
still dangers. And
That's
they
his
didn't
second
notice
layer.
Kira slide right past. Zekin down and out. A rifle into the hands of the attackers. Mazzino, he's got a player behind him. He doesn't have a clue. The buy's already passed. It's 2 players striking from behind. And well, now all of a sudden it's a competitive round. Those rifles not recovered.
These
just yet.
anti-ecos are always a little funny, I'm not going to lie.
If not for the instant rotations.
The micro decision is to run at the smoke.
Here on that main peak could be everything, and Tex is
Thank God
already
for Tex
cleaned
today.
house before the swing comes through.
All revealed as well. Looked like that was going to get seriously dangerous, and then Tex basically dropped in alone. Like it was a little
Potatoes
bit
with the 100
risky, but
stream
because they
shake.
didn't have the plant down. He just looks for a timing, and unfortunately for all gamers, I think one of the first players
Congratulations,
he drops
bro.
is the spike.
Hall of
underneath
Fame.
Valk, which, as a place to drop the spike, it's about as bad as it could be for where the remainder are. Still, a little bit of initial damage coming out from the side of all gamers.
Chat, if you don't know, in my Discord, if you write a funny chat like this one,
so far from
Zikz, if there's no sun, why do you wear a cap indoors? Are the future of these players too bright?
Safe to say it's going a little
Or if you get 100 stream streak, you go in the Hall of Fame in my Discord.
Indeed.
W.
A 4-1
W potatoes.
start, and
100 stream
the
streak
win
is
is in their
fucking
sails
mental,
now.
by the way.
For all gamers,
Watching
all
that much of
paranoia has
me,
landed, but
I don't think even I would do that.
continue the push on MIBR, sitting back, sitting safe up against these rifles. Now, one of the things I'm curious to see, because Lotus, it was much easier to push and pull that map. They attempted it on split, but MIBR did not fall for it anymore. They
Cat
had
about
the
to turn funny
responses,
soon.
they had
Dino with the
reaction,
90 stream shake.
and now
Jesus
here on
Christ.
Ascent,
W
curious
Dino.
to see how this attack side will shape up. We've had a lot of failures here with the slower plays.
We definitely have
Now an
some
attempt to
people on
start with a bit of
crazy
control
stream
towards
streaks in
the A
here.
site, late move back in the other direction, but
All of my
again,
goats.
MIBR haven't moved. They are sat.
All right, let's
still.
see.
An
A little bit of a bait
operator
setup.
in a position that I don't
Oh, we're
think
still
they
not
could
through
have
M1
ever
when that smoke
expected.
fades is
The
kind of
angle on the
crazy.
GRQ and a big player removed. Still the Cypher setup to push through as well.
Yeah, they've got the TP to the back
Darts
side.
on
They need it.
a somewhat
There goes
early timing,
Mazzino.
to be honest.
That will now be a third player defending this site, and the question of whether or not they want to fall back. No, they're going to try and pressure into what is now a pretty hefty setup. In fact, I think Mazzino even cancelled. He was like, you know what? I'm going to TP, then realized that Aspas has already rotated in and went, I don't need to. Let's hold up the other side of the map just in case.
Facing against multiple players
Player tagged up as well.
while
They know
standing in open is
exactly where they are.
usually a
They've got
good way
20
to die.
seconds, Mitch.
Well, I think Mazzino would have.
If there's a smoke chat and the smoke's fading, and you're a one person, and there could be multiple people, it's probably better to play next to the angle, like next to a pivot, so you can actually like take a shot and dip.
I'm going to fake the TP across. They'll push in. We'll clean them up.
If you
This
stand in
time
the
it
open
was a
like
more
that,
direct play
you are
from all gamers.
probably just
Problem
dead.
is, as they
Best
decide
case
to
scenario
say
is you get one.
they're not allowed
In the
to.
exact same way that
Second,
Oswas did.
one side of the trash compactor.
Well, this is a sketchy
the wall goes
save.
in, a couple seconds left, and I guess we'll never know if he saved the weapon.
There are
That's how it
people
goes
with
sometimes.
300 stream streaks on Sliggies.
They did celebrate very quickly.
All the
So I'm going
It's
to
good calm.
assume they killed him.
High in April.
Said that in a
Based
weird
on
way,
that,
but
really, celebrations are no one wants to hear that.
300 stream streak is fucking mental.
Yeah, see?
And we still will
See, there you
we'll
go.
never know.
No, we know, we know.
I guess we'll never know.
We know. He doesn't have a gun. We definitely know.
Might drop them.
See, as said, my read of body language.
You'd think a goat would know that? It's like,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I think he does know that. It's just not baked into his instincts
Moving away
fully.
from Mitch's idiocy. 5-1.
The way that pro players play,
Defensive
chat, is
side
like,
building, and now those pauses that we spoke about in map
because we were
number one
sitting here
become
watching the game,
imperative. They need
we
to
can
find a response here. Sure,
take our time,
versus
we can
Heritage,
analyze,
it's a
we can
pretty
understand
horrific
everything
attack side and,
that a player
coming
should be
out
doing,
from
and we have these like rules in our
MIBR,
head
a great
of what a
defensive
good
side.
fight is, what a bad fight
The other
is.
side of things,
When you're
both
playing the
French
game,
and GRQ having a
you're not really
focus
thinking
on
about
MIBR.
anything.
As of right now, they get
You're just
shut down.
playing the
Before
game.
the round even seems to get
You're just
started,
reacting
like,
to all of
they're looking
the
to try and take
info in front
control,
of you.
they're failing. They're looking to try and
So you're bound to make
almost
mistakes
sell
playing
bait.
only
It's
off your
failing. They
instincts.
can't hold on to mid.
And kind of the
using
goal
it
of
to
pro
the
play in
operator,
terms of like how you
trap
structure
plays,
your practice
Bono's in form.
is you practice all the
Zikz
intentional
have
thinking
a
during
decent
practice
couple of rounds. Tex
so that when
has
you
been
get into a
fantastic
match,
throughout the
everything
series.
is automatic.
The funny thing is right now, Aspas and
People
Zek
just
are
call
at the bottom of
setups in the
board. They haven't had
pre-round
a
and then
whole
they
lot
just
to
flow
do
into the round.
in this matchup.
So Aspas's micro decision,
Now,
he's
one thing
feeling
that was building
confident.
up into
He
the
thinks
last
that it's only
round
going to be
were
one
those
player
ultimates.
maybe.
Shrimp,
So he's just
Bangir,
standing in the open with his op, knowing that he's going to land a shot.
Have weaponry to play with.
Not expecting
make
them to like
something work
multiple
here?
face in front of the smoke.
Oh, GRQ, as you said, it's been a little quiet, a little missing. This time picked off from the side.
There's
but
no-
it is
no
only the
ace
ultimate
smoke?
that's taken down. That trade good for the start. But enough
We don't have a
widens.
door smoke.
Aspas has opt him through the floor. The convergence path goes through. The spam is
Ollie's on good
fantastic,
timing.
But hold on, GRQ and Kira.
Zekin's done
They've got some
amazing
life
work
left
to
in
stay
them.
alive this
Top of the
long.
ult they might have been, but they fired back at the start. Now it's Kira.
I mean,
Alone.
not going to lie, this round is all Zekin. All Zekin value.
First look at
The fact that he
Zekin, so
stayed
quick
alive
to
for
walk
so
through.
long.
Kira could never expect that level of aggression. And for MIBR, a
Second alive the
6th
entire
round
time in
lock-in.
hell,
There was definitely a
playing
bit
the
of
perfect
danger there,
anchoring
but
job
considering the ult
as a
that's thrown by the
duelist
other
player.
side, that's just fine.
Yeah, they throw in.
Zekin is
back
so
even
good, chat.
while
It's
not having a
unreal.
weapon into the hands of the player using it, but it was basically just take space, try and trade.
I will
That
say, this
wallbang
is kind of
shot
some
that
egregious
came out
utility from
Aspas is just
all
disgusting
gamers.
because Zekin is dead.
Part of the
Like, if he
reason
doesn't
why
get that, he's
Zekin
dead,
lives
and
is
he's the
because
guy
they
who ends
threw
up
such a
cleaning up
bad
the rest of the
smoke
round.
on Heaven.
Tex continuing to be a
This is
safe
the enemy
pair of
smoke
hands.
that he's allowed to live
The
inside
problem
of.
is you look at that round and go, hey, it
The
was a
smoke
low
is
bar.
like kind of blooming
They
out
used
too,
Force,
so he
they
has
used
extra
Overdrive,
space
they
to
used
live in
Run It
this
Back,
hell
they used
space.
Hunter's Fury. That is 4 ultimates committed to one round.
And there's
it
no
doesn't
smoke
make it
here,
good.
so one of their initial entry players actually dies for free.
That reveal sending him scurrying. Look at the push up from Aspas. Aggression
Ooh.
cancelled by all gamers for a moment. Now
A
they start
very
to fight
nice
inside
contact
the
from
team.
Bangir.
Aspas loses his TP back. He's a player
Good angle
pushed
for
down.
Aspas.
Drone help him.
Droned
Drone
off.
is going to send him flying. Dash out, but now look who's stuck in mid. Mazzino has to stand his ground. has to
Oh, this is a nice
stand
little
tall,
ping
and
pong.
now
I
he
like that a
does.
lot.
A
Like that a
double
lot.
kill on the Phantom. They were so pigeonholed on trying to deal with Aspas.
That is very
He
nice.
forgot that he might have had help.
Even still, that's a...
Mazzino getting
that
2 is kind of
Mazzino
crazy, but
over-delivering.
Yeah,
Like,
100%.
You're supposed to
killing
keep
the
him
player
alive.
that's
Instead,
running
you've taken 2
Aspas
bodies of
down
response.
is very nice.
That's got to be infuriating. As said, this is the best we've seen MLBR look so far this tournament. Sure, they had those blowout games initially, but everybody can have a round, can have a moment. And that's exactly what they're doing now. Aspas, the man who was saved, has dropped the spike.
Fake
into
slide.
mid. The remaining 2 players are running around like headless chickens. They're having to try and just get that spike back, and instead they are caught from every
Wall and
single
fake slide?
angle. 7-1
It's kinda
in
cool.
the lead. MIBR are running away with this.
There's a chance that
things have
0
really
Pacific
changed
teams
since
make
that first
playoffs.
map where throughout the entirety of it, all gamers
They did
were
beat G2
competing, or
last
even
time.
At times, especially on
So-
the attack, looking like the better squad.
Lose
top
opening,
down.
win round. That
Yes.
was how it was going
Yes.
every round.
It was, I think, +4 overall for the team, but you had 2 players combined.
I've
plus
never seen a
10
fake
opening
slide
duels,
before. It's kind of
on
funny.
the side of MIBR, and they lose that map. It was Aspas. It was
Not
Tex
that it ended up
putting up
doing
numbers.
anything in the
All
round,
gamers
but
dealt with it every step of the
7-1
way.
was
Now
inevitable,
GRQ goes
once
on
again.
the favored agent, and still we're not seeing that flare.
Well, the reason it
Aspas
was
on B main
Mazzino was
with op?
0-6 in opening duels. And
That's an
now he's in the
uncommon look for
argument
him,
of being
I'm not
the
gonna
best
lie.
player. Like, if you talk about a turnaround, he just single-handedly
Okay, if Verno's droning from this deep,
destroyed them in that last.
that might be a bit of a tell that there's
Wow.
somebody close B main.
When you're 7-1
And that
down
you might
this
be
is
getting
the
opt.
purchase. No ultimate still.
Uh-oh.
And look at the pressure that's being put on. They've eliminated
That's an-
Bangit. Now, what I will say
That was a
is is
stinger
the
that got that
delivery
trade, by
of
the
a
way.
fairly hefty upgrade in terms
What?
of weaponry. They get to keep the rifle and then get
Bro,
given
he
an
died so
operator.
fast, I thought it was
don't
a
think that
Vandal
trade
for
was
sure.
warranted.
No, normally you're going to see
Bro, he got
players
one
top
tapped
that
by a
off
stinger
first, going
somehow.
with the shorty and then refract back. Of course, Aspas is feeling it at the moment is the best explanation I can give. 7-1 up, but a little bit overzealous. Up against an eco.
I don't think that's overzealous, really.
Downright
I'm going to be
silly.
honest. I think that
but that's
Right
what
when
I
you
did
see
with that.
one player
Oh, yeah,
deep,
absolutely.
you droned him, you darted him, there was already
That's
like some
deliberate.
noise toward A in mid.
You'll get more than you
It's a
bargained.
fine play to go for. I think that usually he gets out. The fact that he got traded by a
Starting to
stinger
push out
instantly
three
is like,
breaking in with the operator of all
that's
weapons.
crazy.
Might not
That
help
is
all
just
much.
crazy.
The Odin on the choke.
I know it's
The
anti-eco,
spam
though.
from
He could
both
choose to
players
not do
catches
it,
by. He tried
but
to
it's a fine
slide
play.
through,
You would
but
want your
so
duelists to
many
always
bullets
go for
came
plays
his
that they
way,
think are
it
good.
didn't matter. GRQ having to recover. Another spam. 2 players through the smoke on this initial push. GRQ tagged low again, even after his heal. He's on 20 23 HP. and they've barely any time left. This plant should be impossible with an Odin still in play, and it will be time running dry.
W fundies.
And chances for all gamers are running
Bruno playing to live forever.
In the lead.
Seems like the anchors are doing pretty well. The only like troll anchoring moment we saw was Mazzino full sending it into that smoke on the anti-eco.
Oh, if that guy's fought like 3 of my teammates, I can probably just go in and kill him. But he's like, nope, I'll wait 4 seconds, and then it's like 3.7 seconds. He's like, and now I'm fighting because I know that he can't plant the
You
smoke
look
anymore.
extra good
I'll just
today.
sit in the back line and make sure this round is over.
What?
And then I'll be a little bit greedy with the kill. It's just smart stuff that basically makes it impossible for GRQ to get anything. Sure, he's got that run it back online. They have been farming up those orbs from
Phoenix Wall is so annoying.
Yet to see that same
When you take damage from a Phoenix Wall, it's like
that he was pulling out
man
versus Heretics.
It's got like a deceptively big hitbox too.
Very competitive first map. It does feel like these last two have left something to be desired from all gamers. The last remaining hope.
Gulp.
CN, here comes the old
Blind is used to stall. We have 4 people here.
Delayed for a moment.
Probably delay that blind a little bit.
And it's shut down right off rip. Dive through.
Oh, good movement by Zekin, bro. You saw he got caught off guard a little bit, so he goes a bit wider on his fight.
To step up to fill these shoes as players drop across
Second value, bro. Second full tucks as well, like GRQ. GRQ's attention is pulled so hard onto Zekin that he's wide swinging, not expecting any angle other than Zekin's.
Hope left for all gamers.
Bro, Zekin just doesn't peek at all. After getting 3,
So, but bear in mind, they knew he was
you
in
look
that
like
corner
Keo.
since the run it back.
You sound like
that was when
Keo.
they still had their entirety of their team online. They then peek him from short as well, while swinging him at the same time. He ends up with 3 kills, and then the 4th player that runs
The
in
Keo
just goes,
comm is back.
"Nah, I'm
you
killing
probably
it," and
smell
just
like Keo.
runs full swing
Okay,
and
wait,
gets killed by
wait a
Aspas
fucking
because
second.
he's so tunnel visioned in on just getting a singular kill onto Zekin. Just look at the scoreboard. I think the bottom fragger.
Keo sounds
right
like
now
Zikz.
on
That's the
MIBR
energy
has
we
9
need.
Kills. There is nobody underperforming. And this is the team that was promised. This is why at the beginning of the year, you're almost laughing at the fact that Zekin has managed to go and join Aspas on the same team. You're almost looking at the fact that they've held on to Verno and built this superstar-studded roster. And it's not quite delivered, but when it does work, this is what you get. It feels like they are fighting.
You look like someone who beat Faker.
And everything they do, they just run
damn straight
into it.
Damn straight I do.
Same for the last map as well.
Get to jumping, trampoline boy.
It was a chance to be 6-6 if I'm not mistaken, and then
Should I buy a loft? Should I buy a loft and put a trampoline down there?
With things now on this map, GRQ.
Learn how to do a backflip?
At least, but I did think that, like, I liked the comp. I liked seeing him play last time. I think GRQ especially is a huge step up, and he wasn't bad so far in this series. So you imagine that ceiling's going to raise. Fangir, map 1, looked better than Aspas, which is one hell of a feat. But now
I should just buy a mini trampoline, bro, and just commit to the bit. Commit to the bit of being like a Timu Keo.
They can hope and pray for, and even then, the Divine will have to answer for them to have a chance, and perhaps he has. Aspas has made a mistake. He's missed a shot. A rare miss on one side.
They're getting full crunch to market, Chad. They're already through B.
The blank shrimp tries on the wraparound.
Oh,
Zekin. Look how confident Zekin is.
Zekin.
He's running
Bro,
at them.
Fangir.
Maybe he shouldn't be.
Fangir is way too good.
But now a chance against one of the world's best.
How does he ever land that shot?
He's down to just a classic. He used his last headhunter bullet just to try and escape. And now with 7 HP, what he can hope for is that either Aspas makes a mistake, or he can get towards that site and find a gun. But you can already tell that the information has been given over.
I don't like what Aspas has done here.
Hands of Aspas, and it really does just become a game of
Oh my god,
at least for the moment, it seemed like.
Chat, the thing is, he gave up rifles. There's rifles all over market now.
The right idea. Well, maybe he still does.
Like, I think Aspas like just needed to take a little bit of risk. Like, maybe he sits like full exposed to mid, like holds the gap here, and then peeks this on timing or something. I don't know. But not taking the duels
could just do the work
when all these guns are down.
Stage might end up running out of time. That's going to be the bigger problem. He has to now get in and get that.
He didn't know he had bomb, Chad. That's why he's going A. Oh no!
The other side of the map instead now.
It's a 1v1 with space. This is his win con.
There's a TP available for Fangir, but he's not going to take the risk of even placing, and he doesn't know how close Aspas is.
He thought that Aspas knew that bomb was down.
Maybe been taken. He hadn't seen it for so long. As time ticks away, the info not yet given away. Aspis. He'll break the trap. He'll step forward.
Oh, fuck. I gotta move this. Pass is way too clean. Headshots him anyway. Bro, what a weird angle choice.
Round after round. This attack side, they may end
what a weird angle choice. How do they not know bomb is down, by the way?
More likely as they
Oh, because they probably thought that he could have gotten it, right? They thought he could have gotten it. That makes sense. They know bomb died here because Sova dies about here. But he might have just thought that he was able to grab it and then left.
Seemed like it might have been enough.
Probably. He thought there was some weird timing.
The final boss. Look at the
wow.
scoreboard. 11, 11, 11,
this was a 13-2 Heretics
really
versus MIBR. And now we're staring at 10-1.
To the MIBR puzzle. And wow, Zikz getting more and more confident. In fact,
I think that might have been a magnet, chat.
Sheer rundown. Bai is having to just try and hold on for life, and even an escape route doesn't exist. They are being surrounded, choked out, and they think maybe, okay.
There's an ult online for Kira.
Is it the one that nobody's holding? No, it isn't. There's still 1, now 2, now 3 and a 4.
Yo, he can ult to the bomb.
Wrapping round the
Imagine he ults to the bomb and actually sticks it.
Close 11-1. The team that faced off against GE is showing up once again.
Yeah, listen, I don't think there's many teams out there that would look at especially an elimination match and a qualification match at the same time and say, I'd like to face
He actually
MIBR
literally could have ulted on top of the bomb and stay hit.
Don't want to face MIBR
he would have been good.
In this form. You know how strong of a player someone like Aspis can be. We've seen Tex from the very get-go be activated, but now Mazzino, Verno.
I mean, honestly, across the board, I will say MIBR played pretty damn well. Thinking about this cat trap, pretty sick. Some awesome, like, just in general pick opportunities. The anchoring on the side of MIBR. Some very good defensive game plan. And remember, technically speaking, MIBR's attack was the really, really weak side that made them get 13-2'd.
That makes sense because there were rounds where, yeah, he gets wallbang like
but let's be honest, there's a world. There's a world.
The round after where he gets 3 kills while stuck in the same corner for a whole round, and then a player runs at him just to kill him, and Aspis goes...
Are your AG stocks high for Stage 2? I don't watch enough China to know like what the relative strength is, but...
The guy who has a champion's gun buddy.
When I did watch them during kickoff, I will say I did like AG as a team, but mostly as like individuals. Fangir and Shrimp, super, super fun players to watch.
This was probably one of the best opportunities they had, and even still it didn't go their way.
No, I mean, Fangir has definitely been, he's been delivering, bro. He's been incredible.
Defensive half last time out for all gamers, but at this point, every single round is like hanging off a cliff edge.
Well, yeah, a pistol round will end the game. More or less any round after that will end.
Is it harder to IGL attack?
All gamers have to.
I'd say that attack is the only side that really gets IGL'd. So, yeah, pretty much.
I do think though, like
defensive IGLing is not really anything crazy. It's like more of like a flow, if anything. It's like Opper says where he wants to go. Everybody kind of flows off of that. It's not like one person's usually calling the defensive side IGLing. Maybe one person will call like anti-ult protocol kind of setups. But most teams usually just have their Opper call.
How should we react to those kind of plays? How should we react?
Already saw 212 come back, maybe 111. It's possible.
Ever since then, they cracked the code. And all
they have the wrong read though, chat. Fangir does have a great angle to get a pick and give.
They need the Fangir.
They need the Fangir.
Jiggled out.
They're gonna have any chance, and there he is.
Why does it feel like he's on their screens for like 4 seconds?
Activated.
Nobody shoots a bullet.
I don't know what that means if you're.
And then he just gets a kill.
A car
silent
analogy,
jump. W Zekin.
Who cares about that at this point? Anything that will work has to come through for all gamers. An opening pick.
Oh my god.
Is about the best scenario.
Oh, that's a nice. That's a very nice play. Okay, you can't silent jump that way though, so he did actually make noise when he landed.
In fact, an even scenario, a nice work.
That's a crazy off angle.
Player revealed, but they are losing as they go. Just the 2 players.
Shadow, you seeing it?
The flash is perfect.
Shrimp.
And a second round will come through. The lifeline has been garnered, and more importantly,
Shrimp also silent jumped top gen.
Closer to that ult.
And he was one-wing the player hell. You saw?
Consolation prize, but
actually, maybe they showed in the replay.
Remember, this isn't a situation where they can rely on a lower bracket.
That's actually W.
There's no extra layer. There is no safety net to fall into. It's a long way down and a long way back home for all gamers. This pistol
Bro, they didn't really show
guarantees
it.
them at least a bit
Whatever.
of runway.
You guys get the idea. Why is the silent jump more impressive to you than the game? Because it's just an OP. It's an OP way to play like the situation. You hit the silent jump to top gen, you one-way angle all of the players in hell. It's so OP. And then doing it from the attack POV, it's just an unexpected angle that they won't know that you're there because you're silent jumping there. It's just good tech.
A few coming out of this, the buy in the next for MIBR.
Love the angle choice by Fangir. Anybody that watches my ranked streams knows that I always play that angle. So OP.
Alive for all gamers. It's a good start to the half.
Yeah, especially when they
playing to peak on timing from that spot that Fangir is playing is so OP, Jack. Everybody runs lane against that wall. You just kind of collect freebies.
For Fangir.
And it's such an awkward angle for the attackers to deal with.
If he could do the work with the operator, he might be getting one for free. The problem is he lost all of his shields, so he's going to come
If all
back in
four
with an
America's teams
operator,
make
but
playoffs, can you
no
confidently say
shields
they're the best
alongside
region
it.
overall, especially with Lev winning Masters?
It's a
I mean, probably, yeah.
between
It's probably pretty fair to say.
And his opponents with an operator on the attack.
They have to win, though. They still have to win, Americas.
Oh, he's just shot, but I don't think they've noticed just yet. Never
This
mind.
is the most
They turn on a
awkward
dime,
shit I've ever
catch him
seen.
Off, but the trades keep on coming in favor of all gamers until they don't. Verno dropping shrimp means the spike makes it to the site.
I feel like a double entry into Giraffe.
Versus 2 in the post plant.
When you have a player logs
And there's not much to help
and
all
front
gamers
boat
get
and
back into
stairs,
this.
that
The operator
doesn't
would
seem like that
love
should have
a
been
pick,
legal.
but I think they've spotted it now. They've seen that big gun. A paranoia for Kira can perhaps... In fact, it could catch them all if it's at the right angle, but...
Fangir is so fast that he's like too
Before it's
fast.
fired through, it'll find one towards the backside. Clean pickup on Aspis, but Tex was not blinded by it. At
No,
this
these
point
are
for
actually some
Fangir,
blunders for Fangir, I won't
11-3,
lie.
You
Fuck.
need the round, but the time should be too far
Oh, they're going to be on
gone.
12.
And by now, it most certainly
And it's
is
not
with
even a
two left to
12-2
get.
chat, so it's not even
all about
doable.
orbs. It's all about punishing the attacking side, making it costly, but
Oh
nothing to be
no.
found. No
What
up
happened?
saved, and
What happened,
three-piece
chat?
for Verno gets 12-3 on the board.
It closed this, so I'm not
Beginning of
confused.
the end is here.
What happened
Maybe he
here?
thought there was no way out, but I think
How does
that's
this
what's
entry
given the
pathing
operator
ever
so much
get
more than a
value?
singular kill. Like, that round
You
was
see
already
where they're
over.
clumped here, chat.
Definitely mistakes. Starting to
Phoenix
creep
has
in
a
little
direct
bit more.
line
I
of
think
sight.
Shrimp walking back into the site after they've already
I
completely
guess
lost
the
it.
logs angle just can't clear it, but like sure you can see the ponytail, and then Sova
Their tournament life is
gets
on
stunned
line.
on the angle, bro.
last representative of VCT China,
Damn.
and it looks like
Two players draft, you can't even fit there
America's
without being killed by
might be
Sova.
getting one
Like
more
one of the
team
players
at
has to be
least
out in the angle.
in towards
Sova actually got stunned late. He actually could have killed them while the stun was like going out.
stage. They all have a man up for now. Not a bad start.
They didn't fully stop the choke, and they got two players out to Giraffe and somehow killed everyone. That's just mental. Oh, big audio cue.
Certainly not out of the woods. Paranoia Prime fired through, caught one, but not the second player. Luckily, Aspis is quick.
I guess he
to
didn't
get
have a
out of there.
shorty.
He heard a shot coming at him from behind and bailed. Bai's now rotated in to help the squad, and Spawn still cut off by Kira.
Definitely a
The
shorty
flank
kind of
up
play.
by Fangir.
Also, I love this
All
frontside
gamers
freeze.
have
WMIBR.
boxed in with a man
I'll glaze
advantage to
every
play
team
with
that
as
does this
well.
frontside
is
freeze
looking
because
set
this is just good
12-4.
ascent.
Yeah, they've got to run it back if they
This is really good ascent play.
QRQ sat at the back of the site, and that's exactly what he's going for now. Just try and make things even more awkward for them, even just a singular pick. But no, he's denied by Tex. The problem is, should now know that there's a decent amount of players.
Slowly getting wrapped.
Aspas desperately low already.
Hey, they have the info though that they know that there's three players on the B site, peeking spawn together and walking the spawn space.
Towards the other side of the
Would
map.
be
Doesn't
money.
seem like an option anymore. They've only got 15 seconds to try and make this
Feels like
move, although
MIBR did the
eventually
frontside
we'll see a
freeze and
player
they just
lost.
got kind of
It's not gonna
stuck.
matter too much,
They didn't know what to do
although,
after,
if he got
like what
that
the protocols
TP off, there
are.
was a chance at a plant, but Shrimp
Maybe
made
they were
sure
waiting
it
for like
wasn't.
a key piece of util, like
Just
a
got
smoke
there
or
in
something.
time
I don't
to
know.
take him out before he
You don't really have to wait for a smoke. They just didn't have that second layer.
for the streak of rounds for
You do one of two things, chat. Market door's already closed.
The world has to offer.
You're either going to pivot into the spawn space
They proved themselves on map
when you
number
realize
1.
that there's 3 people toward B,
This task
or
is
you're just going to
too tall
re-exec
for
backside B
NET to
once
make
you've already
8
killed all the
rounds
flutters.
against MIBR in a row.
They kind of did nothing. They just sat still.
Tour de force online for
That's
Frank
okay,
here.
though. They only need 1
He's
round.
going to be saving that for the next.
They can get 1 round.
Here, Pop.
Yeah, I think.
Bruno had dart and 10. That's probably what they're waiting for then, yeah.
Yeah.
I would imagine they're waiting for
There's a player or
some
two.
recharge, either a smoke or another dart.
Yeah,
Also,
Outlaw's perfect.
yeah, all of them are one shot to the outlaw anyway. But
Let's accept Aspas.
Aspas, interestingly going for that hero
Thank you.
gun in this round.
He's heard them right. He's heard them right. He's heard them right. Oh my God! What is happening? They were stepping for the last 5 seconds. The man's deaf. He's unplugged his headphones.
Yeah, I was
It's a
telling you.
93.
The,
And Aspas
Oh, no.
has gone by. The dawn of this series looks so bright for all gamers. They pushed MIBR to the limits, but as dawn turns to day, a dark night on the horizon for VCTCN. They are going home, and MIBR push through the playoffs.
Yeah, it seemed like it was going to be a worrying day for MIBR with that first map. They had themselves in a pretty decent
audio has to
position,
be
and then we
fucked up
saw
in
the
this tourney,
fight
right?
back
Like a little
from
bit.
their opponents,
Maybe they're
but on
using
map
in-ears
2,
that they're not
map
used to.
3, this is the MIBR we hoped to
I will
see
say last
here at
time
EWC.
we were at this
Brilliant
event,
performance, adaptations in map 2,
we were
and
supposed to
map
bring our own
3,
in-ears and we didn't know
honestly,
that
it could've been an
actually.
email. That was so
they might be
quick
using,
with how
like,
they were able to get through their opponents. They look very, very good. In
lower
this match.
quality
Oh, they
in-ears than on
absolutely do.
stage.
What
Like
a
the
bounce back. I
on-stage
mean,
VCT
all they
in-ears
did
are
was
like
plan on map number 1
very
worked to
nice.
perfection. Their preparation paid off, but the adjustments from MIBR were there. From the second
Damn,
we
bro.
stepped into map number 2 on split,
WMIBR.
saw those issues fixed. In the pistol round, MIBR were ready for what was thrown at them.
I mean, they
And
had
from
a
that point
great
forward,
defense
it
on
became
Ascent.
more and more dominant.
They had a
But this
great
last map,
defense on Ascent.
it shines a light to just how strong
Fantastic.
MIBR
Great
can be.
anchoring.
A big team now.
Great
locked in
little
for
trap
playoffs.
plays.
And
They had a
that's
lot
all
more
the
prepped
time
on
we've
defense
got
for
in the
sure than
game.
attack.
It's time to throw
They
this
only
one
needed
back
to get 2
to the
rounds
desk
on
with
attack.
The beautiful, the wonderful Deacon.
Y'all, it's not that hard to
Thank you very
acquire
much, Mitch, man,
IMs.
as it
Well, when they're
is
like taken care of for you,
MIBR
usually
getting
Potato,
the
and then
job done here against
it's like just one of those
AGAL,
details you kind of
as he so
overlook.
eloquently said, crushing the hopes
Didn't know the in-ears for
of
VCT were
a
supplied by
VCT
Riot?
China
Yeah, exactly.
representative in
That's
the
why it's, like,
playoffs. It also
sometimes overlooked.
means it's 100% win rate so far, qualification rate so far here for VCT Americas. They are 3 for 3 and will go 4 for 4.
Okay.
Attempt to in our next
All right,
series.
chat,
But
I'm
it's
gonna
time to celebrate
run some ads, use the bathroom real
MIBR
quick.
Hitting the right
Next
notes and
match
finally achieving that potential we've been
It's going to
waiting
be
for them to see.
G2 versus
It's good to see that
Nongshim.
it is in Ascent
This will be an
right
exciting
as well.
one.
To see that face, to see the bounce back from what we saw.
This will be a
against
very good
Barrett,
match.
since all of the players that
Nongshim
really
definitely
showed
hitting a
up,
good
Verno
stride in
throughout
terms of their
the
form.
series.
And it
But
looks
then
like
Gerard
G2's kind of waking
Yeah,
up.
I mean, I think I love that
They
went
looked
back
pretty
to Ascent.
solid
I think it shows
in this,
good prep work
2-0
and
against Chile.
fantastic coaching
Praise Ascent.
from
If you
this
can
squad.
play Ascent.
I will say I'm not a
But
big fan of
think
this
when
Breeze
when
comp.
you get destroyed on a map like that, I love that they go back to it because it means that they felt prepared and it felt like. Also, all gamers showed their Ascent as well. That shows to me that they feel like.
And I think they
have a
won't
very,
let Breeze
very
go through again.
confident read. And I
After
think
they
when I
saw that
watched this
Nongshim
game,
actually
that's
bans
what it felt
Fracture,
like.
there's
Every
no
move
way.
all
No
gamers
way.
tried to make was
No
so
way. I would
confident
ban
they
Breeze,
shut down
100%.
because they had all the information.
Okay, well, I
This
say
was
no way,
prepped
but-
well ahead of time and great ITL
Okay, there's definitely a
there.
way.
I think I really want to give flowers to
Aren't the
Verno
VCT ones like a
because
couple
that
thousand?
one
They're more
looked
than
very
$1,000,
poor.
yeah.
It looked poor. We were, saying sat there at 1.
Now they're like
9.
$150?
Is he
No,
gonna
they're
be able to pick
$1,000
himself
ones.
back up into the
For
game?
sure
He did
they
a
are.
fantastic
'Cause
job
we look to get them,
individually in this map.
for
The
practice
structure, rock
to help
solid
emulate
here for
stage.
MIBR.
They were also
and they were like
a lot of
$1,000.
mistakes for the side of all
right, I'm gonna
gamers.
use the
I know that
bathroom.
In the
I'll be
last
back.
round, it seemed a little bit tragic. Love to see the voice.
Thank you for watching.
Hear the voice that Mitch was given to that situation, because I think that was going through all of our heads.
Yeah.
Like, oh, come on, no, not this way. You can battle through after the series that you've given us today, after what you've given us
Yeah.
throughout the tournament. This is the way we're gonna say goodbye to you. Bit sad.
Yeah, I want to go back to the Verno point just because it was a difficult start for him. The 1-9 on that first map, first half, and then finishes top of the lobby here in the match that matters while still calling the game for the rest of the squad.
I think that also something that we didn't get to mention in the first one is that in head-to-head duels against Fangir, he was like 8-0 to Fangir. I said, like,
Yeah.
Verno was like, I can't kill this man. He's coming at me. I shoot. My weapon don't work.
Yeah.
But that didn't happen for the rest of the series.
I mean, it's great resilience. That's why these are top-level players. That's why these are players that, when this roster was built, we keep saying it, was expected to lift trophies. Great names across the board, a fantastic organization behind them. I think they truly showed their potential today, locking themselves into that playoffs.
All right, well, we can hear more now about MIBR Los's last series with Tech standing by right now with Janiro.
All right, Tex, that's another win. I'm assuming a weight off your shoulder now that you've qualified for the playoffs.
Feels so good. I can't even lie. It feels so relieving.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys also had us in that first half. So I want to talk about Lotus first things first. What went right and then wrong and then right again and then wrong again?
Yeah, I don't know. These Lotus games are getting a little too close. I don't know. We have it, but we don't have it. We're making some weird mistakes. We even figured it out right after the game what we were doing wrong. So it should be better for the future. But yeah, just a lot of momentum. They honestly played really well as well. So yeah, props to them.
Would you say being able to figure out what went wrong on Lotus allowed you to adapt for the second and that third map? Because the last one, respect.
Yeah, so they have a pretty similar playstyle in all of their maps. So honestly, figuring out what we're doing wrong and how they're going to play in the future is really important.
And then now that you're heading into playoffs, of course, you've had a couple of learning lessons, I assume, so far from the group stage. What's been the biggest takeaway that you think will make the biggest impact once you are in front of a crowd?
I don't think the crowd will bother us too much, but I think we really need to focus on ourselves. We're our biggest enemy, honestly. So once we defeat that, and which we did today, it looks good.
Speaking of focusing on yourselves, you individually had a really good performance even on that Lotus map. So what do you think allows players to really just lock in when they are on the stage competing?
Honestly, my teammates make it really easy for me. They have a lot of confidence in me, and I honestly am fueled off of confidence. So my teammates hype me up, they tell me nice shots, and I feel comfortable.
All right, that sounds like a lovely group environment. I'm going to say congratulations once again. Thank you so much for the interview. That's it from us over here. We're heading back over to the desk.
Thank you very much, Ginny, as it is Tex who has been a rock for this squad, plus 21 in this whole series. You know, we talk about the firepower that Aspas brings, that Zekin brings, but Tex just so solid throughout.
Yeah, I mean, I think these kind of some more supportive players, they're a big name duelist in a big duelist meta will often get talked about, but it's the quiet players, the support players that I know, they're the guys I like the most. They're, when they start to fry, that's when teams find this next level. So full credit to Tex and the squad for bringing this one home. They will be advancing to the playoffs on the big stage now, and they're getting the job done for Americas, doing fantastically as a region here.
Is this when I say that Tex also comes from EMEA? Like, how many times can I just say that? Is that every team? Yeah, I can always spin it because there's always some talent coming from our way. I think that it is important what he's saying about figuring out how they play and how they replicate it in the rest of the maps. Yeah. And I think that one of the things that has characterized, especially the old gamers that we saw today, is how quickly they skyrocketed. They escalated their own mistakes. It's like there was no one to de-escalate the situation. As in, somebody makes a mistake and everybody triples down onto that. MIBR takes advantage of every single one of the situations. You cannot lose sight of what your goal is when you're playing against a team of this caliber.
Yeah, I mean, I think composure and experience are massive things when the pressure starts to ramp up. All the guys on MIBR here have been there and done that, even if they are quite young. They really know what it's like to compete internationally. For all gamers, not had as many reps at that, and I do feel like it showed today.
Yeah, and as I always like to do, the callbacks here when we're right and when we're wrong, and this was a time where I was wrong. GR2 got his hands on the Phoenix. I was very excited to see it. It just, him and the team didn't quite have the same setups and the same impact to put him in positions of success, but still, hopefully a growing moment for this young squad.
Honestly, I do think that it was also the capabilities that MIBR had to bring back some of the rounds. In so many of them, all gamers were start with the opening pick and just putting pressure onto them, and MIBR were the ones that were able to really play together and turn around the situation.
Yeah, I mean, look, coming from someone who was a former coach, right? You know, a lot of people talk about those pre-round strats, right? But really, that breakdown in the middle of the round when it gets scrappy, having the good enough fundamentals to be able to get that out, that's where you earn your salt, to be honest, as a good support staff, good IGLs, good leadership, developing those fundamentals, and I really feel like MIBR had that in spades today.
All right, well, with that victory, that does lock up Group D for us as we take a look at the bracket one more time to close it on out here on this Group D before we turn our focus to Group C. It started off with Heretics and AL to kick off not just this bracket, but their starting tournament. It was such a fantastic game. MIB Arlos taking care of business against Global Esports. 5 rounds. You heard us hammer that one home. AGAL defeat Global Esports, who woke up and won a couple of rounds there, but still didn't win a single map. And then afterwards, we had the upper bracket. Pretty great series between Heretics and MIB Arlos, and now we have our 2 teams moving on in. It is those 2 teams. Do you feel like that was the fair result for this bracket here?
I think so. I would have loved to see all gamers make it. I actually do think they had a good tournament overall.
It would have been fun.
It would have been really fun, but I think MIBR have that experience. I feel like if one of these teams is more able to make a deep run, it would have been MIBR, so I'm happy to see them in the playoffs where I do think they can do real damage.
I'm always down for an underdog story. I think that is literally the one singular best thing about sports is seeing someone that you do not expect that much to win, or especially going up against Goliaths.
What are you guys yapping about?
And managing to get the victory. I think that is seriously the thing I like the most about sports. This time around, it could not be, but at the same time, we were speaking about the highlight that this MIBR roster is in itself and how we want to see them succeed. I agree. For them,
I don't vape.
Run could also mean them adapting to bigger teams, seeing players unleashed on the bigger stage, and that is something that we have to be excited about.
All right, well, with that means Group D is done and dusted.
They had all gamers qualifying in the post-game picture instead of MIBR?
Up for grabs. It's a rematch of day number 1. The champs of NA against the final hope against Pacific. It's G2 Esports up against Nongshim Red Force. We'll set you up with the pre-match after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Did you wipe? Is that a good comm? All right. What? Always good to double check a homie. Okay. The Transformers are taking over. Oh my god, did anyone follow me? Yes, 10 follows. W chat. Thank you guys. Who you got, nice shot or G2? G2 with the comeback. They've already played this matchup before. They lost. When Zikz goes back to coaching, I'm going to miss his live analysis. No. Oh, no.
Whenever we let it out.
Am I allowed to bot your TikTok? Wait, what?
Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it.
I got one more follower.
Powered by play.
Almost 6,700. Wait, actually.
We were there.
I don't really look at the number directly. Oh my god, we're 100 off of 6-7.
Every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder.
Don't worry, we will still get his live analysis for tournaments.
Great.
I don't know if I like that comm. G2 Flu got eliminated by... Wait, what? Yeah. Isn't the joke supposed to be G Flu? You can't say G2 Flu. That doesn't even make sense. Zikz, you are a streamer for life? Actually. 10 minutes. So what do we do? Ranked. Yeah. Yeah, I can fit in a ranked game. What's the next game? It's going to be Nongshim versus G2. Nongshim versus G2 is what we will be seeing as our next game. Let me update my YouTube title. It's already updated. W Dino, probably. Probably Dino. Try 3-0 site the game retakes. I actually played actually do like playing the retake mode when I'm like warming up. I say warming up like I play ranked. I used it as a warm up one time. Zikz, are you gonna return to pro play? It just depends on opportunity at the end of the day. Is there a bracket draw at the end of this because Timo said there was a couple of days ago? Probably. Probably. We'll probably see it immediately after this series, if I had to guess. I like the retake mode. I wish they would rotate, change the sites, but decent game mode in general. Yeah, I feel like it could be, there could be like a pretty sick potential, at least for like teams. Wouldn't it be pretty sick, chat, for teams, if you could run a retake game mode like that with set parameters? You can already kind of create that in custom games, but it is a little bit more annoying. The retake mode is live, yeah. You said play 3-0. Chat, if I... Okay. I want to play on extreme. Okay, should we do prime or seasonal? We're doing Americas for sure. And we're also doing double duelist, I decided. Should I play on seasonal or prime? Like, if I'm playing on extreme, I should probably do prime, right? Seasonal? So I'm playing on... This is super hard mode. This is actually fucked. Like, this is some fucked up... This is actually fucked. All right, let's go. I mean... EDG in 24? Are we kidding? They were decent. AKA, they won. This is like prime, no? I mean, I have 2 duelists. I'm taking Kong Kong Jet. Okay. That was easy. Give me another good team. There is one player I can choose here. And that's just Envy. I kind of dodged a bullet there. When I saw Team Secret, I was like, why is it all 24 season? These are not bad teams, though. Who would I pick here, though? I actually don't know who did well on BBL in this year. Who did well on BBL in this year? Elite did well. QT Pora, actually Magnum. Wait, if Pora actually did well, okay, but Pora was probably playing Innie. Pora was probably playing Innie, so his stats on stage were probably like actually ass. And is Kushner good enough for our second duelist? I feel like there's a lot of good duelists in the game. I feel like I have to go for Elite. Elite Sentinel? That kind of makes sense. I think that's not even that bad. What do you mean Weibo Gaming in 23? Isn't Weibo Gaming a tier 2 team? Guys, isn't Maple the name of a League of Legends player? I mean, it's a player named Zoomer. Like, he's got to be pretty good, no? Oh, shit, man. Who's playing controller, like actually playing controller? Nos? Congrats. Oh! Max win! Yo! Wait a second. Yo, Max win. Okay, this has to be Demon 1 Jet. Wait, how did I end up with 2 champs winning like duelists? They're both playing Jet? Fuck it, I don't care. Fuck it, we'll have 2 Jets. See if I care. Please get me on the head coach. MBS will take it. We'll actually take MBS on the head coach. Okay. Am I not a ball knower, but who is Mick Wankar? This is like the chicken nugget version of Bonkar, no? He was mates coach first year. I see. Bro. All right. Don't we have to make somebody an IGL or no? Isn't that how this game works? We have to make somebody an IGL. How does the IGL slot even work? Is it like VFL where you can choose anyone? Yeah, I have to click on call for one of the IGLs. Who would even be my IGL? Which one of these players IGL? Is MV our closest? If you don't, it's committee call. What does that mean though? What does that do? Demon 1 IGL. Demon 1, his IGLing was like the stand and open glitch. Kong IGL. I'm choosing Envy, bro. I'm choosing Envy. Congratulations, Envy. You guys are crazy saying Demon 1. I'm being realistic here. Oh, Nos, you're 70 rated? That's 1. Please, please, please. Top 4? That's not even that bad, though. 2 out of 3, honestly, for the hardest possible settings. I kind of got a god roll. I kind of got a god roll for the extreme settings. Like, not bad. Not bad. Well done. And honestly, we burned 8 minutes. Pretty good. How did we choke Masters 2? Bro's mad at winning champs and a Masters. Well, the whole point is to go 3-0. That's why it's named 30.gg. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. We got close. Okay, I know I said yesterday that I was going to make a YouTube short and then I didn't. But that's because I slept a lot. Today I'll pull through. Today I'll make the YouTube short about Ascent spams. I just rolled and got you as my coach. Yes. Yes. Lock in, do not. Today you'll also sleep a lot. So what? So what if I sleep a lot? And the shock lineups? Dino, you may just have to go back to the VOD to see that one. I don't want to do lineup stuff. Too many people do lineup stuff already. I got you as my coach and lost everything. Did not even make an international. Well, then the stats are just not good on that website. Something's going wrong with that website. Zikz, I'm on my rank up to Plat 3 since I stuck to Jet. I performed way better, had 7 first bloods. W, bro.
7 teams have booked their spots into the playoffs, but only 2 have the opportunity to get that final number 1. It is the Group C decider match between Nongshim Red Force and G2 Esports, a rematch of day number 1, and the lone win for Pacific as a region here at EWC. Pacific sitting at 1-7.
I mean, when did you make an international?
At 7-3.
We won stage 1 in 24.
100% qualification to the playoffs. Let's find out together as we break it all down. Kakuka and Big Time here for you to kind of give insight on these squads who are now on stage and almost ready to go.
I'm a super big Nongshim fan.
This is crazy hate.
Wow.
And crazy
hate. Crazy, yes.
I see where it is.
Bro, where's Rob Moore?
Look, we all love Baby Bay here. We all love Baby Bay. My love for
Apparently,
Baby Bay.
I feel like some people
love
like
Baby
Bay a little bit more than others.
Look,
some people.
I love my region. I'm here for Pacific.
Where's
I'm
Rob
here
Moore?
For the boys on Nongshim. We have to get a team.
Why isn't he
in playoffs,
standing?
People, and Nongshim is by far our best shot, like you say. Look, they got the.
He's there. I love it. Behind the gray hair guy.
G2, and I was impressed
Really?
by them. Look, in Pacific, Nongshim.
Oh, behind Digon?
I might have downed it a little bit. I might have slept on it a little bit.
Oh my God.
I think they made some mistakes. I think that they.
Show the wide shot of the
roles
analyst
that I
desk.
didn't love, but they're back to normal. Danby's back home on the Neon. X-Ross is now in that supportive.
Bro, when
second
Rob
man
was just
that
standing in the
secondary
open
duelist.
while the analyst
I
desk was
love
happening, it
the
was just way
changes
too
from
funny.
them. I think we've seen them play very, very
It's
good
actually
Valorant
just way
here.
too funny.
So maybe now's the time.
It's like he was part of the desk, but he was just
Don't
slightly
disagree.
further back.
Listen, Breeze, I understand.
Yeah.
It was a mistake, okay? The 2 times that G2 has gone against Nongshim, that has been both of them this year, they have lost. We've always gone the distance, but you can never count G2 out.
Oh, look at the cat.
It's just Andre just like doing his things. I remember the story about the previous mouse mat that he had, but I think that Valen, this man here, this entire squad is the pride and joy of North America. So many times that we have believed in them.
I think the
And
cat's name is Mango,
that
if I
there's
remember correctly.
some hearts that have been broken. I guess that you can say the same for Nongshim when they made certain decisions, but G2 is a team that always manages to reinvent themselves, to look for
Mango.
the next wave of
It's
Valorant,
Jogamo's
to
cat.
just keep innovating with incredible individuals and just always topping the Americas region. And I think that, you know, the only thing funnier, I am willing to sacrifice.
Do you have any
having all the
crazy
Americas
stories from
teams
the
in
CLG
playoffs
house?
if that means we do not get any Pacific ones, because I'm gonna have
Not many that I can
such
share.
a week just pissing you off all the time.
Yeah, that will be very fun for me, but let's hope that doesn't happen. One thing I want to cast your mind back to.
Trust me, dude. I do have some funny stories, but there really isn't many that I can share.
To lift the trophy. They looked amazing all the time. Who's on the other side? It's a full Korean squad of T1. T1 are the ones who get the win. Cast your mind back. I will say, I think G2 struggle with the Koreans. I think they struggle with the style that they bring out there. And I think the empirical evidence is kind of on my side here, Kakuka.
Exactly. I'm going with the underdog then. Okay, they won.
I just don't want to
times,
like.
and
I don't want to
technically
expose
G2
people,
should
you
be
know.
The underdog. Coming
If they
into
want to
this
like,
encounter. I do agree. The face that we're seeing from Nongshim reminds us of the brilliance that we saw at the beginning of the year.
Why would you say that?
They've been very close.
Well, it's
They've
like
already won against G2. In fact, they haven't lost against G2, exploiting every single one of the weaknesses.
let's just say it's
of
like
the changes that
there's
G2
just a lot
made
of
into
troll
the
shit
map.
going
Still
on.
Short against a Nongshim
I don't want to like
that was
air
always
dirty
very
laundry or like say
better
stuff
prepared.
that's like
I'm so happy to see
not
this Nongshim
already
team have
public,
that
you know.
return to form. The start of the year was unbelievable for them. They didn't lose a match in Pacific. They went to Santiago and they didn't lose a match. They couldn't have been better. It did take that dip in the middle though. The meta changed, the roles changed. They had to figure it out. But now I feel like they're finding their footing once again. But the thing is, it's not just Danby on the Neon anymore. X-Ross is a fantastic second man in. I want to talk about Ivy as well.
Yeah,
this guy
he is
was
the
sent-
man.
he
I'll
was
say one
sensational
story,
for the team,
but it's not
and
really
he
like a
always
story.
is. I think this is a very stacked roster.
It's
that,
kind
if
of just
anything,
like
is
a
slept on after a slightly disappointing.
interesting like
I think they slept on themselves.
fact.
I mean, I wouldn't
They
disagree.
For those that don't
potential was
know,
there.
I wouldn't disagree.
basically like everybody in the CLG 2015, 2016 Counter-Strike era. It's like a lot of the Valorant people today. Like a crazy amount of the Valorant people today. There was like FNS on that team. Tarek was on that team. Hazed was on that team. He's not, you know, in Valorant these days, but he was on Energy in 22. Cutler as well. Who's the last player? JDM. JDM was the other player. All of them had some era within Valorant. So I actually knew all of those players like legit more than 10 years ago. And then the other person, funny enough, I'm pretty sure this is common knowledge, but at some point, Steele was actually coaching them because he couldn't play. Everybody knew that, and he couldn't officially be a coach, but then he came and coached anyway. And pretty much like between prac at the like middle part of the day, like pretty much everybody would hang out at the pool. It was super sick. We had like I think it was a 4-house setup. So like the main house was like here, let's say. And then there was like a back house over here, a back house here, and then one that's like off screen over here. And then there was a parking lot here between all of the houses. And there was a pool like in the smack dab in the middle. So the FNS pool clip, I mean, I could talk about that, but I think everybody already knows the pool clip. But anyway, everybody would always come to the pool and hang out at the like middle part of the day. So we had like a lot of conversations like between like the league and CS teams then. It's kind of like the time that we spent together. Also, G2.
First 2 maps gonna.
Let's talk about the veto. Because I'm not excited about this veto. Nongshim actually does ban Fracture, and G2's approach is actually to ban Ascent. Why is G2 feeling pressured by Ascent in the first phase from Nongshim? You should ban based on what you feel pressured by in the first phase. Are they really that concerned that Nongshim's going to pick Ascent when they just got 313'd? Nongshim even banned Ascent. They have so much confidence in their Breeze. This VOD review must have went crazy. I'm not going to lie. That must have been an insane VOD review.
Breeze, 8 and 16 was Baby Bay on the Neon. So, again, we'll see if they stick with it as we move towards Agent Select.
Yeah, look, it looks like G2.
What would you propose as a better veto for G2? Ban Breeze.
Again, even though it didn't work against
if you want to ban Ascent because you're really afraid of playing it, you ban it in second phase.
Baby Bay has a lot to live up to in that direct head-to-head.
But like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'll give G2 the benefit of the doubt. They must be farming with this Breeze comp. They must be in scrims. They must be farming with this Breeze comp. They have to be. This has to be like some crazy scrim result kind of thing where it's like they're picking Breeze, they get punished in the match. They say, wait, our Breeze is actually still good. We won against Shilai. Makes sense. But Nongshim sees that and they're like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Breeze open again. We just 13-5'd you. So I will say G2 has something to prove. G2 for sure has something to prove on this Breeze.
Farm the ult ups. He will get the ult online. That's the game
It's a
plan.
bold
Everybody
take to leave it open
so
again, I think.
don't want to see G2 sit too far back.
The only thing that it
A being played for
I will say from the G2 perspective, because I was also a coach, this is why I'm laying so deeply into the scrim reasoning as the reason why they probably come to this conclusion, because we only realistically see a very small amount of their games. Probably 10% of their total games we actually see. 90% of it is practice. They obviously know what they have the deepest layers on, what they have the best results on, and it could have been a one-off. But I will say that the on-the-fly KO utility is a concern for me. That's the biggest one. I think in a super ideal world, he's just playing Phoenix. And Astra is like a fine choice. Astra's not perfect. I still prefer Harbor. I think Harbor is so much better. But like, you could just see them playing this exact comp. And you would be like, yeah, G2 playing that comp makes sense. Maybe some people would be skeptical about Baby Bay on Neon. But Baby Bay's been playing Neon, chat. He's been playing Neon.
The way that Nongshim were playing it, sometimes
historically he's played Neon. He was very good.
Being so abrasive with
Valen loves his Astra. Yeah, I think there was a period as well where Valen was playing Harbor on the map, and he swapped back to Astra, so it must be like a comfort thing.
Very much so. I mean,
Astra's still
this
fine.
Is a map Nongshim just continually loved because they understand that A side so well. And I will say, I've been very, very impressed with X-Ross.
That is a goated roster. Love, for sure.
Unit. I think it's a role that fits him incredibly well. For those of you who don't know, before he came to Tier 1, he was a duelist guy. He played a lot of Yoru. He actually adapted across to that initiator to fit the team.
Chat, I'm running 1 minute of ads, so you don't get it during the game. I'm gonna have to do the thing where I like run ads like on timeouts and shit because I forgot to run 3 minutes of ads.
Winners of Masters.
Do you think Fade or Silva is better on Summit?
G2 Esports.
I think Fade is better in general because splits are going to be really impactful on the map.
VCT Americas, and again, so far throughout the EWC 2026,
Silva will be better for mains and dealing with Sentinel utility, but Fade will be overall better, especially if you're playing double duelist.
Potential so far here for Americas. Will G2 make it a perfect 4 out
Fade
of 4?
over Sky on Summit, yes. I don't think Sky's very good on Summit.
Rise up for the Pacific, who the rest of the squads did not show up in Global Esports, RRQ, and very surprisingly Paper Rex. There's only one still remaining here. And we will start with that Breeze as we hand it on over to our casters for the call. It's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Digon. Yes, here we go. Ready to get into the action just about. Breeze again between these two squads.
Subs are now $8. I thought it was $5.
From an earlier on here at
Is it?
EWC was a 13-5 up.
Isn't it based on like where you are?
To be able to take this map.
Also, like, isn't it more expensive if you're on mobile?
From that.
Isn't that weird?
Question.
Yeah,
I don't know how that
I
works.
think there's a lot to learn there. Of course, it's a very tough map to go up against Nongshim on because of the way that they're so quick to.
Explain why the Fade is better because of splits. Is it just because Double Prowler can take more space in drone? Yeah.
Multiple layers with the Harbor and the Viper kind of cover up some.
Yeah, essentially, it's like you have 3 pieces of util to help you clear space. If you do a mid drone for the open space in mid, then you only have dart for the exec or dart for the secondary space.
Very difficult for them to do much. I still look towards this Astra to get more value here.
Apple tax app store fees. Wow, that's interesting.
Had a real rough go of it. It's a tough ask to go up against Dombi when you're on the Neon, no matter who you are in the world.
I actually didn't know that.
Couple players that we're looking at really find some impact here. See if they could slow.
You actually save money on a sub if you sub on a computer. That's kind of crazy.
From the stage, these players already fired up. It's going to be a full sheriff purchase here for Nongshim. Wanting to have some oomph to this.
I've never seen 5 sheriffs.
Without the util. G2 though, looking decently prepared.
Guys, we only have our signature abilities.
Stack ready to strike into mid. Slide across lead, playing this very cautiously, carefully, and absolutely annihilates them. 3 kills found, only X-Ross with the peel 1 back, and now Ivy.
He bounces the flash off the ground. You see how bad it is? Ivy literally didn't get flashed. He's holding the angle. No, I have to show you that flash again.
Second kill as G2 find the opening pistol.
No, I'll wait for the 3K actually.
Just remembering.
Do you guys see how bad bouncing the flash off the ground is?
Don't check that angle. They don't check that quarter, and on top of that, I mean, Leaf, absolutely brilliant in those shots. That is not easy to do, even when you're offered the time.
Those are nice shots.
Third one. Clean.
3 bullets, 3 kills.
Big round win.
Yeah, I'm not going to show the flash again, but... Bro, it's just how the elevation works, Chad. From the player that's under... it's like...
Good amount of firepower,
you know,
here. Baby Bay just looking to take this space.
You're on the lower elevation, so if it lands anywhere but the absolute edge of the ramp, then it's just not going to flash the player that's deep.
A real menace on a lot of maps against G2 last time. Faltered in their follow-up, but Baby Bay tuck right in.
Why does Dombi do that, by the way? It looks so funny.
They're kind of ready for
he has his like hands out, but he's walking, so he's like slow walking. Shit looks so funny.
Damage at all, so RB suffers quite a bit more.
Down to 46.
It's a small detail thing, but did you guys notice that Dombi's through the smoke before the flash?
Clinton ready to come through. Gravwell to try to hold Ivy in position. He can't quite make that bandit sing the same way, so does end up getting taken down. Pole position for a flawless retake here. RG2 as Baby Bay will be able to finish the job.
Sort of RB and X-Rolls just with the classic isn't able to find too much value there at that range. The last one will jump out. We'll stop it from being a flawless, but
we'll take some time to talk about Boostio logic.
Bringing a weapon into this outside of the ship.
So chat, Boostio logic was,
start things off hot.
I had a conversation with him.
They're looking
Boostio's
really
a very
well
smart
right
player.
now. Some good reads on some timings.
His logic was, if he goes first through the smoke,
of how
he creates threat for the enemy to look at. Meaning that if there's a contact player that's spotting the choke and one that's playing anti-flash, the player that's playing anti-flash is actually going to swing into the angle. He'll die, but then the flash will pop, and both will be flashed.
To their practice and their ability to adapt.
And we did see that just now from Nongshim, but Boostio is actually a genius high key for that.
Than we saw the last time out.
Because I will say,
yeah, I mean, you know,
traditional logic would say you just pray that the other team is making the mistake in the round, right? That they're not actually playing anti-flash and you just pop flash the smoke. But at the highest levels of play, you do need to add some layers like that to be able to make sure that your flashes get value. What we have seen from Lev, which I think is really cool, is let's say they were in the smoke. What you'll hear is a Neon full sprinting, which baits the attention of people's crosshairs, and then the flash comes through as the Neon's coming through. Lev was doing that very consistently. It was very nice. Just audio cues to bait crosshairs so the flash gets more value. It's pretty nice.
Previously used, won't be able to find much of anything.
Yeah, but you dropped Boostio? Okay, well, we didn't have to bring that up.
Able to take him down. Early advantages again for G2.
And Valen gets spammed up. But G2 maybe just going to have to try to play for a few exits here. We'll see, though. They've got an opportunity if they can find a pick.
Fragment out. X-Ross knows exactly where Jogamo is. Francis is able to find the one. The double swing is going to be coming in, but Jogamo not fast enough to find that punish. So X-Ross still going to be good for one before getting down. But
this should be a Nongshim round.
Damage found. Need to get onto this defuse ASAP if they want to have any chance of winning this one out. But Leaf now knows that it's going to be over. So
surely we know.
We'll see if he can find
surely we know that he has no time.
But he
sure.
will not. Two players surviving.
Okay, what we want to look at for Nongshim here. One, they have Phoenix Ult to take site. So G2 might play retake. They could go A into A and test the retake again. See if they actually play retake once again. I think it would be a good approach for this round. But also, I want to see Nongshim continue that same kind of like micro in the post plant. They're very good when they actually just walk around after a post plant and try to creep into deeper space. Nongshim, during Santiago, was one of the best contact teams in the game. It was kind of how they got to the spot that they got to. Along with being one of the best off-angle teams in the game. So a very deep line already gained for G2. But the thing is, Francis's angle is actually good at dealing with it. Baby has actually read the position, and he's dodged. Look. Woo. He couldn't get the deep line though, Chad. He was only holding like the walk up into A main. Now he has the deep line again. Maybe you heard the audio cue.
So much util here at the door. Lock can be absorbed.
Run back through Ivy. However, died down. That snake bite from Leaf is able to find him.
He died to a molly. He must have gotten spammed.
Come in, ult to expire. Now Leaf just poking forward, finds RB. Down, be dead. X-Ross now needing the rescale forward, but as these walls fall,
bro, the little moments like that, Trent is so perfect, bro. Trent is so perfect. Trent is another one of the perfect players.
1-1 on this KO and 3-1 now on the scoreboard.
Yeah, really impressive stuff already from G2, showing that they're willing to contest that A main a little bit more. And have good ideas.
I highlight audio so much, but that's just because the level of importance it has on the game.
Maybe just relying a little bit too much on the run it back.
You notice that Trent walks into the space, claims the smoke, leaves making noise backside. They don't know that. They don't know that Trent's actually fully entrenched.
Maybe it was a spam shot while he was walking through. That snake bite goes down to it.
Then Domby ends up trying to reclaim the smoke, ends up dying for free.
Domby trying to up the pace with Baby Bay.
This A main space is really hard to take, to be honest, when they have a KO.
Back up forward for another extra kill, but it will end up getting taken down.
KO's dead now, though. He's just giving away a rifle.
Takes that Vandal into hand.
That's not good.
Hurts away as the Nebula will fall, but fan out into mid. The drone looking to try to spot someone, and Ivy will give them a glimpse.
And they opt not to challenge him this time. Just going to instead split 2-2. Try to play it a little bit safer. See if maybe they can outlurk the.
So we are seeing G2 doing the retake A wall. This wall does kind of act like a harbor wall, but Viper wall doesn't have the same threat in terms of pressure when it comes to
don't have
like feeling like you can't take a timing through it. Oh, ew. Oh, ew.
It's a grab ball on the timing. It's well read by
We're going to have to
Valorant.
go through this.
To be under some pressure in this time. No scope, not
Wow.
going to be able to connect. Ivy barrel stuffing is able to find that headshot now.
I mean, they executed the best way that they could.
Leaf, the only one.
Wall to help them get the
Would
space.
be vulnerable to the one shot.
Flash through with the
Push forward, though. It's gonna
the
be
cove
Trent
going
taking that
deep
contact.
to block the deeper angles.
Down, no
I
damage
mean, the
to be
one thing is,
suffered.
though, it's like if the player that's on site doesn't have an outlaw, isn't that just an easy multi?
Get around back into their favor, but it's another kill for Leaf with a snake bite. He has the follow-up as
Jogamo
well.
KO,
He's
what the
on
hell?
fire already.
This is map 3 of
There's a G2.
Jogamo being on KO.
Starting
This is the third time they've played Breeze in this tournament. Currently, they're 1-1 on the map, so it's not the worst result. And they've definitely started pretty solid considering this is defense.
Pretty quickly about how you
Like I said, that bot review must have hit, bro.
Try to take some more aggressive A-main
I think if
fights, but
Jogamo
G2's
only
already shown that they're willing,
right-clicked
to contest
his
that
flashes,
space, some of their flashes,
he'd probably look a little bit more normal on the KO.
make sure that it's not just going to be a free run into the front of A. Instead, Silkanon gonna let this run down at least one more round to see if RB dial up the proper response. You do have a couple big.
Do you think we'll see any veto this tournament? No.
Command for Jog.
No, that veto agent
Francis
just
is all available. So
it's just not very good. We did see it early in the tournament, but we won't see it anymore. We saw it from RRQ.
The peek out.
If you wanted to go back and watch his VODs back,
His work cut out for
it was
him.
Ascent for
Slide
RRQ.
out, he's trying to split the difference. He's trying to take down Leaf before
Ran across the
he can
angle
plant his feet, but to no avail.
and killed Ivy.
it's a nice check with the knife too before they make that move.
Ivy has been
Really
getting
smart stuff.
worked on his
Knew
lurks.
that window was going to be clear as well.
Very little value thus far.
Again, that space going to be given up on A, taken by Nongshim, but now here comes the retake starting. As Reckoning not quite in the range of that null command, so is able to send out the wall.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I like the walk here from Domby.
chasing forward.
Like I said, in the post plants, I want to see this kind of walk. Try to find timings. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Will end up falling. The null command now expired, so no res to be had.
Does die to mid doors, and there's nobody blocking the mid doors angle.
Elimination, but Nongshim looking like the final.
Oh, X-Ross. Bro, I'm telling you, the Nongshim players are in form. Probably the scariest thing for them. Also, I like that they decide to go into the A space.
See just how oppressive it is to try to play retake against.
As a reminder, there was a lot of retakes on the side of G2 early toward A. And then they had the one round where they got shut out through A main. I'm glad to see them just go A again.
Give yourself that 5v4 advantage. Still,
I think G2 should probably put the KO Neon back toward A every single round.
Francis still holding on to the Hunter's Fury. Domby into an overdrive. So you used one of yours last time. G2 can match with a lot of their alts too.
Maybe the read in the round, though, this time is that they already have Phoenix ult, so the A main orb isn't too important to defend.
Not in a position to drop.
But I feel like Nongshim's bread and butter so far has just been kind of A into A.
Retake option. Still G2
having a way to block that with the early A main space, stall, super nice. The one thing G2 has been doing very well is flushing out Ivy, making him basically not have any impact.
They'll just keep doing it.
What is Ivy? I think Ivy might be 1-6 right now.
Unable to really stop it consistently. But they see one there and it's taking their time. They really aren't too sure. They're looking for some of those aggressive push-outs. Seen them a couple rounds now.
Expecting a flash, that's why he's completely turned around.
Cautious, making sure that Ivy's not in a position where he's going to get just dusted on his own.
Start already.
Surprised they don't contact those lines, but I guess they're worried about Neon holding the off angle.
Back side alongside Domby, just scouting as much as he possibly can, but nothing to be seen. Nongshim know that they're. Oh my God!
He is
safe enough to find the plant, but what in the hell is that?
Okay, well that's just fucked up.
I mean,
Ivy does finally get value, holding the flank against Leaf.
Unbelievable.
Wow, that was nice.
Keeps him protected for now as Jogamo
That's a nice round.
Cleans up 2. Francis now. That Hunter's Fury.
That is very clean team fighting from G2.
Snake bite sent previously. The fuse going to be interrupted.
Ivy no molly chat. One shock. I don't think not a lot of people have a lineup for this. Oh my god, Ivy, man. Bro, I'm telling you, the form. The form for Nongshim is fucked.
For Nongshim, the last outing.
Bro, last time it was Ivy as well against G2.
Right back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, you could really see the thought process from Nongshim in this round. It's make sure that nobody's going to be able to get those lurks.
Ivy in the late round has been insane against G2.
That Hunter's Fury, a safe
I guess we haven't gotten to see him that much this map because he's just been getting shut out on all of his lurks. Goes from 1-6 to 5-6 in one round.
Key style, right? They're going to come at
the one time that he's not shut down on the lurk,
they know how to slow it down.
He absolutely owns him.
And they know why and when.
But the team fight from G2 is so good. That was like pretty damn sick. There's a cove here. We saw Sova ult fly through. KO ult goes through, setting up our Neon to go through. Jaw hits a second timing flash.
Going to be the exchange. Here's Tommy hits the transfer to clean up.
G2 slightly off on the timing actually makes it so Nongshim wins this engage.
Out of grasp, wants to maybe try to recover that, but instead will end up falling to the wayside as Trent similarly going to
it is an eco round. All good.
Ivy starting to get these lurks going.
There's good intention out of G2 though. I'm liking the overall ideas and game plan.
Back-to-back rounds here for Nongshim as they tie it up 4-4.
And this is
it seems like Nongshim does not care about B.
Yes, weaker buy for G2.
They really do not care about B.
But also, he can just disrespect your util. They know he's coming and they still can't stop it. So maybe rifles there, it's a different story. But yeah, look at this. I mean, just ridiculous. Just sliding on in. No fear. Tough one. Yeah. I know G2 has to feel like they might have had a moment where if they could have killed Dombi there, maybe it could be a different round. Maybe you can get that Thrifty to go.
I think they're now expecting some sort of like
this go. Valen has
the same approach that they had toward A.
Getting close to another null command.
With the op online as well for Baby Bay.
I think they're definitely thinking Neon KO should be A.
Forgotten that the B side exists.
Contesting them, but G2 actually not going for that. They are playing a little bit for the anchor here. We're seeing double stars.
If they change this to just a one
for smoke,
map,
one for Sucker Sun.
Perfectly fine with it. Like they would just be like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We agree. B site, why? Who needs that? Although they might be rotating back this time because I think they figured out there's quite a heavy stack here again. And even though they've been able to best the 3-man stack at A at times. They're trying to make them think they went the other way, but G2 knows better. I'm a little bit worried about Baby Bay.
I wonder if Viper Molly is kind of like a flex jiggle a bit.
I have no info on that, and I don't think there's any way that this.
Saw how the Viper's head on the character model is actually like more geared left. When Leaf was going for that jiggle.
Gonna be headshot on that push and jog him out. Right up in between the pyramids, finds it, push through, and it's going to be Jaw coming away with 3.
Well played.
Shuts them all down on entry, and Nongshim not able to gain the lead for themselves.
Yeah, I really like
well played.
G2's approach so far here.
How did you find out about the flex jiggle mechanic? Just experimenting?
A bit
like
how they used to play Breeze with the Harbor comp in that
he's right-clicking. He's learning.
Choke,
yeah.
Right? There's the flash. There's the shock.
Valen gets contact. Juggamo right-clicks off.
Well.
It's a good trap.
And then
G2 has very good intention right now, for sure.
With a counterpunch while you're trying to make your execute. This is something I really liked that Valen used to do a lot with the Harbor.
Oh my god, one of my cats has the zoomies.
As well, baked into
she's really chasing her shadow.
So finally, gonna have to make Nongshim consider other parts of the map.
No, it's
the 10-year-old too. The 10-year-old guy. She's going fucking bananas.
Surely this time.
Of the map.
Knife only catches on Francis, but now you're seeing 2 guns. So now as G2, you should be like, okay, they're coming this way again, surely. Right? You have no info in mid though. I mean,
Nongshim really only like the letter A.
Friends getting back over to Ness would suspect that he's going to be maybe trying to drone out of that position, but the strike is going to.
They've been punished like 3 different ways toward B.
So Ivy.
And they still end up at A.
How aggressively he wants to play this.
Or they've been punished 3 times a day, and they still end up A no matter what.
These
guys love the A-bomb site. Oh.
All of G2 either onto a flank, which Francis.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, that ult is actually kind of cool.
Stun will connect, but
That way they
Jogger
can like
down to the floor.
take the
Reds
team
can't
fight
come
when
in,
they
and
start
it is
scaling out the right
Balance
side.
able to find that, but there's the backstab. Francis arriving out in the mid. He's able to find that kill. Now suddenly it's
Wait,
just
that's
Trent.
actually a really, really
Smoke
nice
pushes forward,
idea
finds Ivy,
from
looks for a little
Nongshim.
bit more, but
That's a
more
really nice
to
idea
go
from
his
Nongshim.
way. 5 to 5.
Because when you get
Nongshim
this deep
is
space,
neck
there's
and neck.
gap 1, gap
Yeah,
2,
so
gap
actually
3.
This does end up kind of working,
This ult actually
but
blocks
also
both
G2
gaps.
loses a bunch of information
Obviously, the
control on
big
map, trying to make these
issue would
aggressive
be if
moves
they
early.
flank
Nongshim's
retake.
able to take just a short
Then,
pause
you
to
know,
use it against them.
kind of this counteracts
Some really good
that
back
point.
and forth in the shot calling right now. Really impressed.
But this is kind of nice.
Some of the adjustments being made. RB again.
You're not often going to be in a
finding another
position
little
where you're able to
micro
do
change in
that.
Some of their macro.
But when you can do it,
round
it
win,
looks
but Valen's been
pretty
good
fucking
about
insane. That's kind of cool.
counter-adjusting.
I mean, fuck, you spend so much time at the A bomb site, you probably come up with pretty cool shit.
Gonna be on op duty in mid again, this time up from window.
Makes sense.
Just when the spike started inching further up cannons. It'll drift back into the
I love
spawn.
this.
Don't worry.
They throw all of that
Surely
util
this
toward
time
B
they'll
like
buy
it's a
it.
B default, but then it's just only Ivy over here. And they're going A again.
Has to be wary.
Got your ass.
Tough spot to be in for Baby Bay though.
Oh. Lucky for Ivy. Can go for a full speed swing, but Baby Bay immediately is pivoting over. That 0 point should have spotted out quite a bit, and Valent's done it again.
Okay.
This time will be counter spam.
That's a good trade. If Valen got away with that and lived, that would be kind of criminal.
That smokes down on either side, but also the Reckoning out of the equation for Nongshim.
That is like a big risk against this comp as well. Bro, like imagine like imagine Domby just slides into the smoke. Insta.
Create the extra
He did it
angle.
on such a late
They will
timing.
retreat.
Oh shit, he just threw a left click flash to try to support the dart. Okay, that kind of
Really
makes
wanted
sense.
to get in there, but that was a really nice recon dart. It slowed him completely down. Couldn't clear it.
Oh, timing.
Gone now, but Ivy finds the timing through mid doors. Jogamo.
I mean, that's just kind of bad micro though between Trent and Jaw. Trent is holding the other angle. If Trent's holding this angle, then you can full focus on doors. For sure.
I think you just have to give this one up. Leaf is not
Trent would just say,
rescue.
I have your
He knows
sight
this is gonna
swing.
be a save. Baby Bay's just trying to see if he can
Jog
find a
mode,
pick and
full
then
focus
rotate
on
out.
doors, slightly angle it out.
If they find
Jaw
out
can
where
still
he
die
is,
to like a wide swing, but Trent would get the
I can see
trade every
Domby
day.
Sprinting right at him, so he will keep it quiet.
This is G2 already on 5.
Nongshim will
They're
gain the
more
lead.
than comfortable here.
Yeah, so I mean, it's still a similar.
They're gonna have a
answer for
shit
Nongshim
last round, but
in terms of
is what it is.
mess around on the map a little bit, take a pause, make them rethink their ideas, then eventually go back to A once you've kind of maybe confused them a little bit. But it's sending that extra layer.
Ivy's just been owning on the
towards
lurk.
Mid. Not sure it was necessary.
Well,
Ivy was actually
yeah,
pretty
kind
much
of the
on
G2
point
round
there.
win cons early on was quite literally shutting down Ivy.
Round around, making little micro adaptations.
He's in Breeze defense, I didn't
adjustments.
know. It's attack
It's
side.
difficult for G2 here. G2 again tried to go for that choke point punch and lose Valen quickly. And they just don't have enough of a response. Again, able to slow down the overdrive, sure. There's so much more behind that.
Look at Jaw. Inspirational.
Explosive entry power.
Honestly, all of his util has been solid this match.
Are able to
Or this
come it up
map.
at the chokes like we've seen a couple times. This time around, maybe with that harbor smoke at the front of B. See if that
He just needed to
causes any
delete
alarm
like the
bells. No,
ground flash that he did on that one round.
There's the Reckoning. Leaf going to be blinded up.
Look at the
Still is able
spam,
to
bro.
find Domby.
Surprised that Leaf, like,
Turn to the side.
with his movement, goes
That
more
Gale
into
plays
the
ball now that
angle.
he's situated.
It's a
Molly
bit more
into the
committed.
nebula just to try to make sure that everything is cleared out. Will just be drones exchanged. Spike can be brought forward to be planted, but they're still taking their time with this one. Nongshim. His walls are only going to last
Is
so
X-Ross
long.
comfy here? What?
B still just checking on that back.
Nah. No, I'm actually pissed off if I'm X-Ross. This is a really weird angle.
Francis to try to scale forward. X-Ross taken down. Baby Bay able to find the kill, but a quick peek and a quick kill. Francis finds the headshot. Gets
Wait,
some more
Francis looks
damage.
comfy
Baby Bay
there.
Down to a sliver.
This is what I'm talking about, Chad. They're taking all of these duels and just walking around, so you just never know where they are.
Tunnel was able to find Francis. Just put himself
It's like
on an
they
island.
they literally it's like they actually like turned on walk only mode on.
To win this with the rifles. Jogamo spotting the one. RB trying to collect that elimination. Can't quite
Like
do
the
it.
default mode is walk.
Jump up over the half wall.
Oh,
Noise
yo,
made.
this
Trent knows
cove.
exactly where he is. A swap of the guns to dive forward. The swing out, it's all to play distractions.
RB is him. What the fuck is that? Yo, what the fuck was that?
Half in their favor.
Yeah, showing they've got some legs on that B site too.
No. RB is way too nice for that. No.
Even though it looked like maybe Leaf was.
Yo, he just jiggled him using the edge of the cove, by the way.
Able to get the counter spam through the smoke to
okay, the pistol bait was extra, I won't lie, but like.
Of a review.
Loki, the pistol bait actually got him good, by the way.
Pretty sick bandit play. And a good start here, and obviously a much
production, roll the replay.
Jump up over the half wall. Noise made.
Wait,
knows exactly
I need to run an ad.
The swap of the guns to dive forward. The swing out. It's all.
I mean, he's just perfect. He's just fucking perfect. I have to run an ad so you don't get it during the rest of the game because I forgot to at the
not at all.
before map.
To see a really impactful attack now, if that's going to be justified.
It's got to be better than what we
the
saw
budget.
Last time. They only got 5 rounds on their attack side in the previous matchup. So, yes, I think from what I've seen on this defender side, I think from Josh's perspective, I'd be pretty confident that hey, my boys are following the game plan pretty well. It seems like they have a pretty good read on their opponents for the most part. Yeah, some rounds in there maybe you'd like to have back for sure, but
did he throw his gun to seem as if he jumped down?
Like
yeah, he just gave an additional audio cue on the left.
So
I think it's probably an overcooked though. I feel like if people hear that, like they just know it's kind of fake, but maybe it got him good.
We'll see. G2 can find that second pistol here on the map, or if it's going to be Nongshim building up the streak even further.
Or maybe his timeout button's broken, you know.
Frantically slamming the damn. Hit it too hard and now it's not working. So.
You can just blame Alex. It's the same coach's booth. It's him. It's his fault.
Wait. For G2, a bit of comfort, but not going to be feeling relieved. You're not going to be feeling.
I mean, G2 happy with 5, but remember that's pistol.
Goes home.
That's pistol, and overall, Nongshim did play it better. But G2 had some good, they had some good intention. I actually like how much they improved their like KO utility for the most part.
Feeling real good about that sunset.
Oh yeah.
Do not
I remember seeing so many left-click bounces off the ground and off walls that are just now left or right clicks or like set flashes. Pretty happy to see the improvements there. Nice team fight that they had in one of the retakes. Didn't end up converting the round because Ivy, killed them all, but it was a nice round. Ooh, look at the set piece 2-layer exec.
Should have known G2 was just going to look at the playbook from Nongshim and say,
got 0 value though, so they have to convert off the space.
Here at shop.
Good trade.
X-Ross going to be overwhelmed. That's on a bridge. Fallon cleans up.
Ooh, they're walking deeper, chat.
Versus 4.
Oh my God.
Francis looking for a timing.
Oh, that's kind of unlucky for Francis, but very good by G2.
Surrounded.
Very clean round. Well done by G2.
Fronts, but Valen has the backstab opportunity. Ivy will fall on RB, now has to do it all. G2 looking well slated here to get themselves right back into this to tie things up. At 7-7, if they can just close out a clean anti-eco. It's a solid tap there from RB, but
well played.
It's a matter of time.
Well played by G2.
It's going to be Trent. As G2 now just 1 round away.
All right, giving themselves a real shot.
This is a loser's bracket match. It's the last match of group stage.
A very different look.
So the winner qualifies for playoffs, and the loser is out.
And that's really catching Nongshim off guard at times. 2 players coming up towards bridge there, absolutely unexpected. You wouldn't think, maybe they'll send 1. 2 like that, especially a G2. I think, they're a team that likes to play that fundamental.
Let's see.
On the site,
G2 with double pistol. 6-7? Yeah.
Come to match firepower with firepower, and I am all about it.
It is indeed 6-7. Good observation, chat. I can always count on you guys to tell me the score. Especially at a key moment like this.
Right now, Leaf maybe with a minor spot out here on Ivy. And now has it fully confirmed.
Okay, Leaf has the scouting by.
Yeah, the only one.
Very, very important detail here that I don't like here. The scout should buy this Bulldog for Jogamo so that Jogamo can have full armor. You'd say maybe you think it doesn't matter, but 150 does impact the classic round, and it impacts sheriffs on Breeze a lot. 150 is just nice. It's nice to have. And your scout being 125 anyway, doesn't make sense for him to have this floating money.
Somebody's going to be playing up close. 40 seconds remaining. It looks like that's going to be the pivot call now for G2. Rerouting over to B, where for the moment it's still just Ivy alone. Dombey on the walkout into mid. Immediately going to be dispatched as Leaf finds that kill. And they say, well, we got one here, so let's just go right back into A. Defensive hold going to be significantly weak.
Ooh.
He didn't check to the side. He was ready to try to shut down the crunch from mid.
Oh, if these peaks came slightly earlier for Nongshim,
that would have been
I think they could have done it, bro.
Off the corpse.
What a crazy wall. That wall's fit the scenario perfectly, man.
Basically needs 2 kills.
That is crazy. From default, wraps all the way around, perfectly blocking this angle, and it's the exact path that Jisu's taking, and it's on a good timing. If the player mid-site was ready for it, and this swing came faster, and they all swung off the Bricks player, playing anti-flash for expecting the KO. Man, that has a reality where Nongshim actually blenders in there. They're actually really close to having a good timing.
Nongshim pulled the trigger on it just a little bit too soon. I think they actually could have had G2 dead to rights if they wait for just a little bit longer, or at least done a lot of damage to him.
Yeah, the details just very slightly off. It was close.
A little bit too trigger happy. That gave G2 enough time there for that mid round to move in towards double doors. But as Valen, I'm probably going, ooh, I almost sent the boys into the grinder. So let's try something a little bit different, maybe. Like to see toy with some different ideas. Now, Nongshim's strategy here today continues to be gamble stack.
Just stack up.
Just gamble.
Going for it again. Maybe a push in the mid.
Continues to be. We're on the first gun round.
And now the lean back over to A, where it's just RB alone.
Boys, we're in Paris, not Monaco.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going for here. Throwing the check. G2 free to scale. Swing of the elbow. Nothing there.
3 down B.
Nongshim now getting ready
Wrong read in the round.
News.
We use our wall for
The
this.
sprint forward from Baby Bay, and RB just has to try to stay tucked back.
Chad, you guys probably know the answer to this question, but
I mean, yeah,
is that wall good?
Coming from spawn, that you may be able to just kind of.
Trent hears all this.
What does that wall do for us?
That's so many footsteps.
Oh.
Nah, Dombey's too nice.
Slide in, able to find that kill. Wise to that.
Wait, Dombey's too nice.
Still able to find an elimination as well. Turns to the side, Baby Bay trying to barrel stuff, but RB still comes.
How does Dombey come to the conclusion that he's just stunning there? Did they spot Trent? Am I crazy? I was thinking about the wall.
Jogamo covering fire, keeping his IGL protected at least for the moment.
The trades from Jogamo is crazy this round.
It's into a 1v1. Ivy sprinting, tapping the swing.
I heard a scream. It spoiled it.
Jogamo does it again. The 4K
they just got 2v
to take them back into the lead and convert the bonus. G2 looking significantly improved on Breeze.
Oh, and a huge glow up on the KO for Jog. His flashes have been really, really good, but the gunplay has been even better today for him. He looks
honestly,
so
the wall ended up being higher value
and at its peak, it's a 2v5. It's just Valen
than it would usually be as a anti-flood wall. But generally speaking, if you plan on playing retake A anyway, you wouldn't use your wall early, Chad. So you could actually, like, you know, do the classic A retake wall. But because it's a flank retake, he's burning more util effectively by using that wall. So the result is a lot better than we would usually see, is the best way to put it. For example, this wall timing as well. He just kind of spent this wall.
Kind of a weird post plant for G2 because they have to go fanning out, looking into spawn to see if anybody's out.
Now they don't have it for the retake. Now they're in this weird situation where it's a 4v3, but it's a spot where the 3 has space.
Not going to connect on anyone here.
Imagine they could wall off all of left side on this retake. It's such a different round.
Moments before that wall gets lifted up.
Oh, Leaf.
Leaf on this backstab could be monstrous. Jump through. Valen just dancing around this. He's able to find Francis in there. Leaf now can strike. X-Ross hearing the footsteps, but know that this is going to be over. Takes down Jogamo, but But
How can I focus, bro? Jaw threw a knife in the air.
It's going to be the Thrifty confirmed, but G2 still stabilized. One player surviving. They're still now up 9-7.
This is
How can I focus, bro? He threw a knife in the air like a day ago, I guess. And we just never saw it. It lands on the ground like 10 seconds later.
On this eco, that's something that you see all the
Bro,
time.
that is way too funny. Jaw is such a funny player, by the way. It's just way too funny. I can't focus, bro. That's way too funny.
Someone does.
Bro, this is G2 on pistol
A
bonus.
little too out of hand.
Best case scenario.
Big buy as well. You're potentially gonna have that operator for Dombi. So
Hey, it's Instincts. 100% it is.
Sokanon wants to talk about.
100% it is.
Imagine this is probably something like, yo, let's go back to the game plan here, guys, with how we usually play our defender side. Let's, keep maybe Dombi mid, have him take some control, split it up 2-2.
Are you not allowed to bring your own? Oh, in terms of IEMs, I think you're. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't remember if you're allowed to bring your own.
Things that they've started leaning into more with Dombi in particular is using that operator, but
I don't recall.
They also haven't had very
You are?
many
No, for VCT, Pete.
I think it's still.
Also, did you guys buy IEMs?
For them and for him, I mean,
Pete, do you guys have good IEMs?
The other day,
and how is the audio?
Not something he's.
Well, I mentioned it
because
they have it now.
I've noticed in this tournament, even though there's no crowd, there's so many like
I think it's hard on the
troll feeling audio moments.
You want Dombi to just be getting in their faces.
Oh, on that side, sure.
Yeah. But here, this is the first time they've had money for it.
Like that one Fangir round is a good example.
Let's see if he's going to be able to find value.
Or the Omen TP Heaven.
Completely avoiding it. They are going to go.
Omen TP after the nerf. I feel like it should be so much easier to hear exactly where it's going.
Smokes in mid to try to deny info over to Nongshim, but Nongshim went 3-2 from the get-go.
Oh wow! Hell of a shot from Francis to start things off. Shuts down Baby Bay right as the null.
This is 3 here.
Through. To clear a neutral win.
This is a lot of space to clear during this.
Over to back site. Another going to be layered
Another flash used. Walk.
Back pillar, Ivy.
This is beautiful.
Hold his own, but
oh my god.
Relays that over
bro, Ivy is perfect here.
Will be able to find value, catch his leaf on that deep lurk.
My god.
G2 for now. Looking to be held at bay, especially.
Bro, he minimaps Jogamo and then gets a spam kill off of it.
Cleans him up. It's just X-Ross. Killed through the ult. Still on board for a flawless, which would be
G2 got absolutely destroyed this round.
Back into this game, and yep, RB
wow.
will be able to find
flawless.
The final. So flawless round
absolutely
confirmed.
flawless.
Once again, just one round behind G2.
Yeah,
Hey Pete, is there a draw show after this?
Much of this round, it's more that Nongshim just sticks to their early round read, the 3-2 setup, and a really nice opening shot from Francis. Take down Baby Bay. That's so much of that entry power denied. You need that neon on these executes, and to have him.
Actually, it might even be on the scheduled thing that I was given, if there is one.
It slows you down so much because you know that snake bite and some of the other utils is going to be following, and it's just going to be so much harder for you to make entry. You're only running the single duelist as G2. Nongshim runs double. They have like an extra layer if they lose one of those two. As you as G2 don't really have the same comfort. We're going to try again.
It didn't say anything on the schedule.
Two players on the side of the side to drop down from Baby Bay. Going to be spotted here as Francis will fall. Leaf able to find that opening kill. G2 trying to make this happen, but RB swoops around from behind, is able to find one.
Oh.
Trust Dad leaves RB all alone.
Okay, I wasn't fully focused and they were getting ecoed. How the fuck did this happen?
6 bullets remaining. Now down to 5.
But they had everyone here for a flood.
2 trying to find the timing on that catch.
Oh.
He managed to make it happen. Gets the reload and swing out. Balin has the headshot. G2 get a thrifty, staving off Nongshim once again.
Host yesterday said there's a draw show. Heard.
This is
cool.
All Valen for me, and it's the play call at the beginning of the round. We're just going to turn up the tempo. They're not going to be ready for the fast B hit. It's the last thing they're going to expect based on all the conditioning we've shown so far. It's like we're either going A or we're doing a delayed hit B. This time,
Harbor ult, Sova ult versus Sova ult.
Well, sort of. They
both Neons have their ults as well.
Get some space, have a good flash to clear the back of that space. RB almost plays spoiler.
Oh boy. This is a glass cannon, and Dammy's about to peek in the mid.
Well,
all of G2 are there, and he cannot find the shot.
That is actually a speed run of a round.
Him down. Baby Bay, however, not going to be clearing the corner. Suspecting that op is going to be playing alone. Curveball out, but Jogamo.
One of those rare moments where actually left-clicking on the other side, or like left-clicking that flash, probably just would have been better. But it's like it won't get the deeper players if you left-click that flash. I don't know. It's just awkward spot to flash, I guess.
His own wall.
A tough read now for G2.
Because the player's wide on the angle, it's probably better to left-click. That's so awkward. So awkward.
Francis needs to win that one. He's going to win them both.
That's
Leap and Trent will get taken down. The op can be recovered. And Nongshim will spare their blushes a bit. It still ended up being a bit of a nail-biter for them, but they scraped by with the round win.
You know, honestly, I was focused on other things,
I think doubling down
so I didn't see whatever RB just did.
Makes a lot of sense because you take down
but by the sound of it,
so quick. But then Baby
I don't want to see what RB just did.
Clear the corner. I think there's a little bit of
no, I gotta go look. We have 10 seconds.
He checked it, but he didn't look far enough to his right to really confirm.
Step. Well, Ivy
them quite
dances back up behind the door. Is able to dodge that out. Francis.
That overdrive.
We'll have it on the ball. The crunch.
Okay, yeah, he did. I didn't get to see it in the round starting, but whatever. I saw where he just died to leave. That's pretty troll.
Francis sends out a shot. Might have been a bit of a misclick there. Either way. It's a drone and will have that Neon rerouted. Meanwhile, Ivy trying to hold forward.
Oh my god.
Easy backpedals away. Gets that snake bite out. It's still going to be 2 kills going over to G2. RB only able to find Valen. But Ivy again looking to try to refill this space. Catches Trent. Can he find Baby Bay? No, he cannot. That elimination to come through. The overdrive. Tomby just trying to run him down. His peek from window could be everything, but Baby Bay just turns back, plants his feet, and holds his own.
Huge shot there from Baby Bay. Very well, may have saved the round.
Oh, wow.
I think if you're G2.
Nice shot.
Messing the pit here even might be good enough to go for. You still are going to have 3 more ultimates to work with going into the next round.
Yeah, I think it's pretty worth it. They're just so scared. They have no idea where Xros went.
I mean, I don't know if they've seen him at all. He's got a full util.
No, I don't. I think he was on the other side of the map.
I like this decision from Xros. You don't know where they're going to go, so you push flank, and you're going to flank either bomb site. It's the least expected route for A and B.
Then you used to think this is going to be B.
I mean, I think you have to pit, most importantly, because you don't know where he is. Give you that extra layer of safety. Beautiful. Love it.
Yep. And they also
yeah, Viper ult makes this very hard.
Backside plant.
Extremely hard.
Trying to make this nigh impossible for Xros. Really now.
Wait, they left the pit.
You just save the op. You try to play it out. He's going to try to play this. Try peek at the corner.
No way.
Gets the fadeaway shot! What is that? What a monster! What a hero for Nongshim!
Nongshim's late rounds.
Oh,
it's like
godly clutch to tie it.
They're so in form. Like if you put them in a late round scenario, it's just fucked.
Absolutely crushing. G2.
It's just awkward as well, guys. If you stay in the pit, it's not like the pit doesn't have gaps. There's gaps fucking everywhere. It's like a full circle. There's no area of the pit that's not enclosed, really. Look how many gaps there are. Of course they're going to be uncomfortable.
Just disgusting.
Them doubling up is like decent odds. They just got crazy unlucky on timing, too.
I mean, he did hit a crazy good shot. You have to kind of...
Yeah.
This was a nice pre-fire on the player that's leaving the corner as well.
Oh, that is just unbelievable. So into the immediate timeout call.
Their best result is probably planning for spawn, double pushing spawn, then playing the post where like one person's holding the flank gap, other person's holding like
as well as you can. You're double stacking the
other side,
making sure that
like the site.
Giving him really, I mean, what you think is going to be, you know, a 1v1.
But it's like the Viper ult helps him get bombed down because they don't know if he's going to get timing peak during the plant. I'm telling you, the play isn't that bad. It's really not that
close
bad.
Enough to the corner that he can isolate that fight, and so it's just, yeah, it's tough. That's, you know,
doesn't make sense though. Like surely you walk the same angle the entire round as long as you keep moving. In theory, there should be no timing. I mean, for sure, there's a timing. It's an ult like this. And that they maybe could catch more accurately like this. Like there's so many timings. Even if you're like walking around, you can easily get timing.
Goes that no command for Jogamo. He's in mid. He's just kind of standing there.
Menacingly.
Yeah. Real scary. I'm scared.
Cosmic Divide now to be called in. Dambi has the backpedal, give up the
Whoa.
space, give up the sight.
They're Neon stunned us.
5v5 retake attempt, and Trent should be able to get into a disconnected position.
Well, this is a lot of space for G2.
Yeah, this should be a tough
pit as Ivy.
Chat, they're going to have no time, Nongshim. Retake is fine because you have Phoenix ult.
Side of this ready to try to
But
find
man,
a
you
jump
have
here.
so little
Ivy,
time.
however, still pushing forward.
Oh boy.
The vault doors?
Leaf not spotting him at all. This is now a huge backstab opportunity for Ivy. I'm just going to be quickly cleared out. It's under the side, Baby Bay.
So the high tide's going to go down by the time that we're here.
Circling closer and closer to these players over at main. Valen, however, still going to
Bait setup for Trent.
Going to be taken down. Leaf watching.
How much value does Trent get?
The rest of the team still profiting on the front
It's
lines.
all Jogamo from sight.
Find the one, but now he's
Wow.
all alone. Nothing more to do.
Jaw has been having a map,
Rotates
bro.
out to try to
Jesus
hold on to his
Christ.
gun.
25-14.
Jogamo will fall to his hand, but G2.
They're so
win the
far,
round
Chad,
and
like-
regain the lead.
Well, this is
Astra ults.
exactly one of the rounds.
Astra
that you
ults
love to
last
see from G2.
21
I talked about
seconds.
it earlier. Just that
The ult was
traditional
up,
on-site
showing that it's going to be an
crossfire
A
setup
hit.
post-plant. Yes, they're watching for the late lurk and things
The
like
Astra
that,
ult
so they're hitting some
fell, and they
players
still
out
weren't
there,
even
spawn a little
execing
bit
like on the
longer to
retake.
linger. But that is so well executed, and Jog continues to thrive. 25.
Jaw heard what you
50
said about his game and took it personally. I mean, he's definitely
Huge
improved his
pull up for
util
him
like
today.
across the board. Like, I'm not going to
Difference maker right
lie.
now here for G2
His
for
value has
sure.
been fucking incredible.
And you put Nongshim on another week bye.
And they've clearly put a lot of thought into having him on KO. They have a lot of set flashes that we've seen. This was obviously a set knife to get the tunnel space info.
Towards mid. G2 curious about where exactly Nongshim's going to try to cheat on the map a little bit to take.
It was mostly his like on the fly utility that was kind of
See it
like
over at
confusing.
elbow, but a quick pivot. Sure. Yeah, I was going to say I don't think that drone saw Ivy.
Still deadly. Still a lot of work to do. Recon to backside and Jogamo.
Look at Jaw's position.
Silently crept forward. They have no idea that he's made it this deep, and now
Well done.
they find out in the worst way possible. Quick little shot, but Ivy quick to trade it back. Finds that kill, still operating alone though, and it's going to be Trent. Front of sight, take him down.
3v3.
I don't think he got the confirmation.
Definitely doable
On
for
Leaf as
Nongshim, but
well
once
mid.
again, they are very far away
Maybe down to
with the need to
X-Ross.
play retake
Swing
and
this
take
corner.
a crazy
Get
amount of
towards elbow.
space. Timing.
Just trying to be so cognizant of too many angles. Leaf will strike, swing around the back. Dambi able to find that kill, gets it back into a 2v2, but they're just so outgunned. Relay bolt chucked in, push into the fast lane, making sure that he is not scaling forward. All this to try to play in RB, but Trent
No way.
has him covered, and Trent
Thank goodness, bro.
will get them over
Thought
the
it was going to
line.
happen again, bro.
A 3K for the Sova, 12-10. G2 just need one more to take down Nongshim on Nongshim's map pick.
The thing I love about G2
Trent
is
and
that
Jogamo in these
they
late rounds
always
have
give you a
definitely
different
saved
look,
them.
round over round.
Also, this
It's
jog
so
entry
rare
is
that
so
you're going to
nice.
see them kind of do the same thing twice and a half, unless, you know, they've conditioned
That's the
their
power of
opponent
walking
that they
around, man.
can
Like, he
double
doesn't
down
even
on
know
that.
that he's
This
back
one,
sight
a quick check up elbow, and then
at all.
push.
He
towards
found
the
a
front of
sneaky
B.
timing to walk into backside.
Almost,
They just
though,
had
Ivy
no
goes
idea.
Crazy. He got unspotted.
He
by the
full
Soviet
walked into the bomb
utility
site all
initially,
the
but
way
that
through to
allowed
backside.
Jogamo to sneak in the back. Ivy this time says, "Okay."
And then they had
kinda sick of
players
you
that were
guys
baiting
doing
for
this
him from
on
B
my
main.
site. This is
So
a
they didn't
Viper's
expect
pit
him there at
for you.
all.
Do what you want, but for now, D2's looking again for more aggression from Nongshim, looking for that scaling. Want to be better safe than sorry here in this round. Anything really on the map is Star over at double doors in mid, right in front of X-Ross there. That doesn't tell you much. They're pretty much going to perma put that smoke down. I think the poison cloud is in mid too there potentially. Trent. Throws the dart. You're not going to get any contact off of that. So Leaf can at least hold the line here. Now
All
you
that
can
did
start
was
to
basically
establish your
deny any
presence a
off
little bit
angles
as
and aim
D2
in.
Take a little bit of map control, start to work things out.
Oh.
What a pick for Dambi, though.
Yeah, long range with that Phantom. Took a couple bursts, but eventually he's able to find that.
One-way falling smoke actually would have spotted Leaf's feet
Trying
there.
to see if he can spot out anything at the same
If Leaf
time.
got
He's rolling
unlucky on
forward
timing.
Into the pit. He's trying to sell a bit of a fake. RB trying to find that timing, but he just cannot find the shot. Jogamo again, the 1-2 deliver.
That's a pretty crazy entry.
And Ivy's going to be outdone. Trent.
That is a pretty crazy entry. This is a 3v3 if they go fast.
Stayed stagnant and Dami now.
Well done.
Taken out of the equation. Xross
That should be it, bro.
Do it all in a 2v4. Now the 1v4. Xross. His work cut out for him. He finds the first. Util is still. An all command will expire. But on the swing, Val takes the fight and takes his life. 13-10.
Damn, bro.
Massive rebound. G2. They did their homework.
Wait.
They were prepared for Nongshim to go back to Breeze.
And it's really on that defender side where they made some really nice adjustments to get some rounds, to get some big rounds. Getting up to 5, they win both pistols. That's huge too.
10 minutes.
It's all in the preparation. I mean, you could see it right from that first pistol round where they
have
tucked
10
the player
minutes.
into a position where Nongshim had no idea they were going to be there, and it devastated them.
A 13-5 on the first outing. Now we get ready to go to Sunset. G2's pick where they were able to take down Nongshim.
Sunset, they looked nice.
Fashion.
It was Sage Chamber, right?
Are up against the wall. They need to fight back. Otherwise, their run at EWC will come to an end. But for now, let's send it back over to Deacon and the desk.
They did win this last time.
As Achilleos said.
Can I just point out too, bro? In this Sunset last time they played, they got pistol bonus and pistol. If you go back and look at this match, G2 a little bit bailed out by the double pistol and bonus. Considering how many late round scenarios Nongshim won, it kind of evens out a bit. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait a second. Did G2 win more? They won more clutches too. Huh. Huh.
We're losing.
I mean, like,
is that right? Wasn't there a 1v3? Am I crazy?
You can't die before that spike is getting planted. We did see them play that A retake a couple of times, and I think G2 had the answers. But I do want to echo just what Paper Thin was saying. I think that first half is where G2 really showed improvements.
Maybe it was like technically a 2v3 or something.
They fought for A main. They listened to me. You're welcome, G2. That's all me. They fought in A main. They used that Astra stuff well to be able to condition Nongshim. Nongshim managed to recover that pretty decently as well overall.
You're just schizo.
Ultimately, it's just not good enough here for the Nongshim squad. They let it slip far too much.
You're just schizo.
Well, thank you for what you did for your region.
Yep.
To me,
I don't even.
Send them home.
You know, actually,
yeah. Just send them home.
I am kind of curious, but I'm gonna put it on my second monitor
to see also that Jogama was unleashed the way that he was.
Yeah.
To see if it's funny.
It's not only
okay. It's kind of funny
for going for these duels. I think that he was much more right into where to use the utility and where to actually be a surprise for Nongshim. Not only that, shutting down
so
Dandy
what? We got
was one of
13-1
the
on
main
Sunset.
keys for G2 to actually get this map on the board for them, and that is something that they definitely achieved. Do not get me wrong, it did go the distance and it wasn't perfect, but it is so good to see that in just 3
Did you end up seeing the RB death in mid?
That we're seeing from G2 goes from that loss to this.
No, I don't even want to see it. I'm gonna be honest. If he dies going through his own harbor ult, that's crazy. I don't even want to see that.
Ideas and the execution, you know, it wasn't perfect, but it was still solid. I think.
Check the amount of buy rounds G2 won against Nongshim. Yeah, I mean, that was the thing we were just looking at.
That is backbreaking, but I do think
they did get pistol bonus.
Dramatic improvement on this map to get the win now, but as we're going to move across the Sunset, I need to see Nongshim find the same level of answer, or they will be going home.
This 1v3? Jesus.
I think that they also learned what positions to play and how to take advantage of them, how to surprise them. Leaf and Valen on the defense, amazing the way that they were playing, the way the Valen was trying to read them time.
Could things be different if we didn't see 5 sheriffs round 1? Well, it's more like the overlooked angle, right? Like Leaf just gets 3 from a backstab. They could have had any guns. They all die for free anyway.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I kind of feel like they needed this into the series.
And the argument can't really be that they would have more utility to clear that angle, because that is usually not really a hard cleared angle, or it's not really a util angle. It's an angle that people usually will smoke off or hard clear.
Try it again, see if they were switching. They did not. They stuck to their guns.
Pretty sure RB didn't think his own arbor ult would nearsight him. I will say, when you have players on agents that they don't really know the detail. There we go. We just saw it there, chat. We did just see it there. When you have players on agents they're not comfortable with, man, they just like, their instincts are just so off. Their instincts are like insanely off. Like, that is egregious. That Kova was techie, though. That's true. That Kova was definitely pretty comp, I won't lie. That shit was very nice. Very nice. Losing a pistol is a skill difference. Oh, you guys are having a full-on argument. Okay. I thought that you were talking to me. Oh, my fault, guys. You guys continue your conversation.
G2 and Kukuka. We have to talk about it now because it's one win away. Potentially a full
pistol rounds are definitely more random. Yeah, I agree.
Playoffs. Like, that just seems like
I think
wrong. That just seems wrong here.
Let's talk about pistol rounds. Pistol rounds definitely are a little bit more random, but that's just a fact. Teams played a hard stack more. They played a hard gamble. Like, it happens way more often on pistol than any other round. And people played a death ball. You can have a consistent system. You can have a consistent system that makes your pistols more consistent, but at the end of the day, it is a little random. Oh my God. It's like they don't even hear us talking, Chad. They're just still going at it. Oh, this is the classic part of the argument where it says, why are you arguing with me when we're saying the same shit almost? I disagree. I think pistol rounds involve less luck than gun rounds. Why would it be less luck if you have less utility? It's quite literally the contact, low util round where you have to do a lot more guesswork. And as a result of that, teams overstack. Why would that ever mean that it's less lucky than a gun round? Gun rounds, you quite literally have more information. Every round is luck. We are arguing semantics alt. Hi, Sean. Hi, Sean. How's it going, bro? Wait, let's think about this for a second. Okay. So G2 currently up 1-0 on Nongshim. Okay. Let's look at the teams that have qualified. This is 1 NA, 1 EMEA, 2-2. So it's now 2-2. 2 NA, 2 EMEA. Then we have 3 for EMEA. If G2 wins, this is actually 4 NA, 4 EMEA. Wait, that's sick. Imagine that the draw is you can't play your own region, and then we see all NA versus EMEA matchups. Cinema. No, it's not going to happen, though. Oh, MIBR is South NA? I mean, yeah, that's a good shout. I should have said Americas. I always just say NA, but I mean Americas. All right, chat, I have to run ads so we don't get it during the match. Thank you for watching.
For G2 to extend it to map number 3.
It can't happen because 3 EMEA are 1 seeds?
Oh,
really?
EWC 2026.
Oh, this actually matters, huh?
Big time here for you to break things
that makes
down
sense.
as we move on over to that sunset.
So it's first seeds versus second seeds?
There is something to be very excited about, and it's the composition that G2 played the other day.
100 Thieves versus... Wait, 100 Thieves can only play an NA team?
About what we wanted to see. And
I sleep, bro. I actually sleep.
Incredibly abrasive from the defense.
And you already know who it's going to be.
Remedies with so much pressure.
Wait, so it's 100 Thieves has to play Energy, G2, or MIBR.
Excelled on this map. Like I say, I agree. I love their competition.
100 Thieves are literally like...
They're a very smart team. They've always been good at Sunset.
Praying for an MIBR pick, no? Mintmeister with the prime. Thank you, bro.
For Nongshim looked woefully underprepared on this map in my mind. Definitely felt like they didn't have the reps, they didn't have the read. But we have just seen how much G2 were able to dismantle them on Breeze, given time to make that read and make the appropriate adjustments. I need to see that come in from Nongshim. I need to see good, smart coaching. I need to see clear game plans to be able to deal with your...
Alright, sorry. Let me put this back on screen.
I wouldn't be against a comp swap.
L streamer.
We also saw Nongshim run the Sage. I love the Sage, don't get me wrong, but it didn't suit the team. It was
once again, thank you, Mintmeister, for the prime.
Across the game, and
My goat.
very little impact with that utility.
It was also the Cypher as well. Sage, Cypher, those were two different ones there. I think Sage was being ran by G2. Cypher
I don't want to see 100 T versus Energy or G2.
It's just too good. Baby Base just too good. That's exactly what's going to happen. To me, Morgan, you have to sell this to me. If there is any hope for Nongshim, how do they turn this around?
I will die on the hill that pistol rounds involve less luck than gun rounds with ultimates and utility.
For Americas.
Agree to disagree? We'll move past it.
G2 to win, because that sounds kind of boring. Like, what is people going to say? That is not good news, especially, and jokes aside, especially coming into next year and how things are going to work.
Yeah.
EMEA and Americas and top, and that's it. Come on, guys. We don't want that.
Yeah, look, I mean, I for sure don't want that. I know that this Nongshim
100 T will 100% face an America's team. Yeah, we talked about that.
Lifted a trophy. They went to Santiago. They went flawless.
Yeah.
No, but you need to sell it to me.
Yeah.
Now. I know what they're capable of.
I'm building.
Can 100 T play BBL again? I would assume not in terms of matchups because they're from the same group. I would imagine the stipulations are first seeds play second seeds, but they can't play the same from their group.
He has the capability to do it. When I felt him play it before, he was too far back. He wasn't getting in the mixer enough, but that's where he's at his best. On the Phoenix, for example, he was great in the last map. He was the bright star for Nongshim.
You say that you want Extras to be extra aggressive. Do you feel like sometimes Dambi is a little bit lonely? On the tip of the sphere.
He can be for sure. But I mean, I don't mind it if they swap away from it. If they want to go solo duelist, this is a team that can do that as well. When Nongshim were in the come-up, cast your mind back to 2024, it was a lot of breach, it was a lot of supporting utility, and Dambi getting it done himself. So Dambi, please, if you can hear me, come on, man. Keep the region alive. I need you.
I just still can't believe that you just heel-turned after giving him so much stick for being a bad friend and not supporting our former caster teammate here in Baby Bay. You had the jersey out
Both teams do play double senti.
Both sides.
I am so full of it. Everybody that
both teams liking the Sage.
No team. Like, I
feel like there's only really two archetypes we see on this map. Now that Breach isn't really super meta, feels like you always just see Sage or you see a Viper.
That's how I managed to live my life. You know how intense I am. Could you imagine if I was actually a fan of a team? Could you actually imagine?
That's a good point.
I mean, we saw it with España, who won their World Cup.
And you will keep seeing
it. As we get ourselves into map number 2 here in our final Group C decider. Win and move on for G2. Lose and go home for Nongshim Red Force.
Okay, so this is
Breach. Do you want to defend yourself?
It's a very, very different composition coming out from Nongshim. They're swapping back to an old school
did I
style
say
that this Nongshim team ran.
Did I say that people don't play Breach?
Would do. Dambi was that solo neon, and he was heavily set up by smart initiators.
Okay, but here's the thing: like Breach is actually good.
Have the capability.
People are not gonna believe me.
Swapped styles here.
People are not gonna like this take.
You have so much util. You want to bait out that Sage util. You want to be able.
People are not gonna like this take.
Baby Bay on that chamber across away from those lines.
But Breach does have some good utility on this map. This is the obvious one. There's good refights that you can go for. That we've seen many teams get value on. This plus the Aftershock here. We've definitely seen many teams getting kills with this. You add a little neon, some boom, boom.
Any gap was filled by G2 and even
refight potential,
making them even more aggressive from the defense.
You also got this blind option instead as well.
Is going to be enough. There is
where you can even have like, you know, you have a lot of options, chat. You just have a lot of options. And I will say, one of the best pieces of exec util toward A is quite literally a lineup
super well on this map with Sky.
No.
He did. He's
Don't
very,
put
very
any
good
more
at
other
it,
than this
no
breach
doubt
flash.
there, but I do think they have
Whoever
their
you
work
are,
cut
do
out.
not
I'm
put
feeling
anything
hopeful.
other than
I'm
that
feeling
breach
the
flash.
copium for Nongshim. It's growing. I
This
believe it.
one aftershock,
Is the winners of
I'm
Masters
not kidding,
Santiago earlier this
is
year
so
trying to
OP.
recapture that form in the quickest of moments. They have to do it right now. And
Valorant Agent
G2
Zikz, it's not
have
real.
fought
Yes,
off
it
the
is.
phantoms
You'll
of
see.
failure
You'll all
on
see.
the international stage by defeating
The thing is, chat,
XLG earlier and trying to do
the thing
it
is,
one more time here
Breach
against Nongshim Red Force.
has a
It's map
low
number 2 and match point
average
for
win rate.
G2. Let's see what Nongshim
Because
has something to say about
teams
it as we
that
send
play
it
with
on
Breach
over
on
to
average
Kilios and Paper Thin.
suck.
It can all come down to this. Sunset has to be.
Okay, but what about breach flash? It's pretty bad, but you have to peak with it. Where people kind of lose the plot with breach is they try to peach after the flash, and once again, that would be to me an implementation issue.
Yeah.
Is that going to be enough?
Great question. You know, you kind of hope here as Nongshim that the map doesn't live up to its name for you at EWC, that this isn't going to be where you say goodbye. But there's still a hope, and I mean, I talked about it even during Breeze because it was already on my mind that I need to see a different comp from Nongshim on Sunset.
Also, I'll say it too. I think the first time you play against a breach again after not playing it for a while, it gains added value because you have to like learn all of these set strats. Like the fast opens toward A are just valid when you have a breach. Like people will get less comfy, like knowing what kinds of plays you can go for over time, and you'll get kind of ran down. For example, an Omen playing this line, it used to be a set strat that you would stun this player and be able to run them down because they can't actually make it out in time.
Against the sky flashes when they're coming your way. Now
It's possible we can see that kind of thing again.
That fault line, you've got the fade that you could throw some prowlers out, throw a haunt out to slow down.
Unrealistic LA traffic, too much emotion.
So a lot to keep in mind. Pretty aggressive here. Off the rip, Domby though, let's take a little bit of a pause, and they're going to be diligent about clearing some of these corners. Smoke from Valent.
Bro, I can never tell if the audio is quiet or not because of these ghosts, bro.
Baby Bay to push
the
forward.
casters are definitely a little quiet.
Spotted Ivy, one of the two. He's on the hunt.
Quick slide forward into the A site. Widely.
Okay, maybe it's just Paper Thin that's squad. I don't think I've ever seen G2 play Sunset. They literally just played it at this tourney.
For now, Baby Bay trying to note and get that kill on Ivy on that flank. Will take him down to 9 HP, but cannot finish the job. Ivy moves over to safety. Ivy now can slowly start to rescale. Get this space back, but how much impact is going to be able to have is the question. Has that ghost for the team?
When does Francis have his next stun?
It's a hell of a lot of poke and prod, looking for some kills, but Downby will be
No
the
way.
first one to fall. Francis shortly thereafter, but RB,
Okay, RB.
rushing forward, classic in hand, is able to find two. Ivy now.
Oh my god, Baby Bay.
Just Baby Bay remaining. 2 bullets in the head.
Oh, what a
Upturn.
jump
They
from
cannot get
RB.
the
Bro,
classic
RB
out
had an
fast
insane
enough.
round. I was kind of worried about
4K
Nongshim's
for
team fight
RB.
because it looked
Get the
really
pistol win for
disjointed.
Nongshim.
Yeah, RB just sending it in there. Just going for the right clicks. As well, if
It was looking kind of disjointed, no? Like this, the default player gets contact, and then like the players that were smoked off elbow took so long to come out.
That is exactly what happened. It was
Your knowledge
very,
is
very
incredible, and
nice
you do
from
such a
him.
great job explaining everything.
Good
Well played, man.
ideas
Thank
from
you,
G2
Hutter.
here, but
It's a
the fact that
W
Baby
non-paid
Bay
chatter,
not
by the
able to
way.
get that kill onto Ivy leaves him at 9 HP. Means
That guy's
he
not
has to
paid,
wrap
by the way,
all
in case
back
anybody was
into
wondering.
Link instead of trying to come through their spawn.
He
or
actually
something
just
like that.
felt like saying that.
To keep Nongshim guessing a little bit more. Goes for the early shot. Does not connect. Flash there. Make it a little bit more difficult for him. And away we go. Nongshim
Minus 200 credits with that trip.
somewhat easy access to the site, but actually something's got them thinking otherwise.
Clear that trip. Ivy now to scale forward. Will miss his timing on Leaf. Just now slotted into market.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Heard all around as Valent will get taken down. Trent trying to send out that sky flash, and it's just all to play Leap in. Gets that backstab. The Marshal now going to be recovered.
Giving up a Marshall's not that big of a deal, though.
In the hand.
No jinx.
Spike is planted. Pot shots flying through.
Who do you guys want to win, by the way? G2 or Nongshim?
Nongshim need this one to be clean.
I'm actually like curious. Nongshim? Okay. Is it because you guys want a Pacific team in the top 8? Or is it because you guys are hate watching?
Starting to tick away as Downbeat will be able to find the two at the back
For the
of
people
sight.
that said Nongshim.
Francis cleans up Leaf, so about as clean as it can get. Marshall going to be carried over. All the key weaponry
Hate
retained.
watching.
Shim find the 2-0 start.
you guys are shameless.
Eventually suss out the correct read. Sure, there's the sky flash in the mid.
You guys are shameless. The only reason why I would want Nongshim to go through is because I want to see more like diversity in the regions. You guys are fucked. No, you guys are actually
Go
fucked.
for those quick one and done peaks.
I like the noodles.
Just wasn't
That's
able to
also a
connect
good comp.
really, but it's that early util
How many people are here because they like the
from
noodles?
Nongshim that keeps him a little bit off balance, makes him maybe pull the trigger a little bit sooner than he'd like. Only gonna have one bullet in the headhunter here.
All right, lock in. Bonus round.
The outlaw though.
How the fuck did we get here?
Stuck behind that box.
I'm telling you, Breach is OP.
The shot from
Sheesh.
Baby Bay not going to be connecting his down. He's able to find a second. Trent going to be eliminated now. Ground into the corner, trying to hold his own. The right click will get some damage, but it's far from a kill.
And somehow Ivy's here.
Everywhere they need to be.
To top it all off.
They will be converting this bonus. 3-0 start for them on Sunset. Perhaps
40 bits.
Both teams took their time.
Shout out Jogma. I'm not going to read the rest of that message, but shout out Jogma. I agree. I fuck with Jogma.
It's going to end up being very similar to the previous.
I think you're exactly right.
Ivy might be the incarnation of the walk around glitch for sure.
Leaf trying to skirt.
He's been absolutely lethal on the lurks.
Very precarious position.
And I wish I grabbed more coffee before this one.
That you asked. Hearing the whole of this noise that Dombey is making, and he should have Ivy falling into his trap. Takes a quick little second to readjust now. Turns his sights back over and catches Dombey in midair.
I mean,
the damage found from Leaf.
We didn't really see the shot, but we felt the shot.
Converted for Nongshim as they start building up this economy.
I wouldn't be too surprised if Josh rips a time.
They gotta move that.
Soon.
They gotta move the round win, bro.
Some of these setups and how they have counters to maybe some of the set plays you have where they didn't before.
They gotta move the round win somewhere else.
Breach in there this time. So that
on the crosshairs,
crazy.
crazy.
That Jogama wants to make there, that slide behind the box outside of B main, isn't going to work this time because there's so much they can actually throw back at you, whereas before they didn't have nearly as much. They had like a paranoia.
Pass open A.
There wasn't much.
Looks like for now we'll just be tabling it until the next rifle buy. Now a bit of a threat with that carried over Hero Vandal in the hands of Leaf. One charge away from having that res online. As Ivy's going to be spotted nice and early.
Are we liking this smoke that Valen's doing?
Safety. Meanwhile, the exec getting ready to come through on the A site.
I don't really like that smoke. Backhaul smoke?
Forced away.
I think the one that he has currently is fine.
They try to hound down Dombey, and they will be able to do so.
Bleeds out a little too much, but
another X-Ross is dead.
Oh my god. That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. They got owned.
Puts it to use. And
what?
It's a thrifty for G2 to get their first round win. And if you're Josh RT, if you were considering that
what the fuck just happened?
Not doing it anymore.
Nope, definitely not. Nope, don't need to. They just had to be a little bit patient. Play for the retake. Get a great flash to go. A
flash
good
was
paranoia
nice.
there too.
That was actually a really nice flood.
From both sides there, a G2.
I'm not a big fan of this smoke, though, that he's throwing.
I mean, Nongshim never even had a
Because the problem is, as soon as he loses this space, he's just instantly smoking this as well. It's like he burns both of his smokes in like 15 seconds. They won't have anything for the retake if they want to play that. But because they played the flood, it kind of doesn't matter. And now we're throwing a one-way smoke in the round that we're not really contesting the space, so...
Keep a track of his headhunter bullets. That's what kind of
now he's just...
interest peaked.
Whoa, and now we're using this as the default smoke, really?
The Phantom this round. Maybe just since he scooped a gun up off the ground.
Really?
Oh, RB though through
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced.
Trent dead. He was one of the big reasons why they were able to get that.
Now they won't have a smoke. They won't have a smoke for RB's spot. You would usually one-way this, and then look to blind through.
Safest res ever, but still are going to be going for
blind still hits default. There's no smoke there though. RB actually does get killed by Jogmo, but Ivy gets the trade off of him.
Back into a 4v4 as the Rolling Thunder will crash across, connecting on the two with the wall.
Breach halt used to stall, less than kill.
Flash out, Dombey widely avoiding
oh, that might have been a bad whiff.
Valen not gotten that kill. Should have had him absolutely screwed, but the cleanup is still looking decent. Leaf and Trent.
It's a good plant from Nongshim. They're reading. Oh, because Ivy was the A main player, chat. Oh.
It is a clutch for Nongshim to maintain a 3-round lead.
There's actually so much to talk
chat,
about.
Ivy was the A main player that got the trade kill.
There's the rolling
he had
thunder, there's the res, there's the cover,
reposition through elbow after getting this trade off RB all the way around to backside.
Last minute defuse But
Wow,
it's
man.
a wrong guess on which way Ivy had gone. They just assumed he had
Ivy is
wrapped back to Link,
perfect.
but he actually was just staying behind.
Oh,
A the whole
Ivy
time.
is perfect.
Tough to read in that
He also goes for a
situation.
late trade as well
Nicely
off
done by
Dombi. He doesn't
Ivy
actually
there.
like play for an insta
Patient.
peek.
Wait for his moment to
So they
strike.
pick up all the other gaps,
Dombi
expecting him to be
flashed
literally
up.
anywhere but where he was.
Want to continue there, Trent. That
Ivy
power.
might be
He
perfect.
wants to keep
He might
reconfirming
quite literally be
with
perfect.
The dog. He's going to see a lot if he does. High-low setup.
That pre-farm almost got him.
Dambi some
Jesus.
pause.
Now we're throwing the smoke.
Slows it down for now. And
Do we like
trying
the
to cause
smoke?
some disruptions in mid.
How can both teams like the same smoke?
Because of Baby Bay's op, you can lean your strong side into A now.
Somebody has to be wrong, right?
This is really comfortable for G2. A-side simulator.
Like somebody
all
has to
over
be wrong.
again.
Not everyone is allowed to like these smokes.
Seekers. Yeah, oh, you know. Just don't clear them. Extra.
It's a decent amount of
They're
information.
yours.
Walker clear?
Meanwhile, Valorant
Ballsy.
on the scale forward is able to find Francis.
Got
Like
value,
a
but doesn't get
four,
traded.
Dambi sliding in,
Poor
able to
Leaf.
find one forces. Reposition from
Poor
Valorant.
Leaf, man.
Being out, oh, Hat's going to be spotted, and there's a strike. Jogamo intercepting Ivy.
Absolutely love.
Attack that flank.
Love that Leaf is the one that gets traded
Slow
there.
approach, pop flash, confirming his
Oh,
presence.
NT by
Valorant has
Dombi
the
also
power
doesn't
swing.
make any noise
Meanwhile,
there.
Plant is gonna be coming
Expecting the
through.
player to not
RB
maybe go
is
through
all alone.
off that timing.
Exros needs to win that fight, and he does. Awesome to maybe try to get into safety, but
Look how many
well,
kills
good
are
spot,
just
but it's still into the
full
open, so it's an
freebies
easy
in this
kill for
round.
Baby Bay to find, and now they know exactly where Exros is at. The swing, not even
That was
gonna
like a
be
zero
allowed
duel kind of
to
round.
get started. Baby Bay will just pre-fire it.
Almost, I think it was literally
Finds that
every
kill,
single
and
kill.
G2 find themselves a second
No, the
round.
Leaf kill was an actual
Yeah,
duel.
this is exactly
But the rewalk from Valen, the
how
breach
G2
doesn't even get a
wants to drop
chance.
their defense. You get into that op with Baby Bay.
There's one
He
duel
locks
and
down B
6
site pretty
deaths.
much by himself. Then you can lean the rest of the players to the other side. You get the confirmation with the Sky util there. Even though Dombi almost gets away
Backstab
with
there.
2, doesn't quite.
Oh, that was a
Still
duel,
able
actually.
To keep them contained
You're right.
outside of A.
The Jogamo duel with player at spawn.
Then you're able to spread
Still,
your
that's
wings
like a
up the
lot
map
of
little
like
bit.
players getting caught off guard.
Dombi will have that overdrive. So does Jog. Stinger there for Dombi though. And accoutrement of pistols. For Nongshim,
What the
though.
fuck does that? What does that mean? What does that word mean? Accoutrement.
Pretty similar thoughts here early.
Can somebody type that word in
Little
chat
bit
so I
of
can
extra help
dictionary
towards
it?
B this round though.
What the fuck is that word?
Put Leaf over there, sensing that Nongshim might try a different setup, and they are correct.
Can they break the op? Sprint in. Baby Bay going to be good for the kill. Makes his exit. Leaf posted up on top of 10 spot. Here at Market will drop back. Gonna be eating a bit of that
Okay.
paranoia here. Now RBs goes out. Saves him off. Has to go for
Somebody
a
wrote
little
Coochie
cheeky
Raw.
reposition, but Valen able to find the kills. RB
Yo, I
will
can't
take him down
focus.
at backside.
Okay, sorry. Let's focus back up.
This should be so very favorite for G2, especially as Valen does that. Francis can't find a damn thing.
First time chatter, by the way. I
And some
know.
of it the heals, but frankly, none of the players in G2 really ever feeling like they were truly in any peril.
All right, back to the gun rounds.
All surviving with quite a bit of health. They will deny a thrifty attempt. They get it flawlessly done. Now they're one away from trying to tie things up.
You know, what was funny is in the back of my mind, I'm thinking,
When you're on 100T and
Valen doesn't
EG,
have
how
a
often
smoke.
do you
It's kind of a
scrim
tricky
tier 3
crossfire.
unknown
He might lose
teams,
a couple
if ever?
players here as G2,
We
and
scrimmed
he
a lot
just
of tier 3 teams.
shows up with the Phantom and answers the problem.
It was usually in the slots that
Just
people didn't want to
absolutely
scrim,
great
though.
Stuff from him.
So, like, at the very end of the day, like, if we
Again,
wanted to get a
getting
6
into that
p.m.
op,
scrim,
so crucial
it's hard to
on
get
this
it with a
defender
tier 1 or
side
tier
to
2
start
team.
locking
Everybody
rounds
stops
down.
scrims at, like, the 5 p.m.
Gonna
PST
reposition
slot.
Baby Bay a little bit
So, our
towards mid. Nongshim
6 p.m. slot would usually be tier 3.
sensing that.
I'm here to get knowledge from you, not the other way around. Sorry, bro. I've read like 4 books literally in my whole life, so
Taking
when
the
it comes
top
to the
mid,
vocabulary,
for a repeat from there, but will
nice
still
kill.
get rewarded.
That's our
Get
smokes
from
player
RB,
dead in the round.
set up
That's not good.
shoulder.
Prowler didn't catch him.
But yeah, when it comes to vocabulary,
Went and thought that maybe they could do a little bit of peeking.
a little doomed.
Well, Ivy also had eaten some damage. Swing out. Jogamo trying to get that
Um,
readjustment, but Dambi will eventually find him.
Was ambitious.
You're not talking the 5 to 6 slot? No, like 6 to 7. Oh my god, no, he's... No!
Yeah, sometimes great.
No, that's actually
Right there,
fucked.
just
No,
good
that's
job.
actually fucked by Sean.
Unless Ivy jump peeks this.
No, that's actually fucked. Wait. I thought that Sean was... Sean's not usually a prankster like that.
I think Baby Bay hit him.
Wait. Okay. Lock the fuck in. Sean, you're distracting me.
Unless he'd taken damage somewhere else.
Yeah, I think he...
Everybody's going to leave if I stop analyzing. Relax.
Just not quite on the mark with it, but...
Unexpected. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. We're expected. Oh, Jesus. Man, Breach is so OP. You have to believe me.
Spotting him out on this approach. And against that quandary. You let this round go over to Nongshim.
You have to believe me. Breach is OP.
You try to play this
I won't hear anything else.
The player of
he just done nothing.
Absolutely possible of making this one work. He's gonna have to find them pretty damn soon. Now knows where they all are.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Ring around the rosy here with Francis.
Oh Jesus!
Running low on bullets, so just 4 remaining left in this mag. The time being played. He's out, and that will be the round going over to Nongshim.
Flawless.
Francis just dancing on him. Nongshim will maintain the lead.
Flawless.
Yeah, even though
good morning, Mike.
The initial mid pressure that Nongshim tries to create feels like it's going to be a round ender in itself. I mean, you lose.
Breach is trash. I've been TMV pilled.
So
let me un-TMV pill you.
They're just so good individually, and Jog kind of goes for a
it's
risky
not,
play.
It's not that Breach is trash. It's that the teams that play Breach are trash at Breach.
Mid. That really opens up the
Breach
map.
is just the most intentional character in the game.
One of those rounds that comes down to.
This is perfect. This is a great timeout. Great timeout, Josh. Now I can start essaying. Breach, the problem with Breach, chat, is that you have to have intentional Breach value. You have to have intentional Breach value. The problem is when the majority of teams see Breach value as insta-stun, throw a smoke, and get control, yeah, I'm going to start thinking that Breach is pretty bad too. When this is what happens in most rounds with a Breach, I agree, Breach is ass. You can't talk about, okay, well, when I meant essay, it's like the emote, you know, like the guy that's like typing. Hold on. I got you. Hold on, chat. If you don't know what essaying is, I got you. Don't worry. Do I not have this emote?
It's a really important round for Nongshim. If they can get the win here, Tour de Force going to be there. It's going to make it a lot more difficult for G2's economy.
There we go. Now we have it. You guys can spam the emote, so now you know.
Ivy trying to do it again, but this time Jogamo is there. Yeah, played in beautifully.
Read him like a book. Beautiful.
Flash over the top. Leaf watching from Alley.
All right, lock in.
Sends out that slow orb, and there's just no way to try to.
This is what the chatters were doing earlier.
I don't know. Did that anybody? Yeah.
Meanwhile, speaking of connections, Leaf, hell of a shot.
Okay, Leaf actually gets the equalizer. Actually, is that even an equalizer? No, that's a 5v3. Yikes. Okay, they're getting mocked.
Well, spilling forward into the site. Just the one casualty. G2.
Is that good?
Call works a treat. One away from tying it up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of this is just more back to their default, the 2-3 from B.
Is this new map pool? It's like half the new map pool. Fracture's still in this pool instead of Summit.
And then Leaf hitting some.
Okay, anyway, to finish my point about Breach.
Another big round for
It's a character that needs intentional value. And people don't understand that the key aspect of Breach is traps, refights, and set strats.
The good news for Nongshim is that
teams use it so often, like the most OP ability on Breach, aka the stun, as a means to get control of space.
The big picture. Francis has another.
And that's just not good enough.
Rolling Thunder, are you gonna send this again? Oh, Trent's in trouble.
Like, look at how good the AA exec actually is, by the way.
In from behind as well, and Ivy's gonna be able to find that kill. Now the neural
with Breach, it's like you basically can't play on the A side. That one aftershock just literally takes the entire side. It's so annoying.
In play.
Now you send the Rolling Thunder, I think.
And look at the post plant. They have ult and stun for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna be encouraged. Will just go ahead.
I will say the ult pushing you away does kind of kill the value a bit. I think to kill Jogamo here, they probably should have spammed. But actually having a player in mid to help them crunch this space, they fully won the round off Breach. Agreed or no?
Players low, but it's not gonna give
Who's the best Breach player?
opportunity.
Probably Ethan.
Try to play this one out.
I think. Somebody said it in chat. That was the first name I saw. Can we even think of any good Breach players though? No, it's got to be Ethan.
There's the push, and yep, downbeat. Wise to it.
Breach value,
Finds the
Nurge.
As Nongshim.
Asuna is best Breach IMO. Yeah, no bias there.
Making nice adaptations again. We saw this.
Yeah, no bias there.
In the long run, G2 had a little bit more in the tank, but both these IGLs, both these teams have a lot of good ideas.
Tech pause.
Round there, the smother they have on a Trent is really what just wins them the round because there isn't much else behind it. Everybody else has to kind of abandon sight. They've got him.
The specialist.
Paranoia and catch him as he's jumping into the smoke. That's all they need. Then they scoop up a gun. They take the site. They're able to clear a bunch of space. They can use the neural theft. They can align for the rolling thunder.
The specialist.
That thrifty to go. Beautiful.
Did I have like a lisp moment? And I just didn't realize.
It is going to be.
Why do you type specialist?
Very close map. It is back and forth the whole way, and you know Nongshim, an attacker side team, generally in their ethos. So.
Like, okay, I get it, chat. I get it.
Next round, you're feeling pretty
Breach
okay.
has the lowest win rate. It makes sense. It's a hard character to implement. Your full team needs to play the style built around the Breach, and the fact that he has some of the best combat utility in the game.
Master Santiago for the first time.
People misunderstand the flash. People misunderstand the stun. That's where I land on the topic.
Buckle up, find these next 2 rounds, and then start things off with another pistol.
I mean, there's enough money here for G2.
Do you think Breach needs to be played in double initiator, or can he be solo? I definitely think double init with Fade is like very important. Yeah. Fade helps to set up like hey, we found out there's a guy in this zone. You can activate your trap. That's like very nice. Also, good timing pick.
Finding a critical timing onto Ivy.
And
the timeout call again looks to work a treat.
RB has one more smoke.
It's just round after round. Someone else has a new counterpunch dialed up.
What's kind of scary too is when you're playing against Omen and Chamber, they really can just be on top of this box.
Up a little bit here.
So they do have to kind of intentionally clear that, even though they put this smoke.
There's a lot behind this. Jog even has his ult if he wants to.
It's a good plant by Nongshim, by the way.
Not a lot.
You can actually see this from a main. This is somewhat doable. 3v5 counter util stun timing. Seeing blast on second.
Flash fully connecting.
Ooh, does he mask the blast or the flash with the blast? He doesn't.
First player gone. Now Francis fallen.
Okay, sitting AFK and waiting to get exec done is the loss condition for Nongshim in this post plant 3v5.
Of the weapon, the rest of the squad going to be able to.
I feel like they had to find a way to team fight as they're coming out spawn. Either off the
once again knocking
off the stun or off of a aftershock and then use the aftershock to mask the flash.
Yeah, it's a beautiful little setup at the beginning of this because oftentimes Dombi, if he's given free space outside of the orb, he's going to try to crest the corner to check for information before he throws the relay bolt. So Valen knows he can punish that. He has the opportunity.
If the only argument for Breach being bad is that the win rate is bad, is that really a good argument?
Nice little understanding of their opponent's tendencies. How is it going to be Nongshim's
I just provided you the counterpoint. Most teams didn't implement him properly.
It's like, nope, never mind.
Got forced out of position very quickly. Meanwhile,
is that like
Trent again playing the same angle, finding the same timings. Just going for it without that util. Meanwhile, Valen.
Is that like valid?
Out of alleys, be able to find the one, but RB storming forward. Baby not fast enough on the draw. Cannot keep himself alive and in the fight. RB is frantically just dancing his way back
3v3
towards relative safety.
Jesus Christ, this shit is so hectic.
Suffered TPs around the back.
I wonder what.
Backside plant.
This is too slow from RB. They're gonna retake before his timing even matters. No.
Turn from the flash, Ivy.
Oh, what
Trent read it because he got so quiet.
RB dead. The face in and the cleanup is good. G2. They make it 6-6 at the half.
I just, again, we saw it in the previous round. I didn't really get to mention it because there hasn't been enough time. These have been pretty fast-paced rounds, but Trent's also repositioned 2 rounds ago after getting just bullied 3 rounds ago, where he moved further back up towards Link, in towards that box. Works a treat again. 2 rounds that he's
EG Fracture had breach.
Value. Yeah, I mean, once G2 gets into that
Counterpoint Phoenix is OP and easy. Oh, I'm not advocating to not pick Phoenix. I think Phoenix is way too good currently.
The choke of A main or have little traps set up along the way. Nongshim, though, also
that's pretty
really
insane
nice
awareness, by the way, by Trent. Unless
they're able to now punch
RB made a footstep or something, the fact that he realizes that there is absolutely zero audio and he needs to pick up that gap on that timing, that's kind of crazy. And then I think RB's activation time,
the pressure of this map,
like maybe his team even needs to make more noise to bait for him.
Is there, but G2 to make it up to 6. I mean, you have to remember this was the pistol going to Nongshim. This was a bonus conversion going to Nongshim. They started this map off looking incredibly strong, having incredible reads on G2. These timeout adjustments from Josh RT have found an immense amount of value. So to get back to parity at the half,
I didn't even see that up kill.
2-1 script for the series starts looking like we might have some alterations.
I agree. I feel very confident about G2 right now. The way that they have approached this match.
Nongshim lost the advantage multiple times because of no A-Link smoke. Yeah, I will say the details on A side.
In a way,
the details on A side are kind of interesting. I remember we had the same problem when we were playing Sunset for 100 Thieves.
They only get 3 more.
It's like you basically want to change the timings of your smokes because the short smoke. Well, once they bring up the minimap, I can bring it up. But the short smoke is
win the pistol there.
Kind of interesting because you do want to do it on a late timing unless you're taking first timing left toward A. If you take first timing left toward A, then you want to do this smoke first.
On this attacker side, at least previously. Again, very different comps.
And if you're taking first timing through this side, then you want to do this and delay your other smoke. But your smoke can't just sit there and wait forever to get like 2 good timings on the utility. So it kind of needs to be a team effort in terms of like you not peeking while there's no smoke there.
Line into the rendezvous, baby.
And okay, if we're seeing insta stun plus one way,
island isolated, swallowed whole. Another kill. Francis down.
We're never beating the breach allegations, chat.
Oh, it's just so damn fast. He's killed a 3rd, and I think it's safe to say G2 are winning this pistol.
Nah, dog.
I mean, Ivy. One of the map. This was the map, I think, where he got the ace.
It was.
And despite the loss, but I don't see him pulling another one out of his hat here.
No.
Someone said, "Wow, breach is so good."
Very
back and go down to the spike.
Very different scenario.
We can play ranked. I'll play breach. You play duelist.
And what brutality!
If we drop 60, then it's good.
Pistol to try to jumpstart things, even just to get the ult economy going. Ivy's still
it's a coordinated play thing.
But it's a clean tap from Leaf. Continues to deliver with that bandit.
Bro, I'm the only one playing defense on breach right now.
To take the pistol and take the lead.
I'm team Pipson.
Simple stuff from G2. Wait for Nongshim to overcommit towards the orb on A. Throw out a flash. Throw out a relay bolt. Throw out a paranoia. In that order to smother out the 2 players. And just give them no hope.
I will say, I think breach is not in a great spot currently.
Executed. Hard to do it better than they just did right
I will say breach is not. Before people start
a lobby and practice
losing respect for me, I will say breach is in probably
like
its worst state that it's ever been.
Well,
but there is still value on certain maps.
Baby Bay will be able to find the one, but Giacomo going to be traded out. Trent, however, keeping them in this round, and look at the damage.
The one criticism I always have of every breach team, though, is like exactly what happened in Nongshim's first round. He immediately stuns off Rip. They throw the one-way smoke to get control A main, and then the team just pops after. And then it's like there's no reason to do so. It's always the implementation I have a problem with almost every single breach team I see.
If they really wanted, they could just pivot, but I think they still favor their chances. They just has a classic in hand.
You know what breach is like, chat? Breach is like the Krieg in Counter-Strike.
A lot of firepower still in hand for G2 as they go into their bonus, and if they convert
okay, I might be going too far with this.
It's game over.
Players just didn't know that it's OP.
They have a lot of good answers. even though this one gets a little bit scrappier than they'd probably like.
No, that's actually too good of bait. Okay, lock in.
Really pin in a bunch of players. The paranoia too makes
that's way too good of bait.
Dangerous for a moment for G2.
Yeah, man,
so
he's hidden broken. Okay, all right, here we go.
In the belt.
Bonus round.
It's just the strength of those tools in that round because of the weaponry behind it. Going to be that strong. Gambi, oh my god.
Just sending it in. Is nearly able to find that second kill.
Wait, so who's on bonus?
Now going to be lobbed. That is Trent down to a
That's
slipper,
Nongshim on the gun round doing that. 1 HP.
Clean headshot, but nothing more to
Both
be
players
done.
on 1 HP.
This time the crunch play from
Bro, Nongshim's doing that on their first gun round.
More impact behind it.
Chat, the first gun round is known as the round you're doing your most confident strat or your safest strat, generally. And they've just fucking done a tiles crunch. Tiles crunch, set strat, breach is OP.
G2 from running away with a half.
Yeah, and now this is something you got to be aware of as G2, you know. This is a fearless Nongshim team, even when they're down.
Yeah, I can't even defend the breach util there.
Seems like
didn't seem like it got any value.
Stop outside.
Fire.
No, they'll grab the umbrellas and they'll come out and play.
You do. You also do need to have a pretty deep strat book.
Economic damage done there by
oh, he's doing it again. They're doing the tiles crunch again. By the way,
back in the hands of Baby Bake, can still find a good
look, it's a full A tiles crunch.
This time going to be taken down over.
Nah, wait.
Turnaround is able to find that kill. He finds his second RB dead. Ivy peeling back one as Francis gets involved in the fight. Gets Chocobo, gets Fallon, and gets them into a 2v2. The spike now going to be dropped. The opposite side of this box.
I will say, Breach's flash is the worst ability in the game, probably.
Going to prevent them from being able to backpedal away, but instead they just step up.
They peaked with the flash, chat. That's the other implementation thing I was saying. You have to peak with the flash. You saw the breach flashes. You can easily turn it. But Francis, actually it wasn't Francis. It was X-Ross that peaks with the flash.
Like they were going to weather the
Money.
storm, but there's that extra unaccounted for layer.
You guys starting to see the vision.
And that means that Trent, as good as he was in the heat of the moment there, it's not
You have to peek with the flash. So it's like useless if Breach is flashing for himself.
His way. So they're just going to overload it. They're just going to make sure that if you're going to keep doing
Breach
this,
cannot flash for himself.
We're going to have numbers.
It's just bad. It's way too bad. There's only one way to do it. I'll explain it later.
G2 special.
Yeah, G2's thinking about it. Oh, what a haunt. Once everybody spotted out, Trent still does have that Guardian.
So like that's on zero value. He's throwing it from cross map though, so it's all stall util. Sure, bro. We'll accept that.
DK will expire here, but X-Ross
walk up, punish Jogamo.
None the wiser. Getting taken down and
hold on a sec.
Nongshim firm
I think I saw a slow on this choke. But I'm starting to recognize that Nongshim's comp doesn't have a Sage.
Trying to get that res online when possible. Trent eventually will be overwhelmed. Ivy finding one down.
I don't even have to say it. You guys are already thinking it.
Leave here at Alley, and he cannot hold his own. Not with that stinger in hand. Flawless round for Nongshim. Economy ready to explode here for this squad. To get themselves back into the lead.
Yeah, now you're, I think, certainly going to see a pump.
Should I watch G2 for Nongshim or Egypt versus Argentina?
Gosh, but you never know. He's been a little bit
slow. Oh, I don't know. Depends on what you like more.
Today.
You just have both on, no?
Nongshim just been absolutely going buck wild over there on A. Actually, they're suspecting that G2 be thinking something different, but it's actually
going
to just be slow play here from G2.
Nongshim has 9.
There, you know, and it's red again. Here we go.
Overdrive is
Look at the set strats.
Relay bolt going to be lobbed in. Just trying to keep him contain the wall in desperation. They're trying to keep this
okay, they've gone too far. They've gone too far here, Nongshim. They keep peeking. It's a nice set strat, but this wall from Leaf actually fucked them. I think that Nongshim has to accept the fact that those players are out.
Timeout not required.
It was a nice set strat. Leaf used the Sage wall, Sage slow well to disengage the exec. The set strat.
I mean, the bonkers part about this is
you just take the L. You just say, okay, I guess you guys have to go A.
The off the rip, the stun is hitting Baby Bay.
They tried to force through.
They're throwing a paranoia. They're dashing in with the overdrive. This is exactly what Nongshim expected.
Down to show the entire strat book. They kind of are, aren't they? Nongshim every single round has shown a set strat.
Heads up play to slow that down just enough for them to reset.
Oh my god, I think it's a default round.
That angle density.
You think just once you see that out,
angle
you've
density.
got them all contained. They're shoved back into the spawn, and there's only one way to go unless they break the wall themselves. So it could have been. There's a clean.
That sounds like something a
disconnect
smart
from
person would
Shim.
say,
Set
for
up on
sure.
defensive sightlines, but instead,
Angle density.
just too rabid, too hungry.
What was the thing that Frost said about May? That he has like right angle bias or something? Did he ever explain that?
Spicy. The play has to be spicy too, Achilles.
Well,
I mean, it
this one was all spice, no flavor.
Because I don't get
the
it.
Bomb. Yep.
Coming up, burn after itself. Slow pivot. Valor spotting out. Maybe telling the whole story.
May only wins right
on
or fights on right hand peaks.
The thing about it is, though, is they haven't
Is that like true
really
though?
doing anything over at B. So the fact that you even get a little bit of confirmation there means that you're happy to start leaning B as your strong side, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Huh.
Caesar trying to hold him in place, but Baby Bay push up through tiles, gets the catch on a Francis. There at top
We gotta get our smartest people on that.
Dobby on the peak is able to find him with the op shot out from Market, but Leaf trades
The slow play from G2 here is actually nice.
Now looking to rescale back up into the site.
Kind of a lot of audio cues gave them free opportunities to peek on timing.
Can still be committed to. Safe angles. Some neural theft.
Maybe they must have hit a
Paranoia not really going to be getting
little
the
whiff
connection that
there.
they would have wanted, but they still have the overwhelm, and now it's just Baby Bay out from main.
Function winning the duels.
Ivy has
Spam
him through
as well.
the smoke. A strong
I'm pretty
and
sure Baby
necessary
Bay was actually
response
holding
round
Ivy
from
when Ivy
Notion.
timing peaked and killed one.
Get themselves up
I
to
believe.
Yeah, good read just from the outset. This is RB getting into the mind of his opponent there. They knew that finally maybe.
Proud Breachman here. Very curious to hear what you believe is the only way Breach can flash for himself. Oh, it has to be like a long-range flash
I see
that you
the
can
Breach
peek with.
starting to cheat over towards top mid. He
So-
gets a kill up there.
Let's
killed
give
up
like
there,
a
but
good
It's all
example.
the right pieces in the right places.
Let's say you're like a Breach that's
that's why they're
here.
able to weather
Instead
that
of flashing the wall here,
Actually get
like
Ivy's
next to the
ult,
angle,
really
you
seal
should
the
try to
deal.
flash low-key as deep as possible. If you're trying to peek deep, that is.
Baby Bay.
Because
Kinda hold
you can actually
underneath that
peek
one
while like your gun is
Again,
pulled out by the time that this flash connects
Nice
with the
shot
wall.
from him onto the
Does that make sense?
ulting
You have to like
Joggerbo.
flash deeper away from where your position is.
Flash deep doesn't confirm anything.
Maybe a player's
But that's
sitting
just
here
because
and
all
flashing this wall
function
makes a little bit
tucked in.
more
I mean,
sense
look
in my brain actually.
Look at Exros here. He's
But that's
chilling
kind of
in
what I
spawn.
mean.
Checking for that TP.
Like a one-way flash that's
Needs to
far
make sure
away.
Valen is not going to be on that backstab angle. Meanwhile, jump peek around the corner. Tomby considering if
So that
he
you can
wants to
actually peek with
overstay
it.
on
That's
that
the
angle.
most
Tries to
ideal.
backpedal and cannot find the flick.
Okay, how is he gonna kill people off this? This is a nice aftershock.
Try to buy some time.
He doesn't-
able to drop that off the box and points
he doesn't hold the angle.
Nightfall's going to be called in as well. Swing of the corner, and X-Ross manages to find the kill. A 4v4.
I'm surprised he doesn't hold the angle after blasting him.
Okay, expired. Health back to full. Leaf doesn't have that res.
No.
Look at the
I'd
pause.
really like to see change of directions here unless Baby Bay finds a pick.
Full
but it's
silence.
so
Valen has a
risky.
smoke. We could
Couple
smoke
different angles that he has
spawn
to worry about
and
there.
walk out into the A site.
TP check
We
from
could.
RP. Immediately going to be broken.
It's a
in
very
alley.
uncomfortable situation for Breach on site. Okay. It's kind of like the
Push forward, going to be coming in and Valen able to win that fight.
He just
Finds the follow-up as
ran
well.
him
X-Ross out dead.
down.
RP. Tagged low. Sets up the smoke, fakes the TP. The
What?
spike now going to be planted. He's scaling off of that one. Leaf with a double take. Sees what, and he's still going to be there and finishes the job. Ivy now having to do it all. Fadeaway shot, the clean up Valen, but nothing more to be found. Blow for
He threw
blow,
the close
back
smoke and then
forth
just
between these
absolutely
squads.
ran him down.
G2 tie it 10-10.
It's just the little things in the heat of the moment there. Just Valen just following right behind that sky flash. No
That is
fear
actually funny.
in the IGL. Willing to lead from the front. I mean, Jogamo is probably kicking himself a bit. He had a
55
moment.
stream streak. Holy goat.
Got that crosshair
Thank you,
placed
Eventide.
sooner. He had X-Ross dead to rights after the nightfall.
I'm appreciative of anyone that has a
Cost
stream
of that
streak.
play is immense. The operator lost the rolling thunder, the from the shadows, the nightfall. All had been committed to no avail for Nongshim.
That's true.
55 is kind of
Sandy
insane.
Grace is a G2, not quite back.
Zikz, you are like the
into
cool uncle to me.
swinging their ults. This Leaf nearest by.
Am I
The
old?
concern is because G2 won the pistol.
Humble 5.
they'll
It's a-
be
it's
into
a
their next
W5
cycle
stream
a
streak,
little bit
though.
Sooner potentially.
Mid refight. The eye
Look at-
timing kind of gives that all away, but that's okay.
Ooh, yeah, wow.
Fuck
Will
it.
be there from Leaf.
Now they all
Don't
disperse.
get him right as rain, but armor will be
I think
lost.
Jaw actually does hear
Still, a lot of damage
the
done.
player
Giacomo
rotating
has
off of A into spawn.
gotten up in the top mid, and Dombi thinking about it.
Smoke on the other side. Prowler going to be going in.
Look at how
They both
disciplined.
sent towards Xross's direction, but Giacomo still trying to get this entry into Boba. Slides forward, and Francis will be able to sit him down with that bandit. It's a good amount of damage, though. Some regen armor behind it, still only at 30. Certainly not a cozy position for the breach. Spike again planted on B for G2.
They have blind here. What's the blind line that Nongshim likes to do? Because Valen might just die for free.
Now they have the full confirmation. Counter swing not going to be coming in, and Leaf just can't quite find that spray to connect.
I don't think they're going to expect Valen, bro. They're not blinding.
Fastlane going to be situated. Ivy eliminated.
Traded, though.
And Xross having to do it all once again, this time in a 1v2.
Okay. Did I miss the blind, or did RB not use blind at all?
Takes the fight, takes his life, and G2 once again are now in the lead.
And now they're starting to work the map.
He used it?
They're getting a little bit more creative with the playbook.
Blinded default, I see.
Early mid aggression, and then
I was looking at the trade.
set themselves up to
It must have
scale
happened
the
during the
map.
Valen trades.
Jog, not able to get a kill. He's able to clear up, all of that mid into market. You can come in from B main then too. Sets you up for that flank attack. And gives you a nice post plant setup. Really smart.
It might
play
just
there
be
right at
2
the end of
rounds
the round by
away.
Trent to not
This is likely
try to
G2
take that
getting to
fight,
12.
know that he has that op behind him. Tuck into the safety of the spike plant cubby. Nongshim, they are in the danger zone.
No, it was before Valen fought?
Need
That's great.
hit the timeout before
Do
they
a reaction
activate
time
the
test to
tech
prime
button
yourself
on
again, Unk?
EWC.
Nah, it's okay.
I mean, I think
G2O.
in general now.
G2O.
As G2, I like the
Yeah,
big picture
probably.
stuff where now they're starting to toy with the map. They're trying to explore different parts of the map. They're being much more cautious.
Can we all agree to not play Breach after this game?
Crazy fast
I mean,
aggressive hits where
I understand. I understand why people would say Breach is bad.
especially without
Unk,
op in
how old
play,
is
that's
Zikz?
something you really got to be thinking about.
I'm not even that old. I'm
G2.
24.
Making sure that you're not going to fall for any of those little traps, but overall, I like what you're seeing. Nongshim, the economy busted again. So
Said me when I
thrifty, not
lied.
let this go to
I'm
match
32,
point.
chat. All right. T side up.
Just flash swing out here. It's done. They're looking for a contact.
It's a contact trap off the cam, chat. Cam spots. It's a one-way cam that spots the bottom of tiles.
The team, not so much. Slow orb up towards
The
top
problem
mid.
is there's a big gap in this trap, no? Like, how do we deal with the open space? We do get the punish on Neon, and now we're living in this tile space. But what now?
But it's going to be exchanged on both sides.
They don't have a way to get out.
Stranded there at tiles. Now flushed out as Trent finds the kill, and Leaf will be able
It's
to
like
get
we
RB.
thought about the first layer, but we got nothing
Ivan's not going
after.
to be fast enough nor accurate enough on the draw.
Where do we go after?
Xross.
I feel like they shouldn't have committed back into the mid space. They just
1v4, but
crunch
might
A
as well
main
call
at that
1v5.
point.
The rest is available
You already
as
have the
well.
tile space.
We'll be able to slide over to grab
That's
this
one of
gun.
those strats that you go over early days. You're like, wow, we
put it
killed
to
the
any
tiles player,
use.
and then now what? How the fuck do we get out?
He's already had a pretty nasty clutch today.
Yeah, and then after this, they probably VOD review it and say, well, yeah, we probably should have just crunched A main with our fade that pushed through A.
Slower going for him, though, on this fade. Flash doesn't give him confirmation, but that's more than enough there.
You know what's impressive to me, though, is that Nongshim actually had a lot of set strats, given that they just swapped to this comp.
Trent will just
That is
swing
annoying.
out, claims him.
Jump spots the angled and
12
wide
to 10.
swings.
Match point in the hands of G2. 1 round away from sending home the final Pacific representative from EWC 2026.
Yeah, and what a moment this would be for G2. It's been
Good
a
morning,
bit of a struggle
Zixie
for them
Poo.
at the international events
Oh,
this
wow.
year. And this is one of the teams that has given
Good
them
morning.
grief 2 times. And to be able
3
to
billion
now bounce
streak
back
from
and get
Spoon
that
has
potential
strats. Wow.
2-0 here, you're looking at that. You're 1 round away from it.
I'm
How
thankful.
sweet that
Okay.
would feel. And it would get you
Well,
into the
Nongshim
playoffs.
didn't do
of
some weird
EWC
force round
26.
on round 22, so we will actually see a full buy round 23.
Just a ton of ults to work with as
1
well.
off Neon
Nothing
ult,
able to be forced out
3
that
off
previous round.
fade, 4 off
The Rez
breach.
from the shadows,
Pretty
the
far from
Secrets
everything.
All ready to go. Ivy One away from having that neural depth online Dambi. One away from having that overdrive. Those will be critical for them in the next round if they can win this one out, if they can keep this going and try to push it into overtime. But for now, again, this stack at top mid, not going to be rewarded. It is just RB alone on the A side of the map.
Yeah,
based on how they've been playing, I feel like Nongshim should have been doing a B main cam.
Give his life up for free. It's going to get identified by
give them so much early info.
Chase, and
so many rounds.
Might have been able to find some connection on the Trent, but he does not. Meanwhile, Trademark noting the flank and Balin looking to try to hold things down. Prowler in the corner, the flash going to be connecting down, able to find the one, but Leave comes away with 2. The trade back is good. X-Ross
3v3.
keeps him in with a 3v3.
Lots of util for X-Ross.
The ult's now out of the equation.
He's getting double fought.
The double fight forward, and Baby Bay is able to
double
find
fought on good timing as well.
Now dead. Ivy. So much weight being put on his shoulders, stunned up.
No way!
No, turns back, he's able to find Trent. Chogamo, dead as RB from on high, is able to find the kill! And Ivy will keep them in this. The map, the series, not yet G2's. Still one away. The Nongshim. One of their own.
Ivy is so perfect, it's fucked.
Is that right as that stun was wearing off? That was crazy from Ivy. This right here looks like it might be their round. Ivy somehow, some way. I thought he was done after he gets hit by that relay bolt.
Round 24
G2,
timeout?
Yeah.
Okay, chat. How does Nongshim have a timeout left?
In their clutches, they need.
How are we floating a timeout?
They need the big brain.
Dude, honestly, Nongshim should just
RT.
timeout after this timeout for fun.
Give them the solution.
Wait, are you married?
The scariest thing for Nongshim is that the timeout conversion from Josh RT.
That's a ring that proves I'm married.
Very good. Very, very good.
If he can give them a solid enough game plan.
Consistent streams, big W. Thank you, mate.
Bring this to a
Thank
conclusion.
You, bro.
That might just be curtains.
This is G2, yeah.
For Nongshim Red Force, they have to
this is a G2 timeout.
This to perfection.
This is a G2 timeout, and then they have Nongshim still has an extra timeout.
For G2, they still have plenty of money to go for the buy.
Does the other team talk to their coach during the timeout? Yes. Both teams are talking right now.
He has the overdrive. So
during every timeout.
For sure.
Is Asuna your wife? No.
That's what's going to be real concerning. Those are
two
G2O. Really impactful ults. So as G2, you're probably kicking yourself a bit that you squandered an opportunity. Otherwise, one away from X-Ross is now as well. So this is it's a little bit dangerous.
Dambi has ult. This could be converted.
Be surprised if
this could be a round 24.
Try to maybe bait out a little bit utility here. See if
round 24 for Nongshim.
Trick Nongshim into going for one of those aggressive hits that this time they're able to dodge. They're just able to kind of use the cape, keep the bull and the horns away from them.
A bit more defaulty here for G2.
This makes
expecting
sense.
a set exec here from Nongshim to catch them off guard, but Nongshim not really falling into that trap.
Francis used his stun
No, they're looking
at market doors off of nothing.
Up there.
And I think the idea is they're trying to bait them into this A trap.
Really senses that. You see this all the time on this map with the breach, that they want to send out that util.
Oh, okay, that was almost money, actually.
Absolutely. I mean, they knew he hadn't scaled.
They tried to make them feel comfy, you know? Hey, just come toward A. We're breach stunning the market, but nobody's market. It's like, bro.
From Balin.
Imagine you're in this game, you'd be so confused. So they just stunned the market.
Here's that jump peak. Paranoia now going to be sent through. Goes for a TP reposition. He still manages to plant his feet and find one. The res going to be invested though. Right back into it is the overdrive. Able to find an immense amount of damage.
Oh my god, that's so sad for RB or for Dambi. He put him on 1. Now he gets healed to full.
The jump through the Paranoia now to fly. Francis
stand in open glitch. Wins again.
Jogama will get taken out. X-Ross finding lead.
No way.
And the time, it's getting away from them.
Double peek as well. It's good team fighting across the board. Ivy, don't peek. Peek off. Oh my god, it's going OT.
Comes away with a 3K, and Nongshim are not done yet. 12-12. They take this.
Oh my god, it's a hype game. It's a hype game.
It just takes so long.
I'm down to watch map 3 though.
This new comp that Nongshim brings to the table has so much stall, so much delay in it. And
I'm so down for map 3. I'm so down for map 3.
Dambi's able to use his ult to continue to hold them.
This series has potential.
Nongshim is able to continue to slowly rotate over.
Second map OT.
Because there's just no room for G2.
It's a bit of a comeback too.
They're smothered.
Like a light comeback.
Go over to this defender's side once again.
Oh my god.
Slightly better on this half of the map. Glass cannon.
Remember,
The
coaches,
Baby Bay.
45 seconds.
I think I'd be basically perma-running that with how
They
well
get
it
one
went.
attack, one defense round call.
Just gotta hold the line
During
here.
these 45
Guys,
seconds, they would be
again,
talking to
you
their
had an
team,
opportunity, but you weren't able to
giving
get
those calls.
back to. Now you've got to do it in
So let's see what the
OT.
coaches have come up with.
All reset. Phantoms across the board for Nongshim.
G2 are trying to fight against the script here. Stop this from
Nongshim
going
going B into B.
Baby Bay, a bold
Pick on Dombi.
push. Manages to find that kill. Tries to make his exit, but will be spotted. RB. It's just too fast to scale towards backside.
What utility? They have blind,
Operated down on the floor.
flash,
Spike now.
tether.
Plant committed to the slide in. RB. He's
Our
playing
blind
anti-flash.
is
He
playing
ends
in
up
the
getting caught off
corner.
guard, but Ivy, he finds Trent. A
What the?
bloodbath here. So it's now a 2v2, but Leaf up over top of the box there at Boba. Finds X-Ross and
Francis
now
with
has to
0
do it all.
utility, 18 seconds on the stun.
The double approach.
No
isolates it
way.
Down into a 1v1.
Off angle.
The right of the wall, but the shutdown from Francis. He gets the clutch.
You're
They
thinking
know
it,
him
I'm
now.
thinking it, but I'm not going to say it out loud.
Themselves to map point.
It's the
Huge
stand and open
work
glitch.
from
That's the
Francis.
first thing I'm thinking. The second thing I'm thinking, I'm not going to say it out loud.
Brilliance on display. Baby Bay.
But you already
is
know what I'm
rendezvous,
thinking.
Put him right behind that box where we just see RB get killed there. You know, Jog trying to break out, but there's a crossfire set up, so sure he gets one.
I love that attempt from
5
Leaf as
Phantoms for
well.
Nongshim.
It's cheeky, but
It is.
it's a little bit too fast on the adjustment.
Another
It's
attack set up for
Francis.
Baby
Read
Bay.
it nicely.
Operator again
Wait,
in hand
why doesn't he buy a
for
bullet?
Baby Bay.
Wait.
Needing to win these next 3
Wait, how
rounds.
come he doesn't buy a bullet,
Dombi,
though?
He's already in on top of Allen, setting up that fast lane, and he's finding a
Dombi with the set shot.
Giacomo eliminated.
Chat.
Dombi's tearing them apart.
They've actually done it.
Gets the third. Trent
It's actually map
seized
3.
in position, locked in mid.
Seen some crazy rounds. Be insane to see Trent and Baby Bay get the 2v4 here. Baby Bay up at the ready, knows that someone very well could be behind him. He's correct. But for now, X-Ross just gonna hold the line. They know they have the map, the time to work with. Here we go, Francis.
Could just be it here. The peek in and Baby Bay. He sends the shot into the floor. The swing of the corner and Trent can't quite finish him off. 14-12, Nongshim trading blows, trading map wins against G2. They persevere.
Wait, chat.
And they push this.
Okay,
all
can
the
I-
way to the third and final map for the
Yo, somebody needs to tell me if I can show World Cup highlights. Can I show World Cup highlights or am I going to get owned by copyright? Because Baby Bay's shot there fully reminded me. It fully reminded me of the the goalkeeper kicking the ground. You'll get owned bad? Okay, I won't show. Bro, it fully reminded me of when the goalkeeper kicked the ground, like that shot that he just hit on the ground. That is actually so funny. That was good. That was good. Man. Unlucky. Unlucky for them. Guys, I hate to say it, but Breach is looking pretty nice. You have to admit, okay, now that we had that whole conversation about Breach and about intentional Breach value, which game was it, the goalkeeper? It was America versus Belgium, or USA versus Belgium last night. Okay, now that we've had that talk about Breach and intentional value, aren't you seeing the vision at least a little bit? Nongshim actually had really good intentional breach value. Like, that was probably the best breach we've seen in a very long time. They had so many set strats. $14 assists for the breach. That is a lot of breach value. They probably only played set strats because of Breach. Well, that's the whole point, right? You have to, when you're playing Breach, you have to play set strats, refights, traps. It's just teams don't usually have that value. The problem is you need to do that to get Breach value, of course, yeah. Can we talk about how you fell for 6-7? Yeah, I'm gonna run ads now. Don't worry, Dino, I can run the ads. I will take pleasure in running the ads here after he says that. Bangzera isn't a sub, so he actually gets the ads, I'm pretty sure. OMG, that's my job. That's my job. That's what you think. Oh, do you have turbo? Oh, do you have turbo? Mods don't get ads? I thought they do. Soulzy with the prime. Thank you, bro.
So much about the composition, but actually to keep composure.
I know some people that get me out of watching ads.
But it is Dambi with
what does that mean?
Everybody else following up. Just
you know
when
some
we
people.
see this replays, just look at the minimap and look at the positions that the people from the players from Longship
Frolic with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Definitely is a different approach.
Look at all these people that are trying to dodge ads. Respectable.
It's not only Dambi, it's the rest of them also following up.
W Frolic.
The second half is where I like it better. This play where they send Dambi all
his
the
dad
way
works
deep
at
down
Twitch.
mid towards the spawn with the
Croninto with the tier 1. Oh my god, we have a scam train going.
They're truly reviving their old stuff, recapturing that original magic that made
He's got an ad guy.
Sin Priester Gaming so special. I feel nostalgic watching this. It's bubbling up inside me at just how fantastic this team is, and they've done everything they need to do to push
Longship genuinely played probably one of the best Breach matches we've seen in a very long time. And honestly,
towards Haven, so I
actually liked how G2 dealt with a lot of the set strats. Like the good majority of the time, like Leaf's wall, that was pretty sick, remember? Leaf throwing the stall util like a slow and then a wall to help his team stay safe and live the util so that they can win the next timing. It's like no matter what zone G2 starts in, Sunset's the type of map that you can just like, unless you're literally starting in spawn, you are vulnerable to any first timing set strat.
Now, are those Phantoms coming back on?
Grimwall and OT 1v1, by the way.
Space. That is what they're going to need to go ahead.
That was Max Aura from Leaf.
Have that conversation with their
imagine if he did the wall and then he peeked on the ground.
Over to a short break. When we come back, we set the stage for our final group map. Let's see you after the short break. See ya.
안녕하세요. 농심 레드포스 발로란트 팀입니다. 오늘 유언 목소리 나오는 거 한번 맞춰보는.
Okay, so who's translating?
한번 맞춰보겠습니다.
Wait, I have a rock in my shoe.
누구세요?
나 알 것 같아.
누구세요?
오케이.
Oh, Ivius.
뭐야?
How do they not know it's Clove?
야 뭐야 5명 다 달라. 레이즈인데? 레이즈 아니야?
너 뭐야?
클로브.
클로브 같은데?
우와.
이걸 몰라?
이게 클로브라고?
오케이, JJ야.
Oh, there's only 5 of them? Shit.
Isn't it just Clove again?
난 준비됐어. 이건 거 같은데? 난 모르겠는데. 나도 모르겠는데.
몰라, 이거겠지.
킬조이 왜 이렇게 좋아해?
아니 그 5 of them 했잖아, 5 of them.
아니.
Oh, it's Deadlock. Oh my god. Different voice actors for different languages? Wait, that does make sense. Wait, that does make sense. We're just cutting it off so that we can watch G2? The same, like, B-roll that we've seen 1,000 times. Is that not common sense? I won't get baited. They all got the question wrong, so they said enough of that. They're like, maybe it's not a good segment. Move on. Where, Momo? She is where she always is. Momo. Okay, I annoyed her too much. Sorry. Please don't kill me. Why'd she give me the death stare? Zikz discovering one voice actor doesn't speak 50+ languages. Good calm chat. Bro. Momo's a ragdoll? Yeah. Hi. Sorry, did I wake you up? Now you're just sitting there staring at me? Back to sleep? She's petting herself. What's she doing? Just sitting there all cute. So eepy, so eepy. Big Momo in chat, holy. 30 bits. Thank you, bro. Dude, G2 have a nice haven. Let's get a refresher. Let us get a refresher. Let me close some of these tabs. Except for my TikTok chat. If you want to support me, following my TikTok is very helpful. Thank you. Alright, let's see. They're playing Neon Phoenix, Nongshim, and G2 from memory.
Play.
Bro, they haven't played in so long. Oh, ooh, I don't really like.
It becomes our
but G2 always plays Astra. But we've talked about our issues with Astra and Haven many times.
An entire city being built to supercharge it.
I talked about this a lot.
Kadir City.
I'm not a big believer in the Astra on Haven, but I'm also currently, not currently. I'm personally not a fan of Fade on Haven as well, but it's mostly attack oriented. You like my noted pick on IG? Wait, what? You know what's funny is like I have a TikTok, I have an Instagram, but I really don't use them. I just post on them and then I just never look at it. Under your reel. Let me see. Actually, literally never even like open my noties. That's good, Dana. Why do you not like Fade Haven? For me, it's just a lot of the seaside stuff on attack. This zone becomes way too OP, and C hits become way too hard unless you're doing it as a split. And like I said, when you are doing it as a split, this zone becomes way too OP. Because this is a line that's not often able to be utiled, right? Like, you don't really have a way as a garage player to actually break the line of an AWPer at top lat.
Welcome back to EWC 2026.
You just don't have a great way to deal with it, right? You can throw this eye, that's your best eye you can throw on C. You can also like just throw it out in the open, but you know, obviously that's not ideal. So a lot of the time you'll end up having to go dry into this. The best way that you can problem solve with the usual comp is using like a Phoenix wall that bends to block this angle, cross, and then you can kind of have an opposite side peek.
looked like it wasn't going to go their way, but they pull it back. They snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
It's not great.
And force a map 3
But
here.
I am very tunneled on this aspect, like the option to hit C. Obviously, Fade has, you know, better utility to help clear this A space in a lot of cases. For example, an I here is the same as this dart roughly, which is like the best reclear util. But also you have the faster reclear potential on short, faster reclear potential here. You have stopping power. There's pros and cons as per usual, but did G2 win Sunset? No. The Breach won.
That's the perfect point. I love that map 3 is neutral ground, essentially, between the two of those teams. So now it takes the pressure off the coaching staff, and it's more about in-game adaptations. It really is going to be that IGL head-to-head that we're looking for here. So I can't wait to see how this one shakes out.
Yeah, again, it's
could you not smoke C long to somewhat counter that spot pressure C or nah? You can. You can, but you're still going to have limited I positions.
Even with Danby
there, and if you smoke top C,
but had those clutch kills.
It means that you won't have a smoke for something else, right?
I mean, that's how old school Danby always was. This was a guy who.
But yeah, you can always smoke top C to
if anything, he
solve some problems with the composition. But it just means that you're going to be.
Because his job is to run in, absorb util, probably die, but the rest of the team.
Danby said he's a tank player.
The reason or one of the reasons why they decided
that's
to
nice.
remove him of the Neon, being like, you're so good individually that we know many times as a Neon, you're.
It is kind of true.
Sacrificed, sadly, to it, because in some of these occasions,
Juggle aggro guy
are going to go through changing the compositions, and I think that Sunset was a good example because Danby did go down a lot of the times on the attack, trying to follow up on the.
It's kind of like what we were talking about with Ethan. Super jiggle heavy player.
It's not like they're reinventing the wheel.
Juggle aggro.
Easier to play around.
Yeah, very much so. But I mean, I love the composition.
I'm running ads to make sure you don't get it during the game.
Because
it actually took a while. I don't know if there was a tech or something.
Coaching move and coaching change. So
but it says that my ads would run in 50 minutes.
It was
not ideal.
Duelist still.
Yeah.
So I mean, Haven has been a map where Breach has been very popular for most of history.
Maybe I just ran the ads too early the first ones. Zikz, how come you married young? Isn't that a hard thing to do?
All I'm doing is preparing you. I'm trying to prepare you.
Yeah, I married young.
Maybe they do it again. They're not against it.
How about not? So that way they can win.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, we have to wait and see because there's a lot of different ways this can go. I mean, for G2 as
I'm
well,
32, by the way.
Style they want to bring out here.
At the end of the day, Haven is completely different from Breeze and Sunset. For
Zikz drop a Twitch only niche Valo tech that you haven't made a short about.
No, but I think about the time that the map.
I already did earlier. About a cent. I'm probably making that short later tonight though.
It's the map that we've had the longest.
I need to get another person in the server with me though.
But
to be able to make that one. Because it's like a spam one.
Practically no team where it's the permaban and they have never touched it or they do not know how to play it. That was like Gambit in 2021. You know, it's been 5 years of Haven. So there's so many approaches, so many ways that a team can feel comfortable.
Me.
For example, for G2, you can say it's a
You're volunteering yourself as tribute to be in my server?
They have had on the map, but if you are to think about it and you
Me, sir, I'll be the one that gets spammed through the wall.
You do not say, oh, it's terrible, it's bad. No. In fact, you think about the Phoenix, you think about the double duelist, you think about something that was making them comfortable and was making Jogamo shine a lot.
Tile spam to kill players early? Well, it's more so to break the drone.
On this map as well. I really
or to kill the person on drone.
So looking forward to this, and I just hope that it's a close map no matter what. I'm kind of down for an overtime here. I'm kind of down to
we got an overtime.
I want
time. You want more?
I'm greedy.
I want to 12-12.
Gluttonous when it comes to Valorant. You know, I'm all about
12-12.
But ultimately, I gotta say.
And then we start the rounds from there.
They have everything they need to get this done now, given that momentum of a map 2 win.
Ultimately, wouldn't be an esports event without a bit of a bathroom pause as one of the players for Nongshim. Just feeling the pressure and making sure that he's in peak performance to play.
Better out than in.
It gives us a little bit more time to wax poetic about both these squads and the stakes here. This is Group C, the final group that hasn't locked in their 2 teams yet. They will join the other 7 squads that have qualified on in. And actually, those representatives for those teams.
I know, but I do not get home until 5. It's fine. I'll just have my.
The last step was going to be over, and we have the
just have my wife getting a server with me.
So make sure to stick around after this match for the draw show of playoffs to see who is going to match up against who.
Yeah, we should ask them who they think it's going to win.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's an intense
This is
audience
quite
to
the
have
break.
watching you when it comes to the qualification. You're really
W
weird
date
the
night.
people who know what they're talking about. But I think for this game in particular, one thing that I think is so nice is that both of these teams we know can do damage.
There is a draw? Where do you see the draw?
Like we lose a heavy hitter, no matter.
Was it like somewhere in the crowd or something?
You know, I could see Nongshim lifting that trophy. They've been there, they've done that before. G2, while they haven't managed that, they've been very, very close internationally.
They lifted America's trophies.
They just said.
They're lighter.
Oh. I'm not going to lie, Chad. I'm not going to lie. I kind of tune them out most of the time. When I was coaching. Oh, it's Ethan. Tim.
Gone to a 2-1. In fact, none of the teams that have made it as the first seed of their group, meaning with the 2 victories and 0 losses,
You're getting old.
No,
I'm just
map. That is good.
Not as good at multitasking.
That is
because I'm locked in.
Teams being able to
W lock in.
As well.
Yeah, so it is Ivy taking a quick break, and we need to go ahead and respect that, given the fact that it has gone such a long way. This has been a long tournament. All the teams flying on in from their respective regions. So as we do that, let's recalibrate here and take a look at all the teams' journeys in terms of their brackets. We could start with Group A and how that one all shook on out, because again, it has been such an exciting tournament, especially the way that we kicked things
I'm not
off
even going to read what the fuck you ever did, whatever you just wrote.
Go
out and party.
It was actually 100 Thieves.
Like when I was coaching and it was like a celebration thing, sure.
For EMEA,
but outside of that, not really.
Happened in most of the groups. We're only waiting for this one. But yeah, 100 Thieves being one of the surprises, as we're saying, bouncing back in many occasions, and BBL.
Ivy's shitting his brains out?
Maybe. Turkish form that we were expecting. La Rock being an absolute beast. And as you see here in the bracket, this is actually.
I might follow suit and use the bathroom here.
Morgan,
yep, I'm going to follow suit. I'll be right back, chat.
This was the group of death for sure as we watched this unfold. I was shocked that we had to say goodbye to Paper Rex so early. Normally, they are the team the Pacific hang their hat on. They are the one we expect to go very, very deep in the tournament, but they can't do it. Losing 2-1 to NRG and then 2-1 to Common Core. Common Core with a big, big surprise there. They got a lot of fans hopeful, a lot of optimistic people here in Paris talking about how great that could have been, but they did fall to NRG.
Especially given the fact that it was just such a tough start for Karmine Corp in the middle of this 2026. And then they found the little boon of life here at EWC. They get the huge upset of Paper Rex, probably upset of the tournament, some would say.
Yeah.
But then fall just a little short here against NRG, and that gives us our 2 squads in Vitality and NRG.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, for Paper Rex, they're chilling. They're already qualified for champs. They can take the rest of the year to come down and actually rest a little bit. To me, the big question is this just a glimpse of what could be for KC? Yeah. Do we just take that one map and just assume it's not going to happen again? Because I'm kind of tired of that narrative. I want to see a KC that is actually a serious contender.
I mean, same. They really impressed me with how they played, and I was very sad.
Bring back Nivera. That's what I say.
Bring back Scream and Nivera.
Both of them.
Bring back
Minibu.
Bring back New Zero. Bring back Shin. That's what I want to see. 2023
that's where we stop
on this stage.
Yeah, look at that. Producers are like, okay, let's keep moving along as we take a look here at Group D. This is where our title defenders did exactly.
You might have to run ads again. I already ran ads again.
They go 2-1 by a surprisingly strong AGAL, and then they take care of business against MIBR. On the opposite side of the bracket,
is this a safe place for gold rank?
Showings out of EWC. It was global.
You can be gold here, bro.
5
no
rounds
judgment
in both of those maps there against MIBR Los. They then get eliminated by AGAL, which set up our decider match earlier today. A close one, but a heartbreaker for the VCT China representatives. MIBR go 2-1 over AGAL.
Yeah, the last one standings. And I mean, I'm kind of sad because we are like in our A stream, we didn't even get to see Global Esports. So that's what you hear us criticizing them, because it's like, man, we didn't even get to see you. Were you here? We missed you. In fact, we do. What I want to what I want to open the conversation is that MIBR versus AG, the match that we've had today, how much can we take away from that?
I didn't get any ads. Congratulations, bro.
For MIBR.
I ran them like
what is the form that they get
8 minutes ago, probably.
Can they be the team that does the upset, or they're really going to continue having this very shaky start? Many other teams could take
Zikz is defo a Gecko main.
Question for sure.
Nah.
I think they have a lot of expectations reputation on their
Gekko's
shoulders.
ass.
Massive names there for MIBR, but we will get to see them in the playoffs.
Zikz, if you have no good util
Looks like Ivy is on
to
stage
fight
as we
for
take a
Rebel
look
control
at
on
how we
Lotus,
got
should you
here
fight for
in
Mound
Group C.
and
It
bait
won't
the
be
Vice
too much
util on
longer
C as
before
you're
we get
open?
into that final map, and here
Are you
it
playing with
is.
Viper?
It started off
If you're
with
playing with
this
Viper,
exact matchup
yeah, you
with
don't have to fight
Nongshim
A.
Red Force defeating the
The only reason for you to fight A really is if they're like one-off important ult, and you want to deny it. Then there's a little bit more urgency to deny the A orb.
In front of their French fans and leaving us here with Nongshim versus G2 as XLG. They get upset. Maybe, given most recent
I was Plat,
history
got into
over at
Silver 2,
Masters
hate this
London
game.
by G2.
You'll climb out, King.
Deacon, there was something that I
You'll
didn't
climb
tell
out.
you.
Tell me.
And I kind of hoped that it was going to be all gamers.
You get
making
inflated
it out of
gains
their group,
anyway.
Because once I saw the Gentlemates made it as the first seed, listen, at the beginning of the year, there was an incident.
You get like,
there was a match.
I don't know, like my gains immediately off placement was like plus 25 minus like 13 or something.
Gamers making it out instead of MIBR. Not only because that way we will have the China representative and have some variety, but also because it was a possibility to see.
If you get placed that low on the reset, you'll eventually climb back.
Would have not waited for.
I mean, that would have been great, but it's not meant to be. Gentlemates are out. G2 and Nongshim, like you say, it is that
What can make Gekko meta?
crucial rematch. Now, do remember, Nongshim got it done, but it was in 3, but it was on a different map. It was split.
I don't know.
as
Gekko's
that
just kind of
decider.
ass.
Today, we have
I think like the idea behind Gekko makes him not competitive.
In the veto, change it up.
As fucked up as that
go for
sounds.
This one as the third. So I think a lot of questions here.
Probably
We're
the
seeing
easiest
players
anti you can
all on
have on a
stage
team
now,
is quite
ready to
literally
go.
track the
It does
Gekko wherever
look
he
like
goes because
as we're
he's
gonna get
going
ready
to have
move
bomb.
towards
Like he has to have bomb.
Yeah, I feel like with the G2 and Haven, it's always about the small margins. It's always about the pistols.
So if you have no
the
Viper, then
very
you should
close
still
rounds
open
where
Mount.
the enemy clutches.
You don't have
Then
to.
They lose momentum very, very quickly. It's like
There's other solutions, right? If you're playing double dome smoke, then you can dome smoke the cross and pressure it. If you're playing Cypher, you can use that as a way to pressure the A cross.
Something like that disrupts the rhythm.
Just depends on your actual composition. There's different tools and ways that you can deal with it.
Very much so. So when you're
Also, I
working
think
with teams,
passive
there's a
defaulting and
motto
reacting
that
to
a
where
lot
the
of
enemy's
people
throwing
use, which
util
is
is a
you can only
completely
control
valid
what
way
you
to
can
play
control.
Lotus.
You can't control how you're feeling on the day.
And you can't control what you can control.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. So you can't try and change the things that you have no power over. You don't have power over if you're feeling well that day, how sharp you are that day, even necessarily. So they just got to
This
try and
playoff
weather
single
the
limb,
storm
yes.
and work through this.
Do you know who's incredibly sharp today?
Single limb
It's
once the
Leaf.
matchups
And we
are
expect
drawn
him
up.
to be on the Phoenix. Deacon, I
There's
know
no
that
lower
you've
bracket
been
for playoffs.
a very big fan of the Phoenixes that we have had in EWC so far, and I think
When you coached 100T, why did you run
delighted
Gekko?
To see one singular Leaf carrying an entire team.
Largely map pool related. Characters really OP in general because the Molly, like the way that it bled, it would like bleed through objects. So there was like some really key zones that were really, really strong for it. Also, Jet, Phoenix, Cypher, Omen, Sova for G2.
So exciting.
Massive
I
change
can't
for
wait to
G2.
see this. A double duelist coming out from G2 where Baby Bay is
Once
on
again,
that
it has
jet.
been a
This
minute
is so classic.
since we've seen their Haven, if you guys recall me going through this earlier. 524, this is more than a month ago. Month and a half ago since we've seen their Haven. It's a complete swap of the comp.
But will that be a difference maker today?
It will be a difference maker because if
Chocobo
I
and the
look
Phoenix
at
is an
one man to stop them all,
exciting
it has to be Leaf.
decision.
We said
I'm
it about
glad
him at
they've
the
made that
stage
choice.
just now on Sunset. If I think of a stopping power, it has to be him.
Yeah, I think
it is what it is.
One
No
thing that
breach,
I'm
easy
excited for here
G2
is
win.
that in the interview, Baby Bay said that Jogamo's Phoenix was so
I think
powerful,
Breach
that's why they
on
wanted to do
Sunset
that
and
KO.
Summit
I can't
could
wait to see what he
easily
has
have early reps in value.
Potentially in playoffs, 100 Thieves, BBL,
Surely we'll see
Vitality,
some team
NRG,
actually try the Breach on
Gentlemates,
Summit,
Team
right?
Heretics, and
Surely.
MIBR Los. Which team will join them? G2 and Nongshim for the final time. Let's
5
send it
sheriffs.
on over to Achilleos and Paper
We have
Thin.
8 sheriffs on the pistol.
A final match
Okay,
three
let's
once
lock in.
again
Let's see
between
it.
these squads every single time that they have met.
Nongshim on the attack.
It
It's
has
the
gone
favored side.
distance, and this is no exception. A tough
G2 definitely wants this pistol.
arduous
Baby Bay on
journey
operator early is
through
going to help them
Sunset to get
a
to this
lot.
very haven, and now we get a treat. It's Baby Bay back on Jet, but the first to
Our
fall.
Sova takes contact and wins the duel against the enemy Jet.
Start things off. Battering of damage across.
And what does Nongshim do?
Sova and Phoenix.
Full
Nongshim Red
contact
Force
after.
still
Beautiful.
Control.
Beautiful.
Slow creep up in this double join available on the A site for G2.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite an interesting idea from G2. Trent gets tagged up heavy and gets finished off. Donbeat can't get more. Jogamo for 2, though.
Still continuing to have that firepower, but look at the pivot call. This lurk forwards come in. Camera going to be heard behind.
Camera might spot him. Leaf pops. He did pop it.
Because already G2, they're rotating the match.
Camera
to try to check the swing in.
Oh, wow, Ivy. And he dinked him, by the way.
Damage.
What?
On to Valen.
Like Michael Jackson, he moonwalks out of the angle.
Position's now known.
What the fuck was that? You guys see that fucking movement?
Tried to deliver, but he's caught dropping down off the step. Now just Valen. There's Nongshim.
That shit looked crazy.
To take this opening pistol.
What the hell?
Should definitely be there, as you would think. Valen.
Why does that look so weird from the B player's screen?
Hidden, has the paranoia,
This is a nice angle, by the way. Tugging close to logs.
Take down Ivy.
Okay, Valen actually hard clears those. I mean, I guess he's just clearing like the corner. It does look a little weird on your screen. Like you have to micro adjust.
So 1-0 start for Nongshim.
Bro actually moonwalked.
I definitely have some concerns here for G2, but I mean, yes, this was a map that
Chat. Like I said,
able to best Nongshim on.
It was
close.
high key and important pistol for G2.
RB had a real
no operator on our jet.
Last outing.
That does kind of blow.
Able to take down Jogamo while he's trying to come down the stars, but I mean, kind of think.
W YouTube gift.
Comps,
oh, W YouTube gifter.
Trying to match
Thank you.
Nongshim's freak, man. That ain't easy.
Thank you, Halton.
Outside of the of course. Jogamo wanted to try to just grab the orb. But that ult charge built up. It's going to be 2 away from having to run it back online.
Look at Ivy.
Meanwhile, Ivy continuing to just.
Bro, he took first timing through front B on the anti-eco.
These empty sites.
Oh, W pump fake by Nongshim. This is actually nice.
Another elimination going over to Nongshim as they look.
Okay, they're actually kind of like hard scaling, but the idea to throw util and just chill while you have a flank is so good.
Sure.
Let the enemy feel like they stuffed you a little bit, so that your flank has time to wrap behind them without them actually like getting more alert.
I love that.
You just throw utility and then chill. You don't scale at all. It's actually very nice by Nongshim.
Eventually gets the back.
They started scaling
clean stuff for
before he could actually get the backstab, but he ends up getting it.
Attempt to try to sneak an orb into Jogamo's hands.
You see it there.
Doesn't really work out.
Boom.
There's Ivy. All said and done, that is
bonus round. Bonus isn't looking too money here.
Anti-eco for Nongshim.
One Phantom.
Sitting pretty with the cash.
See what Ivy's value is.
We'll go for that Phantom.
Baby Bay on Phantom.
W
spam.
Smothered by Baby Bay.
Man, playing Neon against Cypher is definitely not that fun. Oh shit, they flashed us. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. Hey. Hey.
In the back of sight and RB.
No buffering.
Able to get the jump on Baby Bay.
Wait, that was a crazy play by RB.
Collected some damage suffered here. RB down at 54, but
yo, my stream didn't like freeze, right?
Nongshim, okay, they're just going to be setting Extros out there very aggressively.
Why did Leaf leave site? I don't know.
The advantage they could possibly get, and that's going to be Trent down so very low on health.
One player in, one player out type shit.
Spawn, nothing more to be seen.
I don't know if that's good.
Snaps back over onto the site.
Ooh, facing.
Want to be cleared out. Ivy tucking back.
That's a good position.
RB not holding down
oh, but he didn't turn the flash.
As it is a very swift and clean retake from G2.
Ooh, nice one-way by G2. That's good details. Good details by G2 on the one-way smoke.
Board in round 3.
It felt like for a moment this was going to be.
In case you aren't aware,
from Nongshim,
the timing peak on Garage is kind of the money post-plant idea. You want to do a few things. You can kill them when they come out the choke. That's why he had that close position. It's very good, but he needs to turn that flash for sure. And then the other players need to play anti-flash and have like kind of a refight off of it. So like for example, a player that's here holding a Phoenix Flash or Omen Blind, anything like that. And then for Garage, like I said, either a timing peak from default or a timing peek from long is great. Usually the long one is better, because you're not actually like sitting in the blind line.
They come through holding 4 guns.
So the one way that G2 throws is actually nullifying that long timing peak into Garage.
4 guns and also Extros committed the ult.
Right. It's phenomenal stuff. Now Jog's got his ult.
So a little bit of an A open into freeze toward A. The Neon being spotted is kind of a big tell. Usually the Neon is the spearhead.
I think they've seen each other.
And some teams do have the anti that the spearhead is like always part of the hit.
Falling for Francis. Be able to disrupt that, but Jogama wise.
And I don't really recall Nongshim throwing too many fakes. I probably would have complained about that.
To keep this angle covered. You also have Baby Bay quite far forward. There's the fight.
It's nice from Jaw.
Out on top. Has the tools to heal himself back up. But
yeah, seeing the Neon toward A
into B
does give away a little bit of info. Trent does have a reclear dart that he surprisingly did, like not using it all toward long.
Give up a little bit of space.
Usually after a bit of a noise cut, you would reclear dart long. Actually use it short.
He's unable to find anything. Can they keep him safe? He's been spotted.
Oh my god, Dombey value.
The push forward Leaf. Immediately dead. Dispatched in G2. Not going to be finding an easy way back into this round. The plant even shifted away from potential sightlines for Baby Bay. And with Valen falling, Baby Bay now has to do it all. Drone the check out in towards mid. Will not be able to spot him. Tuck in behind the box. Opportunity to try to split these fights, but on the push, they
half
will
clear.
have him dead. Francis just dialed in on the angle, finds the kill immediately, and that's 3-1 to start for Nongshim.
And this is one that, as good as G2's previous retake was, this one just not able to really ever get any momentum behind it because they don't cover the respawn point for Jogamo there. Trent's a little late. Not sure if some
Phantom Vandal guy.
I mean, they committed
Preference.
so much to Jog. I thought that was great. I mean, they're like
Preference leaning
flash,
Phantom.
Beautiful. You absorb that as a run it back. You're very happy about it. But then there just wasn't any
just Phantom
extra layers behind it that you're kind of used to seeing from G2. So
Phantom has better
timeout time,
like utility.
Josh,
in the sense that
in there quick to try to
spam
rally
value
the G2 boys
increases so much.
Certainly.
W Shriek and W YouTube gift.
In a way, because you.
How do I keep missing the YouTube gifts?
2 rounds to go.
Phantom, you like that?
Sunset to be able to send yourself into the playoffs. You lose 4 in a row. Now you're here on Haven. You're making a little bit of a comp switch. So far, it's been not working out.
Did I miss another YouTube gift? I don't see it though.
Imagine the pressure for both of these teams.
Am I blind?
For Nongshim, going from lifting
Guardian or Bulldog?
being able to make it
Neither.
to the Masters of the year.
Bandit. At that point, Bandit.
Opportunity. Managed to get the qualifier and have to go through G2 twice. That's the last remaining representative.
No, honestly, I like Stinger though.
Ever present at these
I think
events,
Guardians probably underbought.
have never been able to lift the trophy themselves, and once again are facing potential early elimination, just like they did.
Thank you for the
over at
jewels,
London.
bro.
Yeah, I think that's
Guardians probably underbought
it's really
because it's still double body on second round and against light armor. Low-key kind of nice.
Direction, but so far going to be unspotted,
Oh.
pushing forward. Does manage to get the barrel stop there onto RB.
Bro, Nongshim has like the perfect frontside freeze into
Is there
refight.
from Nongshim.
It is on an eco round, so it's not like the craziest thing in the world,
Top of
but
the Blade Storm, Dabby. Going to be feeling pretty decent about his odds in this fight. As Baby
executed
Bay
well.
Tailwinds over to the side. The plant to come in. X-Ross 1 charge away from that next run it back. Hello.
I gotta do something about the
And
YouTube gifts.
Baby Bay going to be having, a little wry smile on his face as Francis just dances around him. Catches him with that shorty.
Sent GG Easy for 20 jewels. I don't even know what a jewel is, bro.
Going
I'm
from
gonna be
bad to
honest.
worse. There's going to be a lot of ults on Nongshim's hands. What to consider. Dombey.
You has a nasty Guardian.
X-Ross.
For sure.
Point.
He ended up not liking the Guardian as much later on.
Style at the end.
All right.
Have that operator finally into Baby Bay's hands.
X-Ross one off the Phoenix ult.
To find a kill.
So it's an obvious C, either a C rush or just a C default. I think the benefit here. Oh fuck. Okay, Baby Bay's actually in a good spot here. This is good pre-planning by G2.
Go for a timing here.
Flush against the wall.
Wow, look at that. That did not look playable. Nothing about that looked playable. Nope.
Once again, Hunter's Fury now going to be lit up here.
Nothing about that looked playable.
Trying to stop, prevent any potential flood retake, but no one nearby enough for G2.
You get Cypher caged. They run all the way up long. They break the trip with a shock.
They might have to end up going for a massive save. Jogamo.
And then the only time you're getting a single duel, it's when a guy's slide picking you.
They might just be right back into this one as the curveball will connect on the Dambi.
Nongshim set strats and their like mid-round slowdowns into like walk-around glitch is like a little too money.
So very low as Dami collects the third and has Leaf boxed in. Is trying to find that fourth, and he shall.
So good. It's
Zaps
just so
to
good.
death as Nongshim maintain control, now up 5-1.
He's
That
so
felt like
good at
Zeri
that
from
ult.
League.
It's the way that he takes his
He
time
was
with
straight
it.
gliding.
Most players, you know, when they're sending the overdrive, it's just kind of a run and gun situation. But watch
The
way
double
he
the
dips
double
in and out.
slide
He
does look
uses
pretty
that cover
crazy.
to get a kill. It's a little bit. He kind of isolates one, then scoots
Does
back.
Baby Bay normally play Jet? Well,
Goes
think
for
about
another.
it. He is the
He's going
opera of the
across, gets a
team.
bolt to half, and come back through. It's
He would
so,
usually be playing
so
Chamber,
well
but
played by him. One of those
they just
things that
wanted
makes him
like the actual
best.
like
Oh, man.
Able to say a lot,
I guess
grabs that
pseudo
orbit now,
controller
plays the
value
knives
from
online.
Cypher
He
to
needs
be able to
deliver
lurk
with
A
these.
on attack,
has to go here.
rather than like risking having to have the chamber bullying. I don't think it's that bad of a decision, chat.
Up in on this A connector angle.
The Jet for Baby Bay.
Happen to plant a scale forward from X-Ross, the up and over, but there's just too many targets. Dogamo now on this approach will be able to find one. A gun can be collected.
There's some logic to it for sure.
What use can he put it to?
He jumped over the trip of Ivy there.
Drone's got him spotted. Okay, Tampy. Not able to find that kill. Dogamo down low, but before he can get the molly out, will be found. The spray from Francis cleans him up and Leaf, while he will be able to get the headshot through the corner. He can't kill RB.
Love how Nongshim always be fighting A-Link, yeah. They've been pretty solid about it.
They're looking damn near perfect so far on this map.
Yeah,
And they've been getting a crazy amount of value doing it every single time as well.
Feel confident to go.
I think that's another part of the keys to success toward A
protocols
or
there.
toward B.
They do a wonderful
It's
job.
like you either do a
Taking that space here
full
in this round,
backside
they go for
scaling,
that
you
quick
can
A
insert a
check, they know
player
the Blaze
gong,
over
and
there,
then
they
like
don't wanna
that player
challenge it
gong
initially.
is able to get
So it's a quick
value
pivot
from
over
his solo
towards B. It's
insert,
that fast
or you like
decision-making
push back A,
that they can
A-Link
employ.
that is,
Obviously, having
and
Neon
look for an initial pick. And if they're playing super
easier.
deep positions, like actually in A and in spawn, then you just kind of give the
avoids
space.
that
You
shot.
like slowly give it so that they feel pressure to use more utility.
That is a dink, and that is the spray down. Francis is able to find Jaw.
Through the wall?
Yeah. He had a
What?
moment, a brief opportunity to try to tuck back, but Francis,
Chad, he just spammed him
we're counting on him to be
from
able to
window.
find that wall bang through window.
Okay,
Big
Baby is
little
high key
walkabout
kind of
though,
lucky
will
to
be
get that
rewarded
kill. I
with a
won't
kill.
lie.
Does eat some damage
Ooh.
in kind.
Look at the
He
aggression.
went doors.
Okay.
On the swing, RB.
Okay, he needs to red light a little bit, bro.
It's a risky play. Can't
They
really
were
play
making
it. They
zero
did
noise on the
go
map
for it.
chat, and he's still actively
kill
looking to
looks
flank.
brilliant.
In both
Gets the
cases,
team into
he
an
should have
advantageous
died.
position,
He
but
could have easily died. If instead he just inserts himself deep and just AFKs, that is just way better. It's more likely that somebody contacts into his off angle.
Locked over on A while everybody else goes over to the other side. Now there is
It's way more likely you get timing while the enemy is not making any noise on the map, because it just means that they're also walking around.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, we're now cleared the fast lane in. TP forward.
You need to almost accept the fact you already got the deep space,
Trying to find that elimination. He does an immense
and then play a
amount
little
of
bit
damage.
of red light, green light with the timings.
And RB both tagged up to all hell. Recon over the top, and that's going to be him.
Oh, the util timing for Dombi is nice.
Able to draw the Vandal fast enough, gets the punish, but still a player disadvantage. RB around the corner, the paranoia sent flying. Scale 4 now going to be coming in, but X-Ross there, waiting behind the box, finds the kill. Valen boxed in and tagged down. Francis on the flank.
Dude, I swear somebody in chat earlier said, I'm calling it now,
G2.
16-14 Nongshim, and then they 13...
desperately need some assistance.
I think it was like
the way
13-4 or
that
something.
Nongshim's able to parry
Somebody
these
literally
thrusts
said
from
that.
G2. Really,
16-14
really
Nongshim, and then 13-4 Nongshim last map.
Kinda gets a sixth sense of that.
Somebody said that. I remember reading it.
They're just so smart right now. Every twist and turn.
It was
He
me.
beat to the punch, and again, that selling that little extra fake.
Oh, really?
keeping Trent on the other side of the map means that he's late.
It was 14-12, so they're wrong. Yeah, but like the
all those little things.
it's like the
Nongshim does
what's
there.
what's it called?
Just
It's like the
stack the
spirit
odds
of
in
the
their
message is
favor.
there.
Dombi once again on the outlaw. P2.
Silent drop down.
Oh boy.
This is a very awkward angle.
This angle. Do they check his
Oh,
corner?
oh, Jesus.
Has the short. He drops that relay bolt, slides across, and now slides in. He wants that punish. He cannot find it. Volley down to the sewer. We'll just hold him at bay for now. G2 still have 4 players on this side of the
G2 hate
map.
watchers are
Meanwhile,
showing up in
Francis
full
again
force
trying
today.
to
Drum up attention.
Yeah. Make them think.
Whoa.
We're just
Whoa.
walking up through the cages here.
RB.
Trent.
RB's the one that threw that
Not
smoke.
bad. You get one. They have to respect it. G2.
Yo, he's one-weighing his teammate.
Is this enough numbers?
A little bit of anti-synergy there.
On to Baby Bay just a bit on that connection. Meanwhile, Leaf is going to be taken down. Trent will be able to find one, getting himself on the board at long last as Valen cleans it up. Guardian in hand, Joggable able to find one before getting denied off the ult. It's gotten them into a decent winnable position here.
Uh-oh.
Stamby has so much work to do, sliding in. The shorty in
Bro.
hand, he cleans up Trent, but Valen able to find the one. The slide and Stamby takes it to him. And every time it feels like
You know what?
G2
I take it all back.
break.
Just delete Neon. Never mind. Never. I take it all back. The nerfs weren't enough. The nerfs weren't enough.
What do you do? I mean, what
Delete
do you
it.
do? You're playing the round pretty well. Even
What the
Arise
fuck was
smiling down his
that?
Face. He knows it. They outthought him this round. They got the right pieces in the right places. They're able to use that run it back very effectively. And then there's this. What can you do?
It's just, that's a familiar sensation, I suppose, at this point.
I mean, what? Yeah. Look, a lot of players have run into that and been on the same result there, Valen. It's tough.
Show me his POV. I mean, his POV is not even going to be like that sick, to be honest. It's going to be the guy just running across the angle, then slide peeking from the reverse. I mean, it had to be a nice shot.
Right.
But at the same time, it's almost a better story to just show it like that again. Because that looks way worse.
The crazy thing about
That
him
makes
is
people want to get rid of Neon
he
ASAP.
used the shotguns because he could and because it
was broken.
Yes, exactly. But he's always been really good with the rifles. I mean, what the extra layer he's adding now is that he's picking up sniper rifles more often for the team, giving them kind of different approaches to some of the mid to late rounds where they can slow it down if they need to, where they don't have to just be this one-dimensional, go, hit the Jets squad. But when he does that, that's kind of when he's at his best. So just so scary, man. He's so accurate with those phantoms off of the slides. It's absolutely crazy.
No clear of the trips. Off that shot.
Okay, there's actually a funny message in
Over
chat.
trying to displace Leaf. It's going to be X-Ross instead with him. Rightful able to do so, but
Okay.
Joggable immediately rushing
Okay, they got completely shut out.
Gets the kill onto RB.
Ivy would have to randomly get value here, even though he's against an op. That spotted him early and whiffs the shot. That's okay because it doesn't matter. It's a 4v2.
Absolutely stranded. Hoke is brought here. Ivy eventually going to be rewarded.
Y'all probably doing a little too much there, to be fair.
I don't think it's ready here for the moment. So on the scale forward, Valen will have him dead. A second round win going to be found, but it costs.
I mean,
second and final timeout.
you guys noticed he got like jiggled out on the shoulder. He thought he was going to go for like a normal peak, but he actually went super wide. It's okay.
These last few rounds.
The crazy thing is this half is actually kind of still recoverable for G2.
I'm playing defense for Baby Bay right now. Somebody in chat said, hold on. I got to read this again.
If you get a couple more to go here.
Somebody in chat said coughing Baby Bay versus Hydrogen Domby. Is that not funny?
Tough, but
did anybody else find that funny or no?
Maybe doable. Maybe give us another OT.
His name kind of sounds like Bomb.
13-11.
Yeah, but Boone, the Hunter's Fury.
Coughing Baby Bay.
Yes. Don't have to worry
Maybe I'm
about
just a
that one.
dad. Am I a dad joke?
This Baby Bay still with the op in
Dad
hand.
joke kind of guy? I'm 32. Is my age showing? Whatever. Let's move on. If it's my age showing, then let's just move on.
That's a massive tag and X-Ross dead. The final burst as well.
Okay,
Connected
early A.
onto Francis. Perhaps it was Ivy. Either way.
Early A on the Civil round. Interesting.
Huge amount of value.
4 hits out of that Hunter.
Still got scanned?
2 that landed on X-Ross, 1 on Francis, 1 on Ivy.
What are we darting for? Or smoking for?
Trend, but he just doubled up his kills and might have just secured them the round win off the damage alone. Don't have to worry about that run it back coming through. Get into the updraft. Baby Bay playing an unorthodox position. Now going to be noted. Trying to drop down, but Downby again. Able to find 2, but Trent now coming alive. Finds a third. Can't find much more than that, but he's done so much damage to try to set up for Leaf. Weapons can be recovered. Be able to grab one over the top here of Sewer. Spike
I just realized
drop down. France is just going to be eating that damage.
our Omen TP'd heaven with the bomb in this round.
20 health between them. The swing though, and Francis so very ready for it. 9-2.
So none of us noticed that until the end there, huh? I was thinking like,
to recover this.
Why are they pushing spawn? They don't have bomb. Oh, looks like it's in heaven.
Yeah, again, it's another one of those rounds like we saw earlier where G2 has a chance. They've given themselves a great opportunity, and then I'm like, yeah, but Danby has his overdrive. Like, I'm in the back of my mind, I'm just like, oh.
And it's just one of those things. If you don't kill him instantly, if Baby Bay doesn't hit that shot,
right,
much like he did.
G2 looking to dodge the G2 and 10 right now.
Let hell run loose.
Yep.
For a pacey hit potentially here onto the B side. The running back going to be committed, but will get broken early. Baby Bay able to find him. Fast lane set up, and it looks like for now, Nongshim just going to settle for.
They put so much pressure on A-Link, chat. I don't like this one way. I've said it a bajillion times already. If you watch my stream, this C-Link like one way that you play in the B site, it's so bad because it allows the C-Link players to know that there's nobody back on.
Eliminated.
Does it end up mattering? Not really.
Position, not really even needing to get involved quite just yet, but now he will. Peeks out. Trent's gone. Baby Bay blinded up, flushed out, and absolutely demolished. 10-2. Nongshim Red Force are absolutely running away with this third and final map.
Please explain the one way. Got you, bro.
Because the G2
so if you throw the one way here, we used to throw this strat. Or we used to throw this one way on a specific strat where our Omen would TP into the one way, and then our Omen would TP back Gong into like a spot basically that you wouldn't be able to see him from C-Link. So the whole goal was to set up the idea that we inserted our Omen without the C-Link player knowing. That was kind of the idea. We make enough noise that basically it's very hard to hear the Omen TP, and the Omen does a double TP on the two X's. That gets you into back Gong.
A lot of Nongshim in a lot of these
and then we could do, you know, like kind of a trap setup where the players that are fighting the A-Link space are able to fight C-Link off of the back Gong player. So it was a pretty good like multi-frag kind of position that we would set up. So that's what makes it good. But the problem is when you don't have a set strat around this one way, then the C-Link player is just kind of seeing that back Gong is fully safe. And then you're also not able to peek backside. So it's like too much info for the defense. It doesn't really make sense to throw this smoke. The regular C-Link smoke is already good. You can spam this line pretty comfortably. This line is just so money. You can spam it either direction and it's going to be good value.
That was a sick Hunter's Fury. I will say that.
And all you need is one smoke. One smoke, one spam line, spam the shit out of it, and then your team wants to do aggressive stuff toward A-Link. That's kind of how Nongshim got a lot of their post-plant value this game.
Claim that. Perhaps G2 can get a run like this going.
Maybe. But man, with the way Nongshim
what about if you fight into A-Link? It's still not good. You would still want to do a regular C-Link smoke.
It's brutal. Brutal for G2.
The draw is happening after the match, chat, so stick around for that so we can see the matchups.
Was dashed.
It's been a coffin.
But we're about to see a crazy comeback here. 2-10.
The rounds that they got.
Remember,
you know,
Nongshim was 10-2
3 rounds in there where
on the side of the 2 and made the comeback happen.
Outplayed.
In fact, it was a 12-2.
Individual.
So never lose hope here for G2.
Shine. That's a tag on to Trent here in a must-win pistol for G2. Not the way you want to start it. Valen even gets a little bit of a scrape.
It wasn't on this map, though. It was on Lotus.
Maybe they'll find a kill as well. That's Jogamo now dead. Valen backpedaling, sending out that paranoia. Francis trying to play off the reveal. Will get overwhelmed. Valen able to run him down. The spike still,
it's an ugly round, bro.
And okay, the camera does manage to get this tag.
If nobody A, has to be a bit of a retake A.
Could have absolutely destroyed them.
Unfortunately for G2, the Omen didn't continue going forward because he actually could have caught them off guard. Well, not off guard, but he could have caught them on rotation. They knew exactly where the Omen was. Yeah, this is just not really doable. 2v4. Retake A. Yeah, you're cooked.
X-Ross, one more curveball.
Okay. G2 getting the pistol.
High-low setup down below.
Well,
High-low setup on a little bit of a one-way angle.
Looking for that on
Hold
the
on.
peak, but G2 will have their targets.
It's a pretty bad round for Nongshim,
Well
yeah.
selected, well aimed. They
That's
take
okay.
the pistol. Absolutely necessary to get back into this game.
Yes, and they look pretty efficient in doing it. Meanwhile, Nongshim on this defender side looks like they're kind of
Is this old Neon?
a little bit disconnected.
Such a troll
This
comment.
is a lot of isolated play that you're going to be seeing.
No.
Kind of players trying to take risks, take
The
moments
new,
with those
it's the new
sheriffs.
Neon.
That, you know, Ivy does get a kill, sure, but otherwise a lot of players just not connecting their shots. That's where the round just starts to crumble. G2 can beat you in that team game.
All right, let's see. Bandit for
Francis
Dombi.
dead in that moment means that they can retoggle the camera, check in mid, spot out RB.
Oh my God.
Dombi, he's going to be trying for it again. The camera this time is not going to be situated. Tripwire on that A lobby side.
I mean, if G2 just kind of stays confident,
Really?
that smoke is so worrying because a lot of teams
The
will
late
stack
brick
four players
smoke.
in a
Look at this
smoke like
mid,
that. Baby
this
Bay's
mid
gonna go
trap.
check it.
Leaf will.
Leaf immediately.
They don't see the mid
taking down
trap.
the Bandit.
They just know it was Dombi there.
Means all that Cypher util on your flanks is gone.
Chad, now they're gonna oversec A.
Swivel.
Gulp. This is a massive gulp.
Caught out over the top. Baby Bay able to spot out Francis. Takes him down with a hip fire. He's going to be looking for the second. Gets it. Ivy. Gone.
I mean, he has
Trent will take RB.
he has an
but
eco
Doggo ends
bazooka.
up
This
falling.
Marshall gun is
Still
just not
damage
balanced.
dealt. Certainly is found. And now Tambi cleans up a kill into Valen as well.
Okay, I'm actually still nervous. Never mind.
Already a catastrophic amount of deaths for G2. Trying to just play this one out. Trying to get the Santa Eco going. But now suddenly they are very much at risk of losing this round. Not committing the drop down. It's going to be a bit of a 3-2-1. The relay ball hits the stun. Baby Bay, however, able to find the one, but Trent will narrowly persevere. But at such significant costs.
Oh my
G2
god.
make it up to 4.
Oh my
The
god.
Guardian.
Yeah, you just set yourself back so far for converting
Jesus.
this almost must-need bonus coming into this next round.
So many gaps
Off the rip there,
on flank.
Dombi
Heaven, spawn, walk out.
himself
That they
in
decided to double
that
hell.
corner. I mean, Baby
Dombi
Bay
still has
point blank with the
stun,
Marshall, sure,
but the stun is cosmetic.
but they did take so much damage along the way.
Chad, if you get
Dombi up
stunned,
to
you can still
20
aim at the direct
on the
center of your
scoreboard now.
screen. Your crosshair will move, but your gun still shoots the direct center.
Hand for Valen.
Oh, you got it as G2. It makes a ton of sense. You can win this round, you're going to knock their economy back, and
So get a Sharpie and then just draw a crosshair on your screen.
Xross,
Joke, of course.
a lot of pressure coming his way. He does have some help with Ivy.
Clear the recon, the updraft. Able to get the spot on Ivy. He's going to go scaling forward, gets flashed up, and will get taken
I
down.
swear that
Xross
timing
will
peak
find
when you
one.
jump up,
Leaf, however,
it
shuts
feels
down
like
the
it would
enemy
make
Phoenix.
sense, but I swear I see so little value every time they jump up on that box.
Suffered here by Jogamo as that smoke is going to fall. He's out into the open. Gabby takes his head off, considering the slide. Chipped over to the side, and Baby Bay's got him covered. Clean kills. As RB will get forced away, but G2 should have this round in
Ooh,
hand.
RB's reading out the setup shot.
Armory by force there onto Trent. He'll just take the
With
opportunity
audio.
to still be breathing. Further damage found. The spam should come in, and there you have it. Leaf to clean it up. G2.
Bro, he is so obsessed with
They
dropping
managed
his
to make it
classic
to
on the
the
ground.
halfway mark. Bonus is converted. And after the heavy investments that is necessary, they still have 5 more to go.
This almost goes really badly, but because Baby Bay's so close to the front of the box, when Xross sends a flash over, he doesn't get hit by it at all. He's able to bail out the players behind him that Xross is trying to swing on. That really saves the round there for G2. Nice little individual moment I want to point out from Baby Bay. But really a nice
Yeah, you know you
collective
can
effort there
technically
for G2.
you can technically jump through your classic, then stick the bomb, and the audio cues for the jump and the classic will land after the audio cue for the stick.
Nongshim had already kind of thought the same thing.
So you can confuse the fuck out of people
There will be that trip
by
there that
like
Baby Bay-
throwing your classic in the air,
Trying to get the adjustment. Won't be able to find a
jumping,
second kill, but does get
and
a
then
ton of
sticking it from
damage.
midair and have all those audio
Down
cues
to
come
20,
after.
tucked
It's
into
kind of
the
funny.
corner.
Haven't seen a player do that ever before in my life.
Widely getting forced away, but Tripwire will
But it
further
is technically
intercept.
possible.
Xross pinned to the corner will be found. All the cheeky little attempts here from Nongshim, widely getting dispatched.
What if RB actually went for that there? So it sounds like he's off. That'd be kind of crazy.
Juggling the gun off the map. Don't want to let them pick that one up. Smart stuff from G2. Now, Nongshim.
Yeah, juggling the gun is nice. I feel like we rarely see it these days. So often, like, the teams just push through on flank, they end up just getting the gun for free.
Let's start making the go of this.
You can start the defuse mid-air, yeah, you can.
Should be okay.
Very nearby. Smoke over to the side. Recon has to be cleared. Third bolt turned away from Francis. Instantaneous with that headshot. Now the spike on the floor. Francis claiming another 3! 15 seconds remaining. The reveal is there. And Francis gets the thrifty. Unbelievable.
Francis, bro. Jesus.
That is outrageous. They know he's there. They get the confirm off the clear of the recon. And Francis just denies him. G2, you felt like maybe they were going to build some momentum. Francis just says no. Forget it.
Any jumpers?
Freaking believable.
It's just astounding from him. 17.
Kind of scary though, because he broke dart, chat.
Chasing the heels.
So they could have like an absolute turbo blender from B.
Top of the blade,
I think I mean, they could really slow it down there for sure, G2.
And then abandon
If they are going to go though, they should go together and with the jumper.
It's another early advantage.
That was
G2.
really just 1-by-1.
Well, the op
Fuck.
knows that that's in play. As Cage going to be sent, spotted him out. Neural Theft going to be invested. Leaf wanted to try to capitalize, and Downby, he doesn't abandon the angle. He still ends up overstaying.
What is Downby doing there?
Gets caught in G2. Right back into this.
Spam op shot, slide spam op shot. Runs away, full audio. Timing peak. Ah, shit, man.
Baby finding RB. Francis now.
Can't believe he got me.
1v5 finds the first, but surely not. Maybe if he got a fadeaway lucky shot there, but been able to find the pings. Blaze wall set up, just blocking his vision. They know exactly where he's gone.
That was a fever dream of a round.
Limited.
Francis 1v5 incoming. Okay, yeah. I'll just sit here.
Four Francis in this position.
8 bullets, 4 kills.
Pick them apart on the exits. Knows that they're not going to have that much money, so any more kills that he can get from here would certainly deal a bit of damage. G2 losing exactly who they could afford to in Baby Bay, given that he just had the knives. Footsteps heard. Swing coming out. And he will be able to take one down with him.
Damage?
But all the key weaponry will be carried over. Just going to be that stinger lost.
Okay. Able to bounce back nicely. But for a moment.
Hand not even on the keyboard. He doesn't need it, bro.
Gotten the nails firmly into the coffin. But
you don't need that.
I don't know, dude. Whatever. Danby, sometimes he giveth, sometimes he taketh. As good as he is. Again, the sniping
12-5 avoided. That's actually a good comp.
Like he's getting a feel for it.
G2's happy to dodge that scoreline.
But this time, it's going to be Baby Bay with that op. Just went for the peak angle, just hoping somebody was holding it. And actually, Danby had
early dart used. This dart is so easy to timing, though. Like, they're over-respecting this dart.
Down by a quick flick from Baby Bay.
Or they're over...
Very quick pivot, though.
What is the fucking word? I guess, like, Nongshim is thinking that this must be clear because that dart got scan value. But, like, in reality, it's like, you can sit next to that cage and fully dodge the dart. Did you guys see the Nongshim trip? Did somebody see this trip? Okay, it looks like Pete saw it.
As Leaf will fall.
I've literally seen Busio throw this trip, and I'm not kidding.
Knows where Ivy's at, spotting there. The coattails brings
no way.
it into a 1v1.
No way, Trent.
Not on the angle, but Francis move at all. He has not heard a damn thing.
Oh my timing.
And now he's the one.
It's low-key a double timing, though, because Trent actually lived. Cross map is W.
5 seconds remaining.
I like this.
Trent just keeping it quiet. The rotation over to B. It's just leaning in this direction, but maybe contemplating that it's going to be. They might just be meeting.
Does he hear it, though?
As Francis, he's full sprinting it, and Trent in pole position.
Okay.
Gets the clutch.
But
once again, denying Nongshim Red Force from getting up to map point.
Yeah, I guess Francis's read in the round is that he went A lobby back to A, and that there's no world in Francis's mind that he would go B to A link to A. So he was probably going to stop his audio circle like once he gets around default toward A.
I'm a little bit concerned that Ivy tries to challenge that fight there. If he had waited just a bit longer for
There's just a little bit of a misread on Trent's pathing.
had the 2v1 trade.
And he wants to have like the earliest timing, I guess, on that read.
He's able to find one, but Extros on the back end. He finds Jogger.
It's the set strat deep C that gets him all these kills on the eco. No way is it going to be G2 on the 2 eco rounds that they end up losing these rounds.
The swing of the corner, Valen going to be good for one. Spots out RB. He's trying to separate them, but he just cannot make it happen. Spike now on the floor. And it all comes down to Leaf. A cage even popped. He'll have to wait that out. Flush against the wall. High-low split. Sees where they're both at, but can do nothing about it. Francis on the flank will lock it up. The Thrifty confirmed, as well as match point for Nongshim.
There's that Nongshim special where they just get ultra aggressive off the barrier drop. They want to catch you out. And look at
Bro,
that.
Nongshim has been so aggressive on like one phasers on defense. Bro, how many set strats does this team have?
Absolutely incredible.
For first phase, like
Tease them up.
early defensive
Down to
strats.
X-Ross. Doing exactly what you want out of those duelists.
And look at both losses on this half, chat. 16 and 19. Both of those are eco rounds.
To overtime, otherwise
The Francis front B play, and then now this deep C push.
Correct gamble stack here from Nongshim.
Trip broken by the wall.
Clears that trip over at Garage. But the lion's share of G2 reaping their way through sewer. Ready to strike onto this A site where it's just Francis.
They are getting the A site for free. The insert from Jogamo does get a freebie.
Oh, he thought he confirmed it. Ends up putting the weapon away. Flash's going to be going in, but it's going to be RP just holding down M1. Comes away with that elimination. It's an immense amount of damage dealt, but is that going to be good enough? The forces gathering. Trent towards sewer, and all right, Baby Bay will be
good trade.
The job.
Good trade, Baby Bay.
That jaw had started. Paranoia going to be going in, but Francis wins the fight. Baby Bay eliminated. Valen now dead. It's a 3v2. Leaf, no corpses to work with, no way to get that neural depth invested. Hunter's Fury going to be going in. RB, you can't body block that, son. Trent might have just saved them. The push forward, and Leaf has it with a stinger. G2, not done yet.
He screams, you can't body block that,
finally,
son.
It's G2's turn. Kind of take a round that felt like maybe they were in the disadvantageous position. You know, they lose Jog
Thank God
early.
they didn't show the actual part of that play.
Then all of a sudden, in this drop down out of heaven, they get 2. But that Hunter's Fury clutch. Here we go. 4 now.
I mean, it's obvious. All of Nongshim's power is on their eco rounds anyway. They're intentionally trying to get to the eco round. It's obvious.
Again, just getting aggressive. I think this is going to be their MO here for a couple rounds to see if they can just
look at Ivy, bro.
Trap that G2 falls into.
Sensational from Ivy.
G2 though.
Walks all the way down window as the Cypher in the comp.
Oh. Intercepting, but he's not ready for that second layer, even though Ivy was one that he had originally spotted with the cam. Weapon to be collected. Now full rifles in the hands of Nongshim. But how do they look to pilot this? I mean, Jogamo, he's hearing him. It's just going to be curveball for curveball. They look to hold each other back. Molly now on the floor. Danby held at bay for now.
Off Angel.
Until they reach this position.
Uh-oh, he sells a flash. Ooh, off angle and jump into the angle during the flash, so you're feeling the threat pressure.
Quick denies that. Swing in, and Trent.
Okay, Trent is nice.
Shots, and Ivy now has to retreat. No further recourse.
Jogamo did his job of getting one while baiting all of the utility.
3 more rounds to go to give us
so Trent's fights are like just dry fights.
Gotta
Did you say off Angel? Yeah.
I don't think they've used either on this map.
I don't think they have.
The entire time.
I think you're right.
It was both committed into the first half by G2.
Yeah. I assumed they hadn't.
Chase TB20 with the raid.
Sometimes
thank you, bro.
A little bit tough here, but this is
What's up, Chase?
Work from Trent.
How's it going, bro?
Goodness.
Hope you had a good stream. Bro.
Just so ready for that.
Raiding me. I was going to raid you.
Yeah, there you go. First timeout from Nongshim. They've got 2 to work with. And a lot to talk about here. And you know, G2, just like
hope you had a good stream, bro.
Side
I watched a little bit last night.
It's always a gamble, though. You're opening up that door again for Josh RT to start getting back in, reconnecting with Valen. Giving him some more ideas on how to keep this going.
Do G2 make a roster change if they get eliminated here? No, they don't.
G2 camp, my assumption is that they're going to be a little bit slow at the
This was
beginning
good. I'm
of the
just
rounds
exhausted.
and then look for that opening that
Fair play.
Nongshim's been giving
Been
them.
streaming a lot for sure.
So is Nongshim, is that going to be what, you know, Silkanon is talking about here?
I mean, here's the thing,
Let's see if we
Chad.
can use that against
No
them by
team is going to make
being a little
changes
bit
rest of the
defaulty,
year.
being really quick
And if
with
they
the
are,
flanks,
it's
you
an
know, don't be afraid
insane
to clear
risk.
some of that
Insane. There would have to be some inner
Cypher
turmoil.
util early if you get
Realize
in
that these
some
teams are going to
question
play
marks
matches on July
G2's
18th.
head.
Today's currently the 7th. They have
they'll have
11
to
days to
consider
implement Summit.
some of what's going
And
on
any
the map,
new
potentially.
like
Jogamo
changes to the map
sitting on
pool.
their ults. RB does have the,
It's just not
some of the
gonna happen.
shadows. France is a couple away from another Hunter's Fury. They're going absolutely crazy in some of these rounds. He's been keeping Nongshim in this
Okay,
thing,
falling
to be
smoke
frank.
here on a C default.
That round, that Sheriff 4K, that one may be the one we're looking
Jaw
at.
does have ult.
Nongshim gets into
So they're going to use this smoke to get close. Jaw's going to ult.
Shut off the cam initially. Ivy not going to be seeing much of anything quite just yet. Blazewall going to be situated, and Domby able to snap back.
Look at Domby.
Jogamo denied for now. TP over, RB joining it back. Plat.
There is
And it seems like
4
G2
players
still
here.
want to try to shove this one forward onto the site, and they're winning out the fight decently well.
Oh my god.
Francis now in a position where he once again has to try to clutch.
Chase TB20 with the
1v2
tier 1?
versus Valen
My
is trying to
god.
try to
Thank you,
bring
bro.
This series to its end.
How did they win this
Slow
team
creep
fight?
now. Hearing the tap, knows that they're still situated on C.
He's got his recon back.
The biggest problem here, Chad, is that
Does he give away
if
his
G2
angle
wins
to
this
throw?
round, then they're fighting Nongshim on Eco next round.
Backside plant. Trying to check every which angle, but tag to 5 immediately. Trent
Okay, this is now a Valorant at 1 HP kind of moment.
gives him the chance to just simply walk away.
You breathe in his direction, he dies.
Not going to.
He's going to get caught with util. Trent will have it. Another 3K, another round for G2. The timeout shrugged off. Suddenly, it's just 2 rounds separating us from back-to-back overtimes.
Going garage and 1vx feels rough. Yeah, I mean,
the economy.
the garage take always feels
For
terrible.
Nongshim, not good. Not great. So that means
I like G2's approach.
you would think that this is going to go to 12-11. and
Simple
Nongshim's
little
only gonna
walk
have
around
one
glitch
more
front sight.
Real full buy shot at this.
Nongshim does a bunch of peeks, ends up getting 0 value.
Not even close.
Only player there
Yeah,
wasn't
Francis was
Francis
Sheriff.
was
that's
A
right.
player.
GG.
They still had 4 players C. Yeah, that's an impressive hold
Picked up
regardless
Stewart.
for G2.
Thrown over the top, getting the spot
They held
out,
front
quick
side
back
somehow. Won that fight.
Recon will fly.
Not
He's
again,
still gonna
bro.
be good for 1 at
Please
least.
no.
My God.
Please no.
Sends out the recon. Reveal onto 1. Francis, you can't be doing it again.
It just can't. It
Flashback
simply
spray there from
can't
Valen, but
be
RB
happening.
He's recovered the Phantom, and suddenly it is just.
It's as I said, bro. Like, the problem is, if you win that round, you're putting Nongshim back on back on Eco.
Overtime denied. G2 denied.
What
So it's
an
not
absolute
all
banger.
NA
These 2 teams fought
and
tooth
EMEA.
and nail for this. You have to be so impressed with them.
Oof.
And Nongshim players, that was a grind. It was grueling.
Nongshim keeping the hopes
But
of
they get
Pacific on
there.
their shoulders, bro.
My heart breaks for G2. They come so close.
It's another.
Bro, they are
early
so
exit
in form.
from a global, from a tournament here this year in 2026. G2 will not be.
Their
joining
overall intention
their
as
other
well, bro.
American
That
teams
sunset
in the
was
playoffs.
pretty nice to
Nongshim
watch.
Red Force will be the lone representative, not just.
It was
from
pretty
Pacific,
damn nice to
but
watch.
From the East, as they will once again look to try to find another trophy to lift here this year. But what
What does this mean for G2? Absolutely
for
nothing.
them.
They're just gonna go home and prep
Losing
Summit.
on their map pick.
I mean,
Going
obviously,
into that
they don't
overtime
want to
on
leave
Sunset,
tournaments
barely being able to clinch it out,
without being top 8.
and then being able to withstand a G2 who looked like they were in full force in that second half of Haven.
No, I know. I
They
mean,
get
it
a little
really
bit of
felt like
reset
G2
time
had it
here.
in 'em. to send it to OT there, but then Francis, his Sheriff,
Probably go back home literally tomorrow.
That Sheriff has been touched by God.
Yeah,
start prepping.
Incredible.
An absolute
Their summit.
beast is Francis.
Use all of that time to prep for champs.
Over the line.
I mean,
overall, a fantastic performance from all of.
Don't get me wrong, isn't
every single player?
Isn't it pretty much like a 99% chance that they're in?
The whole way
in terms of champs points.
Hellishly entertaining. But that's it for myself and Paper Thin for today. So we'll give things back over to Digon.
We're going into a draw show, by the way, guys.
Thank you very much, guys. Great cast on the day, and despite that dominating 10-2 lead in the first half, G2 kept
this is a point situation. These guys are not actually that locked in for champs. There is upset potential for NRG if actually no, it's because it's top 2, Chad. It's top 2 qual. They're pretty much locked in. They're competing with 7. G2 pretty much like guaranteed quals.
And in that top 8, as we welcome
the worst case scenario would be what? NRG somehow gets 4 points up on them, they lose out.
And let the other
it's like so unlikely to happen.
In that case, I feel like that is what I have to do with you, big time.
People doubted after Santiago.
It's so unlikely to happen.
They said they couldn't do it.
What is 100T chances of making champs?
There's no fight. Let
me look at this again.
But that's okay.
So they have 5. Lev winning was pretty bad for them in terms of points.
It looks like they weren't gonna win on Sunset, but they get it done in 3. They did either.
But it's doable, right? Like they just have to beat out Furia, and then there's a world that Lev and G2 are top 2, and they still can qualify from points.
That's it?
That is it.
It's definitely doable.
No.
There's a lot of teams kind of in that same zone as them, though.
Especially with how this last map went. It was
say they're one of the more likely-ish teams. They're kind of on the line.
These days have been very intense.
How will Furia make it a chance?
I
think they have to kind of top 2. They're still up there in points as well.
To get here,
but
seeing Nongshim being so aggressive from the defense, having that tint to themselves that will differentiate them from.
We'll just win the regional tourney to IVM. It's doable, definitely doable. Oh no, oh no.
Definitely earned their spots in playoffs.
My 2-year-old cat is starting to fuck with my 10-year-old cat.
Denby standing by with Gennaro.
Oh, never mind. She's decided mercy today.
Thank you so much, Egon, and thank you, Denby and Maddox, for joining me. Congratulations.
She went up and sniffed her in the catchery.
That was a series and a half, to put it bluntly. First things first that I would really like to talk about is that you are the only team remaining from Pacific in the tournament. From the East in general, CN is also out. What does that mean to you?
일단 정말 대단한 시리즈였고요. 일단 승리 축하드립니다. 첫 번째 질문은 이제 퍼시픽의 유일한 또 생존자가 되셨고 또 동양 전체를 통틀어서 유일한 생존자가 되셨는데 그 유일한 생존자로서 좀 남으신 좀 소감이 좀 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
일단 이기게 돼서 너무 기쁘고 저희가 아시아권의 이제 마지막 팀인데 딱히 뭐 부담감이나 이런 건 없고 저희가 우승을 한다면은 이제 아시아에서 1등도 되고 전 세계에서 1등도 되는 거기 때문에 딱히 부담감은 없고 마지막 남은 만큼 열심히 해서 우승하도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the win. And that being said, I mean, I'm not really pressured at all. I just don't care like if we are the only survivor here. We're just if this just means that if we win this tournament, then it just not only that we're the best team in the Pacific, but we're the best team in the world. So yeah, we're gonna go for it.
I'm looking forward to that, and I'm loving that confidence. I'm gonna have to break it down a little bit though, because Breeze is a conversation that I would also like to have. It was a map that last time against G2 you won it 13-5. This time you lost it 13-10. What do you think was different about this map and this iteration of G2 that you saw today?
이제 사실 1매치 브리즈가
sub with the prime. Thank you, bro.
저번에도 한번 붙었었던 전작이었는데 그때는 좀 13대5로 쉽게 이기셨는데 이번에는 13대10으로 좀 아쉽게 패배를 하셨단 말이에요. 그래서
Can a new cat and other one and they don't fuck with each other?
달라졌다고 생각하시는지 좀 궁금합니다.
일단 G2가
with time, bro.
브리즈 하는 것도
Just need time.
조금
My cats didn't really fuck with each other at all, and now they're
너무 의식하다 보니까 저희 플레이가
coexisting.
상대방만
Coexisting is the best way to put it.
게임을 해가지고
They fight every now and again, but
게임이 된 것 같아요. 그래가지고
they're mostly fine.
그 선셋부터는 저희 게임만 하자 하면서 들어갔던 것 같습니다.
Oh, I want to hear this.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that G2 changed their gameplay inside the Breeze. So we were trying to focus on countering that too much. So with that in mind, like we tried to overcompensate ourselves to trying to countering that. So I think we just didn't play our game. So next game, Sunset, we just had our mind that not going to do that. We just play ourselves. We're just play our game. And then I think that went on to map 3 as well.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth on that final map, and you guys did have to
Player
fight
game
your way
ult.
out of this
Well
lower
done.
bracket to stay and to survive and to go to that playoffs. You now get a chance to play in front of the fans, but I want to ask you, what is the biggest learning lesson that you took away from this group stage that you will implement in the playoffs?
네, 확실히 쉽지 않은 여정이었고 그룹 스테이지에서 정말 좀 힘겹게 올라오시게 됐는데 그래도 이제 많은 관중들 앞에서 또 이제 게임을 하시게 됐잖아요. 그래서 그 조별 리그를 통과해서 이제 관중들 앞에서 경기하기 앞서서 좀 어떤 점을 좀 배워가셨는지.
G2 won't make changes, chat.
일단 저희가 저번 M8전에서 저희끼리의 마찰과 이런 게 조금 있었거든요. 그래서 그거를 조금 해결하는 해결을 좀 했었는데 이번에 그 해결이 좀 더 잘 된 것 같고 저번 경기에서 진 게 오히려 더 도움이 되는 단계였던 것 같아가지고 저희끼리 이제 믿음이나 신뢰가 더 쌓이고 이제 경기를 들어가다 보니까 그런 점에서 또 많이 배워간 것 같습니다.
Yeah, last time we faced Gentlemates, I think we had our friction inside the team. So we had to take some time to mend that friction. So the loss, obviously loss sucks, but I think that helped us grow in general. So I think, I think losing to mates and then winning here actually helped us a lot in the long term. So
transparency.
Definitely learn that in mind and play as a team.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to the team play on that stage in front of the fans. Thank you so much for the interview. That's it from us, and thank you, Maddox, for the translation. Digong, back to you.
Thank you very much, guys. And again, congratulations to Nongshim Red Force for holding it down for Pacific.
That is so sad, by the way, that they're making the comeback happen and all 3 rounds they lose is literally just an ego round.
And 7 for Pacific. 2 and 7. Was
All right,
1
draw
and 7
show.
before, 2 and 7 now. But they get the job done there
Okay,
in the
guys,
playoffs big time.
who does 100 Thieves
double
want?
the wins, double the fun. The party's arrived.
MIBR,
Playoffs.
not Nongshim.
EWC. I can't wait to see what they're going to
Probably not Energy. Probably they won
The best part of
MIBR.
that interview to me was with the.
Did 100 Thieves already play MIBR?
Sunset, we focused a lot on them and not on us. What I want to take
Who
away
owed them?
from that is that
Stage
I think
one?
they will not play
In
Breach
playoffs.
next time because they were like, oh, we're going to counter you. And it actually didn't work that way. And the moment that they just started playing as a team as they would.
They definitely want to dodge Energy. Honestly, they'd be fine with Nongshim. I want to see 100 Thieves
Here are
Nongshim.
some highlights from that last match.
I want to see 100 Thieves
Nongshim
Nongshim.
At home, stick around. We have the draw show in just a little bit with all 8
Why not
teams
Nongshim?
and their representatives here. A little bit of smack talk
I don't
once
know.
we pull those teams together.
And thank God that Nongshim has also won because otherwise it would have been quite a boring draw. We would get so many regional matches and it's like we just finished.
I kind of want to see it though. 100 Thieves versus
We did
Nongshim.
not come all the way here, all the way to Paris to have what we have.
It's
at
always
home.
more comfy playing a team that you already beat.
London, I'm looking at you. You messed that up there. Too many regional matches.
But I feel like 100 Thieves versus Nongshim would be so fun.
We want the fun. We
I
get
feel like it's going to be 100 Thieves
players.
versus Gentlemates. It can't be.
Reactions
It's first
to
seeds
that
versus
draw,
second seeds,
which I'm
apparently,
very much
allegedly.
looking forward to.
Gentlemates are first seed. So
Again,
it would only be 100
story
Thieves versus
of
Energy,
heroes, given the
Nongshim,
fact that it was
MIBR.
a 10-2
Is
half.
this updated? Yeah, it is.
Nongshim did the hard work in the first half, and you know, if G2 didn't dig themselves in such a big hole, this could have been a completely different story.
You have to give credit to G2. The fight, the bounce
Will there be a
back
live
was
draw?
truly
Yes.
there.
Yes,
They
it's
just
coming
got
up
shut out
next.
by some heroics there, to be honest, but I think my heart bleeds for them because once
Did
again,
MIBR play
they
already?
eliminated
Yes.
in the group stage of an international. This is a team that is fantastic. I truly believe they have the potential to lift those trophies. We've seen it last year. We've seen it this year. How good they can be, but against these international teams, I will say Korean teams specifically, they have a lot of trouble.
We need thesis on this. We need the smart people on Reddit, on Twitter to literally did dive into G2, into
Anyone
all
but
of the
Energy?
losses
Yeah,
that
that's
they
kind of
had.
what I'm feeling.
And Greenwood, they actually all
I think 100 Thieves definitely looking for anyone but Energy.
There are so many
Already played
rounds
Energy
that
so
you
many
think back from G2
times.
being like, top tier. This is so incredibly
Francis,
well played.
man.
What would you change from this? It is difficult to find those kind
So
of things,
clean.
and then you see these kind of moments. Like there were so many rounds where
Here,
you
100 T versus Energy is inevitable.
insanity
It's
singles
all
for
single
Trent,
limb too.
KDB with the operator, pound for pound, a great team.
But still just falling short, and we'll be looking for answers as they move on back to
Smart
the
people of
Americas
Reddit?
in
Yeah, there's
their
hella
home
smart people on
stage,
Reddit.
But not done yet is Nongshim. It is just
There's so many smart
fantastic
people on
to watch
Reddit.
this
See?
team calibrate and rediscover their form that
like this guy right here, this guy's smart.
Winners.
I think that's the thing for me is I feel like they're settling well into the tournament, which is really, really important. They get a strong win, but there's adversity. They lose to gentle mates there, and now they have to really fight and earn their spot here in the playoffs. But I'm seeing better Valorant from them
Nice
as
ult.
we go. I'm seeing smart adaptations. For once, I'm liking
I'm
what
never
the
beating the
coaching staff are
allegations,
doing
bro. It's
here.
not my ult.
I've been critical. I didn't like the role swap.
You had
at
that
all, but
ready?
I
It's
think
because
they
somebody
made
in
that
chat
choice.
earlier
I think
said.
they made smart choices throughout this
Somebody in
event,
chat
which makes
earlier
me
said.
happy to see. As a
I think it was
Pacific
yesterday.
fanboy,
Something
we
about.
have
Did you see the Reddit
representation. Let's
thread?
go.
Those are some of the truest smiles that we've gotten here in the tournament. Again, so many rounds.
Single limb? Yeah, here. Look at the playoff bracket.
From them. Rounds where it literally most of the teams
No
would be
lowers.
Like, oh, I don't know what we're going to do with this situation. They would have a play.
There's going to be a break day tomorrow, chat.
Extra aggressive.
Tomorrow will be a break day, and then we'll have all these matches on the 9th and the 10th. So probably on the 8th, I'll take an off day and maybe do a YouTube short or something.
It's time to close out the day with our Crunchyroll story of the day. So I leave it to both of y'all. Let's go big time. What's the story of today?
I'll tell you a story.
Tell me a story.
Are they not broadcasting the draw?
It's map 3. You have a large lead, but it's slowly starting to fall away. Your opponents seem to be catching up, and you're left alone. All on B side, you're on an eco. You've only got a sheriff. There's 4 people.
Yeah, the draw's coming, guys.
It looks like everything's
right
going
after
against
this.
you. Looks like the
Consolation
momentum of
final.
the game
It's just
is going
third place
against you,
match
and they need a hero.
for prize pool.
Francis does exactly that. That eco round, one of the smoothest I've ever seen. Landed the shot. He was the hero. He broke the back of G2. He stopped their momentum dead in its tracks. That's my story of the day. He came out. He was the hero we needed.
I back that up because I remember that, as you said, we have the representatives from the teams here ready for the draw, and Yampi literally went.
Yampi said to me,
what was that? What was that?
He said, that's one of the best clutches I've ever seen. And I wholeheartedly agree with him.
I think the fact that we had the unique situation of all the team representatives here doing it in front of them was a fantastic story to take home for Nongshim.
To me, the story of the day has to be that now that we have concluded this group stage, is something that I mentioned earlier. It has been such a competitive group stage.
Yes.
Like, we can only outline maybe 1, max 2 teams that didn't show up. For the rest, we have believed. We've seen new things. We've seen new promises. We've seen so many good things throughout the group stage that I actually think this is the perfect road for a very cool playoffs. Because my favorite thing about these playoffs is that there's no loser bracket.
Single limb is
everything all the time, and that I absolutely
she just said that
because all of these matches go into that third map. All of these reinventions of the teams makes us think that they will be ready for those situations of high pressure.
All right, well, there you have it. The stories of the day. We have our 8 teams, and it will be time for the draw show after this short break. You don't want to miss
Okay, there we
what
go.
these matchups will be.
Because he said close up the day with story time. I'm like, story time? Closing it off with stories? What the hell? You think we can get Rob to do the draw? I'm down. What's going on? L ads. L ads. Can't tell if your stream is frozen? Is it? TSM versus Sentinels. Back in the day, that would have been a generational matchup. Guys, we got to change the screen. Guys, we need to change the screen fast. We need to change the screen fast. What kind of heart is that? It's a broken heart. Looks like crab hands.
Play is in our DNA.
Chad, it's not that type of draw show. You know what I mean?
It becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City.
Dies of cringe.
powered
Oh
by Play.
no. Oh no. Oh no.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion.
Champion. Wow, it's actually been a 7-hour day. Today was actually a pretty banger day. What happened in the second half of Haven? I missed it. So basically, G2 played a better Haven until it came to the eco rounds. Mute stream? No, it's fine. I haven't had to edit any of these VODs. Should be fine. Like, I haven't gotten copyright struck on any of them.
The human body was built to move. Not
Think we'll get real replays in playoffs or same production quality? I would imagine it's just going to be the same, but we'll see.
your chair evolved.
So you are a Lelouch fan, huh? Yeah. Code Geass was my first anime. Oh my god, 6 minutes. Has anyone played the retake mode? Yeah, I actually did play it. I actually did play the retake mode. It's kind of fire. Time to run more ads. It's on cooldown. I think you couldn't even if you tried. I can run YouTube ads though. Headshot. Bro, we've actually been getting a crazy amount of views on YouTube as well. What the fuck? There's 1,500 of you on YouTube? Well, there was, but that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. This guy ignores YouTube chat when there might have actually been more YouTubers today than Twitchers. Isn't that kind of crazy? YouTube, you can avoid ads? Really? But what does my ad button do then? Can you make long form content on how to play certain maps? You can skip them? I see. Maybe. I haven't seen the Lelouch revival thing now. I don't know what that is. You watch a bit and then you're able to skip. I see. Can't watch Valorant games without a co-streamer. I feel so lonely. Oh no. That's okay. I'll be streaming literally every game. I just got the EMEA permission like little spreadsheet thing. And I signed up for every single day of EMEA. There's not one match that I'm going to miss. EMEA and NA. I will watch every match, no matter what. You're streaming EMEA Spain Tier 4 games. Are you crazy? Pacific? I'll watch a little bit of Pacific, but it's just like so fucked, bro. Following all three regions is like doomed. Especially if I'm doing plat chat as well. If I'm doing plat chat as well, it's like a little hard, but I'll probably watch some of Pacific. Okay, I'll watch some of Pacific. I'll watch them. Are you the new Sliggy? I mean, I guess you could say I'm the new Sliggy. I guess. The problem is for me, actually, you know, I will say now that there's no tier 2, it actually makes it much more doable. I can actually watch I can actually watch APAC as well now that I think about it. Check May's stream. Check May's stream. Check May's stream. Bro, I've seen him play this game before. Yeah, would it be fun to watch me play this game? I think this game is just like kind of viral in Japan. You put the little like there's like little rollerblades on the characters' like limbs, and then you're like trying to go up. It's like kind of like getting over it or whatever it's called. Oh, here. He's playing again. It's like one of those games where you're like trying to climb up a thing. There's a bunch of obstacles. And you can always fall all the way to the beginning. I think he's literally trying to like speedrun this shit right now. Rune doesn't even follow, so fake. It's fine. You're fine, Rune. Don't listen. Ludwig made that game? Wait, really? His friend did. Oh, that's cool. Have you played Mecha yet? Yeah. Played Mecha. Mecha Chameleon. Atrioc made it. It's a cool game. We need to watch Full Sense with Frost. Those kinds of games, I'll definitely make the exception. I'm for sure watching that. I will for sure watch those APAC games. Mecha with May stream when? Bro. By the way, sometimes the live stutters here on YouTube. Actually, wait, really? The live stutters on YouTube. Is that true for anybody else or just Adam? It's Mecha. Are you sure? Are you sure that it's Mecha? I originally said Mecha, but apparently in Japanese the word mecha means really. So my wife's theory was that it actually is like Mecha Chameleon instead. It stutters? Sometimes does, but not a big deal. I wonder why... it stutters. I watch on a 10-second delay, so I don't experience any. It's like a buffering kind of stutter. Live stutters every few minutes and stream ends up 2 to 3 seconds behind, but no big deal like others said. Bro, I feel like that happens with I feel like that happens with my YouTube as well. When I'm watching like the main broadcast on YouTube. Zikz, where are you from really? East Coast USA? Maryland? I don't know. Maybe that's like just overall YouTube thing. Does this matter at all for champs qualification? No. All right, let's see it. Let's see the draw show. It's just a YouTube thing. You can't really fix that on your end, I see.
EWC 2026 VALORANT
Oh my God.
started with all the teams from all the regions till we had 16 worthy teams here in Paris, and 8 of them earned their spot into the playoffs.
It's already been a crazy group stage, but of course, it is time to determine what matches we will have for the opening round of playoffs. Here are the pools. Do you want to explain how this is going to work?
That's right. We have our Pool 2-0 winners here. Our Pool 1 2-0 winners. They're the #1 seeds in that bowl. All
I'm getting nervy.
Represented for the 4 groups with 100 Thieves, Vitality, Gentlemates, and Team Heretics. And on this side, we have our 2-1 teams, the squads that qualified in through that decider match as the pool 2 teams.
Yeah, exactly. The caveat to this is that we're going to start as you think we would. First, we're going to be drawing all of the first seeds, and we're going to put them
Do they not
in
have a
the
visual,
bracket
by the way?
in that order. Now, as I'm saying, there is a caveat to this, because when it's time to draw their opponent, there are going to be different rules, so we prevent those matches that we have already seen in the group stage.
So the same
As I'm
groups can't
saying,
play against each other.
Teams that have played in the
So 100
same
team
group
BBL
are
as an
precluded
example.
from playing each other until the
So
final.
it's a 33%
This I can
chance
explain to you with an example. Let's take
for 100
example,
Thieves energy.
Teams Group A, right?
Group A.
We have the winners, 100 Thieves, and the runner-ups, BBL. Imagine that 100 Thieves is placed on first from the first seed, and then the next team drawn is, let's go for
Wait, they said
Group
until
D,
the finals?
and we get Vitality.
Yes.
This means that neither BBL,
Nor-
which is the runner-up for that Group A,
How does that even work?
nor Energy, which are the runner-ups for Group B, could be placed in that same part of the bracket.
Yeah.
This is no fun if you just win a game and you battle with an opponent that you've already battled with.
Yes, absolutely. So it'll make more sense once we start. But again, no rematches until the grand finals, which means this first 2-0 draw is very important for the unique sides of the bracket. So without further ado, well, you can't do it for
I
competitive.
can't.
There's no
There's
visual.
too many EMEA teams.
I can't do it because I might mess it up. So we have our friend here.
Okay, I'm gonna
Javi
get
from
confused.
Comp
Let me
Ops
lock
to
the
do
fuck in.
Draw. Javi, come on out.
What's up, Javi?
The innocent hand that is going to be opening the balls. And also, remember, we have the representatives from each of the teams that will be playing. So when their opponents is drawn, we can get the first impressions and what they think about their matches.
All right, Javi, you ready to go?
Yep.
All right,
Okay.
good job, Javi. All right, that was the first test. All
Let's
right.
go, Javi.
Let's go ahead and start
Daps you up.
drawing the teams. We'll have the bracket up after we draw all 4 teams. Javi, 2-0 bracket. Let's get it started. The first team is
Remember, these are the first seats.
100 Thieves.
So, Group A.
What a great example that you had for us there, Kakuka.
So yeah, now you know that if the next one is Vitality, it will not beat either NRG or BBL.
Javi, go ahead. Pull the second team. Who will be on the same
Okay.
side of the bracket as 100 Thieves?
You're not gonna believe this. It is actually Team Vitality. So the first 2 teams drawn are Team A and Team B winners respectively. Let's continue on to the third one. Team Heretics, they are the winners of Group D, so at least we have that small alteration there. So that only leaves us with one last 2-0 team, another representative from EMEA that is, of course, very happy to go up against in front of a French crowd. It will be Gentlemates.
That's right. So almost exactly A, B, C, D, but it's A, B, D, C. 100 Thieves and Vitality on one side of the bracket, Heretics and Gentlemates on the other side.
100 Thieves can't
of the
play
bracket. If we can,
Energy
we'll have
then.
that up there for you on
Right?
your screen so that you can get a visual representation.
So 100 Thieves
As we
has
take
to
a
play
look at
against
that
Nongshim
right
or
now. 100
MIVR.
Thieves,
They dodged the
Vitality,
bullet, chat.
And Heretics and Gentlemates there, which means on the top
Well,
side
now,
of the
don't
bracket,
I
we
look
cannot
kinda
see
silly?
BBL or NRG. If one of those teams are drawn, they will be moved to the bottom side of the bracket.
Dodge
against
the
Team
bullet.
Heretics.
The NRG bullet that you keep
seems
fighting
like
them
it's
all the
very fair
time.
now
Not
that
that I
we've
would think you would
taken a look
lose,
at
just the
bracket.
fact that you
It's
would
already been a
fight them
very
again.
longer group stage.
Dodge,
So
dodge the play them
without
again
further
bullet.
ado, and without looking at that replay from Nongshim, that of course is in that poll as well.
I think you guys are going all the way, by the way.
100 Thieves will be in their opening matchup in playoffs.
Nice save. Thank you. I was kind of sweating there.
It is MIBR.
Oh my god.
And that is completely eligible. So that means that yes, 100 Thieves will be playing against MIBR. It is time to invite some people onto the stage. I believe we have Timotino and
Timotino.
Zeke
Oh, he's
joining
gonna-
us to hear their first impressions for the match.
Oh, this is going to be a good
Here they
interview.
come. Timotino and Zekin, please come to the stage.
Come on. Don't be shy.
Come on out.
Come on. You've been here before.
Vitality versus
There we
Nongshim also
go. Go
confirmed
ahead.
true.
Step on up here.
I'm going to hide the bracket for a second. What? This is
Well,
good.
Timotino, I was asking you who you wanted to play up against. I think that this is something that you kind of wanted to see. What do you make of your opponent for your opening
Honestly,
match?
that's a fun side of the bracket.
I'm really excited, you know. These guys, We played them once. We beat them. So I'm excited for the rematch. I can't wait for it.
Zekin, what
Tim is such like a... Tim looks like such a sweet guy.
They did beat us the last time, so we want to get our revenge.
And America's matchup here as our first one for the playoffs of EWC. Fist bump, guys, and you guys will see you in the server. Thank you so much.
Excited for the rematch.
Thank you, guys.
Vanilla ass interview. What is this vanilla interview?
We are now
well, we beat them last time, so hopefully we can do it again.
With that first match, remember that this doesn't have to necessarily be the
well, they beat us, so hope we get revenge.
Let's move on because 3 teams are still waiting for their opponents.
That's okay.
All
good.
Hobby, spin
nice
the balls
kids,
around.
those
Which
two.
One will he
got a good
pick?
head on their shoulders.
There it
This is going to be Nongshim. It has to be Nongshim, by the way.
There can only be one team that can play against
This puts
them.
BBL here, right?
Yeah, and it is not BBL, as we said, because
but this decides
BBL,
everything, right?
We're playing against Group A, and they
so it doesn't go back in the bowl, surely.
Against 100 Thieves, no rematches from groups until that grand final. They will move until the next eligible slot,
which is Heretics. It will be Heretics versus BBL as the opponents here. So let's please
guys, which
welcome
team am I missing?
to the stage LaRock and Woot.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Another regional matchup. Welcome, guys. Woot, you were the MVP last year, but I'm looking across the stage and I see someone that is putting up the numbers. How are you going to send him home with the performance that LaRock is having?
I mean, he's really good. He's having a really good tournament.
A refund prediction? Why?
We play as a 5 end of the day, so...
Why? 100 Thieves got picked first.
That was very team-like words there from Woot, but he did win MVP last year. You're having a great MVP type tournament so far. How do you feel like your chances are against Team Heretics?
Yeah, they are good. They are good, and he's good too.
2 bowls? Nah, it doesn't matter.
Need to show the real best.
100 Thieves got picked first.
Oh, there you go. Fist bump, guys. You will see you in the server. Thank you so much for joining us.
Funny enough, I asked the players who they wanted to play against, and LaRock told me he wanted to play a different team, but he had a feeling, a hunch, that he was going to beat Team Heretics.
With this, it does mean that we do know the rest of the bracket, but we will continue on here for posterity's sake and show that we had all the teams in the bowls.
Still waiting for an opponent for Vitality, but Vitality has already, played against NRG, so that will not be possible. As you're saying, Deegan, that has to move on to the next eligible slot. And that
as a reminder,
against Gentlemates from EMEA. We can see some of the Gentlemates boys that are also coming.
So these are the same sides of the bracket, chat.
We have from Gentlemates is Starkso and also Ethan from NRG.
All right, guys, come on out.
NRG mates will be good.
Starkso, you've been giving me everything because you wanted to come on stage.
Honestly, I'm excited for all these matches.
Look across the stage. That man knows a thing or two about Valorant. How are you gonna manage to win against him?
Yeah, he's double world champion, I'm going for the 2nd title this year for champs, so that's my goal. So a really good matchup to face them before our qualifier for champs.
What do you make of the form that they're showing in the tournament?
Good. I like their comps. I like to play against those, so it will be fun.
You like his Neon?
Oh yeah, I didn't watch the Neon. Gonna watch tonight for sure, so we'll see.
Ethan, you guys qualified out of the group of death. I feel like that gave you great preparation here for Gentlemates. What do you think of this matchup?
Should be good. Glad it's not a regional matchup.
Is this the team that you wanted to play from EMEA?
I wanted Heretics, but it's okay.
All right, well, win, and you might have that opportunity to do so. Thank you so much, guys. Fist bump, and we'll see you guys in the server.
Good luck, guys. Yeah, you can leave. You can leave, Starkso, yeah. I'll get you some more food later. Don't worry.
And there it is, our bracket almost complete. One more slot left to go. It is the team that just won and qualified on.
Everyone's so nonchalant, bro.
Seed. And Javi's safe hands will show us.
Yep.
It is the representative
First champs
from
that ascend one?
Pacific,
Yeah.
Nongshim Red Force.
Here's a reminder.
Slotted in there on that top side of the bracket.
Boom.
Exactly.
W
so
production.
On the other side, we have Vitality. So let's welcome the representatives onto the stage. Thank you very much, Nongshim, for staying. And thank you very much,
We don't even
Yappy,
have to do our
for joining
pick'ems.
us.
Austin
Please
is here.
come onto the
100 Thieves
stage.
going all the way.
Or no?
It's actually boring to do pick'ems.
You shy? Since when?
To come here.
Yeah, but you don't listen to them. You
Oh, this will be interesting. He'll say something funny, surely.
So,
Yumpy.
you were watching. You were just watching their match.
He's
and
gonna
you
say
were pretty
Lotus
impressed
Cheesecake or something.
with their performance. How do you think they're going to be as an opponent?
Yeah, amazing opponent. I didn't want to play versus the EMEA team again, so I'm very happy to play versus them. So
How are you going to stop them? Can they be stopped?
They can be stopped, but we leave it to the match, of course.
There you go. All right. Well, RB 선수 감사합니다. Welcome and for joining us in Maddox here. For
Not
the
even a Lotus
translations. What do you
cheesecake?
think of this matchup here against
What's the
Vitality?
point?
일단 이번 매치업 바이탈리티와 상대하게 되었는데 바이탈리티와 상대하시게 된 소감이 좀 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
일단은 바이탈리티랑 붙게 돼서 좀 신기한 것 같고요. 그리고 또 이제 거기 안에 있는 멤버가 제가 아는 멤버들 중에서 뭐 크로니카 더크랑 이제 다시 한번 리매치를 붙을 수 있는 기회가 생겨서 좀 재밌는 경기가 될 것 같고요. 뭐 그렇게 될 것 같습니다.
Yeah, it's an exciting matchup. I honestly didn't expect it to happen, but I mean, it's glad to reunite with the old guys, like Chronicle, Durka. Yeah, it's going to be a fun match.
Any final words here, Yampi?
Best of luck. It's going to be an entertaining match for sure.
All right, thank you very much, Yampi. 감사합니다. Thank you for the translation as well. 축하합니다. Fist bump?
Or handshake.
Oh, handshake.
Elegant,
Okay.
They're elegant.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
You're free. You want to stay? You can stay if you want, Yampi. Why not?
Let's take a look at the bracket one more time as we have it completely filled on out now for our playoffs here for EWC
I'm getting bracket
2026
mugged.
Valorant. It is 100
Hey.
Thieves versus MIBR Los, Team Vitality versus Nongshim Red Force,
I drew a
Team
noodle.
Heretics, the reigning title defenders.
How come they
up
don't have
against
an
BBL
icon?
Esports, and then
I did what I
Gentlemates
could on
versus
short
the reigning
time.
World champions.
Noodle
NRG.
Company gets a
I
noodle
need to say
icon.
that for all the possibilities
I
that
mean,
we have, I am not
who do we got
completely
here?
mad at this.
MIBR.
Yes, we have a couple of regional matches.
Oh, actually, this is kind of hard, huh?
Have excelled at this tournament so far.
Nah, Vitality
Yep,
probably.
4 teams here for EMEA,
Wait.
3 for Americas, and Pacific with their lone representative of Nongshim Red Force, the winners from Masters Santiago, coming up huge. The matches will be on Thursday, so we'll be on a 24-hour cooldown. You won't want to miss it at 1 p.m. for the specific matches.
Thanks,
Make sure to
Vince,
check
would
the
have been
socials
better.
of EWC.
Thank you very much for joining us throughout this group stage. We know it's been exhausting, it's been long, but we've been bringing you the best Valorant action here at EWC.
On behalf of everyone here, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you Thursday for more Valorant. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thursday, bright and early, 4 a.m. Same time, chat. Same time. 2 days from now. Boom. Oh, they didn't update it, chat. Watch the greatest Messi game ever. Are you serious? You're saying that while I'm just sitting here watching Valorant, huh? Is the game over? Oh my god. It was a 3-2 movie? Goal in extra time? Bro, the goals happened at 79 minutes, 83 minutes, and 93 minutes. So you're telling me they had... Yo, he scored... Mustafa scored at 6-7. Holy LARPer. You're not wrong. Refresh? What you mean refresh? Oh, you're saying the VLR? Oh, cinema. Okay. 100 Thieves. I have 100 Thieves and Vitality. I'm way too lazy to write the whole thing. Man, it sucks that this is single limb. Sucks that this is single limb. Wait, is Asuna still here? Unk, do you pick him at the top? You think it's like already live? I don't think it's live, brother. Is it? No. No, no, no. Is Austin still here? His name is still on the list. Tim's name is here. Bang's name is here. Hellmans. NRG doesn't really have the magic right now, though. Wait, I actually have, like, EMEA winning a lot. Wait, this is scary. Wait, chat, this is actually scary. Do I really have EMEA winning? Does energy bring the magic? With how Kiko is playing, yeah. But Kiko's been playing like this. Kiko's been on that. 100T beat Vitality, brother. You know what? Let me take a deeper look here. Okay, a loss on Lotus is a good sign. What do these guys do about Sunset? Vitality banned Sunset. Ooh, the veto's actually not bad, chat. The veto's actually not bad for 100 Thieves. No analysis, just trust. That's a good calm. Pick'ems up. I can't, guys, I can't be fucked. Like, we've already come this far. You're gonna make me go and click the icons? I've already forgot who I voted for. Channelmate's energy, I think, is actually kind of a hard match. Bippo's been playing extremely like high impact on the new role, and Minnie's actually looked pretty good on Duelist. 100 Thieves beat Vitality, though. You guys are really believing that? 100%? Oh my god. You guys are just 100 Thieves fans, though, no? What is the most one-sided game? 100 TM IBR? It could really go either way. 100 Thieves did not... Guys. I think you guys are forgetting. Low-key, their match against BBL was kind of sketch. It was a little sketchy. MIBR's had a little bit of sketchy games too, which is why I still have 100 Thieves over them. But are they going to beat out Vitality, though? Vitality is looking pretty good. Anyway, I feel like I got to go energy, bro. And then I go... Well, energy doesn't really have the magic right now. They started having some signs of the magic, though. Energy all the way through. And then Constellation, like... Huh? Oh, that puts 100 Thieves in here. Oh, wait! Guys, now... Wait. This is actually good. Because now I can say, if Asuna asks, I have them winning the final. Just don't tell them that it's the Constellation final. How can you see energy making it all the way, but not 100? I don't know. It's like one of those things. It's like energy had like moments of like really like energy needs the magic, and I saw moments of the magic. Like Mata's slowly getting form. He still had some like not insane maps. Pick'ems are out! The pick'ems are out! Like, you want me to click it that bad? Fuck. Respect the anti-jinx pick'ems. Also, guys, it's been flawless. Whenever I predict against 100 Thieves, they end up doing well. They end up doing well. All right, well, that's what it is. Take it or leave it. And you'll probably leave it, to be honest. So that means they're losing your semi-BR? Well, hope not. Hope not. That would be pretty tragic, I won't lie. Okay. Well, I like this pick'ems. It's not bad. I couldn't have EMEA winning the tournament, but I could, if I'm being completely honest, I could easily see Vitality winning. I think the Team Vitality and Nongshim match is like a really important one. I actually high-key rate both of those teams very highly. That Nongshim G2 game today was actually pretty good. I know like G2 got eco'd and shit like that, but that was like a pretty high quality game. If you really think about a lot of the like Nongshim actual intention in rounds, like Nongshim easily could be Vitality. I think that matchup is probably like the strongest matchup that we'll have. This is a very strong matchup. This will be a fun matchup to watch for sure. This will probably be the... I mean, it's 100 Thieves though, so it should be a fun watch regardless, but it's a regional matchup. Bitch. Anyways, all right. GG's. GG's. Guys, as a reminder, there's no tier 2. There's no tier 2. There's nothing to really watch. There's a world that I'm live tomorrow. There's a world that exists. If that world exists, I don't even know what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to play ranked or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably make YouTube shorts though, tonight and tomorrow. And then after that, there's actually tier 2 that's coming up again. And if you weren't here for that, bro, there was a pretty sad upset here. And I hate to say the word sad on accident because the team that beat SRB is actually sad. So this match actually matters a lot, and this is going to be after the break as well. So I'll be streaming. I'll be doing some long ass streams. SRB lost. Yeah, they lost to Sad. They lost to Sad. Sad goes on to the upper final that secures top 3. Core now is in a position where if Core beats SRB, SRB's year might be over. If Core wins this match and this match, then SRB's full cooked. And maybe win the whole thing surely anyway? Probably. So the next points team would win. But the thing is, in terms of points, Core actually has a lot of points because they won the first stage. So Core actually has a win con here where even if they get third and M80 wins, then that means... Wait, no, they would have to win this or no? No. They would just have to win this. So if they beat SRB and then they win lower round 3, they actually qual. So Shopify does kind of control their fate. All they have to do is win this match and they would qual if M80 wins. What happened to YFP? They started the year so well, no? They've got torn apart this roster, bro. Bro, YFP... Well, this says YFT. It just doesn't show the full history, but... YFP had Jack and Vita. Now Jack is on C9 and Vita is on Sad. So it's like the core that was kind of like carrying them pretty hard isn't really there. They still had some good players left on YFT, but... Yeah, they had to make last-second changes, and then in their elimination match, they even had to play with a sub because Stallion, something happened. I don't remember what it was. Stallion's a solid player, but he couldn't play. Then they ended up getting limbed. Pretty unlucky. Yeah, not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Anyway, we will be back in 2 days. So, once again, appreciate everybody for watching. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Raid Marved? Sure. I'll raid Marved. Marved 6. It's March 6th, right? Not tripping? Yeah. All right, GG's, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. Today's been movie. Tomorrow, break day. And then the rest of the week will be movie. GG's, everyone. Peace.